how could it fly against the spin of the Earth?
There is a slight slip the higher you go. Yes. The lower you are toward the Earth, the more in sync you are with it.
But there's
the
variation,
up
correct?
You go, there's just correct.
Right. So there's a difference between the plane flying eastward and the globe spinning the opposite direction, right?
Yeah, the variant is very minimal though. But
okay, yeah. even if it's minimal, which I don't think it would be.
I'll give you that. Yes.
Okay, you're cutting out, but I hope you can answer this, because even if it's very minimal, there's a difference between the plane and the spinning Earth, right?
Yes.
So how does it land?
Well, then the lower it gets to the ground, the more in sync it is with the Earth.
It's still flying against the spin. It's going at a south-southeast runway and a north-northwest runway. It treats the runway just the same, and it wouldn't be possible to treat it the same.
Yeah, because like I said, the variant, it's so minute, it's almost not even important. I mean, I'll grant you that there is a slight deviation, but not enough to make any difference. It's not like the ground spins up underneath it.
Wait a minute.
It doesn't. It doesn't. That's the thing. Okay, everything is in motion.
Okay, you have to get to your computer and actually do the math for that and work it out in your head, and then see if you could teach that to kids, because you're talking about even a slight variation would make a difference in the way it lands, right?
Well, then I mean, by that logic, everybody who jumps off the ground is going to jump backwards, a half an inch, or jump forward a half an inch. It doesn't happen.
Do you know? Wait, do you know how many? Do you know how many feet per second that the Earth is supposedly moving at the equator at 1,000 miles per hour?
1,000 miles per hour, yeah, something like that. But from an
how many
outside,
feet per second is that?
Quite a bit. From an outside point of view, from an outside reference.
Right. But we're talking about a plane flying against that. Right?
Sure, but
so
the plane,
it's a difference.
But the plane is also moving at 1,000 feet per second, 1,000 miles per hour.
Right. But then let's say it's moving. Wait, hold on. Let's do the math. 1,000 miles per hour, right? Now it's moving backwards at 1,000 miles per hour from a third party.
But you don't include the Earth's spin in your calculations for landing and taking off in an airplane.
Because it's stationary.
Wait a minute.
Yes, it is stationary.
Yes.
That's the thing. It treats.
He admitted it.
Wait, hold on. Nice. This is the logic. This is the thing that.
Talk about cognition, yeah.
This is the intellectual honesty test I'm putting you through right now.
Sure.
Right? Because you're you're either just going to be defending the globe, or you're going to realize that it's impossible. Because if you're moving at 1,000 miles per hour automatically backwards, if you're going east to west, you have to overtake that to go anywhere.
No.
Right?
No.
Right. So if you're overtaking that, you're flying against the spin of the Earth. You can't say that the plane would treat the Earth as if it's stationary and it's moving at the same time. It's a total contradiction and an impossibility.
Now, when the plane is on the ground, the plane is moving 1,000 miles per hour, whatever.
Okay, I'll give you
whatever the Earth is spinning.
Right.
The plane is moving. Okay, the plane is moving at that speed too. So when it takes off, and you have the 1,000 miles per hour in that equation, you just eliminate the 1,000 miles per hour. You just eliminate it because it does not matter.
Right.
Because the plane and the Earth.
Right. It's right.
Robert.
Okay, man.
Robert.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second.
Just 1 second, bro.
You can't say it treats it as if it's stationary, even though it's moving. You do understand it's a contradiction, right?
The thing is it's only 1,000 miles per hour from an outside point of reference. It's stationary here on Earth. We are not moving in relation to the Earth. Yes, we are not moving in relation to the Earth. No, exactly.
No. The Earth is not spinning.
But once you have a projectile in the air, you have to. You know what the Coriolis effect is, right?
Yes.
Over long distances, the bullet would need to account for the different latitudes that the Earth is spinning at for the smaller circles. Doesn't matter how slight. Even if you could work it out in your head that it's slight, the wheels would break off when the plane hits the surface. Even if there's a slight variation.
Now, see, I don't I won't go that far with you. What I will say is yes, the Earth is stationary and not moving in reference to us. We do not see it moving. We do not feel it moving. Nothing here on Earth
it's not
does.
moving.
Wait a minute,
Because
Robert.
Exactly. No, you're absolutely right. It's not moving.
If it's not
Robert.
moving when you're in a plane.
Exactly. It's not
Over
moving.
distances.
Then
Listen,
why do you say it is?
this is what
Because
the impossibility is you're missing. It
outside
sounds like you're
Earth-
just defending the globe now.
If
Because
I
you're
could
not
say this
seeing
real
that. You're
quick.
not seeing.
I'll explain it like this.
If the angle of the plane landing is at a different latitude than where it started off, it's going to have to adjust for that difference.
Yeah, but why would it be in a different latitude?
Because the angle of every runway is in every which direction.
Well, so it's either just
At
north,
every
south, or
different
east, or west.
Robert,
Yeah,
Robert,
now
Yeah, it would matter. It
he's
would matter
running
if it's
away.
north, south. It would matter if it's a
Yeah,
northwest
he's running
runway.
away.
Think about it. If it's a north to south runway, it would be moving sideways toward the plane, right? That means the plane would have to move sideways at that speed to be able to land safely.
No, the Earth is
Robert.
not moving towards the plane. The plane and the
Robert.
Earth are synced.
If it's
Yes,
a north to south runway,
bro,
yes,
can I ask one question?
yes, sir.
Two airplanes flying separate direction. Which one is
Uh-huh.
spinning with the atmosphere?
Which one? They're both in the atmosphere. They're both spinning with the atmosphere.
Which one is atmosphere spinning with? You said it's all spinning with the airplane. They fly in two separate directions. Pick one.
East or west?
I don't know. What do you? I mean, you said two planes take off in opposite
You said
directions.
you said atmosphere spinning with the airplane. Now I'm giving you a scenario.
no,
Two
with the-
airplanes. Can
with
I
the
finish
Earth.
fucking talking, bro? Why you gotta talk over me,
Well,
dude?
because you're asking the wrong question.
No, it's not. You said atmosphere is spinning with the airplane, right? I'm asking you. You have I'm giving you a scenario. You have two airplanes flying separate directions. Which one is atmosphere spinning with?
First of all, I said the atmosphere is spinning with the Earth, not with the plane. That's why the question is.
But you're saying the plane's in sync. So if we have two planes going opposite directions, east and west, are they both in sync, or is one spinning against the quote unquote spin you're talking about?
No, they're both in sync. Okay, they're both going. We'll say the Earth.
They're both flying with the Earth and spinning with the Earth, right? Even though they go
they're
separate
both,
directions.
yeah.
Yeah,
One
you
is
make a lot of
going-
sense.
Yeah, they're both spinning at the same speed
Yeah.
from an
They're
out.
both spinning.
not-
Airplanes are
from-
spinning.
From an outside point of view,
Airplanes
outside
are
the Earth.
spinning.
Wait, real quick, Robert. Here's the
Earth,
thing.
they're not spinning.
Robert, we have to draw a distinction between perception and reality, because we get a lot of people coming here saying, well, we perceive the earth to be flat, so and so on. So let's talk about there really is level, okay? So in reality, we're trying to get you to focus on, in reality, if the earth is spinning, not how it appears to be, how you perceive it to be. So let's try and focus on the reality part, not how it's perceived, okay?
and even so, if you're talking about conservation of momentum, Robert, do you think that lasts forever?
Conservation of momentum lasts forever. Is no,
like the plane that say a plane were able to travel with tons of gas and go all around the world, the opposite direction of the spin. Do you think that conservation of momentum that it took off with, that 1,000 miles per hour, is still going to be moving in sync with the Earth minus the opposite direction? Do you think that just lasts forever like a magnet somehow? And if it was a magnet somehow, how does it fly against the spin of the Earth?
Well, unfortunately,
why would it last forever? It doesn't last forever. If you have conservation of momentum, and if you think the Coriolis effect is real, then you're done, dude. This is where we would teach the kids that it can't be a ball. This is how we would factually demonstrate to a kid that it's impossible for it to be a spinning ball. And they would understand because they would see the logic of it. Are you able to?
The thing is not, but you're not quite. You're saying the Earth is not spinning only from our point of view here on Earth.
But remember, we're not. It's not.
Yeah, but
how
when you get in a
perceive
plane,
it
it changes all of that. When you get in a plane and you fly against the spin of the Earth, it changes all of those things that you think are true.
Hey,
we're not only saying that it's not spinning in our point of view. We're saying it's not moving in any point of view.
Right.
Well,
If
no,
it's not spinning in our point of view, Robert, how can we prove it is spinning?
I'd like to point out the fact that, hold on for a second. I'd like to point out the fact that in your scenario, any plane that's flying west is technically flying backwards in reality, and that's
Surprise,
just
surprise.
lunacy.
You'll get
Only,
experts to
only,
actually
yeah.
say that.
only from a point of view of
Right, we
outside the
understand
Earth.
that.
No,
Theory.
we're not
Okay,
talking about point of
let me
view.
ask you this. Hold on. When have you been outside the Earth to prove that the Earth is spinning?
Oh my!
Well, let's not go there real quick.
No,
I've
because
already.
he's
Oh,
saying.
Jesus, come on.
Oh, you already covered that.
Ask,
Yeah,
ask,
no, we're
ask
just
a
trying to
question.
we're trying to get him to picture himself in the plane, and it's going 800. Let's say we're at a latitude of 800 miles per hour, and it's automatically going backwards at 600 miles per hour because it's going 200 miles per hour forward. Let's give you that, okay? Right. So now it's going 200 miles per hour forward against the spin. But then from a third party perspective, we'll even give you that somehow conservation of momentum lasts forever. And from a third party's perspective, that plane would appear to look like it's moving 600 miles per hour backwards. But still, it's moving against the spin of the Earth, correct?
Cool story, bro.
Listen, if you were out, come on, guys.
Doesn't matter, even so.
I'm
Go ahead,
arguing.
Robert. Go ahead,
I'm arguing
Robert.
with like 5 different people here.
What's wants to ask you a question after that? Go ahead.
Yeah, hang on 1 second. If you were outside of, if for somehow, some way you were magical and you were able to stand outside the Earth, looking at 2 planes flying in opposite directions on the Earth, yes, one would look like it was going, if they were both going, say, 200 miles an hour or whatever, one would look like it was going 1,200 miles an hour one way. The other one would look like it was only going like 600 or 800 miles, whatever. Anyway, from the outside the Earth looking at it, yes, one plane would look like it's flying backwards. Okay,
right.
But
so that
we don't look at it that way. We look at it from the Earth,
matter. I know,
and that's what we see.
Right, I understand that, but I'm saying that if there's a difference between the way that the one plane going one way looks, even though it's moving 600 miles per hour backwards, and the other one's moving 1,200 miles forward, there's a difference between the spin of the Earth and the plane. So therefore, when it lands, it would have to account for that spin difference.
It's not hard to work out.
And that variable that is so negligible. You don't even really have to account for it.
Okay, wait. Even if it was negligible, you'd have to actually, show us how it would be so negligible. But even if it was just a little bit, the wheels would.
Yeah, the thing is, pilots do it all the time when they come in for a landing. They adjust their speed, they adjust their attitude, they adjust their pitch and their yaw.
You mean they adjust it for the spin of the Earth? Well, then they would have to if it was spinning. Is the point?
They don't adjust for the Earth. They just see where the
there you go.
The landing gear, the landing pad is, and they land.
They aim at the runway that's miles ahead. They aim straight forward, and they keep going forward, and they see it, and they land safely every single time as if it were stationary. And if it's flying against the spin of the Earth, the only way that would be possible is if the Earth were actually not spinning.
You are still not. You are still factoring in this 1,000 miles an hour that does not need to be factored in. There is no 1,000 miles an hour.
No, you can't just in the equation. You can't just cross off 1,000.
Yes, you
miles per hour
can. You really can.
No,
yes,
you can't because you're flying against it. You're just defending the globe now. You're not being honest.
All right. Okay. If you're on a merry-go-round and someone has spun you on the miller very slowly, I'm not talking like so fast that there's any kind of gravity affecting you, but just give it a little push around, and you're throwing a ball up and down. You don't have to adjust where your hand catches the ball. It's going to go up and straight down again with you because you don't have to account for it.
Bud.
You're trying to.
You're not even acknowledging the contradiction, which makes me think that you're not.
There is no contradiction, and you're making up a contradiction.
Not being honest, because I just pointed out.
I'm being very honest.
No, you're not. Because
here's the issue, guys. Here's the issue.
He has to spin, but not have to account for it.
You don't have
to account for it. He has to keep saying if. That's the only problem. He has to keep saying if.
This is the one where
guys, listen. Wrap it up, bro. You guys are going to like. He is sitting here acknowledging that he can't prove the Earth is spinning. We can't test it. We can't verify it. We have to get outside the Earth. We have to blind believe it. What you're doing now is going in circles about him hypothetically explaining why it is that we don't have to account for it if he tries to explain theoretically how the Earth could be spinning if we just blindly believe it is. That's all he's doing. Okay, so it's stupid. Robert, can I ask you a question, though, man? Because if the Earth's not a ball, it can't be spinning, okay? So let's figure that out. If I shoot, here's a hypothetical for you, right? If I have a tripod and it's 5 feet, and I put a laser on it. If I shoot the laser and it hits a target and is seen 31 miles away, right? Can that happen on a ball?
I have seen this test done by Mark Sargent. Did that on the frozen lake. What was it, 20 something miles away? And remember, he had the panels with the holes through them, and they were shining a laser through it. And he said, if the Earth was flat, we should be able to see that laser. And when they said go, he couldn't see the laser, and he said,
dude, I asked you such a simple question, dude. I was just at Flatlanders premiere. Okay, they have a test. They shot a laser 31 miles, and they could see the laser. Can that happen on a ball?
Yes or no question.
Yes, it's possible.
Okay, how's it possible?
Really?
It's only possible under strict conditions of atmospheric refraction.
Okay, there should be a target hidden height of over 500 feet. So how do I see the laser?
But here's the thing, though, about that. It doesn't happen if it does happen, it doesn't happen all the time.
Hey, stop. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. How can I see the laser?
Like I said, if the conditions are correct for atmospheric refraction, it will bend the laser to go around or appear to go around the curve.
Oh, so it bent the laser around the ball.
You know, lasers
only in certain conditions they have to be exactly perfect.
What
right,
conditions?
like nighttime in freezing conditions, the laser was bent over 500 target hidden feet.
I'm sorry, say that again.
At nighttime in freezing conditions, you're saying the laser was bent over a missing 500 target hidden feet.
See that I don't know. I
it's
know
game over, bro.
Hey,
my man, listen. We shot a laser 31 miles. Okay, you could see it from 31 miles away. This is impossible on a globe.
Are you familiar with the Mark Sargent experiment?
Why do you keep talking about Mark Sargent not seeing the laser? We're talking about how we saw a laser.
Well, no, I mean you're telling me about one case that it did work, and I'm telling you about another case that it didn't. So
let me ask you something. What was the distance with Mark Sargent?
I'm sorry?
What was the distance?
It was 20 something miles. 20.
All right, so 31 miles trumps Mark Sargent.
Okay, yeah, it trumps it. It's
okay.
Longer. But I'm just saying it's kind of apples and apples here.
Have you heard about the sextant?
Yeah,
you guys don't.
No. Go ahead. Explain the sextant.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, here's the deal, my friends. You can't always shoot the laser. Sometimes it's really foggy or thick outside in the atmosphere and you can't see, okay? Whenever the conditions are clear, we shot the laser 31 miles and you could see it. Game over. Doesn't matter what you say. Doesn't appeal to incredulity. Doesn't matter. No one cares, okay? So it's just dead. Here's another question for you, just like you brought up.
Do you have a link to that experiment?
Just stop. You've proven yourself dishonest for the last 10 minutes.
Well, this is just what you said. How do I know it's true?
Robert, stop. How does a sextant work on a globe if it requires a horizontal and then a 9-degree zenith angle from a star so you can get your GOP, your LOP, your line of positioning? If it requires a horizontal and it works for thousands of miles, how can you use a sextant on a globe?
Because the ocean is pretty horizontal for a good distance.
But that's the ocean is horizontal on a globe for hundreds of miles. Is that your argument?
Not hundreds of miles.
Well, that's how far you can use the sextant from. So what's going on?
Well, you asked the question, I answered.
No, you haven't answered.
Where you're using it, it is horizontal.
For hundreds of miles?
No, not for 100. And it doesn't need to be hundreds of miles.
All right, listen, man. You take a star. You have a 9-degree zenith angle from that star. You look at the star and you have your angle to the star, right? And then you assume a horizontal, and that's how you get your line of position, and it's always accurate. How does it work from hundreds of miles away?
I'm not that familiar with second to be able to answer that.
Yeah. You lose, man. You lose.
I know I lose. I know. I wasn't coming on here.
You can't have a 90-degree angle.
Win.
You can't have a 90-degree angle on a globe, man.
Yeah, that's the reason those are two good examples, and and maybe you could come up with some kind of like, oh, okay, well, if it was perfect conditions, or if this, but if you're in a plane, dude, and you're flying against the spin of the Earth, you can't say if it was this or if it was that. You have to adjust for the spin if you're flying against it when you land.
No, go back to the spin.
Sorry,
go back to the spin.
Dude,
Don't go
that's-
adjusting
that's
back
just-
to the
that's
spin.
like the
No.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Right. Okay. So we've already proved that it's flat.
Yeah,
See
because
that
like
picture
the
that
Earth
Roger
can't be
posted on?
spinning. The Earth can't be spinning like you believe it is if it's not a ball. So game over.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's not a. It is a ball, so that's nice.
Well, how do you use a sextant for hundreds of miles, Robert?
I don't know.
Okay, how did I see the laser from 31 miles away, Robert?
I'm just taking your word for it. I don't know that you actually did.
Why do we see the horizon over 10 miles away from 1 foot off the surface of the Earth if it should be no further than 1.2 miles away, Robert?
Well, I've personally seen ships disappear over the horizon.
Have you personally zoomed back in with the camera and brought them back into view?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so then you know they don't disappear because the curve. They can disappear because of perspective, right?
Well, what you see with your naked eye, yes, it does appear that it has disappeared. And then when you pull it in, hold on, let me just give me a second.
I'm sorry.
When you pull it back in with a telescope or with a Nikon D900, whatever you guys like to use, you do see it. You do see the bottom part of it missing, though. And if it goes
It's in
out a little
water,
bit further,
Robert. It's in water.
yeah, and if it goes out a little bit further, there'll be a little bit more missing. No matter how many times you pull it back, the further it goes out, the more of the bottom is going to be missing.
Okay, Robert, let me ask you. So wait. Robert, you're admitting that the boat can look like it disappears, but it's just because of perspective.
Right.
So objectively, we know that can happen, and it has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you're saying that when it gets further, all of a sudden you know it is because of the curvature of the Earth.
Correct.
Okay, so how come when I use my P900, which you don't even know the name of, and you definitely never use, and you definitely never make observations, whenever I use it all the time, how come the boats don't always disappear at the same distance? Why do they change day to day to day with the P900?
What changes day to day to day?
How far away you can see the boat?
Well, that's definitely atmospheric pressure.
Okay, so you're admitting the curvature isn't changing; it's because the conditions change.
Conditions do change, yes, and it does affect how far you can see something.
So where's the curvature come to play?
The curvature comes to play when you're looking at the ship and you see half of it missing because it's like half of it's underwater, and then you look again and it's even more. It goes even more.
But Robert, if I go back the next day and I zoom in on a ship at that same distance and half the boat isn't missing, why is that?
Well, I don't know that you're looking at the same distance.
Okay, so you realize that every conversation comes to you just don't know. Hey, Robert, when we saw mountains from 273 miles away, and there should be 3 miles of Earth curvature. How do we see the mountains?
How tall were the mountains?
Did you see all of the mountains all the way to the bottom?
Hey, it's supposed to be blocked by 3 miles of Earth curvature. Period.
Are you talking about the 8 mile something square? That doesn't go for long distances. That's a very short.
It's a different day, Robert.
That's just
Hold on, how big was those mountains? About what, 10,000 or so?
The thing is, if it was just perspective that made things disappear out into the distance, then the whole ship would shrink at the same. Like the sides.
Because of angles, dude. Angles. Angles. The angle you're looking for makes a difference in that. You know that.
But it wouldn't disappear under the under the water.
Angle you're looking at it would.
And it's in the water, Robert.
Yes, in the water.
Yeah. Robert, have you ever made any of these observations?
Yes, I told you I was out there and I pulled ships back that I thought had disappeared, but they were there. But they were underwater. Like half of the ship was underwater.
But the perspective still plays a part, even if you're looking through telescopes.
The thing is, perspective, which you're looking at railroad tracks, they go off to a single point in the distance. It goes, the whole thing shrinks at the exact same size.
Depending on the angle, you're going to see it. You're going to see it.
Not bottom.
Hold on, don't cut him off. Don't cut him off.
See it.
Sorry, go ahead.
When you're talking about perspective, you're talking about railroad tracks. They appear to go off into the distance to a single point. I'll grant you that. When you look at it, though, the whole thing, like if say there was a train or something way out there to the edge of your vision, the whole train would shrink down at the top, bottom, sides. It would all shrink down the same size. But what it doesn't do is half of it doesn't disappear underwater. You know what I mean?
Robert, I already debunked you. Okay, so look, if I have a ship go out, okay, I have a lighthouse, and then the ships go by the lighthouse. The lighthouse is at 12 miles. Okay, I go out there with my P900. It disappears. Then I pull the P900 out. I can see the boat again. And then it looks like part of it is being obstructed by the lighthouse at 12 miles. If I go back the next day and it's clearer and I zoom in and I see a ship going by that same lighthouse at that same distance of 12 miles, but I can see the entire ship, how does that work?
Well, now, if that's exactly what was shown, I would have to say that would be, some kind of atmospheric,
oh, see, oh my God!
Then I'm thinking what?
Because light
refraction.
Because light does bend. Light.
Hey, when you're done roboting, check the voice text.
So what you're saying is that
he's roboting.
Yeah, you're roboting, bud. Could you leave and come back?
On specific.
You're roboting.
Specifically
so
saying
you can't make a point if you're roboting. So yep, there we go.
Man,
so he did those observations.
It was funny. Like, he says, it disappears, Roger. He was telling me
he didn't know what to say until I posted the atmospheric refraction gif in the fucking voice text, and then he said the words. It's got to be some kind of atmospheric refraction.
But he contradicts himself when he's saying is that it disappears, but then when he zooms in, he brings it back.
He's constantly
with what?
Welcome to Flat Earth.
With what?
But
then it goes too far. You can't bring it back. Yeah, because you need a bigger telescope.
But that's what's funny when you talk to these guys and they say that, well, when it gets too far, it's starting to disappear over the curve. And then you say, okay, so if I zoom in the next day and I can see it again at that same distance, then you admit it's not because of the curve. And then they'll just immediately contradict themselves and say, yeah, it's because of the atmosphere. So it's like, oh, so it wasn't because of the curve. So thanks for playing.
Hey, I'm back. I'm back if you keep talking about me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We're just talking about like globe zealots in general and how dumb their arguments are, and it requires them to do mental gymnastics and contradict themselves back to back.
Here, I have another example. If we were all to go out to like the salt flats, they're pretty flat, okay, for really long distances, and we were to say, sit down on the ground and watch a car drive away from us, okay, we're gonna see that car drive and get smaller and smaller into the distance. But what we're not going to see, and we'll be able to, take a look at, through a telescope or whatever, what we're not going to see is that car sink into the ground.
Is that right?
Okay.
Did you just set that whole thing up for us? So we don't need to talk about it because it's just a fucking hypothetical. Why did you do that? Let's talk about evidence.
Well, it's common sense.
Hey, good point, bro.
That's
so weird.
Well, are you disagreeing with? Are you disagreeing?
Wait.
Dude, I can barely follow it. It doesn't matter.
You think the car is gonna sink into the sand?
Honestly, my friend, I wasn't listening because it has nothing to do with empirical evidence, observable, repeatable shit. Come on, let's get some gravy.
Just on the surface, that what you're saying is it looks flat for hundreds and hundreds of miles, and at the same time, somehow the curvature is blocking a boat. Like if you're looking at a 25-mile straight line of horizon, you're saying that somehow 4 miles out in front of you, there's enough curvature to hide the boat. How can you say that straight line doesn't have any curvature, but there's enough 4 miles out in front of you to hide a boat?
I'm not saying hundreds of miles here. I'm just saying.
Well, let's just say 25 miles of a straight line of straight line of a horizon, right? You think you're seeing 25 miles?
Fucking La La Land, dude. La La Land.
How about we just talk about 3 miles? Okay, 3 miles.
Oh, so there's enough curvature in 3 miles to hide a boat.
No, I'm saying on the salt flats. Like if we went to the salt flats and we observed a car driving away from us.
It's like 43 square miles of flat, dude.
Yeah.
If we did that.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about 3 miles here. I'm just.
But how many flat surfaces are on a sphere?
Jesus, God, I'm just trying. Man.
Yeah, I don't know.
That sucks. It sucks when you come upon a wall. It sucks when you come upon a wall and you don't have anything.
Guys,
what's the furthest out a boat can go? that it would not be able to be seen. Like, okay, like say you're looking at the boat go away. How many miles out before the curvature would definitely hide the boat?
There would have to be curvature, huh?
1.5.
I think you can still see a boat like about 8 to 10 miles. After that,
Okay,
it gets pretty bad.
Yeah,
Hey, Robert,
after
let
that,
me ask you a question.
There's enough curvature after 10 miles out in front of you to hide the boat, but you're looking at a 25-mile straight line of horizon. Wouldn't you think you'd see some curvature in that straight 25-mile line if there's enough to hide a boat 10 miles out in front of you?
Let's go.
Yeah, we'd have to be out there doing it. This is stupid.
Oh, Robert. Hey, Robert, let me ask you a question, man. So if the Earth was flat, okay, and things disappear in the distance, is that possible? Is it possible that if the Earth were flat, things would disappear in the distance?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so we couldn't see forever, even if the Earth was flat. So if things disappear in the distance on a flat Earth, why would that happen?
Well, it would become so small that your eyes couldn't distinguish it anymore. But with a telescope, with a telescope you'd be able to see it.
So we'd be able to see with the telescope through miles and miles of different density layers in the air.
No.
Yeah, probably not. Not very well.
Okay, look at you have it. It's like you have an even intellect thought about it.
If it was like a big mountain or something, you could probably still see it. Yes.
Why can't I see the Hollywood sign on one day from like just a mile away?
Are you looking? You can't see the Hollywood sign from a mile away.
Yeah, some days you can't see it. What's up with that?
Well, because of fog.
Oh,
Clouds.
So sometimes there's stuff in the air that blocks your view.
Sometimes, yes, and I've already granted that as long as conditions are right, yeah, things change.
Okay, so
It's that Goldilocks zone, bro.
Here's the follow-up. Thank you for playing. When it's clear outside, can we see further?
Yes.
So when it's not as clear, we can't see as far.
It also depends on the heat and the density of the air, but yeah.
Okay, so whenever it's clear outside and we see further and we see much further than we should be able to see on a globe, you then say that on that clearer day, that's when we have the most refraction?
It's just not being about a clear day. There's other factors that change. So yes, what I'm saying is, look, if one day you can see, 15 miles, and the next day you can only see 10, just because conditions have changed. That's just the way it works.
Let's just take this example.
Where does Earth curvature come in?
This is a good scenario.
That's the thing, man.
Let's say
That's what we're saying. The
horizon
horizon isn't physical; it's just something apparent.
True. What? Yes, exactly. You're absolutely right.
Right. So you never
where you can see is apparent. Yes.
Right. So you never ever see the physical horizon then.
No.
Right.
Well, you could.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Wait. You could be, but you wouldn't know that you were looking at it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know.
So how do you know you ever looked at it?
Well, I'm not saying that I've looked at the horizon. I'm not making that claim.
You're saying you could be, but you never know you actually seen it. So then how do you know it's a real horizon? I mean,
no.
What
I
is
never
the
said
horizon?
that it was. As far as your eye can see, the edge, whatever.
Where
you look out, yeah. Well, as far as you can see ground or water, the furthest that you can see before it becomes sky.
Yeah, bro, you're struggling, bro.
No.
Wait, hold on. Let me give you the scenario real quick. Okay, so let's say it's a perfectly flat Earth and it's perfect conditions, right? And you have a one-story building, right? Take a one-story building, right? Now that moves away from you far enough that you can't see it any longer. Let's say you take that 10 miles. Let's say it's 15 miles. You cannot see that one-story building any longer, right? At 15 miles, right? Now you stack 10 more stories on top of that building, and then can you see that?
Well, yeah. I mean, if the Earth is flat, then yeah.
Yeah. So if the Earth is flat, it hides things from the bottom up because you can't see that one-story building, but next to it there's a 10-story building you can see.
Yes, but if the Earth was flat and you had a telescope, you would be able to see the bottom part of that building.
I'm talking about with your naked eye, it hides things from the bottom up. That's the point.
What do you mean if?
Yeah, from the bottom up. No, the whole building would disappear at the same. The top, bottom.
You're saying the one-story buildings disappeared, and then you put 10 stories on top of it. You can see it again.
Well, only because you see more of it sticking up, but that one building that we're talking about shrinks at the exact same size.
No, I'm saying you said that the one-story building would go far enough away that you cannot see the one-story building at all anymore.
Right.
Right. Now put a 10-story building right next to it at the same distance.
Okay, sure, but just looking at through a telescope, you'd be able to see that bottom part.
I'm talking about with your naked eye, it hides things from the bottom up, proven from what you just said.
No, but the ground is not hiding it. It's not sunk into the ground. It's just you're not seeing.
Is hiding it.
No, that's not.
Yes.
Nothing is hiding it. It's too far away to see with the naked eye.
Okay, so then you put the 10 stories on top of that one-story building, and all of a sudden you can see a building.
Yes, because you've made it bigger.
Far away.
Right, but you're still not seeing the bottom. You're still not seeing the one-story building.
But it's not
the 10-story building.
But it's not being hidden by the ground.
No, it's not. On a flat Earth, it wouldn't be. It'd be perspective, just like everything. Right.
If you keep saying that it would all disappear at once.
Perspective hides things from the bottom up, proven.
No,
what you just
no, it does not. No, it does not.
Yes, it does, because a one-story building goes far enough away for you not to see it at all with your naked eye, regardless of a telescope.
Perspective doesn't hide anything. Perspective is how you see things. It doesn't hide anything.
I'm not saying it's hiding it literally. I'm saying you can't see it anymore because of your perspective.
Sure.
Do you think in reality there's a physical ball with tons of water upon it?
Before we go off of that, you understand what I'm saying there, right? The one-story building goes far enough away that you cannot see it at all anymore.
Yes, but nothing.
Then you put another building right next to it at the same distance, and it's 10 stories, and you can see it.
Correct, because it's bigger.
Right?
Not that
because
anything's
you're
being
seeing
hidden.
that.
Nothing is being hidden.
No, I'm not saying anything's being hidden. I'm saying you cannot see it because it goes too far away.
Yes. Yes.
The one-story building you can't see any longer, but then you put 10 stories on top of it, and you can see it. Therefore, the bottom of that building also would be hidden by perspective.
It's not hidden by perspective. Perspective doesn't hide things.
It makes things impossible to see.
Well, this is just
that are small and
that's
impossible to see that are large.
Dude, that's not a very good. That's not a very good example.
Because you're saying the one-story building right next to it, you can't see at all.
Right, because it's too small to see. But you had a bigger building, and you're going to be able to see that. But nothing is being hidden.
So you seeing all of a sudden you're seeing the bottom story of that 10-story building because it's got 10 stories on top of it?
There's a difference.
The bottom. You can still not see the bottom of that building.
Yeah,
because right next to it is the same exact building, but you can't see it at all.
Yeah, but there's a difference between not being able to see it because it's too far away or because of atmospheric conditions, or like fog or clouds or whatever. There's a difference between not being able to see it and not being able to see it because it's behind something. Okay,
I agree. That's the point I'm making. Your perspective makes it seem like you cannot see it at all. Even if it's just a one-story building, you cannot see it. It's disappeared completely, right? Now you put that same one-story building right next to it. You can't see that one at all either. But then you add 10 stories to it, and you can see those 10 stories. That's perspective, bro.
That's
bottom up.
Okay, can we go on this? You're not making
sense. Let's move on to something else.
You're not making sense because you're not even acknowledging the contradiction.
No, you don't understand.
No.
Oh, really?
Okay, listen. No. Listen. Hey, you just conceded, Robert, by saying, let's move on, and you don't understand. It's pathetic. Yeah, so you just conceded. Can you say so, please?
Okay, I concede. Yeah,
Super. Thank you.
He's not going to let that
just
up.
defending the globe proving.
I want to get off of that. That's stupid.
Okay, that sounds good. Listen, we can do that.
Stupid because you can't explain it.
Here, Robert, real quick.
Sure.
The voice text has a lot of stuff. We posted a lot of pertinent material in the voice text. Yep, to you. So when you get some time, go back through that. We tagged the shit out of you. So anyway,
I will. I'll look at everything you guys send me.
I hope so, man. I really do.
Yeah, I always do.
You, bro.
Somebody asked me about ball and water, but somebody brought up ball and water.
Yeah, I think that was me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tell us how level is curved, bro. I want to hear this.
What do you want to talk about?
Well, you wanted to ask me something about ball and water?
Don't take the bait, Rob.
No. I was kind of wondering what the difference was between ball and water.
What is?
Well, we're living on a spinning ball, right? So we have,
right.
okay. So we're in motion.
Uh-huh.
Do you feel motion?
No.
You don't.
No.
So you can't. So there's probably no motion.
Do you feel if you were to sit on a merry-go-round and somebody just very slightly moved you around, would you feel that? I mean, you would feel the acceleration, but once you go in,
Are you for real?
You wouldn't feel that.
You wouldn't feel that?
You're kind of missing the point here, bro.
Do it to scale.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
25,000 miles big, and you're going 1,000 miles around it. You're going to feel that 1,000 miles per hour.
Why do you think you'd feel that?
Because you're going
Because you would feel
1,000 miles per hour.
Why would you feel it?
No. Please answer. No, don't laugh. Don't laugh. Yeah, don't laugh. Answer.
Why would you?
You
Why would you feel 1,000 miles an hour spin? You asking
Guys,
why
one
would
at a
you feel it?
time.
Yes.
One at a time.
Why would
Come on.
you? Why would you feel that?
Because you're on a merry-go-round with a radius of 3959 going 1,000 miles per hour on the outside. Of course you would feel it.
Let me ask you something. Robert, you said you will feel Robert, you said you will feel acceleration, right?
Acceleration, yes.
All right. Do you know the Earth, they say it accelerates and decelerates?
Going around its orbit around.
Yeah, but it's acceleration, isn't it?
The thing is,
so you would definitely feel that, right? No matter how fast or how slow it is.
Okay, just like we are.
No.
Just like
Stop
we are.
that. Just like nothing.
So I don't get the answer.
I asked you a question. I asked you, would you
I'm
feel
trying
it or would you not feel it? Any little bit of acceleration or deceleration?
You do feel acceleration, yes.
Okay. So have you ever felt the acceleration when the Earth accelerates or decelerates?
No.
All right. So it isn't rotating anywhere or spinning.
So what does that mean?
It's not moving.
Okay. So
Welcome to Flat Earth.
So now can I explain? Or do you want to just
go right ahead, explain.
One answer questions?
Why would you not feel the acceleration? Please do.
Because we are, just as we don't feel the Earth spinning, okay, because we are a part of the system, okay? We don't feel the acceleration here on the Earth because we're also a part of the system that goes around.
No, we're not. Let me explain why not. Please let me explain why not. Here we go. Because you become a separate reference frame when you leave the Earth. Once those tires are off the Earth, you're doing your own fucking thing in the middle of the air. Yep. Yep. Yes, you are. You absolutely are.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Bro.
So hold on. So you're going to contradict yourself, saying that you're not going to feel acceleration because you're part of the system.
Right.
But you're telling me you will feel any little bit of acceleration, no matter how fast and how slow.
Okay. If you're,
isn't that a contradiction?
Can I?
Yes.
Let me go.
I've been on a shitload of flights.
Jesus Christ, guys. Yes, you can feel acceleration and deceleration. Yes. I'm talking about that. Think about this. You're sitting on a merry-go-round. It's already moving. Okay, it started moving a long time ago.
No, we're not thinking.
That
We're
acceleration.
not thinking.
Hold on, Joe. Sure.
That acceleration is already done. Okay. You're on the merry-go-round and it's spinning. Now you're tossing a ball up and down. Are you telling me that every time that ball leaves your hand, it's on its own little trajectory? It's on,
eventually, yes.
Hold on.
Eventually, yes.
Hold on. Wait, give me a second. That's not sequitur. That has nothing to do with acceleration or deceleration.
Right. Well, somebody had brought up that once the plane's wheels leave the ground, they're in their
Yeah,
own
but
little
we're
thing.
not on that point.
So
okay, well, you obfuscated
I was debunking that part. Okay.
No, you're not debunking anything.
No,
you did not.
If the ball had an engine to fly against the spin of the merry-go-round, it would be in its own reference frame and would not be able to land in the merry-go-round.
Let's go back to the beginning. What are we on?
Anyway.
What are we on?
He's debunking.
He's trying to wither away from the feeling and not feeling acceleration.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing is, if you're on the merry-go-round and you're spinning around, okay, you're not feeling any. There's no acceleration. Now, if that merry-go-round was spinning around something else, you're not going to feel any acceleration, deceleration.
Of course.
That slight
have you sat in a teacup?
Question about the teacup.
Have you ever said in the
Sir,
chat?
You did. You contradicted yourself, Robert. What are you doing right now?
I
You
have
okay?
a question. I have a question for this
Then
guy.
if the
Sorry.
merry-go-round just like shoots up in the air and it goes in completely opposite direction of that turn, why would you not feel that? And then it goes in another vector.
Yes,
You know, you
I
got
feel
three
that.
different vectors, and you can't just like mathematically like factor down these vectors into one smooth vector and say there's no acceleration when there's even just with the first vector there's acceleration you're denying. And then you're talking about several different directions at millions of miles per hour. You can't just whittle it down mathematically to be one smooth vector.
What I'm talking about is the acceleration or deceleration that we experience when the Earth goes around the sun is negligible. We don't notice it. It's not that much. And so
wait.
You already said you would feel. You already said you would feel acceleration.
You do feel acceleration, but you don't always feel every bit of acceleration. If it's so slightly,
that's
you just
crazy what
contradicted
you're
yourself in
saying.
the same sentence. You do feel acceleration, but you don't always feel acceleration. Okay.
I'm sorry you don't understand it.
No, you can't put it as we don't understand. You're contradicting yourself in one sentence, dude.
He did.
Yeah, guys, I want to ask this guy a question. Can I, please?
Okay, you guys have to admit I am at least being a good sport.
What's your
about all
name,
this.
Robert?
I'm having to fight like 6 different people.
All right. Yes, you're doing fine.
Sure.
Get, please.
Yeah, we need to do it one at a time. So Get has something to ask him, and then just let him respond to Get before other people jump in.
Thank you, Mary Mom.
You're welcome.
Is there? Can you accelerate without feeling it?
No.
No.
You will feel acceleration.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Let me tell you
Welcome to Flat
something.
Earth.
Yeah. I want to tell you something. Everything that is spinning or rotating around an axis, it has a radius,
Yes.
it is actually constantly accelerating.
Sure.
Yeah. So, you say the Earth is spinning. So we are constantly accelerating.
No.
And you were supposed to be able to detect that.
How are we accelerating?
You just said
because
it.
it's spinning. When you are spinning, you are constantly changing your direction of movement.
No, you're not.
Trajectory.
He clearly doesn't
When you're
understand the definition of acceleration.
When something is spinning, it is not. It can spin in one spot. It doesn't mean the Earth is not changing speed.
The Earth,
as it spins.
The Earth has a radius.
Yes.
And because it's a ball, as you say, as you believe, I'm explaining your model. The axis of spin goes almost through the North Pole towards the South Pole, And now, when you move across the surface of this ball, you are changing your radius size from the axis of spin. When at the equator, you have the biggest radius from the axis of spin, and when you move towards north or south, you have a smaller radius from the axis of spin. Therefore, a lower speed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
Despite that you have the same RPM, 1 revolution per day.
Correct.
But at the equator, your tangential speed is 1,000 miles an hour, and in Europe you have about 700. Because you have a smaller radius.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what it is.
And
if
when
it's
you are
spinning and orbiting, it's accelerating by definition, bro.
you have a smaller rate when you are at the 45th parallel, on the globe, you have a smaller radius from the axis of spin, not from the center of the ball. You get that?
I do. I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So, when you are spinning, you are constantly accelerating because you are always changing the vector.
You follow that?
Yes. Now, sure. What I would have to say is that the change in acceleration is so insignificant that you do not feel it. Just as if
it's not a change, it's not a change in acceleration. I'm not talking about changes in acceleration. I'm talking about a constant acceleration, which is not there.
Well, the thing is we only feel the change in acceleration. That's what we feel.
You said we feel the acceleration, regardless if it's changing or not.
Sorry, the change in acceleration.
Listen. Yeah, I'm not talking about changes. I'm talking about the spin. The spin is 1 revolution per day.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
So that is an acceleration. In Europe, it means 700 miles an hour tangential speed.
Sure. Yes, from an outside.
So that is an acceleration. That is a constant acceleration. It doesn't change from day to day. It is constant.
Right.
It is the same for many, many years. Tell me, when in our history did the day change? The day length change? When did you ever seen a day that lasted only 2 hours, or a day that lasted 1,000 hours?
Never seen that.
Yeah.
So
but
the
there
speed,
would be
the
changes in
acceleration is
acceleration
constant.
as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is,
there would be change.
The speed
in acceleration.
The speed only matters from an outside point of reference point. The 1,000 miles an hour or the 700 miles an hour means nothing to any reference point here on Earth. It's only outside. That's the only thing. That's the only point that it matters.
Where are you standing on Earth? Are you standing in the inside or on the outside?
On the outside, yes.
So it would matter, wouldn't it?
No, I mean I'm on the Earth, so it doesn't matter. The speed doesn't matter.
What?
But wait, do you know that your side has to admit that a plane in the air is in a separate reference frame from the Earth? You realize that?
No.
Okay, well, you have to do some studying then, because it actually is in the separate.
No, it actually isn't.
Admitted to.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, then how does it fly against the spin of the Earth?
It flies with the speed of the Earth.
Well, then it can't fly.
We've already gone over this part.
Right,
yes,
but you're saying there's only one reference frame, and your side admits there is 2 reference frames.
No. Anything within the atmosphere is traveling at the same speed as the Earth. So if you were outside,
of the Earth,
right? But if you were outside, yes, so the Earth is spinning to the left or whatever. You're going to see 2 planes take off in opposite directions. One is going to looks like it's going to be going. One plane is going to look like it's flying backwards.
Right. So still, it's flying against the spin of the Earth.
It only matters. Right? It only matters.
Okay, what holds the air locked to the Earth?
Gravity.
Yeah. So then all the wind is going in one direction. Are you saying all the wind goes in one direction?
What I'm saying, wind is changing air pressure. We have a low pressure system, a high pressure system that causes wind.
Really glad you understand that. Can I ask you a quick question?
Does the wind go in the opposite direction of the spin?
Sometimes.
How does it do that?
You're roboting.
Because it depends on where the high pressure system and the low pressure system are.
Right, but it goes against the spin of the Earth just like the plane can.
Yeah, there's no problem with that.
So then you'd have to adjust for the spin when you land.
No, you don't.
Because it's not spinning.
No,
it's the
you
only
don't.
way that'd be possible.
Are you trying to tell me that when a helicopter takes up off the ground, the helipad swoops out from underneath at 1,000 miles per second?
We're trying to tell you no. That doesn't happen.
If it were spinning, that would happen. Yes.
Yeah.
No, is that what you
spinning?
Think
that would necessarily. Can the helicopter fly? can a helicopter fly against the spin of the Earth too? Yes. Right. Right. So if
Yes.
it's flying against the spin of the Earth, then it'd have to adjust for that when it lands.
Well,
Period.
no. When I say against, I mean in the opposite direction that the Earth is spinning.
Yep.
But it all
exactly.
it all spins. The helicopter.
So it's flying separately from the spin, then, right?
Okay. When the helicopter is sitting, say 10 feet off the ground, it is still spinning 1,000 miles per hour.
You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me thinking that shit.
Even if we give you that.
Even if we give you
that. It doesn't work.
Perspective. To an outside.
Even if we give you that, bro, it still doesn't work because it flies against the spin of the Earth.
What do you mean that it flies against the spin of the Earth? I don't know what you're talking about.
Because it can't go east otherwise.
Let me put it in perspective. Listen, if you're flying with the spin of the Earth, like in a helicopter, are you going 1,185 miles an hour?
Okay.
Or are you going 185 fucking miles an hour? Seriously? 1,000 miles an hour plus?
Yes.
You think we wouldn't feel it in one of these little contraptions, little tin can like a fucking helicopter?
Even if we give him everything he's asking for, it still doesn't work for him. That's the point.
No. If you're standing outside of the Earth, outside, I'm talking like in. Right. Exactly. I have to say if.
Whatever. I'm done.
If you're standing outside,
you imagine you cannot.
And you look at the helicopter.
You cannot.
The helicopter.
Hold on, get begin. Let me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is this so hard for you guys?
Okay, now you're saying it's hard for us when you're not even acknowledging the contradiction. That's what makes us mad.
It's not a contradiction.
Yes,
it is because you're saying that
we don't need to imagine something.
If you're automatically moving at 1,000 miles per hour locked with the Earth, right? Well, even if we give you that and it flies against the spin of the Earth, it would treat one runway that's flying that's at an angle of south-southeast different than it would north-northwest because it's either landing with the spin or against the spin. You understand that? It would have to either slam on its brakes. Yeah, the Coriolis. Yes, because a plane is just like a bullet, like a big bullet flying at different latitudes, landing at different latitudes, at different angles, with or against the spin. It would make a difference if it's landing with or against the spin. Just like there's a difference in the way you see the planes going one direction or another from the outside point of view. There's a difference in the way the plane is in relation to the surface of the Earth.
You guys are too focused on the 1,000 miles.
No, you're not focused enough is the problem.
The thing is, the 1,000 miles an hour doesn't matter. It does not matter.
It does. It does.
No.
If it's spinning, if the Earth is spinning, you can't say the Earth spinning is just like it being stationary. You can't say that.
The airport and the plane are both still trapped in this spinning with the globe, so it doesn't matter. To us, the plane is only flying at its normal cruising speed of 500 miles an hour. But to an outside point of view out in space, looking down, that plane is flying at 1,500 miles per hour. But it doesn't matter.
But you're saying one of them's flying with the spin of the Earth and it's overtaking it by 125 miles per hour, and the other one's flying against the spin of the Earth and it's overtaking it by 125 miles per hour. But you're saying that when they land, it treats it the same. But there's a difference in the relationship between each plane and the spin of the Earth.
Okay, imagine the Earth is not spinning for a second, but imagine it's a globe. But
I don't have to imagine it. That's what it is.
Okay, just it's not spinning. Two planes are flying around. Okay, now, and they take off, they land, whatever. You're watching it from an outside point of view. Okay, now you spin it. Those planes spin with the Earth. They don't move just because you spun the Earth. They're still a part of the Earth. They're part of the whole system. Okay, so the planes are moving in perfect sync with the Earth because that we all do in the atmosphere. Everything all moves at the same speed.
I understand that theory. Even if that theory is true, though, it doesn't work for you to treat the runways the same.
I don't see how it doesn't. I mean,
well, are you trying? Are you trying to? Or
I'm trying because the only way that would work is if the plane took off and the Earth spun out from underneath it. It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't matter, dude. Even if we give you all of your magic of it being in sync with the Earth, if it's flying against the spin of the Earth, it would have to treat the runway differently than when it's flying with the spin of the Earth, because as soon as it goes against the spin of the Earth, that conservation of momentum is no longer a factor to begin with. And if it's having to land with the spin, it would treat it different than it would if it lands against the spin. You can't say that It's just the same as it being stationary, because that's how you magically somehow think of it in your brain. But it doesn't work, bro. You have to work through the logic of it. Look it up on Google. Google it.
Yeah, you're still looking at it as
look up non-inertial. Look up non-inertial reference frames compared to inertial reference frames.
You're still looking at it as if when the plane leaves the ground, it becomes separate from the ground, and it's not. It's its own little system.
Yes.
But
okay, so it can't fly against the spin then.
It is flying with the spin of the Earth. But yeah, if a plane flew the opposite direction, it's still flying with the spin, just against it.
So you're saying it's flying forward. So you're saying
but against. Okay.
So you're saying it's flying forwards and backwards at the same time?
Exactly.
Right. And even if we give that to you,
oh
and
my God,
it's 800 miles per hour, right, in one direction.
Yes.
It goes 200. It overtakes it by 200 miles per hour,
right?
Right. So now it looks like it's flying 600 miles per hour backwards, right?
Right.
We'll give that to you. But still, it's flying 200 miles per hour against the spin. When it lands, it's going to have to account for the spin when it lands.
But all you have to do is just subtract that 1,000 miles.
No, you're saying there's this K math that you're talking about, where you can just use the equation and say, okay, 1,000 miles per hour is automatically in sync, so we can cross off the 1,000 miles per hour, and it doesn't matter. It's just like it's stationary. No, pilots would crash, dude. They're training pilots with a stationary Earth and then putting them against the spinning Earth. And if you think it's just the same, then I'm done talking to you.
Yeah, you can train a pilot for a stationary Earth. It does not matter because according to a plane, the Earth is stationary.
So let me ask you this.
It is stationary.
So there isn't any Coriolis effect in a plane.
There is. It's just not enough that they need to compensate for it very much. Okay, there's a slight.
Now you're saying they do compensate.
A little bit, just not what
you said. They treat it just as if it's stationary.
Yeah, but not as much as you think that it is.
Okay, so there is a difference they would have to account for.
What I'm saying is when they come in to land, they're not always lined up perfectly with the ground. They've got to adjust a little bit. They got to go over a little bit.
They do have to adjust. Okay, perfect. Well, then why wouldn't they train a pilot how to adjust for it?
They do.
Oh, really? They train pilots how to adjust for Coriolis effect.
What they train them for is when they line up with the runway, you make adjustments. Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
They make adjustments for the Coriolis.
Can I please calm down?
Coriolis effect.
Calm down.
Welcome to flat Earth, dude, or just
why would you lie?
I'm not lying.
You're making shit up your ass, man.
I'm not making shit up.
So you're saying that, guys? Yeah, yes, you are, because you're saying they train for Coriolis effect. I
didn't say that.
You just said they adjust.
They adjust slightly.
They adjust slightly when they come in for a landing.
For a Coriolis effect.
I've flown small Cessna airplanes, and I have to adjust my landing all the time. Okay,
for the Coriolis effect.
It's just small little. I'm not saying it's for Coriolis effect. Maybe it is.
You just did, dude. Well,
no, I'm just saying.
Don't you think it's important to know what you're adjusting for if you're trying to land a plane with a
bunch
of people on it?
No, it doesn't really matter when you come in.
You see the runway. Matter, but now you're being intellectually dishonest and you're proving
what I'm saying is that if it's just,
not that you have it this whole time, but
it's inches. It's not as
It's not Coriolis, but you could think of it as Coriolis.
Even if it was a 1 mile per hour difference, the wheels would break, bro.
I mean,
why would the wheels break?
Hold on. Do you understand that you just said no? It flies, the air and everything flies by itself, but then you're contradicting yourself. I mean, they fly together. I mean, everything spins together, and then you contradict yourself, saying no, there is Coriolis effect. That's separate reference rings, my friend.
No, there's Coriolis effect in the upper atmosphere. There's always going to be a little.
This is your captain speaking. We're coming in for a landing. We might be adjusting for Coriolis effect, but I'm not sure.
The closer you are to the Earth, you don't experience that. No.
But you understand, once you leave the reference frame, that's your Coriolis effect is, adamant, and it's going to happen regardless. It's something spinning underneath you.
No.
No. Wow.
What I'm trying to say, if you're sitting on a merry-go-round and somebody spins you around and you
stop talking about that.
No.
You keep bringing it up, dude.
Because it's
third grade logic, dude.
It's the best logic.
It's not throwing it up. Hold on. It's not throwing it up and down. It's throwing it across.
I have a question, really, really quick.
God.
Yeah, well, that's how
What?
Coriolis thing happens. It's the thing spinning underneath you. You're throwing a ball across. It's moving vectors, and it's going in a separate. It's going on a separate reference frame, so it looks like it's curving a different direction, even though it's going on a straight line.
You know,
You
it's one
understand
thing
that?
if you're.
Do you understand that?
What?
Do you
Say
leave?
that again. No, say that again.
So when you throw something, a ball, you throw it in you're throwing it towards, let's say, somewhere in front of you, right? And something that's spinning underneath you, it would look the person that's on. If you're in a different reference frame, it look like the ball is spinning or going in a different direction. When it's actually going straight.
That's correct.
Right. That's what will happen if you see a plane fly over you and the Earth is spinning underneath you. I mean, if you're on the Earth, if you're on the Earth and you fly, yes, that's what was supposed.
If you're on you being on the Earth as you are the reference point, planes just fly overhead. They're not spinning with. You don't see.
Holy shit! Holy shit! You just said
So
it.
it's not spinning, but you could think of it as spinning, eh?
Jesus.
Yeah,
I have a really quick question.
Hey, Robert, it's one thing. It's one thing if you're acting like we don't understand instead of acknowledging. You know, that's one thing. You know, I mean, then you're not even walking through the logic of it.
No,
you're
because
acting like we're stupid, which is what
I'm not
annoys us.
asking like you're stupid. I'm saying I guess I'm getting a little further because I'm not explaining it.
You've directly contradicted yourself. It's not about you being able to explain it. It's about you admitting that you can't explain it.
I'm
not once, but many times. Not once, but many times.
And that's why I asked
Hey,
you.
I got a quick question.
That's why I asked you, why would you lie? Because you keep pulling stuff out your ass, man.
If you're trying to toss a ball to somebody on the opposite side of the merry-go-round, are you going to be able to hit the target?
Yeah, probably. I mean, if you both are on the merry-go-round, then the outside world is not. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm
it's
talking about the
all that
outside world.
matters.
I'm talking about, can you toss it to the person right across from you, or is it going to curve away?
Well, the thing, if you're just slightly spinning, so that I'm talking, there's no centrifugal force being. If the merry-go-round is going around so slightly that there's no effects of it, then yes, you can literally just toss the ball back and forth, no problem. Just like I said, you can toss the ball up and down.
You're caught on this. I don't want to move away from Coriolis effect, but the fact that the idea that you think it's really slow because it's 1 revolution or 15 degrees or relative to something else doesn't make 1,000 miles per hour slower than 1,000 miles per hour.
Give me a second.
Yeah,
Creation Bear, you
really,
here?
really slow.
Oh, he's not here. I want a Creation Bear to put the video on Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, I posted that. Like, wait 1 second. Here, it's from Fox Sports, right? So
yep.
Here we have Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know him? You familiar with Neil deGrasse Tyson? Yeah. So he had this thing, right, where he tweeted that a football team, they kicked the football, and then Earth turned underneath the football, making the goalpost deviate, thus making the football team win the match, right? Because Earth turned underneath the football. What's up with that?
It would have missed if the Earth wasn't churning. Was the point?
What's up with that?
I'd have to hear that quote because
go right ahead. It's right there.
It is ridiculous, but even so, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to think that the Earth would be treated as completely stationary if it wasn't. That's the point. On a logic stance, you can at least agree that seems weird, right? I would not agree with Neil deGrasse Tyson that the spin of the Earth caused. Say you were never told about the spinning Earth, right? Say you were never told about the spinning Earth. Just on the surface, this logic of it, like, oh, somehow we're spinning, but it seems like we're not completely. And planes completely treat it as if it were stationary, even though it's completely not stationary. Just on can you just at least agree with us that seems magical? That seems like impossible, even though the math works out in your head.
That what?
That
no.
we treat it as if it's stationary, even though it's
Yes.
not. That seems illogical on the surface, right?
Yes,
It does seem illogical on the surface that would be possible, right?
Yes, we treat plane flights. We treat we treat everything as if the Earth was stationary. Yes.
Right, but
then why do we do that if it's spinning?
Then you're saying there is a Coriolis effect that you would slightly have to adjust for. So you totally contradicted yourself.
You don't always have to adjust for it. Sometimes it doesn't matter. It's so slight.
Sometimes. Don't you think sometimes?
It's so slight, it doesn't matter.
Don't you think sometimes would matter when you're talking about people's lives in your hands when you're landing a plane, even if it's
Not
just
at all.
sometimes or slightly?
Well, I do know when firing artillery shells from battleships, they do.
Oh, you've done that?
No, I've not done that. No.
Okay. Why are you talking about it?
Okay, so you're saying the Coriolis is a real thing, but the plane doesn't have to adjust for it.
I'm trying to bring up an example. Sometimes the Coriolis effect is brought into calculation.
Oh, but wouldn't that be important if people were trying to land in a plane? Wouldn't it be important if there's a sometimes involved?
That's not with planes, but it is with bullets.
Well, the thing is, a plane is.
He's saying sometimes you have to adjust with planes.
Oh, sure. Sorry. It's hard to keep it straight.
No, with a plane, it's under its own power.
Footballs. So Neil deGrasse Tyson wasn't wrong. So Neil deGrasse Tyson wasn't wrong then, right? Because the ball hasn't got its own power, right? It's just like the bullet. So Neil deGrasse Tyson wasn't wrong.
Well, I wouldn't go. I don't agree with that. I don't think. I really don't
seems
think
like
the Coriolis.
You realize how selective you're being?
Right.
No, I'm being very consistent. Actually.
No, you're not.
Oh, you're being consistent, but you're saying
if
sometimes.
you hold on, if you think you're very consistent right now, you really have problems, man. You need mental help.
I have agreed to the fact of Coriolis effect. I just don't believe that it's a factor that needs to be taken into consideration. Do some people take it?
You said sometimes. Sometimes?
Hold on. Do some people take it into consideration? Yes. Some people do. Some people don't.
Okay. I really hope the pilot of this plane's the one that takes it into consideration. Otherwise, we're going to crash.
Yeah, I got a quick question. Quick question, Robert. So, you know what's never been said in the cockpit of a commercial jet? Tower, this is American. Listen, Tower, this is American Airlines Flight 293 on approach. But before I can land on your runway, I need to know how fast is the Earth spinning under me right now?
Yeah, nobody would ever say that.
And maybe, and by the way, we're gonna eat. We might be exactly what Coriolis. Sometimes it makes a difference.
Why would somebody say that?
Because it's not spinning.
Sometimes it matters. You're saying sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, you will have to know.
So is it spinning sometimes, or is it not spinning sometimes?
Hold on. You will have to know the speed the floor is actually spinning, how fast it's moving, if you're going to land your plane.
No, not if the plane is going the same speed as the floor.
Yes, you. What?
Well, then where's the sometimes come from? You said sometimes they adjust for it.
Yeah, like I said, when they're launching, over 15-mile artillery shells, something like that, and they want to hit something very accurate.
When a plane travels 100 miles, it doesn't make a difference, but a 15-mile projectile does.
Thing is, a plane is
and a football.
You can control
what?
Don't forget the football.
You can control a plane, and you can fly against the spin of the Earth, so you would have to adjust for it.
You can adjust. Yeah, if you adjust where the where the landing strip is. Yeah.
Yeah, you would have to adjust for Coriolis with the landing strip, right?
Slightly, maybe. I mean,
slightly, maybe. Okay,
it's not really that big of a deal.
Would you feel safe if a pilot said it's not a big deal, but we slightly maybe have to adjust for this Coriolis effect when we're landing?
It would never happen, but yeah, I probably wouldn't feel too good if he said something like that.
No, you wouldn't feel too safe, but somehow the math would make you feel better, right?
No, the fact that they do it 1,000 times a day, every single day for 30-some years, I trust
this day.
There you go. So the fact that they do it without having to do it, and there's no slightly maybe, means that it's not spinning. That's the only way that's possible. Welcome to Flat Earth. You're either in denial or you're just defending your globe. You're not being intellectually honest with us, bro.
No,
you're trying to teach. If we asked you at the very beginning, how would you teach kids that it's spinning, and Coriolis effect might be one of the things that you actually teach them to prove that it's spinning with your projectile you're talking about. And you're saying, no, a plane might have to adjust for it, but it might not. So just go ahead and get in your plane and feel safe, even though I can't explain that.
Well, I already said we treat the Earth as if it is stationary when we're doing things like that.
What about the slightly maybe? What about the slight? You said slightly maybe.
Those are variables that really are insignificant.
Well, they should be significant if it's a slightly maybe adjustment for a Coriolis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be significant,
Slight.
even if it's a slight, even if it's in your mind the legend, but slightly when you're landing a plane makes a big difference. When you land on an aircraft carrier, the boat's moving slightly, but they have to make sure it's so precise because if they're slightly off, they're gonna fuck up everybody on the boat, including themselves.
Yeah, I got that.
And don't forget the football, right? The football, every match played, right? Where the football flies through the air and the earth turns underneath it, right? Remember that happening every day?
I think he was probably being funny.
Throw him under the bus, right?
Probably slightly.
I think he was probably being funny when he said that.
Probably slightly.
He doubled down. He doubled down on it, right?
What? No, I already said I didn't agree with what he said. I already said that, and I'm also saying that he probably was joking when he said it.
Right. He wasn't joking. It was on. It was on.
He jokes a lot.
In that case.
Even so, you said if there was something that you were presented with that made it impossible for it to be a spinning ball, and we presented you with the impossibility of a plane not taking Coriolis into effect, and then you started with the slightly maybes, and you didn't acknowledge the impossibility, and you contradicted yourself completely over and over again, and then you're still saying you believe in something that's impossible?
You didn't show me that the Earth
you
was,
said slightly maybe
impossible.
you said slightly maybe they're adjusting for the Coriolis. Don't you think you should be sure about that?
Why?
Because if you really believe it, then you would have to be able to answer that question, right?
Oh, I can believe things that are wrong.
You can't say slightly. Okay, you're going to believe things that are wrong. Okay,
I
that's
can.
a good way to start with the kids.
I'm just saying.
You can believe things that are wrong as long as you believe it. It makes the answer right or wrong, however you want to choose.
No, what I'm just saying is you can believe in something that's wrong. It's absolutely possible.
But we just proved it was wrong. We just said it was impossible, and you agreed it was impossible, and they said it's possible.
You didn't prove
said slightly maybe. You said slightly maybe adjust for Coriolis.
No,
what you're trying would have to.
What you're trying to say
would
is
necessarily have to.
When planes fly, they crash into the ground because the Earth is spinning out from underneath them.
It would crash if it was spinning. Is the point?
No, it wouldn't.
It would, because you're saying it slightly maybe have to adjust for this Coriolis effect.
Can you get off the slightly maybe? You're sounding like
you're the one that said it.
You're being really childish.
Yeah, no,
I think you are, man. You're saying slightly maybe, but don't repeat my words to me.
All right, kid, come on.
So
kid. See this defense that you're taking right now? You're just defending the globe. You're not here to be honest.
I've muted him.
Why are you calling people goats?
Oh, don't, Roger. That's the fun part. He's bringing a lot of fun to the place, you know.
Yeah. No, you know.
Okay.
Why is he calling people goats though?
I mean, isn't it a sheep?
Just
goat is like completely like I don't know, different type.
Just ask him to calm down a bit. You know, Robert. What's the problem?
I mean, because we could be a mountain goat and being standing on a fucking cliff. Huh, bitch? Take that.
What? Just go on now. Let me talk to him, Robert. What's the matter, mate? You do a
I'll be a mountain goat any day of my life.
You got a few tags here.
They got balls still.
Come on, what's going on?
Who are these two people? Can you guys both stop? Okay, who is trying to talk?
I'm trying to talk to Robert.
Okay, Ryvan is trying to talk to Robert. Okay, go ahead, Ryvan.
Thank you very much, Robert.
Is that how you say your name?
Riven.
Riven.
I'm Brummy or Tommy or whatever you remember him by.
Okay.
Reasons. How you doing, man?
Reasons. That's the one. Yeah, how you doing, man? I'm good.
Yeah, man.
Good, had a bit of
Continue.
drama,
Yeah, I just wanted to take out the troll because he was. I mean, that's not how an adult behaves, right?
I understand, but you know, he's in the hostile room, isn't he? For him, for his position, but like, he's reality denier.
He's calmed down. So let's go. Go ahead.
What's the matter then, Robert? Come on. What's the problem?
I didn't have a problem. That wasn't. None of that stuff was me.
Do you think flat earthers are stupid?
No,
okay,
I do not. I think you guys are extremely.
Extremely what?
Yeah, intelligent.
Okay, that's good.
You guys, no. Listen. I have great respect for you guys because I'm trying not to generalize. It's like you guys.
You're roboting, bud. You're roboting.
I mean, I have a good respect because oh shit. Can you guys hear me okay now? Am I still roboting?
You're still a little roboting a little bit, man.
Yeah, I think you've got like a the microphone detection level a bit too high. So even though when you start to talk, it doesn't pick it up until you get certain decibels. So you Probably that's what's cutting out.
I'll try talking directly into the microphone. I don't know if
that's
this
there
helps.
you go. That's much better. That's
Yeah?
much better, yeah.
Okay. No, I have great respect for you for flat earthers, because when I talk to you guys always have the facts. You guys always have the sites, the equations, the math. You guys spend a lot of time researching and understanding what you're saying. I have a great respect for that.
Yeah,
That's why I come in here and I just want to talk and I just want to
I just want to say, stop you there. I just want to stop you there. But that's why the reason they have all the facts and the data is because that's why they've come to the conclusion that they've been lied to, and that's why they're on the other side now. Do you know what I mean? Like, because they have all the answers, because they've done all the research, is what's led them to think, oh, well, obviously, what they're telling us.
Well, sure. That could also be said about other things, but yeah.
Could it? I mean, why don't the reason you're still a Glober is because you haven't got all the facts right, and you don't know all the information that they have.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so what differentiates that these guys are researched upon, 3 inches miles per squared, and things that they're supposed to, like gas pressure vector container, the second order thermodynamics explaining all these things. So they've got all this information that contradicts what we experience in reality, and that's what's led them to that. So what's stopping you from learning that and coming to
the thing is, what I would say the difference that I would see is that people who go more towards the side of flat Earth have an inherent distrust of authority.
Okay, so now you're insulting our intelligence. Now you're saying we're intelligent because we know things, but then we have a bias.
Hold on, let him speak too.
I'm getting somewhere, man. I'm getting
somewhere. I just said I thought you guys were extremely intelligent, and you guys always fact check everything.
I don't know why
you
would think that. Please don't mess the conversation. It was going really nicely there.
Am I wrong?
Welcome back. Or maybe you've been here a little while, but I haven't seen you for a while. But yeah, you got to work on just letting Robert finish his. You started talking over Robert, so at least let him finish his thought.
It wasn't Riven. I don't think it was Riven.
Okay, maybe it was somebody else, but whoever. Let's just all try to take turns.
What I was saying is I have a great respect for you guys. I think you guys are very intelligent. Like I said, you fact check everything. You have your equations. You have the math. There's nothing stupid about that at all. No, when I say I think some of you, some flat earthers have an inherent distrust. What do you call it? Mistrust of authority. Because I've heard that said many times. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust them because they're scientists. I don't trust them because they're part of the government. That kind of a thing. Well, no, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
No. Okay, Robert, hold on. Riven, before you keep going. Okay, so I just wanted to say one thing about that is that, yeah, we trust, if there were actual scientists around, I trust scientists who use the scientific method. I don't trust pseudoscientific entertainers. So try not to use whatever perceptions you have or biases toward what you think flat earthers are, and just talk to the people right in front of you. But before you continue on, since you've been talking for a while, I just wanted to quickly check in on what should everyone call you, because I know that MJ just checked this person in, so I just wanted to welcome
you think it's
to the
stupid?
server. Hello there. Hello there. Yep, how are you? Welcome to the server.
Thank you.
Are you new to Flat Earth?
No.
Oh, okay. What is your opinion on the fantasy globe model?
I believe it's real, not a fantasy.
Oh, so you think you live on a globe?
Well, I know it for a fact, but
Oh, tell us. What's your evidence?
pictures from space that we took, probably the easiest answer to that.
How do you verify those pictures? And what about the pictures that NASA comes right out and tells you that they create on a computer, taking flat maps and wrapping them around the ball after they collect 4 months of data, that it's not actually a picture, it's image that they've created on a computer, admitted right on nasa.gov. What do you think about those images? What should everyone call you?
Well, those are what are called composite images. So they're not invented or CGI. They're real images that are taken. But if you want,
that's not what data visualization and designer Robert Simmons says. He says it's photoshopped because it has to be. He uses the term Photoshop.
Okay, can you give me the full quote in context, please?
Sure, I will find that for you right away. It's on my YouTube. Oh,
it has to be. It is photoshopped.
Yeah, that creation bear. That is a recording of Robert Simmons, NASA data visualization and designer, from an interview, which I have on my YouTube playlist, which I will find here and link to you in the live stream voice text so that you can go later and listen to it with your very own ears, as well as we can link you to the page regarding Mr. Blue Marble, where he explains to you how he creates the image of Earth to match people's expectations of how the Earth looks from space.
Okay. Well, if you don't, for whatever reason, if you don't believe that composite images are real images,
Hold on. Okay, before you go on with that, little straw man there, people have already actually put it in there. Look at that. Roger's got the quote and the link to Robert Simmons' profile. Miguel Souza's got the Photoshopped It Has to Be quote, and then I can also link you to the YouTube video where he actually says it
aren't
himself.
the first
Could I
one to
just
come
finish
in
my
and
point
ask
with
us,
Robert?
dude.
Could I finish my point with Robert?
For the full quote,
it's not about the
in
distrust with NASA,
in
right? It's not about
context.
fucking hell. It's not about the distrust. And I wanted to point out that the reason that people distrust them is because they've gone through the evidence and have come to the conclusion that this isn't making sense. So if
Yeah,
somebody
it's
tells
not
you that
making
they got
sense.
somewhere at 10 o'clock and they wasn't there at 10 o'clock, then you would not believe them, right? You would have distrust in that person. If they told you something and then you went and checked upon them and then you didn't get the results that they give you, then you would not trust them. And that's why there's a lot of distrust towards the authorities and stuff, because things aren't adding up to what they're proposing, such as the 3 inches per mile squared. That's been falsified. So there's things that have led them to distrust them. It isn't that they just have distrust in everything and everyone. It's not like a paranoia thing. This is because people have got investigated and found out for themselves, hang on, this doesn't make sense. But as for the composite images, try not to get lost with the terminology. I mean, yes, the composites. We're not stupid. We know that what composite means and how they've been put together to create the image. But what we're trying to get through to you is that these aren't raw pictures of the Earth being curving. These are images that have to go through a process because it's so big. They have to go through a process. Do you understand? So you haven't got a raw image of the Earth curving, and that's where you need to kind of.
Oh, that is true. That's not true. We do.
Okay, then show me. Was it the blue
I
marble
can't.
that we have
I
in the blue
can't.
marble?
Yeah, there's images
God,
of
bro, come on! You're talking to people that have been doing this for 10 years. You think we haven't heard of the blue marble?
Wait, what's the
10 years, mate? 10 years. Do you think people haven't heard of the blue marble picture that we've seen?
Well, if you've been doing this for 10 years and you're still a flat earther, then something's wrong. But I can
the
send
Earth
you.
isn't.
I never said it was.
The Earth isn't the globe. That's what it is. That's what's wrong.
What's wrong is there's zealots that keep coming here trying to convince us to go back to the heliocentric cult. Yeah, you're in a cult, dude. Do you realize that?
Mm-hmm. Well,
you are in a cult. Do you realize that?
Let's not go there. Hold on. Let's not go there because we're still trying to find the evidence. We're still trying to find the evidence, Joshua. He said pictures from space, which he cannot validate or verify. So
I can send a picture right now, but I can't send pictures.
But you're saying how we're asking you how can you validate that those pictures are real?
I'm eating. So the person that I forget the YouTuber's name, but there was this YouTuber who's making a video about the fisheye lens and how flat earthers for whatever reason believe that fisheye lens can be used to falsify the curvature. So we found someone, and that person sent up a balloon. This is not like a NASA employee. This is just a regular person. He sent up a balloon and took a picture with a regular lens. And I'm looking for it right now. But
how high did he go?
Excuse me, are you eating while you're talking to us? If you are, can you please stop? Because it sounds kind of disgusting. Are you eating?
Yeah, I said that.
Okay, well, can you not talk while you're eating, please?
Yeah, at least don't talk with your mouth full.
Okay, I just finished. So
sweet.
Here, let me actually.
So again, that's not my question. My question was, you said the picture from space was your evidence, and I asked you how can you validate those pictures from space, quote unquote?
Because the person sent a balloon up and took a picture.
How high did he take the picture?
I'm not sure. I'm looking for the video right now where he did it.
But that means that we can send balloon and and see the curvature. But when we measure on the ground, we cannot measure curvature.
I mean, that's
Well,
the thing. Also, what should everyone call you? That several people, if you look at the live stream voice tech to put images that amateur, people with weather balloons have taken footage at, like the one that Chris M put in there is at 120,000 feet, showing a completely flat horizon. So the thing is that you have contradictory images, right? So that's the problem. Is that and then the problem also is that these amateurs, people who are new to the server love to talk about motive. So then the question is, what motive do all of these incredibly huge number of amateurs who have look at that. We got one after another just coming at you there in the live stream voice text. I hope that you, Mr. Watt, that you're looking in there. What motive do they have to, do this and to have have they all gotten together with a conspiracy to try to convince Mr. Watt that the Earth is flat? Or is it more likely that a space agency that admits on its own website that it's creating images and not taking pictures is fooling the public for their own agenda so they can continue to bilk the American taxpayers of billions of dollars a year? Which one is more likely? So you can't be sitting here and telling us your image is a proof, because then you have to accept our little proofs there. If an image is a proof, then you got proof after proof after proof that the Earth is flat right there in front of you, Mr. Watt.
You're being a motor mouth right now.
Okay, hold on. No, I would prefer you to address the substance of what I said,
right,
rather than to try to characterize me in a certain way in order to try to discredit the thing that I said. So I asked you, nope, wait till I'm done with my question. I asked you, since you presented your best evidence of a globe is the pictures from space, then what about our pictures from space? So we proved we got more images than you do. I think they only have very few that they actually acknowledge are real. Most of them are created, not data collector, data visualizer and creator Robert Simon. So if that's your proof, then we got more, and so then we win. What, Mr. Watts? You're going to change your mind?
You don't win. So who took these pictures? What did they use? How high did they go? And how did they take them? If you can answer those, and it all checks out.
Actually, we can.
We can. Okay, so just give me one example of a flat picture.
Let's go with
one person at a time. Justin, did you want to address that in detail?
Yeah, but we can address that because it's in the videos. What was taken was in the videos. They tell you when they do it for us, but with NASA they don't.
All I need.
They don't say one word about the fisheye lens that they use on every single camera. So, can you tell me why they don't tell us that? Why they don't tell us about the fisheye lens?
So my question still isn't being answered?
Oh my! Yes, it was. It was clearly answered. I said yes.
Yeah, Justin answered you directly, and so you could not only find the documentation upon all of these, we can link you to our Flat Earth Wiki, in which we not only show we have a weather balloon page, we also have a link to multiple observations, each one which is impossible on the WGS 84 globe model. So yes, we can document and back up everything that we have said, which you are not capable of doing. Not only that, please let me finish. Since you keep interrupting me, maybe that's why I'm talking fast, Mr. Watt, to get it in before your little rebuttals and your fallacious reasoning and your ad hominems. Nonetheless, we can back things up. I'm going to go back to Mr. Watt, you want me to mute you? Yeah.
Oh no, you're going to mute me.
Well, of course.
Okay, Mr. Watt.
Anyway, go ahead.
Thank you for whoever did that for me. I would like to I'm going to go back. Now I'm going to rewind, Mr. Watt. Because I was trying to get to a point. Not only can we back each one of them up, if you cared enough, you could purchase an amateur weather balloon kit. The last time I researched them, they were all around $1,000. So depending on how much you care about this, you could actually find out for yourself. But you don't want to. You just want to make claims with no evidence. You just want to believe NASA. You just want to believe that what you see on your TV or computer screen is reality. You don't want to go out into actual physical reality and test those claims. You just want to sit here, and if you're backed into a corner, you want to start lashing out like a wild animal instead of actually using your reason and your mind and logic to try to figure this out without your presuppositions. So why don't you calm down, take a step back, and start listening to what these fine gentlemen and myself and Dan Zilmedic are trying to present to you. Does anyone else want to say anything before he unmutes?
I don't think he has
Hello,
the.
hello. I was speaking first. I did say.
Go
I
ahead,
feel like.
Riven.
Okay,
Yeah, I
go
feel
ahead.
like the
Sorry.
good thing that is you asked if they could back them up with the equipment they use, the height, all that. And they literally did respond to you directly, telling you they do have them things. You then went and attacked people, and that's not honest of you. You need to at least have the humility that you didn't even just accept that. Yeah, they can provide all that evidence, and you said if you could do that, I'll believe you right now, and they can. And trust me, you're coming in here, you're talking to people like with the basic understanding of what flat Earth is about. You remind me of somebody that's watched a couple of YouTube videos for, oh, these guys are idiots, so they all think this, or they don't know the difference between composites, blah blah blah. I'll go in then and show them. Like everybody does, and this is something I've witnessed for 5 years. I used to come in here and argue against flat earthers myself, like you. That's how I know you were literally going through these steps. That's all I would say. Thank you.
Yeah, I will unmute you. It's now 40 minutes after the hour. By 41 minutes after the hour, I shall unmute you to see if you have any substantive response. So what should everyone call you? You're new to the server. I welcomed you in the server. I do not think anyone so far has been hostile to you. I was just trying to explain something to you and answer your questions. However, as Riven so eloquently explained there, you were not able to do that. You started trying to moderate the server that you just joined less than an hour ago, trying to tell me how I should talk, when I should talk, and so on. So I would suggest that you calm down, try to have a civil discussion with us. And I can tell you, people here are perfectly capable of having a civil discussion with you if you would just give us the same courtesy in return. So I'm going to unmute you, and I hope that you can have a civil response to what I said about the weather balloon footage or the observations that are too far on the globe, that we see too far for the globe model to be accurate. And I will link that to you in the voice text. It is now 41 minutes after the hour. You're unmuted.
So my questions were regarding the specifics of the people who took these photos. You said that you can provide this, but I'm asking, and I kept saying this, I just want one example. I want a photo, and with that photo, I want who took it. I want when it was taken. I want what they used, and I want how far high up they went. That's all I want.
I have a video. I have no photo. Can I present video?
How long is the video?
About 5 to 10 minutes, maybe less.
Yeah, that's fine.
You got that amount of time?
And listen this. I will present you now a video about Nikon P900. The guy who is making videos, it's making videos about P900 and how P900 can zoom. It's about zoom.
So which video?
Before you continue, hold on, stop. Hold on. I'm gonna let you continue. I just want could you please put yourself on push talk because I don't want to hear you burp again.
Yeah, burp. Oh, whoops.
Thank you.
The thing is, people.
Go ahead, Piquet.
Sorry.
No,
Sorry,
Sasha
was talking. Oh, Sasha, sorry. Go ahead, Sasha.
Okay, that mean that this has nothing with the flat Earth. The guy has the YouTube channel and making testing the P900 and looking what P900 can do. Now I will pause the video.
Yeah, and let me ask you. Can I ask you a question, my friend? You post that link of that video with the rocket, right?
What are you talking about?
You said that somebody took that video or a picture or whatever. That it was like it was round or whatever. It was an amateur.
Yeah.
Isn't that the Go Fast rocket?
The who?
That looks like the Go Fast rocket. It was actually sponsored. Well, it came out in a sponsored video of GoPro.
Here, let me get the specifics real quick.
It was flat earthers. Fisheye makes the Earth round. Bad argument debunked #1. That's the link you post.
Yeah, that was the video you sent me. What should everyone call you? And the video claims that you can see curvature at 126,000 feet, which is in contention. Just ask Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I just find it absurd, right? That people can see the effects of curvature at ground level with boats disappearing, and yet you go in a high altitude air balloon at 100,000 plus feet, and you can't even see it with the naked eye. You have to use a ruler and put it into compression programs on your computer. It's so mind baffling. Like I used to actually think that that makes sense. I used to really think that made sense for a long time, and like one of my friends who was a flat earther, is arguing him every day till I was blue in the face. Like obviously, and I try to explain it, like, but then you just, why are you trying to explain something? Why do you believe it so thoroughly? Because it's what you've learned to know as you go up, and
he's muted, man. He's not hearing you.
Okay. So type of camera was a Raspberry Pi camera, and it was taken at 126,000 feet in a balloon, and you can clearly see.
No, I just addressed that, and that's totally in contention. Neil deGrasse Tyson says you cannot see curvature at even above that. He says at 128,000 feet. So, yeah, that's a big problem.
Could you send me the quote in context, please, so I can?
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Do you know who he is? Neil deGrasse Tyson.
He wants the quote in
I
context.
literally asked for the quote in context.
He wants the
All I asked.
Oh no, he says it in context, exactly like that.
Now, the creation
you know,
break gets it.
I don't. It's fine. He wants to. I don't have a problem if he does it, but the honesty of it would greatly diminish what I think people thought he was actually doing. And not only that, they made sure to photograph him standing there with a really wide-angle lens, which curves horizontal lines. So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, "Wow, he's in space. Look at that." No, he's not. At that height, you don't see the curvature of the Earth if you are 2 millimeters above this beach ball. You just don't. That stuff is flat.
Contradict.
Oh, could you send me that, please?
Stuff is flat.
And that's 128,000 feet.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Neil deGrasse Tyson, the Globe Earth pseudoscience communicator.
The thing is, when I saw the space jump, I used to think, "Oh, look at the curvature," and then you realise, "Oh, it's a curved lens," and you have to put a straight lens up. I've seen high altitude air footage of like normal lenses and stuff, and it's like, and then I looked at these videos of people debating on it, and there was like compressing the image to try and really get the image of the curvature, and it's like, even like wake up, we're 120,000 feet away from the Earth. And
yeah, that compressing the image is so stupid.
And boats disappear at like 10 miles away. It's ridiculous.
I lived next door.
Real quick.
I lived next door to Felix Baumgartner's girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hey, can I ask something really quick?
Betty thought she was curvy too.
When you guys quote Neil deGrasse Tyson, and you say, "Listen, what he said. This is what he said is true." Why don't you quote anything else that he says?
Listen, it's the fact that he contradicts himself over and over and over again. That's the whole thing that we state, that we don't listen to him. We don't give a fuck about him. It's the shit that he says.
No, so the thing is this.
We have. Listen,
hold on.
He said we don't listen to him.
What he's saying is wrong.
We reference everything that guy says, dude. Everything. So
yeah, it's called using him as a hostile witness.
Exactly.
That's a good term, Albo. Good job.
So is what he says is wrong, correct?
We also use
what he's saying about not being able to curve at 128 is wrong.
We also
it's the inconsistency. Did you not understand what Justin said? He said it's the inconsistency of their statements.
Sure, no, exactly.
Yeah, we also use Darwin. We're not evolutionists.
What I'm asking is, okay, so what I'm asking is,
you're roboting again, bud.
Is when you quote Neil deGrasse, are you agreeing with him, or I'm sorry, are you agreeing with him or disagreeing with him at that moment?
No, we're using them as a hostile witness. So when you try to say, "Oh, you can see it from 120," you can see it from 6,000 feet. Then we're telling you, well, your pseudoscientist is telling you can't even see it from that height. So why are you trying to tell us that you can see it from that height?
Because what he's trying to say is, from 2 millimeters from the ball would probably represent you know, I don't know, 150,000 feet, let's say, 2 millimeters from a ball, and 2 millimeters from a ball, you know, in scale, you wouldn't be able to see any curvature whatsoever. You'd need to see, you know, the whole of Africa, you know, whole of America, and probably down to like Brazil to get like a significant curvature to see, and to get that altitude, they're saying that you'd have to be like 200 miles up, which is roughly right where the International Space Station is. So you know, to get 200 miles up is impossible with a high altitude air balloon, because I don't know how many miles in feet that would be, but I know it's a massive difference.
And Raven, and not even from the International Space Station, according to a mathematician. But I mean, the whole thing is there isn't any curve whatsoever. You have to have a measurement of curvature.
They talk about the space stations, even if 200 miles up, you still shouldn't see any. Apparently, some mathematician, like you just said, there's a video out on that as well. Now.
Yeah, but we will speak about sky and balloons. But when we come back to the ground, there is not that drop what is in the sky.
Okay, so yeah, I just checked. His jump was only 71,000 feet.
No, it wasn't. It was 130,000 feet.
No, it was. I'm literally reading it right here. It was 71,000.
What should everyone call you? To hear what I say.
I was. My thing was off.
Okay, listen. We can speak about skies, balloons, everything, but we need to come back to the ground. You know, that what we see from the sky, that curvature, what exists. You know, there is not that curvature doesn't exist on the ground. Only in the sky. How is that possible?
Where are you seeing 70,000 feet? It's 119,000 feet on Google. The height of his jump.
Wikipedia.
Well, then someone's edited.
Oh wow!
Edited it.
Yeah,
It's
he
not
can be
right.
edited that all the time.
It might have been a different jump. Here, I'll keep looking.
So what was it? 128,000 feet.
Specifically, the Red Bull jump should be 128K. I'm also seeing 119 as well.
Yeah, I see 119.
Actually, I see the Wikipedia. It says 127,851 feet.
Either way, it's not the hot. It's you ain't going to see the curvature that you see in that video, and a lot of people I know would always use that as evidence, and I did as well when I first saw it. I saw it on a space jump. You know, I saw it in an airplane. I no, then you realise, then gone. You're not seeing it. You're just thinking you're seeing it. You really are. I used to think I could see it in the airplane. Then I thought I saw it in certain videos. Then you have to watch and look deeper. And yeah, it took me about 2 years to actually start to say, "Fuck me."
From the space jump, Earth would be how small? Like what? Like one country?
What was that? Sorry, what did you say?
With that jump, Earth looks too small for me. That ball looks like one country, not like all Earth.
Yeah,
we'll go to Planet New Mexico.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. It's ridiculous.
And you know, they say I looked at some other video, and it was saying that you have to have you have to see at least the size of the whole of America. You know, what can you see on there? Just a bit of it's definitely, we know the space jump's not a fisheye. We know that, but we need to get through to this guy that you need to get through to this guy that the curvature just isn't there, mate. You know, you can send up a high altitude air balloon and you're going to see probably like that, you know, probably just light that's not making it into the lens, and you know what I mean, bit of what's called distortion.
Yeah, but
wait, so that causes curvature?
Yeah, but I'm still saying if it's there, you know, if we can see, let's say from 40 miles, 40 kilometers, whatever, you know, we can see curvature. But then we come back to the ground, make the math and everything, and there is no curvature.
Yeah, like the hump just disappears, and it seems to just like, you know, both.
Like we have some kind of phenomena doing something on the ground and hiding curvature.
The simplest way to show that it's just optical trickery is to get one of them videos where you can see the ground before they launch the balloon or something. You see the same level of curvature at 100 feet as it is at 100,000 feet with the fisheye lens. That shows you it's not anything. There's no natural geometry there curving. It's just
so how do you
illusion.
We're trying to find it, mate.
So you think that the curvature of the picture taken from 160,000 feet with the Raspberry Pi lens, you think that's just trickery?
Well,
That's
here, think of
exactly
it
what
this
it
way.
is. What
I think it's
it's
an
optical
okay.
Think of
trickery.
it this way. What should let's say I'm an honest Glober and I'm just entering this arena. I'm presented with two sides. I've got you saying, "Look, 126, here it is," and then I've got someone else saying, "Well, you cannot see it at that height."
Well, I
Who
don't
should I
think Neil
decipher
deGrasse
here?
was saying that.
So
So,
someone has to go under the bus.
so I looked into it.
He's
So,
lying. You're
at,
saying he's
at
lying.
at worst, Neil deGrasse is wrong, but I don't think that's the case here. I think what's happening is
At worst, for you, mate, all of your
Wait,
pseudoscientists
wait,
are wrong.
Which is your what is your publication, please?
So as I was saying before you guys interrupted,
Okay.
I don't.
Sorry. Neil deGrasse
You're still
Tyson.
interrupting.
It's somebody.
Guys,
It's somebody. What is
let him
your
speak.
publication?
Sasha, let him speak, please. Let everyone's jumping on him. Just let him
So
speak.
so again, at worst, because I literally have photo evidence of curvature at 126,000 feet. So at worst, if he is talking about the 128,000 jump, he's wrong. But I don't think that's what's happening here because the guy that you're talking about, I forget his name. It's a weird name, but Felix.
Show me your evidence.
Felix. So Felix did several different jumps. Again, I said he did some test jumps. One of them was at I think 71,000, and another one was lower than that. So I don't know which jump he was talking about.
Okay. Can you do me a favor now? I have
your evidence, please, because you said you have evidence of 126,000 feet of curvature.
Yeah,
right,
I posted it.
So could you just where is about what time do I look at? Sorry.
Do you want me to post it again?
Can you do me a favor? Can you make a YouTube channel, and then you can make title I am debunking Neil deGrasse Tyson. He is wrong about that what he said, and I have proof for that.
Okay, Sasha.
Because it's better to do that. You have chance now to debunk Neil deGrasse Tyson, not to be on Flat Earth server, man. Because your claim it's against Neil deGrasse Tyson, not
I
against.
mean, Neil deGrasse Tyson has been quote unquote debunked before.
Can I see this evidence, please? Can I see this evidence?
Sure, I sent the video. I sent the video, the picture in VC.
Where did you send it? Do you send it in lobby? Because
Sorry.
I'm not in, you need to send it in live stream.
Sorry, I sent it in live stream. My bad.
What time?
I'll send it again.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, just send it again.
Did you watch my video? What I posted like 15 minutes ago that you said that you will.
I think near the end.
And
Yeah,
there is elevation. There is all the data what you asked: elevation, distance, Ireland, everything.
So yeah, he specifies the lens.
How we can see? So how we can see Ireland on 57? How we can see mountain on 57 miles?
I don't know what question you're asking.
So what am I looking at in this video? Hold on a sec. What am I looking at in this video? Because I'm on the video now, and it's just basically an anti-flat Earth video where it's just trying to take the piss out of flat Earthers. Where's the evidence? Because all I see.
So I, as I said, I don't know if you were listening. It's near the end where he, where the.
Because all I see is a div just taking the piss out of people.
Okay, I'll give you an exact timestamp. 1 second.
Thank you very much.
333, no coincidence. They claim 126,000 feet. You're seeing curvature.
This is the evidence. This.
Wow, that is a fucking terrible video.
Fuck me. So we have basically a horizon, and we have a green line. What saying what?
Gotta get that 3-3 in there.
This is just an anti-flat Earth video. It's not exactly evidence, is it? It's just somebody that doesn't like flat Earthers and just wants to take the piss out of them. That's all this video is.
Essentially, it's the same old, just old bullshit.
It's the same shit.
Did you? Fuck!
I cannot. I watch it now. I cannot believe that you posted this. I cannot believe, man. I really cannot believe. Now you can watch my stupid video. And your intelligent video, it's incredible.
Yeah, Riven, go to 3 minutes 38 seconds, and even though he's got the picture set up there with a fisheye lens, that there is some slight curvature. Look how he draws the green line, just a total exaggeration.
Yeah, I seen it. It's weird, like.
It's not even fucking close to following the Earth.
He didn't follow the horizon at all. He made up his own
fucking
curve.
nonsense. Yeah.
That's a nonsense video, and you know it, brother. If you look at that, you know he made up that line all by himself. There is no horizon there. What is the horizon, by the way? What is a defined horizon?
Wait, what do you mean? What is the horizon?
Yeah, what is a horizon? If you think that green line is a horizon, I want to know your definition of a horizon.
So I can draw a new line that's more accurate if you'd like.
No, I want your definition of what the horizon is.
The horizon is the point where your eye is tangent, or your eye line is tangent to the curve.
No.
What the fuck did you just say, man?
You don't even know what horizon.
You might want to look up the definition of horizon.
This is just
That means the ship going over horizon.
He's an anti-flat Earth troll. That's all this guy is.
Is that true? The ship's going over horizon.
Okay.
No, don't.
I'm asking you. Does ships going behind the curve?
Here's the definition of horizon. The line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet.
Okay. Now we understand the definition. Your line and your assumed line there is not the horizon.
So that's an intuitive definition, because there is no
that
is
the
God,
definition.
really?
No, be fair.
But
Be fair.
can you
It
tell what the
was
sky
a decent.
is?
It was a decent try. It was
Can
before
you
I
tell-
knew what horizon meant. It was a bet. I'm trying to give you some help here, bro. I think that your intuitive answer was good. It was a good intuitive answer, but it's incorrect. So
That's lovely. What is the sky?
What should everyone? I have a question. Is it horizon geometrical or optical?
Again, it's just, at least for
Is
us.
it optical or geometrical? Tell me. Only two options.
Is it geometrical?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What mean?
You got a language barrier. Just calm. Like,
Geometry, you know.
So basically,
Geometry.
the sky meets the ground, where it appears to meet the ground, right? You're saying that's that Earth there that you got that is curvature, right?
Sorry,
that's not a straight line; it's curving. I think like sometimes when light is going over large distances through. Have you ever thought about this? Light that's traveling through large atmosphere, like loads of air and different sorts of heat temperatures and stuff. Do you not think that the light would probably be a bit distorted from?
Okay. You can say, it's distorted.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Do you think it could be a bit distorted going through lots of atmosphere? Not trying to back up bullshit. I'm trying to get how serious you are about what you're looking at.
This is, I believe, above the atmosphere. Hang on, let me check how high the atmosphere is.
We don't care what you believe.
Think about what you think for yourself.
Yeah, this is way above the atmosphere. So the atmosphere is 30,000 feet. This is 126,000 feet. So this is almost 100,000 feet above the atmosphere.
The atmosphere is not 30.
Where we are jumping? Can you answer? Is it horizon geometrical
Where's the
or
light coming from? From the
above the
horizon.
atmosphere.
How far away do you reckon that horizon is? How many miles away do you reckon that horizon is?
Depends on the observer's eye line.
So how hard? Just to give it, I don't know. I'm just asking to get your understanding of how you know this is evidence to contradict that it could be possibly fat. This is a killer, right? This is like curvature at 126,000 feet that you have got.
Yeah,
right?
this is very clear curvature. So I don't know what's at dispute here. I've sent you.
I'm just questioning you, and you're
picture
not really,
evidence of.
You're showing me that you haven't really thought about this at all. That's
what's that dispute here? I just sent you a picture
of
trying
to figure out if you know that this is evidence for the Earth to be round. I want to learn what you know, so I can then come back to the globe.
Yeah. Well, I don't see why it matters because I just sent you a picture of a curved Earth. So what's that dispute here?
What you're showing is a picture of some light
of a curved
Earth being distorted. No.
ask my question
I'm
again.
trying to get you walking through it, but you're not understanding what I'm.
What's being distorted here? This is above the atmosphere.
Can
so
we get
any
there,
atmospheric distortions don't apply. Carry on.
Okay, so you say that don't apply because there's no atmospheric distortion at that. Because there's no atmosphere at that height. So
It's
I'm
above
asking
the
you, how
atmosphere.
far away would you guess that you are looking? Are you looking 200 miles away?
What are you talking about? This picture is taken 126 miles up. Are you talking
Do you know the horizon? Do you know the horizon where the place is curving, where the light is coming from into the camera, right? The distance to that horizon. I'm just trying to get you to give me an estimate of how far away you think it is. Because you know that this is evidence towards the Earth. So obviously you've looked at this horizon a long time to come to this conclusion that you know categorically there's no other things that could be distorting it or affecting it in any which way, right?
Well, if we're going to be specific, I hate to be that guy. It's not the horizon that's curved, it's the Earth.
Okay, so it's the Earth that's curving that you've come to a conclusion to. And how far away is that horizon, do you estimate?
From eye level? Like from here? Like what are you asking?
When you're from the camera, when you're looking at this picture, right?
Yeah.
How far away the distance is it to the horizon? Like the distance from the camera to the horizon, how far is that looking at? How far are you looking at? Is that you want to say it again? Is that not, do you not get distance?
That's not a well-formed question because the horizon is defined as an observer, at eye level, having their eye level being tangent to the curve. So if you're
the
above,
sky meets the ground, right?
So
The
now it's
ground being the curve. The curve
Pick one
where the
first.
light is coming
Pick one.
from.
Is it optical or physical? Pick one.
I asked him that, and he didn't answer.
Yeah, but he's jumping around now.
Yeah, he's jumping all the time.
I'm not saying that the question.
Is it physical or is it
Can you
optical?
tell me?
Mouthful question. What do you mean by
Okay,
distance? What do
can
you
we
mean by
can we actually get a real definition of the horizon, please?
Okay, so
he's given the wrong definition 2 times now. Can
So when you
we
say that
make sure
the
he
sky
understands what
Earth,
the
I think
horizon is?
sense. Wait, what does it mean for the sky to meet the Earth?
Not sure. I will ask you simply.
Here's the definition of horizon. The line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet.
Okay, what does that mean?
Thank
What
you,
does that mean?
Creation
So
Bear.
you know the
Are
Earth's
you
round. You know the Earth's
serious?
round. You know the Earth's round, but you don't even know what horizon is or the distance to the horizon. You don't know the distance to the horizon or what a horizon is, but you know this is evidence for the Earth not to be flat. That's what I'm getting at. You haven't.
We
even
shouldn't
given
have
us
to teach him this.
That atoms don't meet atoms. That's not a thing that happens.
What the fuck are you talking about now? Man?
Atoms don't meet atoms.
It's an optical phenomenon based on the laws of perspective. That's why the sky meets the ground.
Right, and I'm saying
Right,
that.
but
What are you
what he's
talking
looking
about
for,
fucking atoms
but what?
for, man?
Hold on, guys. What he's looking for is why what we're alluding to. What we're alluding to is the horizon is actually in their paradigm, in the heliocentric paradigm, or in the globe paradigm, a consequence of the Earth being a geometric shape. Okay, so where it drops off, that is where the horizon is, according to them. So that would be using this formula 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. All horizons must meet this math. That's what they're trying to get at. I'm sorry if we've confused you anyway, but that's what it is. So when he asks you, what is the distance to that horizon, do you know? Are there possibly any landmarks that can tell you, okay, well, that landmark is, I don't know, 100 miles away, 200 miles. There's a mountain that I know for sure from this location, from where I've taken the shot, that horizon has to be at least this far because there's a landmark that I have noted to be this far. This is what we're asking. So we would need your elevation and your distance.
Okay.
Elijah, an expert
So,
in the field.
I'm gonna repeat this. I'm gonna say it very carefully. I'm hoping that you guys don't interrupt me. So when you're asking how far the horizon is from this picture, I'm saying that it's not a well-formed question because there is no horizon in this picture.
You are not even looking at the picture then.
Holy crap.
You are not even understanding the definition of horizon then.
So horizon.
So how many times do we have to tell you the definition of horizon?
One more time.
No,
Horizon
let me
is the
continue
eye
to
line
talk because I haven't finished.
tangent.
I'm still talking here, and you just talked right over me.
Don't care. As I
You
said,
don't care? I do care, and I'm gonna mute you because guess what? I'm a mod here, and I am speaking clearly. You're not speaking clearly at all. First of all, yeah, you better fucking leave, you idiot. You don't have to
Where the fuck
deal
did that
with
guy
your
come
waste of life.
Seriously, where'd he come from?
Dumbest shit I've ever heard.
No,
There is
this
no
was
horizon in this picture.
I'm-
Of this picture of the curvature. This evidence for curvature of the Earth, right? The curvature, where the horizon curves. Yeah, there's no horizon in it.
In
That
all
bullshit
fairness,
video,
they don't
man.
know. They don't. In
What?
all fairness, they don't know what we're talking about half the time.
Elijah, did you see video?
Oh,
What he posted?
The video is hilarious. Somebody should take a snapshot of that particular green-lined semi-assumed horizon, I guess you'd call it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
But it's in
that's
the
what the picture
atmosphere.
into their imagination.
They
That's
drew,
what
they
they see
drew
in
a
their
line,
head.
an imaginary
They're
line in the
insane.
atmosphere that they're calling the atmosphere. It wasn't even on the ground.
I know what this guy's doing. I know what he's doing. He's like, you know, the guy in the Matrix, you know, that little kid with a spoon. There is no spoon. What's holding a spoon in your face?
Yeah.
There is no horizon.
He don't know even that his horizon must be geometrical.
Look,
What
I
Neil
think if
deGrasse
you're
Tyson
coming
is
into like
absolutely
one of the,
wrong.
sorry, Dan, was that Danny line or Damsel?
No, damsel. Hey.
Sorry, on you go.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong.
I think if you're coming into one of the most serious flat Earth debate discords and you're still at the level where you think images from space prove anything, you really haven't sat down and answered any questions or tried to for yourself, you know? I think it's a bit of a joke, to be honest.
So, hey guys, so I was on the 24/7 video feed from the ISS. You guys watch that?
Well, we don't watch it, but we've seen it, of course.
Have you seen it? What? I mean, would that be CGI? Would that be fake?
You know, I think it would, yeah. Because
You are fake news.
I used
Yeah,
to look at
hold
the,
on.
the
I'll
ISS
post you a
spacewalk.
GIF, Robert.
I don't care for CGI photos from the space, whatever. I don't want to even go into that. Let's ask one simple question. Where
Sasha,
is
Robert's
curvature?
curious. He's just asking genuinely.
I'm just
So-
I'm also asking genuinely, where is the curvature on the ground without any speaking about photos and CGIs and everything? Only that simple question. Where is curvature in nature?
Watch the International Space Station videos on YouTube.
Right.
And, that used to be, yeah. All right. Now calm down. I used to watch them, and then they go down to the cupola, and it's for half an hour they're floating around in this thing, and I thought this can't be fake. There's no possible way. And my mate, right, I said, look at this. I used to watch it with him, and he used to say to me, yeah, but that this is like they've put out a few portional, very good, convincing videos out there when they're floating around and they go to the cupola and all that, and it just looks exactly how you'd expect. And a lot of that, I give up at that point. I thought I'm not, that's evidence for me. But you've got to think about what technology they do have and what we're accessible to. They've obviously got better technology than we have. We have really good technology. We have really good phones. We have really good stuff. But imagine what they have. Imagine what they have.
Sure.
But they still make mistakes. And if you catch them in one lie, like a fake thing floating through people's hands and people disappearing when they shouldn't and people on harnesses and obvious harnesses being underneath clothing. I mean, how many lies does it take to make somebody a liar?
Well, and respectfully, I would say, how do you know that that's just that it's a dubious attempt at deception? What if it was just aberration in the video?
I hope it is.
When the background doesn't change and only the item you're watching changes or disappears, you're pretty darn sure.
Yeah, it's pretty sad that.
Sorry, go on.
Well,
pretty sad that Hollywood is more convincing than NASA.
I mean,
I think they do on purpose.
I've seen a video.
Why haven't we been back to the moon?
Because we've never been there.
I don't want to go there.
Wait, you were talking about the moon earlier, dude.
Hey, that was a long time ago.
Oh, so have you learned something since then?
No. I mean, we're like talking. Hold on, I wanted to finish my thought process here. That
okay.
that I've seen videos posted But like, hey, see the obvious discrepancies in the videos of the inside of the crew of the ISS. How it looks like there's a water or an air bubble or something, or that it looks like there's cables holding somebody up or whatever. And when I look at those videos, I mean, maybe it's just because I'm looking through my eyes of my point of view. I don't see them as obvious deceptions. Like I don't. Well, number one, I don't see cables holding anybody holding anybody up. I mean, I actually see floating. I actually see zero gravity.
You see exactly what you'd expect, and that's what I mean. I give up. I give up arguing. When I watched that, I was like, "This is definitely round." That was a deal maker for me. Watching that woman with her hair everywhere and she's floating around the entire place, I thought that could just not be fake. But think about it. Let's just say, is it possible for them to do that? Is it possible for them to be able to fake that and fabricate that video?
It is possible. Yes.
Okay, that's all you need to consider. That's all you need to consider. It could be fake. So it's that for me.
Okay, it could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If
But
I
listen,
grant you,
but listen, this if you can fade in real time, that's normal.
I'm sorry.
You can fade in the real time when you watch somebody on television and somebody's fading. That's normal because we are ghosts. People are ghosts.
You're not really
Did you see
making
the?
sense, mate. What does fail mean?
Did you see astronaut fading in ISS?
Fading.
Fading. You know what is fading?
No,
when you disappear. When you disappear, this is effect in video editing. You are disappearing slowly.
Okay.
How is that possible in real life?
Yeah, Robert, look at that GIF now that's in live stream. How do you explain that?
I'm
How
sorry,
do you
I
explain
can't-
it? You explain it to us here. How does that process in your mind?
No, I'm sorry, I can't look at anything. I'm driving.
That's a shame.
I'm
There's a
just
lot of good stuff there
listening on my
posted
phone.
for you, man.
But you got a
I know.
guy
I'm
who
really
comes into the
sorry.
camera.
I would. No, as soon as I get listen,
All
guys.
right,
As
I'm
soon
trying
as
to
I get
explain to
home,
you.
I'm going to check everything.
Robert, I'm trying to explain to you. What you're seeing is there's a guy that comes into the camera, but as he comes into the camera, he fades in. He doesn't like appear. Basically the transition. It's like a transition as he comes into the frame, and he kind of fades into the scenery. Even his shadow just even fades in as well.
Sure.
Well, there's a lot of stuff I've seen on both sides of the coin where, people have taken things out of content as well. There's a lot of misdirection in all this research because sometimes there's some flat earthers out there that are just really bad. So there's a lot of
I was asked. Hold on.
Hold on. There's a lot of bad flat earthers out there giving the good flat earthers a lot of work because there's people out there thinking, oh yeah, I found something, and it's not, so it can be debunked. And them ones seem to get the biggest praise. But all the good stuff that we have found, they go under the rug, and go unnoticed. So you have to think there's that it's very difficult for you. So you have to just believe what you see in it and what you find and what you can figure out. But
Robert, you can't play both sides, dude. You've obviated yourself so much.
I'm not playing both sides.
You can't agree with us with some stuff and not agree with us with other stuff.
Hold on.
Well, sure you can.
Reasons just made a perfectly good point. You made a perfectly good example. There was no reason to muddy up his statements with that, right? We're not here to attack people. I don't even know who this guy is yet. And it's like 5 people trying to talk when this guy, that's really annoying, bro. I don't want to have to be the guy that starts muting people for being rude, but I'm not standing for that. I hope you guys understand. Please
Agreed,
continue.
Elijah. Agreed.
I think he's been quite reasonable.
Me too. I don't think he's had a bad explanation there. But at the same time, when you go further in your logic, you have to ask yourself why the second law of thermodynamics is being violated in the first place. And if you would design something, why would you design it so everything you need to repair is outside? Or why is there loose wires everywhere if you've got possibly moisture issues that could cause death? I mean, there's just so many things that you start looking at logically makes no sense. You would never see a submarine designed that way, ever. That's
Yeah,
insane.
and they would not be playing with water around all these sensitive electronics. That's just insanity. Yeah.
And the hair, the loss of hair that people have, and you're
Yeah.
dealing with
They would shave everybody's head.
ventilation systems that are vital. I mean, come on, guys, think engineering. It makes absolutely no sense what we see up there.
Okay.
It's just a circus
I
show.
grant that. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I
It
wondered
is
that
the
too when I
point.
saw the video of them doing the water experiments and like washing the hair. I'm like, all that water is flying around. It's going into the electrical system. I wondered that myself. So
Well
You
done,
should.
yeah.
You
You're
wouldn't do that on a
applying critical
submarine.
thought. That's what it's all about. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
you wouldn't.
You would never do such a thing.
You would
No,
never do
I
that engineering ever. That would just be ridiculously unsafe. And as a medical person, I'm just like, what are they thinking? They're always showing us how they brush their teeth and do all kinds of water tricks, and it's like, are they
Yeah, it's always
insane?
the same old silly crap that
Well,
to
it's-
entertain like
it's-
4-year-olds, And it's highly
It's kinda
dangerous
like-
at the same time, supposedly,
It's kind of like with the older iPhone models. You couldn't get them wet at all, right? You couldn't even a little bit of rain on an old iPhone, and it was worthless. Now you can drop it in the toilet, fine. They've overcome the problem with moisture in the iPhones. I'm just
Yeah.
assuming, that maybe that's an explanation that solves that equation.
The ISS was
And you thought the
constructed
engineering with
in,
everything
when was it put
outside.
up? The 90s?
Yeah,
It's over
and
20
maybe
years
that's why.
old, minimum.
Sure,
So
and
you
maybe
think
that's
they've
why they keep
replaced
up.
every electronic feature on the inside with what
Well, no,
that's
what
waterproof, essentially?
I'm saying is maybe, maybe that's why there's so much repairs being done all the time, is they're continuously upgrading it to, like that. I mean, that's just one. That's just one.
I think it could
theory.
be good up there. I really
I
hope,
don't know.
Robert. I hope,
I'm
man.
not.
I hope, right, that we're all wrong in here.
It's just
I
that the
hope. Hello,
question
Robert.
is posed
Robert.
to me.
Hello.
If the question is posed to me, yes, I'm here.
My folks. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Ruben.
Am I?
Right. Robert, can you hear me, Robert?
Yes, I can.
You can, yeah. I was just going to say,
Yes.
I hope the world's round, mate. I hope that would have been I hope that we haven't been lied to, and I hope everything's true. I really do. I fucking been. I argued it till I was blue in the face for many years. So, it'd be nice to actually think like, oh, actually, it is everything they're saying it is, and we can just fucking get on with it. But I'm not. I don't care if it ain't either. I don't care if it ain't, and I can quite happily live in both worlds. You know what I mean? I could quite happily live it if the world was round or flat. But at the end of the day, like people have said, that you have to find. I think rather than going through all these different little things, I think you need to find something that you personally want to. What do you think that you can push to the limit to prove to yourself? Categorically, it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. So if you can prove it to yourself that it's round and you've got something concrete, then stick by it and present it, and just find one thing. If not, find one thing that contradicts what you currently believe, such as the globe. Now, I think the gas pressure without a container is a good one. That's quite a simple concept to get round your head once you understand. The simple concepts. A molecule in motion remains in motion unless acted upon by a force, which is true. So you've got all these air gas molecules bouncing off each other, going in all directions, omnidirectional. Where gravity is at the strongest, at the lowest point, it still behaves when it goes in any direction. But yet, apparently, it's all moving with the rotation of the Earth at the same time. It's why we don't experience flight differentials, because it's like we're in a container. For example, driving in a car, in the air inside the car moves with the car, with the air, and you open the window so some of the wind goes out. It's like even the examples that globers give you, when they use their examples, they're actually giving you examples of a contained system. The airplanes behave exactly as it would inside a flat stationary plane. It doesn't behave like it's run a spinning ball, but they have things like conservation momentum for that. And every time you don't see what you expect, they've got a good explanation for it. But it doesn't really contradict what you expect. What would be in a contained system. And the way when it comes to the air pressure with the gas pressure and dissipating over time, that's a fact that can't be. It's not for dispute. gas will always fill its available space. Now, if there's infinite amounts of space above us, this gas should not be here, and that's just quite simple. They say that gravity is acting as a container. They're saying gravity is this invisible container that's holding the gas down and stopping it from getting escape velocity. These molecules that are in motion that are going towards space, eventually they stop going upwards and they trickle back down because there's this thing called gravity. It sounds like magic, doesn't it sound like magic? Because more likely would be maybe the gas can't go any higher because there's something out there. Maybe space isn't what they tell us. Maybe it is a liquid, because when you see them flying through it and there's illumination of it, you see, the gas expanding out, like it's expanding, like it's rushing outwards. But maybe it's a different material that we're not aware of. What is it that we're actually looking at? Things aren't always what they seem. And this is one of the arguments I was having today with some of the Globers were saying, just look, the first glance at the world, it looks like it's flat. Yeah, it does. It does look at first glance, it looks flat. Anything beyond that now, you have to prove, and you can't prove it because every time we try to prove it, there's a gap. There's a gap there, and there's always a little fix-it little saying that they have. And I'd notice this pattern in every single aspect about the globe. Like I noticed in every aspect that in every which way you go at it, there's always this little thing called, the reason we don't see what we expect to see is because of, you just don't understand. You just don't understand. You're not smart enough. You're not intelligent enough. Well, it can't. Why should I believe in it then?
I've always said I think you guys are. If you guys think that I think that you're stupid, I really don't. I think I've already said I think you guys are very intelligent because you back up everything that you say. You research everything. You provide every single equation and mathematical equation for everything that you say. You back everything up. I never once would even think that you guys are not intelligent. Like I said, when I was talking about it, I think some of it was about not trusting.
Yeah, but the reason
not trusting other people. You want to see for yourself.
I told you this earlier. Do you remember what I said to you earlier? Do you remember what I said to you earlier about the trust problem? Though, did you remember my answer to that? What did I say?
Right. Yes.
What did I say?
You were talking about it. It's not that. It's if somebody lies to you, you don't.
There you go.
You're roboting so bad. I'm sorry, brother.
Do you think the natural state of a human being is to blindly trust another? Or do you think that we decide who we trust based on our judgments and experiences with whoever? Which one? I think he's missing a lot of what we're saying to him. He's roboting.
Was that you? Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me now?
It's quite frustrating. Yeah, Robert, it's frustrating because you've just gone back. We've made progress, right? You said the reason that the difference between flat earthers and you is because you think that a lot of them are just like trust issues, right? And I give you an example of why they don't trust them. You said they have all the evidence, they understand all the arguments, so they've gone and tested these arguments and these evidences, right? And they've come to the conclusion that shit, they're lying to us. They're lying to us. So that's why you don't trust it, because they've figured out by using all the information that they provide you with, yeah, and they've come to the conclusion that this can't be what they're saying it is. And that's where my position is. I don't know if the Earth's round or flat. I couldn't prove it to you either way. I could say that by experience it's flat, and anything beyond that, I can't prove it to you. But what they're saying to us doesn't add up, and it seems that they're lying. And I believe them fully, just like you do. And I know it's a cliche thing you hear, but we all believed what you believed once, and that's why we all believed what you believed once, because we all learnt that. We all learnt the same shit. We're all told the same shit. Some of us have gone and tested that shit and thought, hang on, it doesn't quite make sense here. And that's why we don't trust them. It's a logical path. What is wrong with that?
Nothing. Nothing is wrong with that.
So now you realise why it seems that they distrust them. They have a reason why they don't trust them, right? It's not that these are paranoid people that just don't trust people. Some people just don't just believe everything they've been told at school.
Well, not to generalize, but there are, I have heard someone here in this channel say, I don't trust anybody, not one single person. Anybody that's, it's not just like, you can't generalize. We don't all believe that. Well, everybody's individual. It's all what somebody believes is completely different than what somebody else.
Yeah.
So
let's look at it. Let me ask you this question. So look at the educational system, right? Do you think the educational system really wants to teach people how to live in the world, or do you think it's just, maths, English, science? Sally had 2 pairs. She give one pair to is that really teaching people how to live in the world?
No. School doesn't teach how to live in the world.
So no. Who's in control of the educational system?
The government.
Okay. So
depending because if you go to
I
a private school.
Private schools. But even private schools would, I guess that you have to pay for that, right? And there's certain people privileged, and even in them places, they're probably. So in a private school, do you think they'll teach you all about taxation and all that? Do they do that in private schools? I never went to one, so I wouldn't know. But has anyone else got the answer for that? It's a good question.
I went to a private school and I really didn't notice a difference between the two, other than I had to go to religion class in the private school.
They're not trying to teach you about the world, are they? They're filling your heads with useless stuff, really. Because experience is what people pay for. They don't pay for qualifications now. I'd rather have somebody that's experienced in something than somebody that's got a qualification in something. Do you get what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I'm more qualified than than some people I know, and they're better at the job than I do. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I think right now the school system right now is almost, it's not even needed because we have all the information in the fingertips. We didn't have it before. I could see a time when they would have to teach you basic things, but nowadays, if you want to know something, you just pick up your phone and there you go.
So think about
right now.
Ignorance is the people that are in control.
By choice.
So, all right, the people in control, right, are not even teaching you. Even you can criticize their education. Like, why are they teaching us all this shit? It's useless information. So
I wouldn't say useless.
All right,
there's some use to what they teach.
I know. There is some thought provoking stuff in there. It ain't completely useless, but I mean, if I was in control of it, if I was the head of the government, I'd have a better educational system. I wouldn't have fucking people learning the stuff that they're learning.
Okay. No, wait. Are you talking about just American educational system, or are you talking about on a world scale? Because other countries have much better education systems.
Which one? Which was the best one? Let's go for the best one.
Well, I would just be doing opinions here, but most European countries have a slightly higher emphasis on
not Britain
education.
Anyway.
No,
hella retards running around our island.
I know Japan puts a lot of pressure on scholastic, and so does China, by the way. Asian countries.
I know that China really they're good at maths, aren't they? They do all that very complicated mathematics and stuff like that.
Yeah. They I guess they have a really cool way to do math problems that we're not taught over here or something. I don't know. I saw a video, but anyway, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, as long as you get what I mean. And dumb people are easier to control. And that's what you think. Like they're making us stupid. Like there's so much stuff that doesn't make sense. And I'm nobody. I don't claim to be some super intelligent person, but I do. Everywhere I go, I criticize. I look at it and I go, that could be better. Like that's terrible. Like why have they done it this way? This makes no sense. This is backwards. This is useless. Like this is everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree.
Hold on, one more point. Sorry. They sell you drugs, call it pharmaceutical, and then they ban drugs. It's like,
right.
Do you get what I mean? Like,
I do.
When you actually unravel it,
because they want to control the money. They don't
exactly.
Want, If they made it all legal, then other people can make money off of it.
Exactly.
That's why marijuana was illegal for so long. Because the Mexican cartels were making so much money off of it, they had lobbyists lobbying the federal government.
I think deep down inside, we all know it, and we don't want it to be true. We don't want to think fucking hell. We are living in this fucking world that's obviously been made, and obviously or not what we've been told it to be, and we're obviously being lied to, and You just need to look at. You just need to. You can just live your life and just be normal. You don't even have to go and preach. It's just common sense, man. Some shit ain't making sense here. I would expect. I remember when I was a kid and I jumped on an airplane and I said, "Oh, when I thought fly east or fly west, don't we go different in speeds?" Because I knew the Earth was spinning. I was well into science as a kid. And I remember somebody saying, "No, you don't because of blah blah blah." I can't remember the reason they give me, but I just went, "Oh, okay." But I remember even as a kid thinking that didn't make sense if the Earth's rotating.
Yeah, I had that too. Yeah, I thought that too. I didn't even know about flat Earth when I was thinking that stuff, so I didn't have any realistic alternative answer. So I just had to be like, "Oh, okay, I guess it just works like that somehow," you know. As soon as you realize there's a realistic alternative that explains pretty much almost everything in our day-to-day life,
the thing is, I would.
Then you can open up your mind.
The thing is, I would agree with you guys if I thought the Earth was flat and stationary, because obviously, if the Earth was flat and stationary, that would be possible. I mean, that is.
Here's a question for you: Does everything behave and look as if it is in a contained, flat and stationary plane?
Absolutely.
It does, doesn't it?
I've never.
What's the caveat here, Robert? What's the but?
Well, okay.
You know, we're not stupid. We're pretty intelligent. You say
I
our
know.
equations.
Exactly.
We back up our stuff. We fact checked. What's the but?
Like I said, if I thought, okay, like I step outside, I see flat. I see nothing moving. I see the sun going around the Earth. Okay, that's what I see. But we also know that just because we see something doesn't mean that's what it is.
Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree.
Okay. And just because something appears to be something doesn't mean that's what it is.
That's
true. Okay. And so I understand why you're saying that. It's just like if a small little ant was on a basketball, he would think the basketball was flat. Okay.
Well, can I just point out the things that we are disregarding it, because oftentimes when people say, well, you know, things don't appear as the way they seem. Well, we have more than just our eyes to sense things. Sometimes we need to use all five senses to get a feel of what's going on, right? So if we were to be on a moving, accelerating, curved surface, well, we not only don't see it, but we also don't feel it. There's no way we can possibly experience it. It's not just looking, it's also not feeling, it's also like not experiencing it at all, other than what we've been provided by the TV and these government sources and the people that they sponsor.
I get that. I absolutely do.
What are we living on?
Why would the ant think he was on a ball?
No, I'm not saying he would think he was on a ball. I said the ant would think that he was on a flat plane.
But why would he ever think? But why would Why would he think he was on a ball, though?
Didn't say that he thought. I said
Somebody told him.
He would. Yeah, well, yeah.
Some motherfucker told him, man.
Hey, you're on a ball. He's like, no, I'm not on a ball. The ball is flat because I can't.
Where would the idea of a ball come from?
Oh, because somebody fucking told the bastards.
Okay, so there would be no basis for even imagining that. So he would be wrong for even thinking it.
No, because somebody left.
No, he would be wrong for even thinking it.
Hold on.
Even thinking it. For even thinking it. For even imagining it, he would be an error. For even imagining it, he would be.
You're not going to let me finish.
No, I'm not. Because for even imagining it, he would be. You won't even
let me.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. For even imagining it, he would be an error.
Well, you're really grown up. You're really grown up.
I am very grown up. I'm 40. For even imagining it, he would be an error.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
You tell me why.
Okay. What I was trying to say is if someone came over and picked up another ant.
Tell me how he would not be an error for just imagining something.
He's not in error. I didn't say he was in error for thinking.
No, I want you to explain to me why someone would be in error for just imagining something that's not true.
Is Robert still going? Oh, is it Robert?
I never said he was wrong.
Holy shit, bro.
Then why did you bring up An ant not knowing he would be on a basketball.
What I'm saying is, if an ant were on a basketball, he would be correct. He would be fine thinking that the basketball was a flat plane. There's nothing wrong with
Very
that.
high probability that we are ants, right?
Okay? There's nothing wrong with him thinking that. Now, what I'm saying is, what if somebody, like a human, came over, picked up another ant, picked him up, lifted him up way up off the basketball, and the ant was able to see it for how it really was, and he was placed back down.
Then I'll be a glober. Then I would be a glober.
Yeah.
We can't do that.
Yeah,
We
if
can't
somebody
do
did that for me, if God picked me up and showed me the earth and it was a ball, I'd believe it was a ball. No duh.
Right,
Yeah,
and then
absolutely.
and then
No
you go
duh.
and you-
Then I'd know it
and you-
was a ball.
Right,
Then
right.
I'd know it was a ball, and I'd realize, yes, that the second law of thermodynamics can be violated.
It does exist.
Then I would realize that the
Because that
second law of
basketball would have had
thermodynamics is a false understanding. That would be the point I realized that the second law of thermodynamics is a false understanding of reality.
Then what would happen if that ant that was replaced back on the ball started telling the other ants, "Hey,
No,
guess what? This is actually a ball."
Stop. Don't sit there and what if me. That hasn't happened.
Yes, it has happened.
No, it hasn't happened. When does it happen? When does it happen?
When people have gone into space.
Nobody's gone into space because that's a second law of thermodynamics violation.
It's not a second law.
Yeah, it is a second law of thermodynamics violation.
What, to go into space?
Yes, it is.
Of course. It can't happen, bro.
You can't go to Narnia. Narnia cannot exist.
What is your definition of space?
Space, it's a vacuum.
Where does it start?
It's that place that's about 60 to 100 miles up that's a vacuum.
A perfect vacuum? You think there's nothing in it?
Well, the entire universe.
That's about 1 trillion times a pressure differential. That's what space is.
That's crazy.
You do realize that the atmosphere from Earth extends way out past the moon.
Say that again. You broke up.
The atmosphere of Earth,
yes,
extends way out past the moon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we heard that. Yeah.
Hold on. What's the pressure at 100,000 feet? What's the pressure?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I think we can talk about this. Hold on. What's the pressure?
It's pretty low.
It's still like a percentage of a PSI, isn't it?
There's something there.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden it's like 0.0000 of a PSI, isn't it?
But there's
all of a sudden it's 0 PSI.
No, it doesn't go.
Yeah. Because I look at this and you don't.
It doesn't go to zero.
Yeah.
If you look at it,
around the moon, there is no atmosphere.
There's a little bit.
No, there's not.
Oh, there is.
It's
Sorry.
literally. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. 0.000000000000000000000000001 PSI. There you go.
Okay.
And in your mind, that's an atmosphere. You're a retard.
The atmosphere extends out.
You are a sunstroke troglodyte. If you think
when did this
That's what he was told. That's what he was told.
When did this come to
Down
name?
to zero.
Because if you think that's an atmosphere, you are a wet dishcloth.
I've been really feeling nice and talking to you guys.
I'm not a nice person, though.
Why am I getting?
Because now I'm not. Now you're talking to someone who's not nice. I'm a jerk.
Can you go away?
No.
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 You can go away though.
Well, why don't we?
You go away. I'm a jerk, and I need.
Memes is a god. Memes is an absolute god. He's a brilliant geezer. But the same thing. You're saying things to him like the atmosphere goes out 240 miles away. How much is it? 240,000 miles away.
248,000 miles. Yes, that's how far out the atmosphere goes. Oh wow!
You're making sense now. Can you just go away?
I just want to say this, Robert. You've been great, man. We appreciate your time. If everyone wants to just take a deep breath, I just checked in Ibeck, and he's been a nice guy. So if you just want to pop on and say hey,
yeah, it's fine.
Well, here I'm gonna mute. Y'all can take it back over. I'm just gonna listen in.
Okay, is anybody going to address the fact that he's made a lot of claims without supporting a single one?
You're absolutely right. That's all I can do
That's
right
what
now.
I'm saying. You Globers never have your citations.
Well, I wouldn't say never. That's a strong.
Well, never is.
You have yet to prove
Never.
anything that you're claiming.
Look, Globers
No, I haven't.
never have a citation because
What
you
is the
never have
citation?
a fact on your
And
side.
I have admitted
Everything
that.
is hearsay. Every single thing is hearsay and appeal to authority.
And I have admitted that you guys back up everything you guys say. You guys always cite your sources. You guys always provide your equations. I have no problem admitting that at all.
Like I said, Robert, you should go and get one evidence, one thing that convinces you to be as thorough as you can. Find something, man, because if you can prove that it is round, and you can prove that beyond reasonable doubt, then I'll gladly lap it up. But when you're saying stuff like the atmosphere goes past the moon, I've heard that before, but just think about you saying that like we haven't heard it, and to make that kind of, like you said, 0.0000001 point, we all understand that apparently there's supposed to be, because I can never say it's literally a perfect, like even with bacteria, you clean your side, it's 99% kills 99% of bacteria, because they can't say it's all, because technically it's not all, so you can technically say the atmosphere never ends, but that's just being retard, isn't it?
Well,
it's a liability. What it is in your model, it is necessary that the volume of the Earth is actually the entire universe. That is literally the volume of the Earth.
The volume of the Earth is the entire universe?
The volume of the Earth's atmosphere is the entire universe. Because that's the container.
There's some theories to that. I'm not sure.
No, he's trying to make it. He's trying to say what you're saying, right? You're saying the atmosphere goes out past the moon. Basically, any gas molecule that comes from the Earth that goes out infinitely as the distance to the universe. You could then say that's how far the atmosphere is, because technically there's a gas molecule that's still going past fucking.
The road goes ever on and on forever.
Exactly. I don't know the exact.
See, here's the problem:
altitude.
I've read Krauss, I've read Hawking, I've read Hubble, I've read all these mongoloids. Because I used to be big into this stuff. I used to be part of the Globe fan club. I was a big NASA fan. I was a big NASA geek. I grew up huge into this stuff. So I read all this crap. And I knew I believed all this. I know what the beliefs are. And I believed all of it.
Yeah,
so I know what they are. I'm an apostate. I'm a globe apostate is what I am.
Okay, how was it verified that the atmosphere goes out to the moon? How did they verify that?
They rolled down the window on the limb. They put their finger outside and yep.
How do you
there's atmosphere out there.
How far it goes.
How do you think?
That's crazy, bro.
What's the point of spacesuit? What's the point of a spaceship? Spacesuit if you got atmosphere out there, might just fucking fly out there and it float around.
Well, it used to be if you were out there. They used to say pure vacuum. They used to say that, and then they said, "Well, you can survive for a little bit in that vacuum." Now they say that. They used to say that. They used to say you die instantly, explode. Your body would just everywhere.
Yeah.
Did you ever
used to say that? And now they say, no, you'll survive maybe 45 seconds or a minute. They've changed a lot.
Did you ever see that video where they tried to explain?
He's got a bad connection. That's why sometimes he drops out. He's out.
Hi guys. What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about explanations and other religious concepts. Up next is the Shroud of Turin.
Oh boy.
Well, there you go. Oh boy.
I'm sorry. Did he ever see that video?
You cut out for like 40 seconds.
Oh, did you ever see that video where they try to explain why periodically things fall on the space station? And they said that every once in a while they hit a pocket of gravity, and then he's sitting there floating, then he drops something. You know how asinine that is? And if anybody would believe that, they need to. I don't know. They need help.
So do you think zero gravity is not a thing?
No, yeah, there's no,
Wait,
yeah, zero
hold on.
gravity, no gravity.
What's more reasonable?
What? No, what I'm trying to say is people floating. You don't agree with that?
No.
No.
No, that's bullshit.
Hold on.
Or I'm sorry. I should say people being weightless or things being weightless. You think that's not right? That's not correct.
Hold on. The
You're
question is,
massive.
is it reasonably easy to fake it? Is it?
Oh, sure. Yes.
Okay, then there's no reason to believe that it's real.
There you go.
Okay, I guess.
If I could
Yeah.
jump in just for a
Okay,
second.
hold on.
Even according to them, anything that orbits the Earth, including the Moon,
Is in free fall.
Is actually in free fall towards the Earth. It's
Correct.
not weightless.
Right. Yeah. Technically, that you can replicate that in a parabolic flight in vomit comet. Yeah. You've seen that. You've seen that, right?
What if I told you that's just legal terminology and not scientific terminology? That's all they're really doing is giving you legal terms saying it's falling.
Oh yeah, no, I get you. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is, somebody was asking if you can fake that, and I said, yeah, you can definitely fake that by doing the parabolic flight and having basically weightlessness inside of a plane. You know, when if you go straight up and then you go straight down, everything's going to float. You know, and you are going to be.
And that's exactly how they do it, man.
The movie Apollo 13. The movie Apollo 13 looks better than any ISS footage out there. The movie Apollo 13 looks better than any ISS footage out there. Looks better.
I think you missed my point about that clip. He was floating, supposedly floating, and then he dropped something.
Yes.
You know how stupid that is?
Well, I haven't personally seen that video. I could say, yeah, that would sound stupid. I just haven't seen it. I'm sorry.
May I?
Wait. Do you actually recognize that?
No, bro, that's called microgravity, and you need to just believe.
In what?
You need to just believe. You need to believe the high priest Neil deGrasse. Just pray. Pray the doubt away.
Hopes and prayers, huh?
Yep. You need to watch a rocket flight and pray. All right?
Okay. Just get ready to smoke that grass, Mike.
Did you guys? Okay, so did you guys see the video when Richard Branson was in his little spaceship when they were all floating around in there? You would say that was faked, or?
I would say that again. He did a parabolic arc there in order to get the weightlessness.
He could have. You're absolutely right. I got to admit that's exactly what could have happened. He could have that the space, or we'll just say the high altitude plane that he was in could have been doing parabolics the whole time.
The height that they tell you that he claimed to have gone is not far enough, even like to become, to be released from the gravity of the Earth, according to all your guys' stories. So,
are we talking about Richard?
Have you ever seen the movie Gravity? You think maybe they could have done that? Because they weren't out and floating. That was their harnesses. They could have very well done that.
You think Richard Branson was like, I can see Epstein's Island from here?
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know how many questions about this one could possibly have. But how about okay, have you thought about the women on the ISS? The ones with long flowing hair?
Yes.
And the hairspray. Are you talking about the nappy headed hose?
Whoever has long hair.
Yeah, it kind of looks like they're hanging upside down.
I heard a good point from Hank yesterday. Now, if your hair is free flowing, that's kind of what I want to see in weightlessness is your hair just be free flowing. Do you remember seeing anything like that with women in the ISS?
Yeah, there was a lady who took you on the virtual tour of the space station. Yeah, she had long flowing hair.
I'm gonna post a video in a second. Hold on.
You would never have long hair in an ISS situation because that would cause all kinds of hazards and problems. You would have short hair if they were really going up to space.
You would shave that motherfucker.
Yeah, most likely you'd be completely
like the
bald or
military.
wearing a hairnet, and that would be men and women. You wouldn't want little hairs floating around and clogging up important instruments. You wouldn't be doing little experiments where you're taking bubbles and of water and just letting them float around. It would be a hazard to all the electrical components of everything. Like, it's ridiculous, man.
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you do realize what you're saying is it's my opinion that if I designed it, this is what I would want to do. But that's not what's happening. Somebody else designed it, and they are doing it.
It's not a thing, man. Bro.
Look at what hair looks like in a parabolic flight.
See the hair?
Where it is unmanipulated hair. It is just natural hair.
Guys, I'm sorry, I can't look at anything.
Okay. It looks like hair that's underwater. It's free flowing.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's not got any resistance. And so it appears to be hair that's in what you would call zero gravity. Because it has no wind resistance as it's in free fall. Now you look at these other people's hair, it's hairsprayed and looks like they've been electrocuted and put on Frankenstein's thing and been made in the Bride of Frankenstein.
Don King's hairstylist.
Yes.
Free fucking flowing hair to you?
Well, I mean,
Does that look like it? Wow. Yeah, I know.
Hey, how come her hair is not sticking straight up like she was electrocuted?
I mean, it could be that they have to wear some type of hairspray.
Like, how do you?
The individual fibers.
Don't act like a defense attorney for these people.
I'm just saying. I'm giving an explanation that it could be. Could be. It's a reasonable explanation.
It's a justification.
No.
In the hair?
You didn't have an explanation though 5 minutes ago until you felt you needed one.
Well, I'm just you asked why. You asked why their hair looks like that, and I said, well, maybe it's because they don't want their hairs flying all over the place, so they have this hairspray that's a little sticky. No, I'm just conjecting here.
Bro.
All right, so they
sticking
choose to
straight
do
up.
their hair in that style. They're like, well, I'm going to be doing it up with some spray. Let's stick it straight up and then spray it.
Yeah.
Hey, Memes or Lou, remember that video the reporter asked that he was in a call with the ISS and he asked, "Are you guys really in space? Are you guys making this?" And they
look at the hair.
They said, "Yeah, look at the hair. Space."
Yeah.
She points to her fucking hair.
Yeah.
And
Look
she
at
looks
the
like
hair.
a troll. She looks like
She's
a
like,
troll.
look, people believe this.
That's how her hair behaves.
Wait,
in
I gotta
space, bro.
ask. I gotta ask.
That's the illusion. That's the illusion.
Why are all of them so red in the face?
Look at the hair.
That guy in the blue t-shirt's laughing his ass off too.
Yeah, he thinks it's the biggest thing since the fucking sliced bread.
He thinks it's the funniest damn thing.
Honey,
you won't believe what happened at work today.
I'm 2 inches from having all of my guts sucked out of my eyeballs. But it's a big
You won't believe what happened at work today. Jim had to grab my harness to pull me back into frame. Yeah, it was the funniest thing.
Big man.
He's laughing because he's laughing at all the people that actually believe that and how stupid they are.
But look at the hair. Look at the hair. It's standing straight up. Hasn't moved. In non-gravitational force, would your hair move? Of course it's gonna move. But hers is sticking straight up. So that's proof of fucking.
Why is that string invisible? Why is it holding something that is invisible?
Yeah, it's manipulation.
I saw a debunking video on this. And the guy said that it's his little finger in his pocket. His little finger in his pocket pulls him.
The real question is how are they filming all this? How are they doing all this in an area that can't exist?
Yeah. It's definitely they're underwater or something, can it? There must be some sort of technology they got in the water.
How are they doing all this in a second law of thermodynamics violation?
You gotta believe in magic.
Magic.
And I hope you do.
Because studio, in studio, you can do
Real
that.
either, do they? The astronauts are like none of them are normal people. Like none of them are like normal people. Are they? They're all just like weirdos. They all look weird. Every astronaut looks weird.
They used to look like pilots.
They look like the best of the best that the military has to offer to me.
You know, they look like
Freemason
the weird
slaves to me.
They look like the weird. They look like the weird sex deviants that work at like tech companies now. That's what they look like. They didn't used to. They used to look like 1960s pilots.
I've just never seen so many human beings spend so much time in a conception.
I believe.
Yeah. Conceptual medium. We're gonna take scrap metal up to a conceptual medium, guys. Give us your money.
Oh yeah, we proved gravity. By the way, we've got this machine that goes under the ground with lasers in it, and basically it can detect gravitational waves. Therefore, gravity's proven. Everybody.
So, by the way, there's no proof of curvature, but yeah, go with it.
We put some machines together. Put a couple of lasers on there. Say a couple of things. Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing?
It's easily done, man. And even the people that are describing these contraptions, and they're all just plastic people. Like they're not fucking real. Like they're just not normal fuckers. They're just weirdos.
Yeah, that's true. But it's where we're living in now, so.
I mean, aren't astronauts like geniuses? Don't you have to be like really high IQ and almost like a borderline genius to go to space?
Yeah, 128 is about 128.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they told us when we were kids, that these people were the most intelligent that the military had to offer, that they were scientists, that they were also the most physically fit and trained people that were there to offer, and that only the best of the best would have a chance to even apply. And look at these freaking look at these sponges.
You see people like Don.
I actually have a retard, Don Pettit.
Don Pettit, bro. What the hell, man?
He's literally retarded.
I'm at home due to the COVID-19 virus.
I go back to the moon. Never second.
Gosh, he's funny.
I think space is hell of a drug.
Yeah, it's great. You know, I mean, who would believe in that shit, man? It's crazy. Like it's crazy, right? Because I suppose it's not
a lot
real.
of times I just laugh at it. Try not to get mad. For the most part, I just laugh at it. It's so funny, so adorable.
You guys ever wonder why Branson and those guys didn't just go to the ISS? Why can't they go visit them?
Yeah, well, Branson and Pettit and the other guy, Bezos or whatever, suddenly they're all
They could go up there and chill on the ISS with them for a while. They couldn't go that far. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, no, bro. We know you're fucking.
Yeah, I get it.
We know you're lying.
I got a question. Do radio waves? Don't they need a medium to travel through?
That's poppycock. No, it doesn't. No, not at all.
That's another reason why they probably conveniently said that the moon is within the atmosphere.
Bastards.
That's balderdash. Get that out of here.
So what is the
Radio waves is light.
What is electricity?
Oh, radio waves travel at the speed of light.
Notice that they said.
I'm sorry.
No,
What?
it is actually light. It is actually light is part of the electromagnetic spectrum, i.e., radio waves. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't say it wasn't. I just said it travels at the speed of light.
And what's the
because
speed
it
of
is
light?
light.
And how'd they calculate that?
Because it is light.
Pi.
Okay, if it travels at the speed of light, then communication would be instantaneous all the time. Why is there a delay?
That is a really good
It's
point.
fine.
That's a very
I
good
never thought of
question.
that.
Man. This is instantaneous.
Oh man. I feel like my head is going to explode.
Boof.
Well, don't
Yeah,
let it. Just absorb it, dude. Earth's flat. Deal with it. Move on.
Yeah.
I would if that were true. It's just
God bless. You agree with us on 99% of stuff except for Earth, not sphere.
Right.
But you say, well, it's flat everywhere we look, and there's no curvature anywhere, and you can't have gas pressure without a container. Are you still going to invoke gravity? Are you still going to do it?
I agree. I agree with you guys 99% of the time because you guys you guys are absolutely 100% in all your observations. There's nothing wrong with your observation.
Do we sound stupid?
No, not at all. And I never said that.
Well, we're asking great questions. We're making great observations, but the problem is we don't just accept the lackluster answer.
No,
Yeah,
that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it.
Whatever. So what is going on here? Why are we?
I don't know. That's why I don't know.
Well, fine. So explore that more.
In the globe war.
Huh?
Yeah. Just explore that more. Just what the hell? Huh?
I got a quick suggestion for you, Robert. When you get home later and you relax, and go back to the live stream where you were arguing and listen to about the spin of the earth or whatever. Listen to the mental gymnastics you went through to try to explain that.
Yeah.
And that might help a little bit. I don't know.
Well,
you got a lot of work to do in the voice text too, man. You got a lot of scrolling to do in the voice text. I expect that to take hours and hours and hours for you to pour through it, and it's all relevant.
Now, remember, I want you all to remember that I was fighting with like 7 people at the same time. So you guys got to give me a little, hey.
Hey, I'll give you credit.
Yeah,
hey, man, for a troll. Listen, for a troll. You're doing pretty decent. For a troll, you're doing
I don't know if that's fair.
I want a cookie or something.
He's not.
Yeah,
he's not
no problem,
trolling,
bro.
he's just. I wasn't here for the whole in the beginning, but I wouldn't.
I've talked to this guy a couple times.
I wouldn't call this trolling. He's just. He's
listen. He's being dishonest.
He's acting
listen.
willingly ignorant. Like
trying to find.
No, listen. He agreed with everything that we've said up until when we say, okay, so why is it still a globe? And he says, I don't know. He's lying, dude.
And he can't. So.
Yeah,
That's
he's
not
lying to us.
It's not lying.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
If you truly, if you don't know something,
so you agree that it's flat
Robert,
everywhere we look, but you still think it's a globe?
Exactly.
That's a lie, brother.
Exactly.
So you can't prove curve, but yet somehow it's a globe.
No, I can't prove it to you right here, right now. Okay, I can't go out and see curve.
Well,
No,
should
to me, everything looks flat. What?
Over a decade. Over a decade trying to figure this curvature thing out, man. You think we'd have found one instance of it over a decade? What's going on?
I get it. It looks flat. It feels flat. It measures flat. It's practically used as flat. Therefore, it's a globe, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Everything that you guys are saying is true, but reality is just the opposite.
Right. But don't listen to us, bro.
That's how I know he's a troll, guys. He's fucking wasting our time.
That's a weird.
I'm definitely not trolling.
How could reality be the opposite of the truth?
I think he's actually trying to figure out what
I said before. Things can appear one way. That doesn't mean that that's what it is.
Everything we experience goes the complete opposite of what your model states.
You got any more platitudes that we can chew on there?
Like I said, I don't see a curve. I can't. I don't feel movement, but I know that it is.
If you can't,
it looks like a duck.
What is it?
Feels like a duck, tastes like a duck, smells like a duck, measures like a duck, checks out like a duck. Guess what? It's a duck.
Must be a chicken.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a chicken.
It's not a duck.
Obviously, bro.
Okay, so let's assume you're not trolling. Why do you want to believe it?
Why do I want to believe what?
That the Earth is a spinning water ball in a conceptual medium.
I don't want to believe anything.
No,
I
at
just
this
know that
point,
it
it's
is.
just a want. No. At this point,
You can't choose what you believe.
Oh my God!
Well,
The hell
no,
you
you
can't.
can.
No,
What?
you cannot.
Talking about belief.
Hell.
You either believe
Not only
something or
that,
you
this
don't.
isn't about beliefs, Robert.
You
It's
just
not
asked
about
me.
beliefs,
You
bro.
just asked me why I believe something.
Yeah,
Why
so
you
why do
believe
you-
it. See, what we're doing is we're coming with facts and evidence, like you've said now a lot, handful of
Yeah.
times at least, and you're
Sure.
not.
What? Coming
Do you
with
not?
facts and evidence?
You don't have anything.
No, I don't. I don't have anything.
Trains, bro.
So you're
So
admitting
why
it.
do you keep
What
talking
are we
about
supposed to
it
do
then?
with you now?
You're
I've
being
already-
dishonest.
No, I've already said I'm
Yes.
driving a semi truck right now. I can't do anything from the computer. I can't show you
Robert,
anything. All I can do is tell you what I think.
Robert, it doesn't matter if you're by the computer or if you have anything cataloged and ready to go. You are not alone in this. Nobody who comes in here has anything sufficient to present us. You can search all day, all night for the rest of your life, and you won't be able to find sufficient evidence for your claim.
That's it.
Okay.
That's
There's
it.
a lot of assumptions and faith
Right.
involved in the
Right
global
there,
model,
bro.
but
Did you say you cannot choose to believe?
Correct. So, name me
That
one
is the
thing
only-
you. Well, hold on. Name me one thing. Hold on.
The,
Now, hold
the-
on.
the only
Name me,
can I say only one sentence? The only way to believe is that you are choosing.
no. The only way you can believe something is if you're convinced of it. Okay.
no, you're
You
wrong.
don't choose that. You don't choose that though. Like I
No.
can't say I choose to believe I have a dragon in my garage. I can't choose to believe there's a dragon in there.
Sure you
Actually,
can.
you have
We
to
can bring
choose
this
it.
down.
If
Then
you're,
it's not real.
dude,
Then it's not real.
just make the decision, and you're doing it.
No, it doesn't work that way.
We can bring
Can't
this
use
down.
your
to
imagination on that, but
actual-
you can use your imagination on the ball.
You can't will yourself into belief unless you're
Bro,
convinced of
you
it.
can. Of course you can. What the fuck are you talking about?
Evidence.
Name me
Look. How do you come to a belief? It takes evidence, right?
Exactly.
Like you have to, so with your lack of evidence and our multiple our piles of it, shouldn't the evidence point you towards a new belief?
Look, you can choose to look for the evidence, and you can choose to
You
go
can
down
choose
that
to
route.
ignore the evidence too,
Right.
and that's called cognitive
Exactly.
dissonance.
Exactly. And there's also confirmation bias as well. Okay, I understand that. What I'm saying is you cannot choose to believe. You can accept the facts and accept the evidence. You can be convinced of either way, either side. It doesn't really matter. But you cannot choose. Like one day, I just choose. I'm going to believe flat Earth, or one day I'm just going to choose
It's
to
not
believe
about
flat
our choice, bro.
Man,
Okay.
the point,
Can I ask a
the point,
question?
man. You can. That's the point. Man, that's the point. You can choose whatever you want to believe. You can. You can choose. I can choose whatever I want to believe. What are you saying?
But if you believe it, there's a reason why you believe it. It's not just
Man,
I just
if I know,
choose to believe.
if I know
Can it-
something,
That's the problem.
and I don't.
You haven't given us any reasons why you believe what you believe. Not like
If I know something, I don't need to believe anymore. Then I know.
Right. Well, that's another.
But if I want to believe something, I can choose to believe whatever I want, and nobody
Hold
can
on for a second.
and
Can it
nobody
be
can
proven?
stop in that choosing.
It's up to you, man.
He said that you believe because of evidence. Yeah, because of that evidence, you choose to believe it because based off of that evidence. It's a choice. You can
So-
ignore the evidence, which you
that's-
do.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying.
What is the evidence?
That's not what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm
what
saying
is
when you-
what is
yeah,
the
no, you're
evidence?
saying that we're ignoring the evidence. You just told us that you have no evidence.
Is
Right.
it evidence?
By the
is
way,
it evidence
hang on.
knowledge or is it evidence
when I first
knowledge
came
or belief?
when I first came in here, I said I have no evidence. I have nothing. I just want to know what you guys think, and I was just asking questions. That's all I've been doing. I'm not trying to convince you guys of anything. I'm just
Can I
saying.
ask you a question?
Okay, fair play. Yeah, that's
Go
fair
ahead.
play.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Sure. Yes,
Can a belief be proven?
it can be.
No, by definition, a belief cannot be proven.
If you believe there's
Nope.
a dragon, hold on.
You know what definitions are?
Okay, you're not going to let me finish.
Quit
Thank you. Go ahead.
quit doing the thought experiment. I don't want a fucking thought experiment. I want definition.
I know. It's
Can
too easy.
faith or belief be proven?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Citation. Pull over. Give me a citation.
Me. I'm citing.
Pull over.
Me.
Give me a citation for that.
Robert Luscombe on September 20.
September 23rd, 1999, 2001.
Just turn Xanax. I am the citation.
You can prove a belief. If you believe something, and then you prove it, then you've proven your belief.
But
okay?
that's not the belief.
What?
Well,
That was the question.
But it's not a concrete evidence of your belief. It's just you have a belief. It's not scientific fact that is real.
Okay, like I said, if I believe I have a dragon in my garage, I go and I look and I take a picture of it. I've got proof. I've just proven my belief.
I believe you do have a dragon in your garage. But
Hang on. Definition of belief: a state or habit of mind in which trust or confidence is placed in some person or thing. Her belief in God, her belief in democracy. I brought the table in the belief it was an antique. Or I bought the table in belief that it was an antique, contrary to popular belief. Second definition: something that is accepted, considered to be true, or held as an opinion, something believed. An individual's religious or political beliefs, especially a tenet or body of tenets held by a group.
Or like the majority believe to be true.
Sure.
Yeah, we do I actually believe that, bro.
Yeah, I'm not disputing the definition of belief. Well, you just asked if a belief can be proven, and I'm just saying, in the case of like what you said with the antique table, I bought the table believing that the table was an antique. Now,
Do
if
you believe
prove it?
By its very definition, you cannot prove a belief to be true.
I just did.
No.
Here's the definition of belief: an acceptance that a statement is true or that something exists.
Because you believe in it. Yeah, you can though. If most people don't believe that your statement is true, then that's not, it's not a proof of anything, right?
No. But if you can prove it, then
yes. So now prove to me how the Earth is a spinning water ball.
No, I can't do that.
Right. So this is our problem.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on for a second. I got a question. I got a quick question. I heard the statement that heat causes water to boil. I believe that to be true. Can I prove that?
No, but it's I believe
that. You could put heat to water and watch it boil.
Okay, great. Can you do that now with gravity, the same example?
I wouldn't think of it because gravity doesn't exist.
Can you show gravity?
Actually, what he's doing, you're confusing knowledge and belief. Once you establish it to be true, it's no longer a belief, it's knowledge. There you go.
Well, hold on for a second.
Thanks, Dave. Finally, someone came to the senses.
But listen, before it's knowledge, it's still belief. So once you prove it, it becomes knowledge.
Well, yeah, my children believe things that I teach them that are true. So they believe it. Now, when they get older, they can prove those beliefs.
True or is it a belief?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Is it true or is it a belief?
Well, they believe in it.
Right. So they believe that as you present it as a fact. Is that true or is that just a belief?
Truth has nothing to do with belief.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Okay. So are you saying that
that's what we're talking about, bro?
Yeah. You can believe. You can believe in something. Yeah, you can believe in something that's not true, and you can believe in something that is true. So truth has nothing to do with belief.
Good. So now we're getting somewhere.
But hold on, you guys said that you can't prove a belief.
No, hang on. We didn't say that. We said
actually,
that was specifically said.
Listen,
you literally said, "Can you prove a belief?" And you said no.
Scrap
Look,
one on, buddy.
it will no longer be a belief; it'll be knowledge. Thought Dave made that clear.
But up until that
But
point,
if it was a belief and then you proved it, then it turns into knowledge.
Right.
Yes. And then, yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay, so
you can
you
can prove a belief.
Can prove a belief.
Yeah, but
You
you
can,
just
you can.
believe on something like 2 + 2 = 4 and say, "Well, I believe it." So that that's not.
Well, you
what
can't
belief is.
prove
That's not-
something that's not true. You can believe in something that's not
You
true.
can
You're never going to
believe
be
in
able to
something
prove
that's
it.
true, yeah.
Well, what it comes down to is that you can prove a belief, but once you do, it is no longer belief; it is fact.
That's true.
Well, that's true. So what it comes down to, right? Like you just said, is people still come in here with the belief that the Earth is a globe. That's absurd. For all my childhood, there was a tree outside of my house, and I never once believed that it was there because I knew it. There's no way in hell that the ground that we stand on should in any way be spoken about as a belief.
That's true.
The ground you stand on is not a belief. No, it's true. You can see it.
It's a truism, right?
Well said, Elijah.
That means that we have million proofs for the globe. Because 99% people believe in globe, that means that they believe right. Let's find that proves now.
Motion.
Anything.
Everybody moves.
But somehow we stay on that beliefs. We are not moving to find knowledge. What you wanted to ask. We did that step, beliefs. Let's do now knowledge. Let's prove that beliefs. But somehow we don't have knowledge. We have only that beliefs. Missing that part. To be, how you say, we can prove beliefs. Okay, let's prove beliefs.
Well, everybody else believes in it, therefore it must be true, right?
Well, we tried. Everybody else, I think we tried to prove beliefs, and we didn't succeed. It was opposite. We didn't find globe in nature.
Nope. So what are we gonna do?
At least it's a question for all of you. Did
Yeah,
you test the beliefs?
Yeah, we just make shit up.
Yeah, I did. I desperately wanted it to be a globe back in 2015. I did everything I could to prove it was a globe. It's just not.
I was believing 45 years that it's globe.
It's the most how do I say that? It's the most what do you call it? A free thing I've ever felt since 2016, because I can't prove. I know it can't be proved. I know it's I know it's a lie. I know everything that we're living in is a lie. I know that there's no such thing as fucking globe Earth and dinosaurs and shit. Everything is just fugazi. It's a complete and utter bullshit. So there must be a reason why they're doing this, why we're caught in this. You have to figure it out for yourself. I mean,
wait, did you say dinosaurs are bullshit?
Of course they are, yeah. Of course.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Would you dispute that fact?
Listen, Listen, this information. I was thinking that they find it like a one skeleton of dinosaur, one entire skeleton, one in the world, one. No, they find one bone, and from that bone they made a creature. One bone they find it.
This bone,
No,
this bone was 68 million years old. Bone.
Yeah, they've found full intact skeleton.
No, that's bullshit, bro.
You can look it up. You can look it up.
No,
I'm not
Robert,
going to quote it. You can look it up. That's true.
Appreciate where you come from, bro.
Do you believe in dinosaurs, bro?
They found a
look at
full
all of it
intact
is absolute.
Tyrannosaurus Rex right out here. In
We arms.
See, there's a problem with that.
was a lie.
So the fossil
There was
fuels.
never a whole skeleton found.
Skeleton?
Fuels,
You
Robert.
think that fossils are bones?
Hello.
You think we got
No,
all the
fossils are not
You
bones.
think exactly? So they
dinosaur
didn't find a
dead
skeleton because skeletons are made of bones.
Okay,
Stop,
I'm sorry.
guys.
I didn't get. I didn't know I had to dumb it down.
So they
Yes.
found
Guys,
rocks
Jesus.
that they called bones.
Can you fucking hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we're listening.
They found a
Quit
bunch of
talking-
rocks and they said these
quit
used to
talking
be
about
bones
dinosaurs.
without any evidence of that, right?
Nah,
What do you mean without any evidence?
no evidence.
Well, it's subjective, right? These look like a bone, right? This rock looks like a bone. It must be a bone, right?
You think all the
There's
oil
no original bone material in there.
is from fossil fuel?
And it is not so things like carbon dating. That's its guessing thing. This is not real science.
Like seeing Jesus Christ in a grilled cheese sandwich.
This is only guessing time, nothing.
It's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. Let me just tell you something. As far as I can see the world to be, right now, as I can see it, right, drunk or not, it's a fugazi. Everything is a fucking lie. There's no such thing as a evolution and fucking all this kind of crap and big bang theories and all kind. No, because there's no scientific fact to bang it up. There's absolutely nothing. So what we have to do is figure out why are they doing that, right? It's up to yourself, right? It's okay. If you think it's religion or whatever, but for my purpose, I'm just not going to believe anything anybody tells me anymore because it's absolutely. I figured that out on my own, and I don't have a degree in fucking science and shit like that. There, I could figure that shit out on my own. It's not real. It's a lie. So good luck.
Everything is a lie.
Yep, I believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly, 100%. We are caught in a fucking terrible, terrible fucking lie.
Can you guys hear me? I'm on my earbuds. I know I'm probably quieter than normal. Look,
Hey, bro. Yeah.
UMAC is partially right. Don't taking the blanket statement that absolutely everything is a lie, but you do need to reevaluate the things that you believe because a lot of it is a lie, or it was or the facts have changed since it was taught to you. Okay, so you have a lot of beliefs in things that you think are attributed to science, and they're not.
Oh, I understand about having a healthy skepticism. Of course, you're not going to take everything you hear on face value. You are going to want to test things for yourself, obviously.
It's all about figuring out that everything is a fugazi. Everything is a lie.
Not everything.
No, well, maybe not everything, but 90%. It's basically, bro. I mean, when you look at the world, like, do you believe in fucking evolution? Do you believe in Big Bang theories? Do you believe in spinning balls? I mean, it's absolute nonsense. So
I wouldn't go so far to say I believe in those things. What I would say is I accept those as the explanations because that's what we have right now. And until I see contradicting evidence to the contrary, that's what I'll continue to accept.
But we're not skeptical.
You were
right?
just given a whole bunch of that.
Some of us, like me, for instance, like I'm not skeptical. Skeptical is being given information and then being skeptical about it. I am far beyond that point. Because you're given information, you're told that something exists somewhere, right? And then you look for it and it doesn't exist. And people spend countless hours trying to tell you why what you're looking for isn't what you should be looking for. That's no longer skepticism. That's okay, it doesn't exist. Like for instance, the assumption of the radius of the Earth, which ties into pretty much everything else that people believe, because you need it to be what it is in order for the computation to be what they be. So one must ask, okay, well, where's the foundation for all of this? Where does that exist? Doesn't exist. That's not me being skeptical. That's me being here 5 years, having not the proof or evidence. So I'm not even skeptical of anything. There's nothing to be skeptical of. When people think about, okay, well, what about space? Well, you would need the radius for that. So for people like me, well, I know that you
You're
can't send
past
me
that.
into space without having ever had got that in the first place. So it's not me being skeptical. That's me saying,
Being real. Which is what the point I'm trying to get to. So, what is life? Why we're here? Why are we figuring out? Why do we understand at some point in time that we're not where they say we are? There's no possibility. It's a fucking ball. But the fucking, you know, you have to look. You have to dig deeper into that. It's up to you if you want to do that. It's not, It's my priority is to figure that out. That's why I'm here. I think that's not that it's going to make me freer or be any better of a good person, but I just think there's something very different going on here. It does seem like we're bamboozled. It's like the whole reason for not the whole reason, but is to keep us from our true self. So, yeah.
I know this is a very touchy subject because anytime I broach it, it always gets met with a lot of resistance. But why the deception? Why?
Yes.
If it's
Why
all.
would they lie? Why would they
Yeah.
lie?
Well, listen,
Right, I mean,
Robert. Do you believe that there could be a great deception? Do you believe in that? Is there a possibility of that? I'm asking you.
no,
Not,
I'll answer you. I'll answer you truthfully. Go ahead, answer. Or,
yeah. Do you think there's a possibility there's a great deception going on here, that we are being lied to from day dot? Do you
okay.
believe that?
I will admit. I will admit that governments have lied to the people in the past. I
So
will admit. Well, hold on. I will admit that it is possible to create a hoax of something. I do not believe that something this big could be hidden because there's
did you
just
know? Did you
too.
know
that's
that?
why we
Did
are
you know
here.
that number one, it's not hidden, and number
It's
two,
not
that's
hidden.
actually a CIA talking point from the
It's not hidden.
system.
It's not hidden.
Yo, PMAC, don't talk behind me again.
Sorry. My bad, bro.
That's all right.
I'm sorry. What
So
were you saying?
number one, it's not hidden. It's actually quite out there in the open. And number two, did you know that that was a talking point? What you just said from the CIA.
What was?
Oh my God. So, in order for this to be a lie, it'd be too big to actually. It wouldn't be able to have been covered up.
Oh,
Wouldn't
that
be
was a
hidden.
talking point by the CIA.
Yes.
Okay.
We don't have time
Yeah,
for a
look,
meeting of the
Do you,
Flat Earth Society.
they try to pretend like no, there's never been any whistleblowers. Whistleblowers come forward all the time about all kinds of big deceptions, but they typically get either they're silenced or they're laughed at, they're ridiculed, smeared in a way where people think it's laughable. It's not true. Because of talking points like that, saying, "Oh, come on, that's just way too big of a lie."
Sure. When it's just one person blowing the whistle, or a group, a small group of people, like you said, if people come out all the time and blow the whistle, it's easier to discredit them because they're just single people. What about an entire government? If an entire government came out and said the Earth was flat, could that be pushed
We
away?
don't- an entire government. What does that even mean? An entire government.
Okay. Let me explain. Thank you for asking. Okay, we all know that North Korea doesn't like us very much, right? You know, or you know, pick any country that doesn't like America very much.
No. See, we're gonna go way too much into the weeds with this. I would argue that all of the countries, and North Korea included, are in cahoots. Okay, and we could go back and forth with that, but that's a long side conversation.
Here, can I add? I got something to add to this. If you look at the countries you're talking about being in cahoots, there's 7 of them: North Korea, China, Russia, India, Pakistan, France, America, and Iran. Those countries are not known for telling anyone the truth at all, except for France. You could say I could give some charity to France. That country has come forward and and been more about telling the truth, even when it makes themselves look bad. Like it just happened like last week or 2 weeks ago. So the other nations will tell you fake shit and be bold about that. They'll North Korea's president says he shot golf and hit 18 holes in one. The first time he ever played.
Yeah,
I know. The sun shines out of his ass.
Yeah, I understand that. Maybe North Korea was a bad example. What I'm saying is, don't you think if there was a world leader that didn't wanted to make the U.S. look bad, the easiest thing they could do is shoot up a rocket and take a picture of a flat Earth. Boom! Boom! You just fucked up the whole world in one shot.
So
you see what I'm saying?
You're talking. But did you hear Obama what he said about flat Earth society?
We don't have time for a meeting of Flat Earth Society.
No, we are not flat Earth society. With which organization U.S. government is in battle?
See,
if we are here outside.
I just like to get this out of the way, and then you guys can go on for an hour or more about it. But your question was, why would they lie? Or more specifically, like, how would they lie? But the question of why is really, it's a stupid question. Like, and I know this is just repeating. A better question is, why wouldn't they lie? When you have people who are in power, who are above you and want to control you, which is all governments, that's their goal, is to control you.
Yeah.
What motivation would they have to tell you the truth if they have the opportunity to mislead you? The farther they keep you from the truth, the more control they have over you. It would be stupid not to lie to you if they have the opportunity.
Yeah.
But then I would have to ask the obvious question of what benefits a people believing in an Earth, in a globe Earth versus a flat Earth.
It's just it's the farthest from the truth they can lead you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I understand lying about a lot of governments lie all the time. But what I'm meaning is
who are that people?
What does it benefit?
Yeah, why they're doing that? Why Flat Earth Society is not telling our story? Why they are telling that bullshit?
Power, control, money.
Well,
everything.
Who is that Flat Earth Society? Because we are all people from individuals on this Flat Earth server. We don't have president. We don't have nobody. We are not company. We are not organization.
We are a good company, though.
Look, to answer your question about for what reason, we could come up with 1,000 reasons. I'm sure we could probably. I mean, and we can't know really why a liar lies, but we can prove whether or not they are lying.
Oh, sure. I agree with that. Yeah.
And it's not one reason. I'm sure there's many reasons why they do it.
Like it's just I'm trying. I literally am trying to think of a reason. Like if the Earth was flat, and why would they be telling us that it's round, and that there's galaxies? And
some of the obvious answers that we give often are.
It's not only flat. Is it that?
God is one.
Sorry.
Money.
if you believe you're in a
let's keep the form of the question and change it to this. So, if Santa Claus doesn't exist, what would be the reason that they would tell everyone that Santa does?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Robert. It's like, I don't want to sound offensive or anything, but you almost sound like the 6-year-old that just found out that Santa isn't real. And now you're stuck on, well, where did this come from? How did they lie to me? Man, just move forward and discover that they're.
Yeah, why would my parents that love me and care for me lie to me? Why I trusted them. Why would they do that?
Well, you can tell a lie and not know that it's a lie. I mean, when if you tell your child if you tell your child an untruth that you believe yourself, you're not lying.
Here's a revelation. It's all a fucking lie, bro. There's a revelation for you.
Why would Earth lie? Why would nature lie?
Okay, I think for me,
why would our nature lie? Where we are standing. Why would lie nature?
Well, I'm just worried more about why would the government make us believe the Earth is
No
round?
government, nature. No, nature. Why would nature lie?
You love the government?
Oh, I believe the government lies, but this is something so easily to be proved, though.
You mentioned money. Money is a great start. Sure, follow the money.
Sure.
But the thing is our governments they don't really worry about money. They just print more money. Like look at all the stimulus packages over the last year. Money's not an issue. It's not about the money, but money is a form of control. So once again, control. Now, well, let's see. Why else would they lie? If the Earth were flat and we don't know the limits of it, then that means there could be more out there. There could be more resources. There could be stuff left to explore. By telling us that it's all been explored, we have no reason to leave, to check it out for ourselves.
The thing is, it's so easy to prove, though.
It's not.
Then why do you believe it?
It's not easy.
The flat Earth. It's so easy to prove.
Dude, we just proved to you that it's not a fucking ball.
Right. But what I'm saying is the flat Earth is so easy to prove.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, you get a whole bunch of you guys together. I'm talking 1,000 charter ships and go down to Antarctica.
No, we don't have to do that.
How does that prove?
No, I know you don't have to because that would be too easy.
Hold on.
That would be way too easy.
Hold. We have already measured it to be not a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. And we have already measured it level by way of line of sight. As far as if you count radar, if you count laser, and actually taking optical instruments and seeing 50 miles, sometimes hundreds of miles. Okay, so there's that. Then there's how we navigate and triangulating our position. Now, those areas, like say from you to the GP of the stars, could be thousands of miles, all needing to be a plane in order for any of this to be practical and useful.
His question is why?
No, PMAC. No, PMAC.
Okay. His question
is: Are you digesting anything that I'm saying?
I'm listening to everything you're saying.
Are you digesting anything that I'm saying?
And what I'm going to respond to that is
hold on. Everything that I just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Number one, not being the sphere that they claim to put these things out there in orbit that you think exist, and then the practical use of the plane for thousands of miles. What more do we need to do other than expose that we're a slave race that has been lied to?
You don't need to do anything more than what you've already done if you're satisfied with just proving it to yourself.
What do you think about what I just said? You can be skeptical, but then you would ask for more information, right? That would be the only avenue that would make sense if you and I were to progress the conversation versus having a philosophical
True.
conversation about others, right? So if we're
Yeah.
talking about you and I, and not some expedition that some group can do somewhere in the future, how does this all make sense to you? How do you make
Well,
sense of all this?
well, you and I right now are not going to progress. There's just too many.
Well, so
There's just
you're
you know what I
basically
mean.
saying that everything I told you, you're not willing to investigate. You're not going to
Oh,
challenge me, ask me for further information about what I've just said. Is that what you're saying?
oh, did you? I mean, if you wanted me to do that, I can. I just didn't think it
Not
was. We were
well,
going
I
to go
mean,
through
you
every single
just
step.
said that you would never
Well,
we
the
would
thing is,
never agree.
well, the
So
thing,
why would I
right? Because
what can I
okay.
do? What can I do for you?
Well, the thing is, you're going to come up with a point. I'm going to come up with a counterpoint. You're going to counter that point. It's
But
really just
there
going to
is
keep going. You see what I'm saying?
I'm sorry to
Yeah,
interrupt
no,
you, but we're getting
please.
further away from my original point, is that it's not measured to be a sphere with 3,959-mile radius, and that it's practically used for thousands of miles as a level plane. I want to hear the counter to those points, which has to either be show me the evidence, you saying that, or I don't believe you and I don't care.
Well, let me put it this way. I understand what you're saying. I haven't done the calculations myself. That's not something that I really
What does that have to do with
that
you
because
being
that
skeptical about what I'm saying and challenging me to produce something comprehensive for you?
because that's not going to convince me. You know, even if I grant you that
Well,
what you're
then
saying
there's
is
nothing
true,
that I
that's
can
no,
do
it's not
for you then.
nothing. No, it's not nothing.
No,
And it
no,
will.
there's nothing that I can do for you then. If
Well,
I'm telling you,
that's
I'm giving you two scenarios.
okay.
One involves the sphere that they've told us that we live on, and one involves a practical use of the thing that we exist on. You're telling me that neither of those is good enough coming from my mouth. So what then can I do for you?
And that's why I said I don't think we can progress because just based off of that would not be enough to convince me that the Earth was flat.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
What I
it
would
was good
need
chatting with you, brother.
would be something more. Well, good with you
It was
too.
good. It was good chatting.
I mean,
I'm
I'm
gonna
not trying to
mute
be a
and go
dick.
back to my COD mobile, brother. Thank you.
Dude, you're making really good points. Don't leave us now.
Yeah,
Come
no, he
on.
proved he doesn't have a claim. Yeah.
No, I can't. I can't force someone to do. He straight up told me he doesn't want to explore what I'm saying. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not
Exactly.
even
It's not that I
skeptical.
don't.
He's
No, it's not
rejecting
that
what
I.
he's. Please
That's
don't
exactly
interrupt me.
right.
I'm talking to other people.
Well, you're telling people what I'm saying,
So
and it's you're in.
well, am I lying?
You're
Are you
incorrect.
accusing me? Are you accusing me of being a liar?
I did not say you're a liar. I said you're
So
incorrect.
if I'm not lying, I'm not incorrect.
You're incorrect.
Correct?
Incorrect is not lying.
So am I inaccurate in what I just relayed to everyone else about
No,
what we just
you're
yes or
incorrect about
no?
what you're saying about me.
So okay, so let's go back to the 2
You're saying
points.
I'm
Either
unwilling to do
either
anything.
either proving either a method that proves that it is a sphere or practical ways that we have traversed this plane. Are you willing to accept either one?
Sure.
And don't give us the equinox excuse. We don't want to hear that one.
There's
I don't
no
know what
that's
I
I
don't even
didn't
know
give
what an
that as an
equinox.
option.
I don't even
Right.
know what
Are
an
you
equinox
going
is.
to accept either one from me?
The radius of the Earth, and we can't measure it. Or what?
I just
I mean,
said a method that would establish that the earth is a sphere or how we practically use the ground as the plane that it is. Can I do these things for you and would you accept either one of them from me
are
right
you?
here, right now?
I mean,
You can do it.
I mean, are you a professional in
Just
this field?
just say no, but I just told my friends here that you would not accept from me exactly what I'm asking you if you would accept from me, and you said that I was incorrect. Do
So
not
that I
waste
was.
my time.
You said I'm unwilling to do my own research. That's what you said.
And then I said,
And I'm not
no, I
unwilling
didn't.
to
No,
give
I
you some.
didn't. I said, is there any way that I can come up with something comprehensive for you?
Well, yeah, and that's when I said I don't think that we can demonstrate anything to each other that would convince either one of us of the opposite thing right
Therefore,
now.
there's nothing that I can do for you.
At this moment, no, I don't believe so. Unless we have
Okay, thank you.
something
So,
kind of
as I was saying to others when I was interrupted, there's nothing I can do for him in the way of either the positive of the belief or the practical use. So there's
And I
nothing
will
to be done.
and I will add that nobody else can in this moment. If Elijah was clear, nobody else can.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Do you agree?
Yes. Oh, yeah, exactly. I just talking a
That
conversation.
mean that you need to mute yourself now because you're not interesting. Because Elijah is like everybody else, you know.
Look, man, what brought you here? What brought you to the server?
Because I'm genuinely curious.
About what?
No, you are not. You said
man, that's what
now.
atheists
You
do.
said now
Atheists
1
look
minute
for
ago
stuff
to
that's
Elijah
fake.
that you are not.
I never said that I was not curious.
No, you are not. You said that to Elijah. He said to you clearly that he has no anything to tell you anymore, and that means for everyone here should to be like that because your answer was I don't want to go more into, and he has something to say, but you didn't even ask him.
He told me he had two things to show me, and I said I don't think that those two things were going to be enough to convince me.
That means that you didn't want to go into that, neither one, neither two.
It's just that I don't have the opportunity at this moment.
That means that every one of us mean the same thing. I hope so.
Okay.
So what do you wanting to get
So I
out
guess
of us? What do you want to get out of us?
Well,
Are you here to?
Good conversation. Good conversation.
Okay, so but my question is, are you here to teach us or to learn about the shape of the earth, or would you like to inform us? What's your goal? What's your
My goal was to learn from you guys why you believe or why you think the way you think.
Well, when you go to class, what does a student do? They sit down, they listen. They say, "Okay, teacher, teach me this," and then they listen.
I do.
Do you trust us? Do you trust us?
I listened half the day, and I've only been speaking the other half of the day.
Half the day? Where have you been?
Oh man, I've been here in the channel almost the entire day. I started listening to you guys in Knoxville, Tennessee, and I'm already in Texarkana, Texas.
And what's your name? What's your name?
But Elijah, listen. But Elijah concisely started properly that what you saying now that you was interesting.
I didn't say I wasn't interested.
We will give you the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
We are willing to try to answer some. If you have questions, maybe we could answer them.
Well, hold on. I got something to say real quick.
Yeah.
Back when you were talking about why they would do it,
yes.
you boldly said, but it's so easy to prove that it's flat. Now, with that statement, why the frick do you not believe it then? If you believe that it's so easy to prove it's flat, why would you not believe it?
Yeah, he said it was so easy to prove.
Because it hasn't been done. The easiest thing.
Wait. That doesn't make any sense. It hasn't been done. You
he's just making stuff
it's
up.
so easy to do it.
I said it's easy to prove if you all got together and went down to Antarctica, right?
No, that's a lie. That's a lie, actually. That has nothing to do with proving the fact that we live on. Yes, telling us that we have to go somewhere else.
I didn't say you have to. I just said
yes.
It
that's
would
a
be
lie.
easy
Now
to
you're
prove.
changing your mind. Now you're
I
changing
said
your
it would.
mind.
No,
that's a lie.
You're
That's a lie.
telling me what I'm saying.
You're lying.
Can you
Yes,
shut up,
Robert? What?
Shut
that's
up.
not proving anything. You're
Stop
just lying.
talking
now.
over me.
You've lost
I'm
your
saying-
mind. You're insane.
No, I said it would be easy to prove. All you'd need to do is go down to Antarctica.
No, that's a
Prove
lie.
it.
That doesn't prove anything. You're just
Why not?
lying.
Look,
You're hiding from
look,
reality. It's
Why
already
is
proven
that a
everywhere
lie?
else on
going,
Earth.
stop for a second, guys. Going to Antarctica is the only reason you want us to go there is to try to prove or disprove some straw man flat Earth model. We don't have a model. We have no reason to go to Antarctica.
Exactly.
What we do have is measurements of flatness everywhere that we look. We know that the Earth is flat. We just don't have a model, and you want us to prove or disprove a model that we don't claim.
Then on a flat Earth, is there any possible way that it could be other than the North Pole right in the center with Antarctica all the way around the outside? Is there any? Is there any other way that could
That's
exist?
what everybody already experiences, though. That's the point. That's what. Hold on, no models. Don't say the model. Stop. That's what everybody already experiences. That's the point. It's not our claim. The whole world depends on this plane of existence being north in the center and everything else being outside the center. That's what everybody experiences. Thanks.
Well, another reason to go to the south is to see the stars going the opposite direction from when you're in the north.
That's another lie. That's another lie. We already see them going in different directions here on the equator and in Mexico and in South America. So we don't have to go there. We've already seen it from here. So that's another lie.
Well, are you saying a south hemisphere?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the same position
for
on
that
Earth. Yeah.
hemisphere, we need to have radius. We need to have curvature. Where is that curvature?
Yeah, the stars rotate the other direction in the southern hemisphere.
Hey,
That's
somebody's looping.
Listen, my example. To have southern hemisphere, hemi it's half. Must be sphere in the first moment. Where is
how about we
radius?
say this? South
Hey guys, I don't know if you guys hear me. Can you guys hear me? Like earlier, I'm the guy who clarified what he was saying, and I was trying to finish up a statement, and I got cut off by XO and about 3 other people. So if I could just finish just for a minute. So you said it was easier for 1,000 flat earthers to go to Antarctica instead of just disproving the radius, right? So now when you come in and you say you're curious as to why they would lie, shouldn't your first question be specifically, what do you guys, if you want to know what we think, ask us specifically, what do we think they're lying about, so you can look at the information and decipher it for yourself. Would that be suitable too? Would that be suitable for you? Would that work for you?
Yeah, I thought
okay, so specifically,
covered that though. I'm sorry.
So,
we've been talking all day.
Specifically, start asking questions.
Yeah,
so
we've been talking all day, so that's why I'm saying it's a little. Sometimes things get a little
we're trying to
discombobulated.
help you out of your psychosis. Yeah.
Somebody needs to fix their.
North
audio.
Star, do us a favor, please, and you've got some feedback coming through, so maybe check the sensitivity or your noise.
Turn your CB. Turn your CB off.
No, it wasn't CB. It's our stream giving a feedback loop. He just needs to check his noise suppression or something.
I just want to say something to this guy here. You got to understand that we all were where you are now, right?
Right.
So we really don't need you to come in here and repeat the same thing we've all been taught since childhood.
Oh,
that's the thing. So I mean,
is it you don't want Globe Brothers coming in here and talking, or what?
No, we don't.
Maybe if we hear it one more time, right?
Yeah, you just. I mean, if you really are wanting to know, that's one thing.
I thought I was really clear that I'm not judging. I'm not even trying to force you guys. You're calling it. I never called anybody stupid or idiot, or you know what I mean. I'm literally just having a conversation and asking why you guys believe the way, why you guys think the way you think. Tell me why. And we've been having a great conversation. Now all of a sudden it's getting very
because of people. Yeah, because of people like you, I show what the brain damage occurs when you believe in this globe religion, and then they go, "Oh gosh, dang, wow, look what happens." Because the entire time you're just asking questions to hide from what we can prove, and then you admit to Elijah that you don't care about evidence, and then you start telling us what we need to do when you can't do anything. It's just a psychotic religion.
Why don't you just ask a simple question like, "How can there be the path of the sun, the equinox, or whatever's going on. How can that happen on a flat Earth? If you ask a simple question like that, maybe we can explain it.
I know that stuff's all been hashed out so many times, though. I try to come up with topics that haven't been discussed. Like,
I know. Yeah.
It's not that difficult, right? I mean, in order to move on and have progression, the rest of you have to understand that some people will accept nothing short of the person who's lying telling them straight up that they're lying. And you have to find out with certain questions how to figure that out now rather than later, or you could end up caught up with someone else's psychosis.
Yeah, and I
Am I coming
noticed.
through,
I
or am I
noticed
breaking up?
you weren't even. Yeah, you were gone. But I think a real important thing is when you come in here, like me, you just sit back and listen. Because within normally about a day's time, you'll have all your questions answered. You'll hear it. Within all the conversations we have, a lot of answers will be repeated, maybe twice.
Am I breaking up, or am I coming through?
Yeah, you're here, dude.
Yeah, somebody answer him. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
I didn't hear. Okay. Well, here's one thing that I want to bring up. There's the fact that there's not one shred of evidence for the ball that starts with the begging the question fallacy. You cannot prove or demonstrate the ball without fallacious reasoning, just beginning with it. Okay? There's not one shred of evidence for it. Doesn't that matter?
Good question. No, we all heard you very loud and clear. Nope, gotcha.
Okay. I mean, I don't understand why anybody would believe something when the only way you can think of it is through fallacious reasoning. I mean, you can't think of it logically. So why in the world would you believe it? What, am I breaking up again?
No, you're here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
I'm
really,
in the area. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, for Robert, I think it's really easy because once he said atheist, and he wants to know what we think, you can just use his framework. I do not believe in heliocentric model or models, and even more so when there's no proof, and then the proof they show is complete bullshit. It's like they're telling a story and wanting me to follow them and then tithe to the government so they'll go explore it, not flat we check.
And then with on top of no evidence, the model that they give goes completely opposite of what we experience in reality.
Yet my lived reality does not match one thing they say. And if I try to match my lived reality to this massive heliocentric model, I can open up the news and see Border Patrol bullwhipping immigrants. Riddle me that on the ball.
Yeah, that's deep.
You were being fallacious or facetious with that, right?
No, for real. So you're going to tell me that an imaginary line on a giant rock in the middle of nothing with endless space needs people to ride around on horses and whip people looking for help. Like, they need help. And you've got a country full of help, full of Christians, full of people willing to help. But the government says, nah, bro, I got it. What do you got? I got a whip. No, you don't. Get off that horse. You're fired, right? You're done for the day.
Okay, hold on for a second. Do you actually believe that happened?
Yeah, they said that they weren't using it to whip people. They were just using it to intimidate. I go, that's worse, dude. Your cover story's worse than if you just would have confessed to it.
That whole narrative was completely debunked within 10 minutes. That everything that was said about that was a bold-faced lie, and that was debunked within 10 minutes of when it first came out. So I'm just letting you know, you may want to look into it some more, because whatever was reported on that did not happen. That will be the last I'll say that.
Main idea is like right here. So if giant rock floating in infinite space, you're all under arrest for crossing an imaginary line. It doesn't hold water, dude. That story is bullshit.
Yeah. So, see, I missed when. Well, I didn't actually miss it. I was just, like, but when he said, "Are you an expert?" So, if I were to ask him, is he still here?
Yeah, he muted because his CB was broadcasting.
Oh, I was gonna say, if I provided with to you experts that would echo the same sentiments, would you believe it then? And he goes, "Yeah." I doubt that he would because he's smart enough to know that me asking him that would lead to me providing exactly that. And I would guess that he would backpedal. He might say, well, it can't just be one. You can't just cherry pick. But then, I mean, I have loads, potentially hundreds, right? I that's I could potentially, but I only have at least 50, right? Provided by Jeranism in his hard research, 100 quotes that tell us we've been lied to. All of these people, quote after quote after quote after quote after quote, saying there's no evidence for any of this shit. Would he accept that? What do you guys think?
Absolutely not, Elijah. It is a religion that is in the heart of atheists. They have to have it.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
That's really the problem here, is that he's atheist, and if you want to use his own logic, suddenly he doesn't get it. Like, dude, I do not believe in any model or models of a heliocentric design of creation presented by the Catholic Church. And he's like, oh, what? Dude, it's your logic for why you don't believe in God. I just changed it so it tells
Sorry,
you.
Crit. We got somebody new in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to speak up. If you wanna take this, you can though. Ron, did you have a question? Yeah.
Oh no, man! I was just checking and just saying what's up.
What's up, brother? Welcome to the server. I don't know how long you've been here. I see you got VC verified, but welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
Do you have any questions, or have you been here a while? What's the skinny?
Yeah, pretty much. I came here because of the EXO. I got invited by him.
Okay, cool. EXO's here.
Yep, Ron knows. He knows what's going on.
Dope, man. Cool. Well, okay. You may as well continue then. Sorry to interrupt. I forget your name because it's Crit.
Oh, yeah, I changed it. I'm Conspiracy Santa now.
Is the new guy gone? Did we run him off? Is he gone? Or is he still here?
He might have pulled over for gas. Last time we checked, he was driving.
Yeah, man. Yo, I have a question. So is this like repeatedly live for 24 hours, or do you guys stop it, then go live, stop it, then go live?
I'm still here, guys. I'm just muted for right now.
To answer that question, we're here 24/7. It's always being recorded, but the YouTube live streams go in 12-hour increments. It gets restarted every 12 hours.
Yeah, okay, I understand now. Thank you.
I'm still listening, guys. I'm just getting fuel.
Someone better pick up that phone because I called it.
Yo,
New guy.
That was a good one.
I can't see your name as you're pumping gas there. You know, we're all in this journey, right? You chose this path, and I'm not quite sure what your goal is and what you're trying, where you're going with what you're doing. But the path that led you here to this server is less trodden, right? Any path less trodden, it hurts your feet. It usually hurts at first. We're not here to run you off and make you feel uncomfortable, but sometimes when you start asking questions, truly ask questions, the truth hurts. And we don't mind a little kickback, but there's always a little respect when you're the new guy.
I'm really getting the feeling that I am not wanted here now.
You
So
are wanted, man.
I may not come back.
No, you're wanted, dude. You're wanted.
Oh boy.
Yeah, don't let feelings get involved, man. We appreciate these conversations. We're always looking for guys like you to, well, just we're always looking for people to discuss this with. We have listeners who want to hear the conversations. It'd be nice if you didn't, revert backwards though in the conversation. That's where people are going to get frustrated.
What I'm trying to be is I'm trying to be respectful, and what I just want to. I mean, like if you think I'm going back, it's like I tell you, I agree with everything you say except for boom, the Earth is flat. You see what I'm saying? It's like I agree that what I look at is flat. I agree that I do not feel motion. Those are if that's what it looks. If that's what you mean by me like going backward. I'm saying I do agree with all of that. But there's a whole other dynamic that we can't get into because anytime anybody brings up space, it's shut down immediately. There's no space. You see, we can't even talk about it. So
it requires
you know
faith then, right?
Exactly. So we can't go that route.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, some
I
people require
bring
faith in Buddha, and some people require faith in NASA. I get it.
Yeah.
And the space you refer to, as defined, no. But we know there is space, like between us all. But what they say is up there.
Well, I would actually, I'd like you to answer my questions that I asked. Could you answer my questions?
Please ask me again, please. I'm still fueling up. But
based off of the fact that there is absolutely no shred of evidence for your ball that doesn't start with fallacious reasoning. You have to begin with fallacious reasoning to even get your ball started, okay? On top of that, everything they tell us about the ball in your model goes completely opposite of what we experience in reality. Does that not matter to you?
Does it make sense to you?
Yeah, I wouldn't say every single thing goes against your senses. You're talking about
one that doesn't.
Right. You're talking about not seeing a curve and not feeling motion. What else is there that tells you the Earth is flat? You're using the senses.
I'll answer you. Everything, okay? Seeing stars from trillions of miles away when the inverse square law is reality. The fact that you can't have gas first without a container. Oh my gosh, you can't tell if anything's a sphere from looking at it from a distance. The fact that you can't get the measurement, you can't measure things that are without knowing the size of them, or you can't measure the distance of things without knowing the size of them, or you can't get the size of them without knowing their distance. How about all that stuff?
Now, can you rebuttal any of that?
Okay, there's a lot there. Can we
just pick one?
Pick one. Okay, yeah. Tell me
You
one.
cannot you cannot navigate in the past with the sextant. Nobody, because you can't.
I
Let's
don't
just
know
stick
anything
with the
about
pressure. What about a pressure with without
pressure.
a container?
Pressure.
Yeah.
Gas pressure is pressurized gas inside of a container. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Let me put that.
So absolutely, is that your answer?
Yes, but atmospheric
that's-
pressure. But atmospheric pressure is different than gas pressure. You know that. That's atmospheric pressure is different.
I'll take it from here.
Yes,
What
the
is that?
atmosphere is
What
made up
does-
of gas. I understand that.
Yeah, that atmo means gas. So
I
what you're
know we've had
saying
this.
is-
We've been around this a long.
Oh,
many times.
that's okay. You brought it up. Doesn't matter how many times.
I
we've been
didn't
around
bring it up. They said start with gas pressure.
Yeah, that's right. And you just contradicted yourself. It's
Remember,
a law
I
of
said
identity.
gas
like I said,
pressure
like
is
I
different
said,
than atmosphere pressure.
like I said, like I was saying, that's a law of identity violation. Try again.
Gas pressure
That's right.
is gas pressure. Atmospheric pressure is not
Is gas
the same
pressure.
definition. What is the definition of atmospheric pressure?
Is gas pressure. Atmo means gas. It's gas
And
pressure.
what is the definition?
Gas pressure.
No, atmospheric pressure. What is the
Yeah,
definition of that?
because it's gas. It's gas pressure.
Hold on. I'll look it up.
You don't have to look it up. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. You got a paradox right there, number one. Number two, atmo means gas. So you're saying gas pressure is different than gas pressure. It's a law of identity violation with a paradox.
Atmospheric pressure is 14.7 pounds per square inch,
Who cares?
equal to air pressure at sea level. Air pressure.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gas.
So there is air pressure without being in a container.
That's gas. No, you're begging the question because that's what you're attempting to prove.
Well, I can always say that the container would be gravity. But then you're going to say, go and prove gravity. See, we go down these.
No.
One thing always leads to another. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does because you don't know what you're talking about. You got a law of identity violation along with the paradox. Now, if you want to bring up gravity, we can go down that road. And I'll just say this. And
I don't want to go down that road yet. I don't want to go down that road yet. Where are we at? We're still at. What was another point the other gentleman brought up? He wanted me to. I know he brought up a lot.
We want this. Yeah, I know, and that's probably a little bit too much. But you brought up this point. So this point is very important because you said that we can't bring up space. Well, you can bring up space, length, width, and height. You just can't bring up the second law of thermodynamics violation.
Oh. Okay.
We could solve it. We could solve it quickly, right? Because your paradox, atmosphere, violates the second law of thermodynamics.
As what?
As what? As a violation.
Yeah, how's it violation?
Thermodynamics. I'll go over it for you right here. 1 second.
I hear that all the time.
So from the entropy site.oxy.edu, it's 17 minutes. It's 17 minutes after the hour. You in live stream voice text?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm fueling my truck.
You in your truck? I'll go ahead and read.
I'm fueling.
Here, let me take it out 1 second because it didn't format correctly as usual.
80 cents.
Give me a second. There we go.
You receipt there?
Receipt for fuel, please.
Huh?
17. Thank you.
Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, go ahead. Shoot.
Yeah, from the entropy site.oxy.edu. This is from Professor Frank Lambert. He's a legend with the second law of thermodynamics. Gas expansion into a vacuum. See, that's what you have on the outside of that paradox.
Yes.
So gas expansion into a vacuum, mixing of ideal gases or liquids, diffusion, effusion, colligative effects, and osmosis, each fundamentally involves an increase in entropy. So if that gas is not entering
that vacuum, then you're violating the second law of thermodynamics.
It is entering there is gas in space.
Oh,
There's
really?
there's not very much pressure. It's hardly even calculable, but it's still there.
You can't have that. That's a violation of the second law.
The atmosphere goes out past the moon.
No, that doesn't matter.
Yes,
it's
it
still
does.
a second law violation.
Nope, that's not.
Yeah, it is.
How is it a second law?
Because I just told you
if atmosphere
that it would
expands out past.
What he's trying to tell you, if you close up your pie hole there for a second, what Professor Lambert's trying to tell you is that you shouldn't be breathing right now.
I know. From your perspective,
No.
all Earth's atmosphere and air should be sucked out into the
Not
vacuum of
sucked out.
space. But it doesn't work that way.
Not sucked out, and it does work that way. Show where it doesn't.
Then why do we have a gradient?
Show where it doesn't. That's delta X. We're
but show me where the.
We're asking you. I'm
And
going to shut you up if you overtalk me one more time. Don't ask me a question and then continue to talk. Our question was, how do you have gas pressure without a container? Then you brought up gas pressure gradients. That's delta X. That's a red herring fallacy. I'm asking you about the existence of X, not delta X. Does X come before delta X?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. You have to have gas before you can have gas pressure.
Right.
Gradients.
And we do have gas pressure on the ground.
Yeah, therefore
and
we
the
must have a
higher
container.
And therefore, and you know, the higher you go, the less.
Who cares?
dense
You're
the
still
air
red
gets.
herring fallacy.
Oh, who cares? Who cares? Oh, yeah, red herring.
Red herring
we
fallacy.
we can't.
Red
we can't
herring
talk about
fallacy.
This. We can't talk about.
Okay, fuck off that. You're done. Next.
Next topic or next person?
Next person.
Next person. He's done. He compromised himself.
I don't get it, man. They just don't get it. They think the gas pressure gradient can exist in an open system. That's impossible. The fact that there is a gas pressure gradient means it's not an open system. Why don't they get that shit?
Yep.
Like just parroting some other clown glober, thinking gas pressure gradients is some sort of reputation when it's not. You're making our argument, dumbass.
Yep. Doesn't change. They were doing bad. How many times do you think I heard gas pressure gradients with that argument from 2016 till now?
That's like when they say, "Oh, that's when they say there's the horizon is optical. There is no geometric horizon." They're making our argument. Like, what are you like?
Yeah.
How is that a reputation?
It's not. It's not. It's affirmation of our argument. They just don't realize it.
Been jump roping with that guy for a while. I was listening. Total, I don't even know, train wreck. The coup de grace should have been put on his neck about 5 hours ago.
Yep.
Try it. I want to talk about Bob and Alice.
Go ahead.
Okay. I've been trying ever since you brought that argument up. I mean, I know exactly what you're saying, and it's logical. Here's the only thing I have wrong with, or I have only problem I have with it is that
it's actually not my argument. It's Jaren's argument.
Okay. Well, anyways, the argument.
Okay.
The only thing I have the only problem I have with it is that the argument is going only off of perspective.
No,
Because,
it's not.
well, can I
Incorrect.
explain why?
No,
Well, can
incorrect. That's incorrect. Nope, that's incorrect. The argument is based on geometry, not perspective.
Yes.
Okay. So I can't explain why I think that.
No. Well, how can you explain why you think that when that's not the argument?
Well,
Can I?
hold on.
Can I?
Can I try it?
Can I try? Can I
No,
try?
no. This is my. Just let me explain without interruption, please. Okay.
Sorry.
So the way I came up with this is looking at, for example, an ant on a ball, on a basketball. Okay. So that is a it's a sphere. Now, one ant, from its perspective, it is going. Okay, no, I'm sorry, I forgot. The problem was that you're always starting out assuming that you're on top of the ball.
That's where your problem is.
Okay. What's that?
That's where your problem is. You can't have Alice and Bob at the top of the ball at the same time in reality.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Then I guess never mind. I thought you were having them on top of the ball. Okay, never mind then. I guess I didn't understand your argument well enough. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, well, why are you starting everybody at the top? Because that just doesn't make sense. But if you're not, then okay, never mind then.
Yeah, precisely. That's exposing that nonsensical bullshittery. Exactly. You got it.
Because you cannot claim that you are somehow not on the top.
Then it gets exponentially worse if I start adding Travis, Tobik, Telek, Spirit of Love, Sasha, Rekanor, Ron, Filmanek.
Yeah. All other directions.
Star. It gets.
This is only two people. Yeah.
It gets Who's talking over me?
Us. Sorry, Joe.
So if you got more than two people, it gets exponentially worse because then you finally realize after you get 1,000, 2,000 people, you live on mogul Earth. Follow?
But hold on for a second. This is why I was saying it all comes down to perspective, okay? Because say Bob is on the top of the ball, Alice is to the left, like at 9 o'clock. Okay. Now here, when it comes, because it's perspective, to Alice, she is on top of the ball.
Wrong.
That's why it's all based on perspective.
No, it's not.
For her, okay.
It's not. You got it. You got it all. That's why I doused your perspective right from the beginning.
Well, how come it's not?
The base of the argument, I just told you before, but I'll tell you now. See, you don't need any visuals here. Just listen. The base of the Alice and Bob and Victor argument started off with those three is that it takes the quintessential tenet of the spinning ball space monkey religion that every point along a tangent from your feet drops vertically 8 inches per mile squared. That's the base of the argument.
I agree with that.
So no perspective, it's pure geometry.
No, what I'm saying is that argument. Okay, but if Alice, if she's at 9, on the side of the ball, but from her perspective, she's on top of the ball, so it will drop vertically because from her perspective, from her point of view, she is on top of the ball. But so is Bob. Now, hold on. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can't both be. Okay.
Right.
That's why it's all perspective.
No, you're conflating two things. It's not perspective. They're just not on top of the ball. That's the end of their argument.
Yeah.
Well, I know they're not on top of the ball because
try if Alice try to walk and Bob try to walk.
Okay, now if I'm looking back and I see Bob on top of the ball, and from his perspective, he is on top of the ball. Okay. Now I'm looking at him from outside. Alice, she's on the side of the ball, but from her perspective, she's on top of the ball.
Nope. Incorrect.
Okay. Why? I don't know how that can be incorrect.
Why?
Because from her perspective,
I just told you you're turning it into a perspective argument when it's not. You can't have two people on top of the ball at the same time. They are not in superposition of each other.
I understand that. That's why I'm saying the argument. Oh, never mind. I guess I won't be able to get it through. I see it so clearly in my head, but all right, never mind.
Yeah.
How was your vacation, QE?
Too good. I'm being whisked away to another one in November.
Where are you going then?
Florida. You can tell I'm not that excited about that.
Okay, I got another question for you.
All right.
What is not the name of the process, but do you know what actually causes gases to turn into liquids? What actually happens to make gases combine? Like for instance, water, hydrogen and oxygen. What causes them to come together to become water? Do they know what that is? I mean, what the cause is?
They don't know any. You're talking about the hydrogen and oxygen molecules?
Yeah. What causes the gases to actually come together to become water?
Condensation.
Okay, condensation. Okay, when you say that, what is condensation then? What is actually
called the
happening?
dew point? It's called the dew point. Saw that on Jeopardy.
Okay. Again, I don't want a term. I just want to know what is actually
the opposite
happening.
Of evaporation, condensation. They work different. The liquid to gas and gas to liquid. I'm sorry if I'm asking for QE.
But what's causing that?
I think you might be confused. When water evaporates, it doesn't break the oxygen hydrogen bonds, the hydroxyl bonds. It just breaks the hydrogen bonds between the molecules. So that liberates the water liquid to evaporate into a gaseous state.
So the hydrogen and the oxygen stay together, but
yes.
Wait. Okay. So
yes.
what makes? Go ahead.
Yeah. Hold on. In liquid water, let me tell you again, it's the hydrogen bonds. Liquid water has hydrogen bonds between different molecules of water. That's intermolecular, not intramolecular, intermolecular bonds. So to change water from a liquid to a gas is real easy. Just break the hydrogen bonds. You could do that very easily, heating them up. There's a number of different ways you could do it. The actual water molecule doesn't break. Those hydroxyl bonds, the hydrogen and oxygen, those are really, really strong, man. So it's just the. Go ahead.
Then okay. So what makes those hydrogen bonds come back together? What is actually happening that makes them come back together?
to form liquid water?
Yes. For like rain, instance.
Right. It's condensation.
Well, okay, that's the name. Can you tell me what is actually causing it? What is condensation then?
It cools. It cools, right?
According to
And
National
then-
Geographic Society, condensation is the process where water vapor becomes liquid. It is the reverse of evaporation, where liquid water becomes a vapor.
Okay, but that doesn't explain how it's happening.
It does
What
mention
is
the dew
causing
point.
the hydrogen bonds to come back together?
That was really good. Who played that?
Yo, it's your boy CB.
Was it CBB?
Very
That was
familiar.
right on time, man. Do it again.
Hold on one
I was like, who the hell is that?
So, does anybody know the answer?
Yeah, they just told you, and I told you.
Okay, no. Well, again,
National Geographic Society. Condensation is the process where water vapor becomes liquid. It is the reverse of evaporation, where liquid water becomes a vapor.
Yes, that's the definition of condensation. Okay.
Condensation happens
Can
close
you
to
tell?
wave. Either the air is cooled to its dew point.
Can you tell me what causes not the process, the name of the process? What is it that's actually happening that makes the hydrogen bonds come back together? Do they know that, or do they just name what's happening? They give it name the process.
They call them clouds.
So clouds.
Yeah.
Causes the.
Yeah. That forms clouds. That's what's floating above your head. That in some, it takes a sort of a nuclei, like a condensation nuclei, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. And it cools, and then liquid water's formed. Yeah, hydrogen bonds are more or less weak interactions. They're attractive interactions, but the bonds are can be easily broken.
Okay, so basically the cold. Are you saying it's because they get cold, that's how they reconnect?
Yeah, that could be one. Yeah, and condensation nuclei, like I said, the other one.
Okay, that makes sense. All right.
Enough water, enough gas gets on there, condenses onto it, and then they get heavy and they fall back as liquid. I'm not a meteorologist, but I did stay in Holiday Inn Express last night.
Okay, so you say that cold is what causes hydrogen bonds to come together, right?
I didn't say that. I said it cools, not cold. But it could come down as snow or ice.
Okay, so it's not cold that causes the bond. It cools. What if the result of it cooling they come together, wouldn't that mean that cold temperatures brings the bonds back together?
I want to say brings the bonds back together, but it forms them, it concentrates them, right? That's what clouds are made of.
Right, I get that. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to figure
And
something
there's all kind of stuff in clouds. Remember, that's got dust and all kind of different stuff. That's that nuclei I was talking about.
Okay.
If you want to look it up, just go look up what cloud formation.
We'll probably have to do that tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I was just kind of Well, because I thought it was the cold that would do it, but then when you told me it was only the hydrogen bonds that are broken,
yeah,
and then what makes it water, they come back together. Now, if cold, them cooling down, they say there's a lot of hydrogen up high, and it's really cold up there. Why aren't those coming together to form liquid?
No, you're missing it. You're thinking the water molecules breaking. Remember?
No. Right, I know. I understand that the oxygen isn't, but if the cold can make the hydrogens in that molecule come back together, if just plain hydrogen by itself, why doesn't cold make them come together?
That's why you're that. Yep, that's why that's a false analogy fallacy. You're talking about two different things.
Okay, but because there's an oxygen in there, it's a completely different thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I got another question for you.
I'm answering another question in chat. One second.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay. Like radio waves and radar and all that stuff, that's light, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Is it possible for there to be any place with a complete absence of light?
Like in dark?
Well,
now,
no,
hold on. I was just making fun of you, man. Remember, on the see, this is going to get into a whole maelstrom of fucking nonsense. I'm going to use their terminology, right? Across the entire electromagnetic spectrum, which photons aren't electric or magnetic. I don't know how they call them electromagnetic, but anyway. It goes from radio waves, and they call them waves, so that just throws another, and this is tripping, man. So it goes, let's just keep it simple. Goes from radio waves all the way to gamma waves or gamma rays, right? That's the entire light spectrum. But visible light only takes up a small fraction of that, just a tiny little fraction. How about that? So your question is, can there be some place where there's no EM or light?
Correct. Yes, light. Not visible light, but light.
Is there some place in nature?
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, I just had
I'll have to think
because
about that.
there's so many people that insist on a medium, or I mean a ether. And I was just wondering, okay, well, why couldn't the ether just be light, since light is everywhere?
Yeah, that's no. You got a whole bunch of topics in here conflated. First, you'd have to define what ether is.
Well, I know. I don't believe in the ether. I haven't seen any evidence for it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just for the people who insist that there is ether, and when they try to show, it's like, well, why couldn't it just be light? Because light is everywhere.
Well, because light is light and ether, they're defined differently.
Oh, okay. What exactly do they say the ether is?
I don't. You'd have to ask. Maybe there's somebody in here that could define it. I don't want to straw man it. So have somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
you know what I'm saying. I don't know because I've heard at least 20 or 30 different definitions. So you have to go with the one that they put out at the time.
It's kind of that thing between stuff or something. I'm like really lost at it too. It's like it's kind of like what it like it's like where the butterfly's wing or a bumblebee or something. It's like the in between. It's like space time, but not. Does that sound? Am I stepping in the right
I was
direction?
distracted and it just hit me.
I mean, that's kind of what they're saying, right? With the ether thing, ether drift, or whatever.
I don't know. You'd have to go get one, like I said.
Okay, is light physical?
Yes.
Okay, okay, because I've heard a lot of people say light wasn't physical, and I'm like, wait a second, then is light supernatural then? Because
No,
okay,
it's physical. It has energy and momentum. They have what the heck is that thing called? Keep forgetting the name of that. Maybe somebody can help me. Where they shine a light, they have this like a sail inside this small vacuum chamber, and they shine light on it. It spins around. What is that? I can't. I can't remember.
Pinwheel.
Nah, there's a technical name for it. I can't remember it.
Is the light source inside the vacuum, or are they shining on it through the glass?
Outside.
And the light is making the sail spin around?
Yep.
Really? Wow, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, what the heck is that? Anyone in here know what I'm talking about? While I'm answering two different PMs at once. What the heck is it?
Well, that goes to support.
I believe it's called a solar sail.
Nah, it's something they have a different name for. I know it's on that on the concept, but there's a specific name for it. Let me see if I can scare it up. Go ahead, Scrat.
I was just saying, well, that actually supports my argument when I was discussing, the Cavendish fake experiment. And I told him, I said, how do you not know that it was something like, for example, light? I even said that light caused the movement because light is physical. And he said, well, that's just nonsense. But if what you're saying is true, that actually supports my argument. I'm not saying Cavendish is real or anything, but
I found it. Crook's radiometer. Hold on a second. I lucked into that one.
Is it a video?
There's a wiki. I'm sure you can find one. Hold on one
okay.
second. Make sure I'm in the right chat. There you go. Oh, can you see this?
I'm driving right now. Hold on. Could you just can you send it to me personally or?
Yeah, I can
Hold
do
on.
that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I can
Appreciate
do
it.
that. 1 second. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'll look at it later. Well, that actually sounds really interesting. So just casting light, shining light on it, it's making the. I like that.
You like it? Good. Hopefully that's good.
Yeah, Ken Whaler does a whole thing on the that radiometer, and he goes and explains how the different wavelengths of light are going to make it move and which ones don't. And then he has a couple other videos where he explains how light, electricity, dielectricity, and magnetism are all the same thing.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Although light doesn't have wavelength. It's not a wave. A wave is what a medium does, not what something is.
Right.
So you got a problem with that.
Oh, well, that destroys my argument then, because if light's not a medium, then it can't be the ether.
Right,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah, it's just a pulse perturbation.
Yeah,
And
I don't know about perturbations or anything like. Well, do you know what ether? Who's speaking? I'm answering a PM. Sorry. Go ahead.
Jimmy. Jimmy Will. I'm talking.
Jimmy Will, do you have are you currently an ether supporter?
Yeah.
There you go, Scrap.
I think that we live in a snow globe, and everything that's on the inside of the snow globe is either water or it's earth, and there's different layers in the waters. You can see the different layers with like free divers who go into caves, and you see the difference in like salt water and fresh water, and then you got the submarines going deeper, and they can't go any deeper because they're not dense enough to go into that medium. And then it's my opinion. The Go Fast rocket went up 73 miles and stopped because it reached the next layer of water. And it's too dense to enter that layer of water. That's why it stopped. That's why NASA never goes up there. And we can't get up there because anything we have or anything we make is going to be too dense to enter the end of that layer. So I do feel like it's a pulse perturbation and the like somebody flapping their arms in a pond and the waves go out to the edge of the pond. That person didn't shoot anything out to the end of the pond. It was the water waving. And the reason you see the water wave is because there's two different water mediums. We're fish living in our own water. We don't see it as water. We see it as air because it's different from what we would drink. But like the airs, in my opinion, just this a clear coffee cup, you got your water, you got your coffee that makes it brown. and then you take your creamer and your sugar and you add it in there and you mix it up, and then it'd be a whole process to take it apart. Or you take you wanted to separate the different air mixtures, you'd have to cool it into its denser form, which would be a liquid, and then you'd have to heat it up slowly and let them separate each other, argon, oxygen, nitrogen, and they all separate into their own different layers. It'd be no different than like trying to extract Freon from a system. You got to take it and let it run at different temperatures to get the gases to separate from their liquid form so that you can retrieve them legally and set them in different containers.
Hey, a second ago when you said something along the lines of air is or is like liquid, like water, do you mean to say air is fluid? Is that what you meant to say?
Yes. I feel like because it is fluid and it has fluid properties, it's more simple to believe that it is just a fluid.
No, that's incorrect. Liquid is not gas.
Right.
So
what's the definition of a fluid?
So fluid is arbitrarily classified as gases and liquids, but gases aren't liquids. So you got fluid just as an arbitrary term to classify them together. That breeds so much confusion because it's not a state. Holy sh! Whose mic is that? Yeah. Hello.
I think you fixed it.
Yeah. The fluid. It just breeds confusion because fluid's not a state of matter. It's just an arbitrary term classifying gases and liquids. So what are the states of matter? Just, you don't have to go into crazy ones. Just, no Bose, Einstein condensates and shit like that.
Well, I
don't, liquid, gas, plasma.
Yeah. I haven't, right. Those four is about as easy as it gets. I haven't gotten into anything deep. I don't have any degrees. I haven't gone into an indoctrination system.
That's all right.
I look at it and then I compare it to what would be an easy comparison. Like the gentleman who made the video explaining hydraulic systems and electrical systems. He goes into how he can read pressure on one side and another. You might have watched the video. He shoots the ping pong balls off of the little water spout, and then him and like two other gentlemen make this aluminum ball float in two different magnetic fields, and it literally hovers over the ground. When you only got one field going, it wants to either pop up and roll out, kind of like having a ball in a one fluid system, and it wants to roll out and go away. You turn on the other magnetic system, and it pulls it in so that it just sits there and floats. I'd have to find it.
Okay, I'm a little confused about something.
Okay.
If light is everywhere and it is physical, why couldn't it be a medium? I don't understand about that. I don't understand that. If it's everywhere, I'm sorry?
Light's not a physical thing.
I didn't say it's everywhere. Yeah, it is physical.
Okay.
Well, you didn't say it wasn't everywhere, but you weren't sure if there could be any place where there was a total absence of light. So if there couldn't be a place with total absence of light, that means light is everywhere.
No, it doesn't. That's fucking train wreck logic, man.
What?
That doesn't mean that. That's non sequitur.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Me and QE have different opinions on light, but
It's not an opinion.
doesn't make sense.
Mine's not an
Well,
opinion. No, it's not an opinion.
okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
It's
hold
not
on.
an
What,
opinion at
why,
all.
well, why is that wrong? If there
Why is
can't
what?
be
Wait, we're doing two different things, Scrat. Why is
Okay.
it wrong? Because it's non sequitur. That's why it's wrong. Think about it. Write it down. Back to Jimmy Will. Mine's not an opinion. Light photons has energy and momenta. Easy way to do it, right? Get a really dim light, and you can either use a double or a single slit. Doesn't matter. Get a really dim light and pull it way far back away from that friggin' slit. And then you have on the other side, you have photographic plate, emulsion plate, something to detect light. As soon as you get one little ding, it's all over. That's it.
Okay. You can compare the double slit experiment to tide barriers. You'd have one long wave coming out from the ocean. You'd have two breaks in the tide barrier, so you'd have three barriers in the water. When the two waves pass, or the single wave passes through both of those holes create their own wave pattern coming away from where the wave came from.
What does that
So
have
now
to do with what I said?
Well, I'm having an explanation for what the particle would be.
What
particle
the particle
would just be the light particle would just be a compression in the wave, where the waves
compression
compress.
in the wave. What wave?
The wave coming from the vibrating object producing the light.
From the vibrating object producing the wave. What's it waving?
Your light bulb is vibrating, and it's causing a wake in the ether, in the fluid.
Oh, what's ether?
So the fluid that we live in.
The fluid that we live in.
Yes.
So the gas isn't that gas?
Yes. We define it as gas, ether, air. This is how we define it. I'm not saying we live in water and we have gills and we breathe, but if we wanted to take that comparison, your lungs are just absorbing the electricity that's in the air.
So there you go, Scrap. He gave you a definition.
Okay, what I'm confused about is why is what I said non sequitur? No, well, I want to understand if light can't if there can't be any place with the complete absence of light, how is it non sequitur that?
I didn't say that.
Well, I know you didn't say. You said you're not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what I'm saying that if it's true, and I don't, there's no way to really know, but if it's true, go ahead.
I said you'd have to know.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
He did give you a definition of the ether. I'm pretty sure he just did. Scrat, you might want to ask him again what it is.
Well, I'm breaking up my set right now, so I'm going on mute because I'll probably be loud.
Travis, that's what he said it was. I used to have like a long list. I probably got rid of it because we had a discussion in here one day, and all the ether guys were in here, and they were saying what ether was, and I had it listed. There was about 20 different definitions, but I don't think I have it anymore.
I'm posting some videos that I've watched recently.
I think I tossed that thing.
August 3rd is when I watched it. 20.
So here we go. You ready?
Sure.
No, not you. I'm talking to Scrat.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I'm listening.
Okay, here it is. The oneness, the dome, magnetic field, space, the substance of space, liquid flowing in and out of matter, fields, everything, photons, the background medium. We can see it. We can't see it. Quantum foam. That's it. End of the list. No, I
Did
didn't
you
want to
say?
str-
Did you say quantum foam?
I did. That's what they said. I just wrote them
Oh,
down.
okay. Could it be quantum snot instead of quantum foam?
Whatever you want, Scrat.
I like that one better.
Let me get organized again. All right. I'll be back in a couple minutes, man. There's a whole bunch of people in here. Everyone got quiet. What's up?
I'm looking for more of my
Meow.
water information.
Demonstrate my ignorance asking all these questions.
Got another dude talking about that fossil and bone is the same thing. I was like, what about plants, fossils, or insects, or footprints? Are those bone too? And the guy said, I made that up. There's no such thing as a plant fossil. Fossils are bones. And I'm like, I'm not sure how to unpack that. You know? So now anytime he posts a link from like NASA or something like that, I basically said, do they also claim that fossils and bones are the same thing?
The guy says that there are no fossils, or that the only fossils that exist are bones.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to ask him about it at the time, but like I just said, dude, I'm just curious, okay, what you're saying here. Do you think that's a bone or do you think it's a fossil? And that's when he went nuts. He was like, bonkers, that bones are fossils.
Mic check, mic check.
Roger out.
Okay, cool. I didn't hear anything with all these people in here. I thought something was wrong. All right, gotcha.
Now, QE and another gentleman were talking about light and whether or not light was in all places, or whoever it went. I came in the middle of it, so I'm not even going to make a statement. But,
Okay.
and eventually,
No worries. Was someone talking about light bending or something?
No, I think the question was something about light being everywhere, and I think QE's stance was he wasn't sure, or I don't know.
Maybe light is the excitation of the medium in the area where the electromagnetism is being propagated.
Yeah. The way I see light is it's a pulse perturbation in the fluid air or in. So instead of a particle actually leaving an object, it's just a wave that's been created by the object producing the vibration, and the frequency of the vibration is going to determine how our senses interpret it. If it's high frequency, but it's within the range of our visual, we're going to see it as a light. If it's a low frequency, but it's within the range of our ears, we're going to pick it up as a sound. If it's lower and it's not going to burn us from the amps, then we're going to feel it as a touch. I'm convinced that the smell and the taste are also picking up on magnetic fields, but I haven't narrowed that down specifically how that works. But the light bulb is essentially vibrating at a frequency that's producing light. The wave that goes away from it, the compression between the waves are going to be the light particles. And as the compression travels and stays in the solid state, it moves back and forth. We see it as a wave. So
it's not a wave.
I know.
Light's not a wave. Can't be a
Why
wave. I just got back. Sorry about that.
You're good.
I had to take care of a couple things. Got back. What's up?
Huey, I remember in a previous conversation you said you was paramilitary.
Yes.
May I ask what branch?
Army.
Were you by chance in a cavalry unit?
No.
But I can't put a finger on it. Then never mind.
I can't put a finger on it. No. I knew a lot of people in cavalry units. Does that count?
I don't know. Maybe. You ever been air cav?
Yeah, I knew a lot of people in the air cav. Yeah. But I wasn't in the air cav, no.
Because I'm listening to you talk back and forth with people, and I'm like, that sounds like a pilot I knew.
No, I just hung around air cav guys a lot, man. They were fucking lunatics. I like them, though. They're good guys.
Yeah.
Who put the fairy tale fossil in there? Matthew learned you a fossil guy now.
No, this was just in reference to something earlier that Crit was talking about. Somebody was claiming that all fossils are bones, but he's like, "What about plants?"
What?
I'm like, yeah, I didn't hear that. It was just in reference to an earlier.
Is Grit still here? All fossil? Did I hear that right? You said he said all fossils are bones.
No, he was saying that somebody had said that, and I was like, "Yeah, look."
Oh, yeah. Well, they're smoking some serious crack. That's easily refuted. Was that something along the lines of the fossilized soft tissue? Is Kurt still in here? Nah. Oh, he's deaf and muted. Okay. Yeah. Lunatics all over you. Does that tell you how the fern is 1,000,000 years old? Too funny. He's trying to provoke you, Matthew.
Yeah, it was. I was poking him, but he had a good response.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm on the intelligent design side, so you know.
My follow-up question was going to be, or is it possible that the rock is much younger than you think? But you didn't even go that route, so.
Yeah, I know better. In fact, I think the bigger question is like, did that fern is it intelligently designed, or did it come about naturally? And obviously it did not come about naturally.
What's that?
Oh, just life in that fern, and specifically.
Oh, the fern itself. Yeah, it's not going to come about naturally, right?
Yeah, a rock sweat, and it just existed.
Damn it, Jimmy! Tell your wife to stop texting you.
Yeah, like you just said. Towards me. Got a DM.
It's a little slow in here tonight, isn't it?
Well, I'm kind of digging it.
It was going pretty good for quite a while. I guess we're just in a little lull. Maybe defeated all the globers that we had.
I think I put an end to it when I DX Mr. What the heck was his name? I can't remember.
Was it the guy that we'd been talking to for hours?
Yes.
Robert something.
Yeah, Robert Lipscomb.
Sounds like
It gotten to a point we were just going to go in circles and hit all the same topics again. There was no point in continuing that.
Did it take me coming in here putting a stomper on it?
Yeah, I mean, I think we were all hoping that somebody else could come in and fill his place without banning him, but that didn't happen.
I don't ban anyone. I just muted them so we couldn't have to.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay.
Oh yeah, I never ban people.
Guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let people slip in a bit. Not too many trolls, but I'll just bring people in as whatever content for you guys. I'll just go and hang in the VC check-in. Yeah.
Platypus should be getting out of Cogdis in another couple of days, day or two. We'll have him back to fight with soon.
We had a couple of gentlemen talking like Beavis and Butthead, and that was the highlight of the lunchtime.
Yeah, I popped in during that and I was like, I don't know, I listened to it for 3 minutes and I was like, okay, I'll be back later.
I shared the channel.
Hours later.
No, it really is something though that like this sextant argument, I need to learn it better. I see a lot of it's just not really in my realm, like all the geometry and whatever. Like, I mean, I could figure it out, but it looks like it's a really good argument. It's another one to add to the arsenal. The flat Earth is doing a great job at defeating defeating the globe. It's more and more apparent, harder and harder for them to fight against. And it's no wonder that people are cautious about coming in here to try to defend it.
Yeah, definitely, because they get 2 or 3 questions in, and it's already a checkmate. And then by that point, it's just them, pretending that they're not in checkmate.
I mean, we really have much better arguments and evidence like proof than anything they could ever present. So at this point, to me, it seems like it's just a lot of flat earthers are sort of we're being defeated by ourselves, you know, like by getting worked up and looking like we're too emotional about it. We can defeat them with the actual arguments. We don't have to be like that. We're also trying to focus on that too. These last few days, it's been a talk.
Yeah. Teamwork comes in exercises. As you get to know how each other's functioning, then you can start working better as a team. Cover each other's slack.
Sorry, got a lot of action going on. This is so slow tonight, man. You guys are boring me to tears. No ballers? Guess not.
So I'll ask something. So the modus tollens for the sextant.
Yeah, that is so funny you would say that. I was thinking about that today, you stinker.
Well, wouldn't it be if Earth were a ball, P, then the sextant would not work, Q. The sextant works, Q. Oh, I'm sorry. So Earth is not a ball, P, right? Did I say that wrong?
Yeah, but that's not modus tollens.
I think you would probably start out with, I don't know if you would start out with saying that if the Earth were a ball. I think you would start out with a positive claim instead of a negative one. Like,
yeah.
Well, he said P. He said P, not Q. Q, not P. Isn't it supposed to be if P then Q? If not P, then not Q.
No, not Q, therefore not P.
Yeah, that's modus tollens.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that last part.
Yeah. My bad. You got to get your P's and Q's together.
Yeah, keep your P's and Q's straight.
Yeah, I went modus ponens with it, and it's a little clunky. So that is so strange you brought that up. Yeah, I was considering it earlier. I was mucking around with something else, and I said, "What about a modus tollens with the sextant?" But then it got, like I said, it got a little clunky, and I used modus ponens, and still it's just clunky to me. Let me see what I come up with. Boy, this second one's a train wreck. I think I.
So which one is modus tollens then?
Modus what?
Didn't you say modus tollens?
Not Polens, modus ponens.
Ponens. Modus ponens. So what's that one?
Modus ponens. If P, then Q. P, therefore Q.
Okay. Oh yeah. So that would be if Earth was flat, the sextant would work. If the sextant works, the Earth is flat. the sextant works so the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah, yeah. See,
Okay.
that's well, I don't know. That's clunky, man.
Well, it only works on a flat Earth, right?
Yeah, but it just doesn't sound right to me. I dropped that.
Come on, John. Think of something for us. Something exciting.
Yeah, I went through a number of different scenarios, and they all through modus ponens and tollens. They all just sounded. They all sounded contrived. I just didn't like it.
What do those like modus tollens? What does that actually mean?
They're just modus ponens and modus tollens are just formal deductive logic.
Well, I know that, but I mean the words. Do you know what they actually mean?
Oh, it's Latin. No, I don't fucking shit. Go look up
Never mind.
The hell am I look like? Your secretary?
Go gadget Google.
Yeah, no shit. Go look up. I know it's Latin. Obviously. I mean,
I thought it was maybe named after the person who came up with the logical arguments.
Modus nupti dipshit.
Aren't they both syllogisms? Am I correct there?
Yes.
Thank you.
This is a simple modus dipshit.
I figure I better look some shit up before I open my mouth, or Kiwi's gonna bludgeon me. So, yeah.
I've been waiting for somebody to come in, a baller to come in and say, "Give us your flat Earth evidence," and I'm gonna hit him so hard with that friggin' sextant.
Oh,
his
yeah.
mother's not gonna recognize him.
I just asked, "Where's your globe evidence?"
No, I like going the other route. Yeah, that's valid. I got it. But I like going the positive because they always say, "All you do is deny the globe. Where's the flat Earth evidence?" Right here. The #1 flat Earth proof, celestial navigation. I got it right here.
The one thing with the sextant argument is I know damn well that hardly anybody knows shit about a sextant, right? Like, so it's almost too easy to use it against most people. I'd like to hear somebody who's, done like navigation with a sextant try to argue against you. That'd be awesome to try to.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Like I agree.
Actually, there was one guy who did. Well, not with you. I can't remember who it was, but he said he sailed a lot. But then what it came down to is that he was plugging in the radius. I mean, I don't even know how, but I know he said he knew how to use it, and you never got a 90 degree. He said 90 degree never comes in with a sextant.
Yep, he's finished. He's finished. We got one in here. Matthew's been studying up on it, man. You want me to release the hounds on you?
You ready, Matthew? You only started a couple of days ago.
Yes, please. Matthew Land.
Please.
I'm familiar with the argument, I think, but that you need a 90-degree angle on a flat in order for a sextant to work.
Do you want me to hit you with the actual argument? You ready?
Yeah, go for it.
You'll be the first one, Matthew. I'll always remember you as the first one.
Thanks.
In order to successfully celestial navigate our great Earth, you must be able to know where you are. That is, have the ability to triangulate your position. We've been accomplishing this feat for centuries, using the sextant to determine elevation angles to various celestial bodies. The key ingredient for triangulation is, you guessed it, the triangle. In this case, right angle triangles, specifically 3 90-degree triangles. Armed with elevation angles liberated by the sextant to 3 select celestial bodies, knowledge of right angle triangles and basic trigonometry, you can very easily, with breathtaking accuracy, pinpoint your location anywhere on our beautiful Earth. All is wonderful until you suddenly realize applying these time-tested techniques to fairy tale sphere under your feet leaves you busted and loster than a broke dick dog. You ain't getting any 90-degree triangles on a spinning monkey ball. Game, set, match. That's the argument. Have a nice day.
Wow, you've even been working on how you're going to emphasize your words and everything.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. That's good.
I tried to keep it simple. I tried to keep and comprehensive at the same time.
I'm totally.
Can I argue that with as more?
When you stop roboting, you can.
Oh.
Do you like the last line?
All right.
Leaves you busted and lost her than a broke dick dog. I didn't get any. I might change that if I don't get any. No, leaves you busted and lost her than a broke dick dog. Sorry about that.
Oh, now it's better.
Did I leave blind off the first one?
You may have.
Son of a
It
bitch,
might.
I'm gonna have to bold that so because it's hard because I'm thinking broke dick dog all the time. I can't.
And my syllogistic boomerism, I might have not heard it.
Is a broke dick dog just a dog with a broken dick?
In theory.
It sounds like it.
It's just more. It's just a more eloquent way of stating the facts of the matter, I guess. You did not just get silent after that shit. Come on. What the heck is going on in here?
Yeah, so you can easily kill it with I'm gonna have to do it separately. So let me just add this one. And then I think Matthew's already seen this. I think I brought it up the other day.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah, the Utmark's plotting chart. And the really important one is I highlighted what's beneath it. And this is in the note section. And it says lines of position or the Sumner lines. Thomas Sumner was the gentleman that originated the line of position, circle of equal altitude, or circle of position in the early 1800s. So the lines of position or the Sumner lines are always at right angles to the bearing or azimuth of the celestial body. It's over right here. It's dead. The ball Earth's dead right there. There's nothing you can do about it. Not you, Matthew. I'm saying the general Roy.
So let me see if I understand what it's saying. If the direction is directly west, then the Sumner line is going to be 90 degrees and be north-south.
Now, I think what they're trying to say is the celestial body, they're trying to say the elevation angle. It's always 90 degrees to that.
So the elevation is one thing. The azimuth is how far left and right it is, right?
I agree. They use azimuth in a different sense than I'm used to using azimuth. But they're saying the celestial body, right? So that's got to be the elevation angle. Follow?
So
what does azimuth mean?
Azimuth is angular distance from north or south. So yeah, so to locate a celestial body, you figure out how far, where it is from north and south, and then also do an elevation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a squid man. I'm a land lover, so azimuth is pretty simple to me, but I think there's a more complicated definition for it. But you need right angles, man. That's the key part of that. Always right angles. That's the key part.
Okay, here's my argument as a glober. You need right angles, and you need two straight lines for a right angle, right?
You need 90 degrees. Yeah, you need straight lines, yes.
Okay, well, straight is curved.
Straight is curved, that's your argument?
Straight is curved. Wait a minute, straight is curved again? Who was that? Who said that?
That was Scrat. He was just being facetious, man.
Oh, you're playing the baller. Okay. Let me know if you need a baller. I'll pretend to be a baller if you need someone.
Well, I did say here's my baller argument for that.
Thanks,
okay,
Scrat.
okay,
Thanks.
okay.
So down beneath that, I got 2 drawings on here, and I nicked these from naval officer, surface warfare naval officer who's in charge of navigating a $1 billion ship. His words, not mine.
Yeah.
So, and he just shows you right here, very simply where the 90-degree is. Right? It's opposite and adjacent. In other words, for you trig lovers out there. I should say triangle lovers. Same thing. Trigonometry's done.
Triangle lovers. All right.
Triangle lovers.
So
that's what trigonometry is. I mean, it's.
I know.
I think I might know what why he's referring to azimuth in that quote.
Go ahead.
In relation to your the second drawing that you have.
Yeah.
Each of those little guys, if you look straight to the dot under the A, each of those little guys, that line, that circle line is at a 90-degree angle.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
So I don't think it's referring to the 90-degree angle at the dot. It's at each person.
No, it has to be the 90-degree angle from the celestial body. You forgot that part.
Yeah, it's the direction to the celestial body. That's why he says azimuth rather than elevation, I think.
Yeah, like I said, doesn't matter. It's got to be like this right here. The line of equal altitude or circle position is this right here.
I'm gonna draw it so I can see if I can.
Isn't level?
It's not the 90-degree above. It's not the stick bob line up his ass.
Isn't level curved, Matthew? Isn't level curved?
No, don't go down that road.
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Don't do that. Yeah, the 90-degree angle has got to be right there.
Yeah, let's just do that. It's the only way. 90-degree angle. Can't be done any other way. How would you establish 90-degree angle azimuth, Matthew, on a sphere?
You're not.
Give me a sec. I'm trying to draw on this and explain.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll give you more than a second. I'm feeling generous today.
Well, I would subtract, or I would remove the 8 inches per mile squared from my equation, and that would give me my flat line. And then after I did that, then I would add the 8 inches per mile squared after.
That, you know what? That's the bait. That is too funny because that's what they do. They forget about the 8 inches per mile squared vertical drop. They forget about that shit in all their arguments. That's why Alice and Bob is so deadly, because that's what it starts off with. So I remind them right up front. Yep. Did you? Oh, also, does everyone know that triangulation trigonometry is only done with planar trig? Everyone know that?
Interesting.
Yeah? Is that yes or no? Does everyone unsure? I'm going to make you sure here in 1 second.
Send
You
that
ready?
link.
It makes perfect sense.
You ready? There you go. From Britannica.com, triangulation in navigation, surveying, civil engineering, a technique for precise determination of a ship's or aircraft's position and the direction of roads, tunnels, or other structure under construction, is based on the laws of plane trigonometry, which state that if one side and 2 angles of a triangle are known, the other 2 sides and angle can be readily calculated.
Doesn't that mean it's just not?
You mean
big
approximately
enough?
calculated?
That means
mean
Matthew
approximately.
probably has to start redrawing whatever he was drawing.
All the circular functions are approximations.
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
They're real close approximations too.
Well, yeah. Depends on where you want to truncate the decimal. But they're never exact, so that's that.
You can be exact, depends on your measuring tool. Right?
You're only as good as your equipment.
You have to truncate it somewhere. Sine and cosine have to be truncated somewhere.
Yeah, you're right.
It could be in the gazillionth decimal, but it just has to be somewhere.
Yeah, it does. You're right, though. I have to agree. Let me ask you another question, trig guys. And I know Matthew's a trig guy. Can the law of sines be applied to a spherical triangle?
No, I don't think so.
I couldn't even get through it without busting out laughing, man. It's bad.
Okay, I posted what I thought the right angles are referred to in that old thing about the azimuth.
The azimuth. Oh, to the geographical
No.
position? Yeah, but you still have that line at the base is curved.
Yeah, but right at the point where each person is standing is a 90-degree angle between the Sumner line, even though it's a circle. That and the line drawn straight out from it is 90 degrees.
Yeah, because the 90-degree angles come from the GP.
On the record, you can have a 90-90-90 triangle on a plane, a pseudo triangle called a rouleau triangle.
What's it called?
A rouleau triangle, Rouleaux or something.
Shit.
The sides are curved, so technically not a triangle. But
It's
you can draw a 90-90-90 so-called triangle on a plane.
Yeah, I never understand how that works.
Here, I'll post the link.
Let me see what that says. But Matthew, this is the problem that I have with that.
Okay, go ahead.
Go up with read this again. Lines of position or Sumner lines are always at right angles to the bearing or azimuth of the celestial body. Not to the GP, to the celestial body.
Yeah, but I think the azimuth to the GP is the same as the azimuth to the celestial body.
No, he didn't say GP. He said celestial body.
I know, but then he also says azimuth rather than elevation.
Yeah, the azimuth, that is, I'm telling you.
But do you see how what I drew matches? It says the line of the position of the Sumner line. So all those Sumner lines, like those circles, they're always at right angles. Like it's you make it at a right angle to the GP.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
The right angles are the green angles that I drew.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see your drawing, but I'm not seeing it with that definition. So azimuth. Let's see what these fucking idiots call it.
That looks like a rotary piston.
It looks like a rotary piston.
It does. A rounded out triangle. It just needs its little weird shaped hole to fit in.
Azimuth, the direction of a celestial object from the observer, expresses the angular distance from the north or south point of the horizon to the point at which a vertical circle passing through the object intersects the horizon.
So it's along the horizon then?
Passing through the object. Where the let me read it one more time. The direction of a we're talking about celestial object. The direction of a celestial object from the observer expressed as the angular distance from the north or south point of the horizon. That's a fucking angle. That's elevation angle.
No, it's talking about straight north. Like if you're on the looking at the horizon straight north, and then you just sort of go to the left or right from there.
What if the horizon's not north?
The horizon is all the way around, so it's like at one point is straight north.
To the point at which a vertical circle passing through the object intersects the horizon.
Where a vertical circle meaning straight up and down, like, you know, if you were to draw a circle from the object straight down to the horizon.
Yeah, that's elevation angle.
Well, yeah, that's elevation.
But then, that's what I meant.
But then azimuth is calculating the horizontal angle or the direction to that elevation point.
Yeah, right where the 90 degree is where the gentleman put it. That's what I get from it.
Yeah, because if you're locating something in the sky, you only need two things. You need which direction it is, so left and right, and then how high it is, which is elevation.
Hold up a second, man. Got a message. You got mail. Back to the grindstone. Direction of a celestial object from the observer expresses angular distance. Let me see if there's this. I don't know. I keep reading this definition, and it's still pointing me to the vertex coming down to the GP.
I just posted the Wikipedia definition, which has a diagram.
Uh-oh. That could be it. That's a flat Earth model.
It's true, the diagram does show flatness from where the observer is.
Good job, Reckonor. Earning points.
Yeah, now I looked at it and I said, it's the circle of equal altitude is their death knell along with the 90. Yeah, that fucking definition is a cluster screw. The azimuth is the angle formed between a reference direction, in this example north, and the line from the observer to a point of intersect projected on the same plane as the reference direction orthogonal to the zenith. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's why we don't use wiki.
Yeah, it's overly complicated. They try to word things so that they're like 100% accurate, but just hard to understand.
It's fucking bullshit. Server. Yeah. Yep. There's different definitions for different disciplines. I don't like that at all. Azimuth is the angle between north. Yeah. Okay. Measure clockwise around the observer's horizon. It wouldn't matter anyway. You're not getting a 90-degree on a sphere. Now that I'm thinking about it, Reckonor was right.
Yeah, because you don't have two straight lines.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So it's Mox next. That was pretty funny, Reckonor, by the way. Let me give you a laughing out loud for that one.
He really likes horsies, though.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, horsey.
Okay. I'll give him a $5. Yeah, those lines coming out from the GP, let's just say from the GP to the observer, that's not a straight line on a sphere. Neither is the circle of equal altitude. That's not, obviously, it's not a straight line. So it's a double whammy. Oh, there we go. A roulette. Is this a French triangle? Where'd Indio go? Did he escape? He definitely did.
Well, would that be where you have two straight lines and one curved one? Is that
it's a curved concept. This is so good.
Well, even on a flat Earth, the Sumner line is a circle, so there wouldn't be right angles connected to the Sumner line. Or, I mean, there would be, but just at the one point.
Yeah, at the GP.
Well, and all along the Sumner line, those are right angles, right?
They can't be on a sphere.
What about on the flat Earth?
The straight lines on a flat Earth. What's your question?
So the line from each observer to the GP is a straight line on a flat Earth. However, each observer is sitting on a circle called the Sumner line. It's called the line, but really it's a circle, right? But
yeah,
it's still okay that there's 90 degrees. Like those green angles are still 90 degrees. Right?
They are if they're all straight. If it's straight, yeah. At the point where the angle hits that line, yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. Yep.
Yeah, and then I don't want it to detract from this argument when you're doing this, but I think you were there the other day, QE, when I did mention the parallax argument too, like in BMLSB's video, where he shows points out that because the stars don't race each other, like they're not lapping each other, they're just that shows that they should be all approximately or the same distance away. So that's another supporting argument for this.
Oh,
There
yeah.
is another way in which the stars don't lap each other.
Well, I mean, at least in if you take a time lapse over just a nighttime, you never see one star lap another star, right?
Right. There are two ways that could happen. One would be if they're all the same distance and moving at the same speed.
And the other would be is if they were all moving at different speeds, but also at different distances where it just worked out in some miracle, kind of like an eclipse.
No, the other would be if they're basically stationary and the camera's moving.
There's three. I think I think Lou's got it, right? His second choice is still valid.
Okay, yeah. So there's three.
Yep, there it would be three, including yours. Yep. So helioskeptic, wouldn't the celestial meridian, what's that? Assume that all stars are the same distance from the observers on Matthew's post. Which post? The one that he did the Sumner line on it?
Yeah, I'm not sure which one he's talking about either.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, the personal, they laugh at that when people say personal dome or it's easy fodder just with that statement, right? But that's what we all view, right?
Yeah, and even as a glober, I agree that we all have a personal dome if you define that as what we observe.
Yeah, it's a perspective issue, right?
I mean, that diagram from Wikipedia even shows a personal dome. It has the observer right in the middle.
Yeah, it's a perspective issue.
Exactly.
Yeah. I agree with that. But if you type that into just Joe Normie and crayon munchers will take advantage of that, right? To take it literally. That's easy fodder. That's why I stay away from that.
Yeah, because the word dome is already a naughty word with them. So as soon as you say it, that's where their head's going to go. They're going to be like, oh, now we're talking about some kind of glass covering.
For everyone. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. Yeah, that could be put out as pretty stupid. I got you, ballers. You guys are so weak. Not you, Matthew. Many people might think it's you, but I don't. Even though I flambasted your ass.
I can take it. Don't worry.
You could probably say your own. Well, you could probably field of view, maybe.
Sure, that'd be a better way to put it. If you don't want to
it
use
would
the
do
word
it.
dome.
Yep. Field of view, personal. Yeah, but they're not going to use field of view. They're going to say this: personal atmospheric dome. Right?
Yeah.
To make it ludicrous, right? And then any newbie coming in, just your average skank and file knuckle dragging mouth breather, they'll laugh and move on. That's the whole point, is to get you away from it right at the start. Did you get a good visual on that mouth breathing knuckle dragger?
Nice. Oh, I think I know what Healy was talking about. He said on Matthew's post, but he meant the Wikipedia diagram, because that's the one that says celestial meridian.
Yeah, the celestial meridian. Where is that? Is that still Greenwich?
No, that's a vertical circle that goes between you and the north and straight north, and then straight up. So those 3 points.
Huh?
The celestial meridian is a circle, and you are at the center of the circle,
All right.
And then you need 2 points to kind of define where the circle is. One is straight north on the horizon, and one is straight up.
Up or south?
It also goes through south, but you need to also like define where, what angle it is. So straight up.
What angle it is right up above your head is 90 degrees.
Yeah, exactly. That's
What does that have to do with the fucking sextant? Is there a bubble level on the sextant?
No, I was just talking about the celestial meridian.
Oh, okay, right. Because we're talking about the line through the center of the Earth, up through Stick Bob's ass, up to the zenith. For whatever reason, I don't know why. We're still looking for Bob's whore. You know what I'm talking about, Bob's whore?
I don't.
I'll show you.
That's just a joke.
No,
I figured that.
Well, you're looking for it, but no, that you are picking on how he abbreviated it to whore.
Yeah, whore right there. Here's whore. Bob's about a numpty dipshit retard. Yeah, there's his whore right there. So let me show you what he's looking at. You need the second picture. There it is.
Got it. So that's the horizon.
Like in his picture, the one he labeled whore, that wouldn't be the horizon. The horizon would be the one that's angled downward, right?
Like at his feet.
Yeah.
What a numpty dipshit.
Maybe he meant horizontal instead of horizon.
It was too long of a word, Matthew, so he had to abbreviate it. Shit. What a numpty dipshit. Yeah, Bob. That looks like a dip angle of 1.5 degrees from the whore down to your fairy tale sphere. Yeah, that's 1.5 degrees, all right. Do you know what a circle is, Bob? You clown fuck.
Oh, it's all the Jews. The Jews did it.
No, by the way, the dip is always in minutes.
Bro, the fucking Jews did it. I'm telling you. It's all the Jews.
Hey, what the hell is up with this racist son of a bitch? Where'd he go?
I think
he's already hard, man.
Yeah, he's already.
All right. So, no, I lost my train
Is that apple juice?
Apple juice. Yeah. So Bob's whore is what we're looking for. If you see Bob, ask him where his whore is. That's the gist of it. Yeah. Bob is such a numpty dipshit. Where was I going with this? I should circle that whore.
Way too much attention for how inept he is.
Yeah, you came in that one day and you said, I can't, but you're out of here, retard. Who was the one who let him in here? I have that.
Yeah, like, did you see Nathan's little clip of him?
Yeah.
Where'd you get the curved line? Where'd you get the curved line? Like, you want to talk about, we're here now. Like, what the hell is wrong with that guy? Like, can't even act like a human being.
No, listen, this is not a liar. This guy is so far beyond Dunning-Kruger is in the corner blushing. So, like Jaron said, if you see this guy, run the other way fast. That's how fucking scary he is. It was a train wreck, man. Wait till you.
I actually put him in permaban after I saw that video with Nathan. Like, there's no point in that person being around. There's no point in talking to someone like that. You might as well just go to the insane asylum and start talking to them.
You put him in permaban after that.
Yeah, he's permabanned after that. It's an embarrassment to humanity acting like that. I mean, children don't even act that bad.
You need to listen to the whole thing, man. The whole. I need to get the number of that one. I don't have that one. I'll get the number for you.
So with what Matthew said, where he said maybe he meant horizontal, has that been clarified? Did he mean horizon there?
We don't know. I just call it Bob's whore.
Okay.
I haven't seen the video, so I have no idea. But that would match what I think he's trying to say.
Why? The first question is, like I said, if you watch my video on it, why is he standing on a building with the sextant? If you're trying to triangulate your position, wouldn't you just need to know the address of the building? But anyway, yeah, and that's who in the world looks down towards their feet to see the horizon. I don't know. And his dip, see, they're trying. That's not where the dip angle is. That's bullshit. The dip angle is between his eye and the bottom of that building. All it is the observer's height, is dip correction. That's all it is. And all you have to do is go to the Naval Almanac, and they'll give you whatever height you are above where you're at. This is doubly screwed, because he's going to have to know the height of the base of that building above sea level.
And further thing, all the references I saw, they use the dip angle to estimate the distance to, say, an island or something. You get the dip angle to, say, the shore. Let's say you see an island with a lighthouse on it, some distance away. You can measure that angle, the top of the lighthouse to the shoreline, and then estimate how far away you are from the angle subtended by the shore to the top of the lighthouse.
Right.
So I don't know what he's talking about. That has nothing to do with the horizon at all.
Yeah, it's a cluster screw.
Because they even say to the shoreline, like they don't, like, I don't know, more baller, just making shit up. It feels good.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yep, you got it, Indio. It's making shit up. They're this left-wing fuckwit faction that just makes shit up. They're anti-globetards, as a matter of fact, because they're not even parroting the correct geometry or pseudoscience from their chiefs. Now, let me go find that video. I need to circle around the whore. I know I did it on one of my presentations. It's got to be that one.
Hey, listen, I gotta go, but nice chatting with you guys.
Yeah. Later on, Matthew.
Take it easy. Bye.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. I wanted to ask him something.
Don't try to find your azimuth anywhere.
I wanted to ask him if anything he can show anything in the heliocentric model just in a 2-scale diagram. Because he had this problem with Rogers' diagram that stars don't have a height or a elevation or whatever. Well, yeah, it's just a representation. You don't have a problem when everything he shows is a representation. Like, serious. Show an orthographic view of using a sextant on a globe. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Well, we want it to scale.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right, to scale. Put it to scale, dude. Go for it.
But at the scale, they couldn't do it.
How far do you got to zoom out, man?
Holy shit! I don't think they make a zoom out that far. Yeah, they're finished. They're finished with this. It's really quick killer.
Earth would be like a 0.0000000000001 subpixel of a pixel. If Polaris was a pixel, you know what I mean? Because Polaris is supposed to be 400 times the size of the sun. So, shit, dude. Go ahead. Let's make that to scale.
Jeez. Let me try this.
And how many light years away? 241 or something?
But that's not fair.
Where? To Polaris?
Yeah, like how many light years they say that is 241 light
Now,
years.
when do you want it? Now, what they say, or before?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does. It does. Hold on a second. Let me go snatch that. Yeah, this is hilarious. Now that you brought that up. Where'd you go, spinning space monkeys? There you are. I'll find it. Give me 1 second. Yeah, because I presented on this before about 1,000 times. All right, I went too far.
So this is what I. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, yep. Just be patient.
Oh, okay. Then I'll say my piece. So when they
I'm there. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
God damn you. So when they changed the astronomical unit, did they change the distance to all the stars? Because that's a step of a ring in the cosmic distance ladder. So that they say all the stars are different distances and all the planets, did they adjust everything?
I don't know.
I'd say no. I don't think they did.
So, do you want the current value of Polaris in light years?
Yeah, sure. I know they changed it. Did they change the size too?
323 light years away currently. Do you know what the previous one was?
No.
434.
Well, what's 100 light years between friends?
643 trillion miles.
Oopsie. Damn.
I
Holy
like you.
moly.
You set me up, man. I like that. It was like a hanging watermelon-sized curveball. Yep. 323 light years away. And the previous estimate they put was 434. Yep. 643 trillion miles. That's within hand grenade range. Let's see. That's what I need to do.
You know how much further a trillion miles is? Because the sun's supposed to be 93 million. A trillion is way bigger number than that.
Go ahead. Say your question again. Go ahead one more time.
No, I'm just saying that's a big difference. People, their eyes glay over when you say million, billion, trillion. They just think that like a trillion is just like a million or something. No. A trillion is a million. It's way different. It's a way different number.
Oh, yeah. What's a good framework? What it was how many
Million seconds
years?
is 37,000 years.
Nope, wrong. You're close though.
Wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong. How many seconds? How many seconds in years does 1 trillion seconds equal?
I don't know. It's 37,000. I just heard this the other day.
Nope, it's not 37,000. It's
I got
31,700. Dyslexic motherfuckers.
Maybe that's it. It could be my dyslexia.
Oh, I screwed this up.
Yeah.
See, should have been paying attention.
How many seconds is a billion?
I didn't look that up, man. All right, now I got it.
Yeah. Then how many seconds is a million?
Don't try to save yourself. You're done with the 37,000.
31,700. Now it's burned into my brain. I'll never forget.
Now, wait a second. Make
I'm
sure
going to wake up screaming at night. 31,700.
Listen. I'm just guessing. I think that's right, but you might want to check that. Somebody check that. Indio doesn't have to check it. They got 85 people in here. Go check that.
Only a third party.
Yeah. Go to the contradictionary and find it. All right, let me get Where'd you go? Bob the Idiot 4. Okay, that's the one I want. Am I gonna go have to look this up? Yeah, I probably am. Let me make sure this took though. See what we got. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so you guys, man, make me support the shit that I say. How dare you? So 1 trillion. Oh, I misspelled it. 1 trillion seconds equals how many years? I was wrong. I was 9 miles off. 31,700. Yep, you knew it, right? 31,709 miles.
Pretty close. This goes to show you the absurdity of this. Just the absolute absurdity.
A trillion seconds is 31,000 fucking years.
I don't think a trillion of anything exists yet.
Remember when you were a kid and you just kept on trying to like come up with a bigger number than your friend, and a trillion was as far as you could go, and you didn't even know if that was a real thing. And after that, you would just start saying bagazillions and stuff. It's kind of what a trillion is. It's just a made up fucking number. Well, they all are, but
aren't numbers all made up?
Yeah, I corrected there at the end. Yeah, they all are, but I mean, it's you. Like Indio just said, you can't count a trillion of anything.
Oh yeah, you're not counting there. No fucking way.
It's a number that I don't think people can even really wrap their heads around to understand. Like, as soon as you get into trillions, or you might as well just. I don't even. I'm just stumbling over my words. You might as well just start going to Narnia, right?
Yes.
Has anybody seen the commercial that comes out on Amazon Prime? I think it's Pennzoil, or it's an oil company. The one, there's one that they say supposed to protect right to like 500,000. Castro, yes. Have anybody updated on what the heliocentric model says? That's how far Saturn is. Because it says you can make a trip to Saturn and back, and it's supposed to protect you for 500,000 miles. There. I was like, listening to the other day, I was like, what?
Wait, what are they claiming about this oil?
That it can protect you from a trip to Saturn and back. But
so, like, you just never need, you put that in your car once and you never need an oil change?
But it says it's only 500,000 miles. That's how much it protects you for.
Huh.
But I mean, did anybody tell them that according to the heliocentric model, it's like 800 some million miles away?
It's
Wait,
not.
are you saying I can use the castor oil and I can go to Narnia?
Hold on. How far is Saturn away in the globe-tard religion?
800 and something miles, 860 something miles.
860
Yep, million miles. Sorry, million miles.
million? No way.
It's got to be less than 93 million, bro, right?
No.
Space.com.
Further out? No, that's true. It's further out.
864 million. He's right.
864 million. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember looking it up because when I heard that, I was like,
That's like 8 times further than the sun is from us, right?
According to space.com, when it's at its closest, it's 746 million.
I don't think the oil is going to last that long.
What about them batteries? No problem with them, huh? With any kind of temperature fluctuations, I guess. No problem. Like Timex takes a licking, it keeps on ticking.
It takes 29 and a half Earth years to make a single orbit around the sun.
How many?
29 and a half.
29 and a half.
Damn,
And
I
that-
almost been here for 2 fucking orbits.
Wow.
So
And
that
then
means you're only 2 years old.
that junk, they're supposed to be putting that junk up there for that far?
So that means what? Did you do the quick math on that? What's that mean? Go ahead. We had the wise ass out there. So how many years old am I?
2 in Saturn's time.
Huh? It's all relative, so it's 2.
Yeah.
I'm 1.5.
That's true, though, right? You could say that and still be correct because it's mathematics. It just depends on what convention you're using. That's how fucked up mathematics is. Mathematics is reality. Clowns. It's not the mathematics that are fucked up. It's the people that are using the mathematics that are fucked up.
So figure out this with that distance. Pioneer 11 took the first look at Saturn, launched in April of 73. It passed Saturn 6 years later in 79, just a little over 6 years later in 79.
Wow.
So they
And where is it now?
Pioneer, I don't know, it doesn't say. Then it goes on to talk about Voyager.
I was just going to say it combined with V'ger.
V'ger, I don't get but didn't they say they were like still communicating with one of these devices in Narnia?
I think it was a few years back they said that they finally had their last communication with Voyager.
Voyager. What about the one on Mars? Didn't they communicate with one of those? It's been there since like a long 35 years or something. Stupid like that.
Yeah, it said eat at Jim's. And
Eat
big
at
neon lights
Jim's?
on it. I used to have a scenario with that. What the fuck was that? I can't remember. Too long ago. What time is it? 9:36, huh?
It's early for you to leave yet.
7:36 for the numpties out in California.
I cannot find the commercial anywhere.
For
Might have
what?
to re-
Major?
Yeah, I just want to just make fun of it. For sure.
What, the Castrol?
Yeah, yeah.
The North Atlantic Scrod with Quaker State.
Yeah, kind of went over my head on that one.
Say, oh, that went over your head, right?
Yeah, I did.
Where did I get that from? That was that wise ass comment. Oh man.
I missed the whole thing. Could you give me a synopsis?
Yeah, North Atlantic Scrod with Quaker State. That was in a famous rant from. What the heck is that movie?
It'll come back to you.
The Quaker Oats dude.
No, it was a really good movie, man. With I'm terrible with fucking names. Robin Williams and Born Identity guy. He was a genius.
No, man.
He was a genius. He was cleaning. He was a janitor at MIT, and he was solving equations.
I know what movie you're talking about. What's that movie called?
Joe against no.
Wasn't Joe against shit.
Joe against Volcano.
No. What was it?
Bicentennial Man. Was that it?
No.
No, that wasn't it.
Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting. That's exactly what it was.
That one. That might be a good one to watch.
That is a good movie.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. That's right.
Yeah, he was young there.
Yeah, he had a little rant. He was getting interviewed about with the NSA. He went into a rant. He gave a little scenario about his buddy that got shot in the ass twice by the guy who took his job, and it was working for 15 cents an hour with bathroom breaks. And all his buddy got is a fucking pain in the ass from getting shot and North Atlantic Scrod with Quaker State.
I can't believe I remember that. I like that movie. It was a pretty good movie.
Yeah. It was a drunken skipper. How did he phrase that? Playing slalom with the waves in the North Atlantic. It was really good. How did that fucking go, man? Oh, I was laughing my ass off. See if I can find that. Good Will Hunting. Quaker State. See what comes up with. Yeah, this is it.
Where can we dig up some Globers?
We're
Lobby.
gonna play this first. Get ready, Sonny.
Yeah.
Okay, standing by. Wait a minute. Let me see. Get caught up here.
Yeah, this is it. This is fucking hilarious.
I'll get ready to play it.
There you go. I got it for you.
Voice text.
It's right there.
Chaka.
Is that the whole movie?
No, the last one, 941, with Miramax. Play that one, man.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll play it. Let's see.
Is that the whole movie?
It's getting late. It's
Yeah,
getting
with
late.
commercials.
No, check it out. Enoch and I rode 24 freaking miles today on bicycles.
Wow.
24 miles. It's pretty long ways.
God, play this little clip, man. This is fucking hilarious.
All right. I'm loading up the freaking player, the record player right now.
Record player. Prune that needle.
The record player. Remember when they used to like come over on the machine, the jukebox, and pull that freaking 45 out? Foo, flies over to the side, foo, puts it into place, drops that needle. Shit was rad.
It's still rad.
It is. Tube amplifiers. Oh, okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, where did it go? Okay, hold on. I might need to I might need to rejoin. Hold on. Don't get excited. I might have to join. Let's see. Did it wrong? Duh.
Yoo-hoo.
Why did it do that?
Yow. Gala.
Mute. By the way, level 2 guy, I don't know, where's he at? He has something to say after this brief messages. You can come in, send me a message talking about a trillion is something real. A trillion is a thing, he said. How can you not have a trillion?
Sonny, what the hell, man?
It's not my fault. I'm trying to rejoin, but the jockey isn't coming up.
Uh-oh, the monkey's ugly.
Slap that monkey.
Shock the monkey.
I got you.
I don't know what happened. Why? I still don't see it.
Oh, what happened? Where's the
I know.
box?
That's what I'm trying to say. It's not coming back up. So I tried to summon it. And it won't come up when I try to join.
Did they move it to another?
It's not letting me join.
All right. Well, I'm not waiting. Time to go.
All right, Kitty.
Later on, guys.
Have a good night.
Later, man.
Yeah, you too, man.
Later. Have a good one.
Yep.
Yow.
Sorry we couldn't play that. I don't know what happened. We'll try to figure it out. I tried to do a... Yeah.
All right, let the Globers know they can come in now. It's safe.
I hope level 1 or level 2. I forgot who it was. It was saying that to tell y'all that a trillion is a thing because they spend trillions in the government or whatever.
Oh yeah, they just come up with trillions of dollars out of nowhere, right? So it's a thing. Dare you to fucking count it. Dare you to try to spend it. I mean, it's real as far as like any mathematical construct is real. You can just keep on adding zeros and say it's something, but is there a trillion of anything? I don't know.
So, what do you think they did with the jockey? How does that leave like that and not come back? How can you recall it?
On paper, Superman is real.
I'm guessing the bot went offline. They do that sometimes if it's not responding.
Yeah.
And
Now-
seeing as how Rhythm and Groovy got taken out, there's a chance this one never comes back.
I thought the same thing.
Dude, I'm looking at these pictures of these little bunny rabbits, and they're so adorable. Sorry to change the subject, but the Earth is flat.
Question is, how do they taste? Any good?
I don't know. I don't eat rabbits.
You should.
What?
I don't know. They look so adorable. I don't want to eat them.
And they taste delicious.
Don't.
Do you
don't
eat rabbit eggs?
No, I eat quail eggs.
No, those things are too high carb. Easter candy.
Those Cadbury eggs are shit, man. I don't know. Some people love them. I don't like them. They're disgusting.
I saw a wild rabbit today. Those are kind of neat to see in the wild.
I caught one.
Enoch, you'd probably like this pair of memes. That's cute. Seeing as how you like cute little bunny wabbits.
Watch the movie Roger Rabbit.
Who shot Roger Rabbit?
Yeah,
No,
that one.
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that one.
Hey man, you go right to shot. Shit, dude.
Elbow, you've been shooting too many people on the video games, bro.
I think so, man.
What's wrong with you? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, doesn't he get shot?
The sheriff, but I didn't.
He almost got shot, I think, but he doesn't.
No, he got shot at.
I like when he pulls out the that gun.
Which gun are you talking about? The one.
Well, it's really the bullet.
Or the one in his pants, because it came out of his pants. So I don't know.
Well, didn't the other character do the same?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the one that the talking bullets. There was a cowboy one.
They were tracing bullets.
Like they followed this curve and everything, right?
Right. They were dumb. They were dumbass bullets. Like they.
Yeah, it was that's a funny.
They were supposed to be tracing bullets, but they were dumb as fuck, and they were just, I don't know.
Since that movie was made, they took away Yosemite Sam's guns. That's terrible.
Yeah. No, this freaking generation is.
Did they do that for real?
Yep.
The freaking doing freaking. Sorry.
What do they replace them with? Tasers?
Is that why they never showed the coyote versus like trying to get the roadrunner? Because he was always coming up with like booby traps and rocket launchers and bombs and guns and.
Look, they took his guns away. They made Cinderella into a man. They a trans man, in fact. And what else did they
Bro, this kangaroo has muscles. That kangaroo looks like it will manhandle you. Yo, you ever scare a goat and it just falls over?
I seen videos about that.
Yeah, the fainting goat videos are hysterical, but they don't all do that. Actually, I found out it's some gene that whatever that makes them faint. That like goat herders purposely bred that gene, so that they could put like one or put a couple of them in their flock, and then if a predator like a wolf came up, the flock would run and those ones would faint and the wolf would then eat them, leaving the rest of the flock alone. So it's actually really cruel what we did with them, but it's hysterical watching them faint. My daughter, when I I showed her some of the fainting goat videos, and we when she was probably like 4 years old, and we went to this farm where they have like for like Halloween time and go to the pumpkin patch, get pumpkins and do hay rides, and they had all kinds of other activities and stuff, and they had a little petting zoo. And she's over by the goats, and all of a sudden she just goes boo really loud to the goat. And it didn't fall over, and all of a sudden she started crying. She's like, but why didn't it faint? I'm like, I don't know, honey, maybe they're just more used to people, like
it was broken.
Yeah. It was just really funny. She was so upset that the thing didn't fall over when she said boo.
Oh yeah, I remember now. They made Doogie Howser into a boy. A girl, sorry. You seen the new Doogie?
There's a new Doogie Howser.
Yep. She's a female.
And they call her Doogie?
Yep. They even made a reference to it on the in the movie. They're like, yeah, she's like Doogie Howser. That's what we call her, Doogie. TV show, whatever, it's coming out.
I don't know. I guess I don't watch enough TV. I don't even like when you guys talk about like commercials and stuff. I always, for the most part, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I turn on my TV in the morning to catch the weather, and that's about it.
I only put it on when I'm about to go to sleep. And for some odd reason, Prime, even though you pay for it, it still give you commercials for certain movies.
Any mods in the house know what happened to the jockey?
We just talked
or how to restart it or anything like that.
Look, if it's not responding, that means that the server it's hosted on is probably either they're working on the bot, which is highly likely because they've gotten a huge influx of users.
Yeah.
So they might be working on it, and you got to wait for it to come back online.
Or updates and stuff like that.
Right.
Could be, yeah.
Or you know, the other side of that is maybe it got taken down just like Rhythm and Groovy did.
That's true.
It's not our bot like being hosted on any server of ours or anything like that, so we can't restart it.
That's too bad. We couldn't do something like that, you know?
I think it would be a bad idea anyway. Like, Discord's getting rid of all of the music bots, or YouTube is sending their cease and desist letters out to all of the music bot owners. So the ones that are still out there, it's only a matter of time. And if you waste your time building one of your own,
You would still have liability. Yeah.
you're gonna get the same letter that they're getting.
Bummer. What a world. If I could play it loud enough through my speaker, still get a copyright hit.
And then, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised though if YouTube or Discord, which I think was bought by YouTube, if they come out with their own music bot,
right?
Or like a music feature in Discord down the line, but who knows? They might just, connect it to YouTube Music, and like I could see them doing something like that. All right. Well, this is boring as shit. You guys have a good one. Maybe I'll be back later.
All right, later.
So why do you think I should work for the National Security Agency? Well, you'd be working on the cutting edge. You'd be exposed to the kind of technology that you wouldn't see anywhere else because we've classified it. Superstring theory, chaos math, advanced algorithms. Code breaking. Well, that's one aspect of what we do. Oh, come on. I mean, that is what you do. You guys handle 80% of the intelligence workload. You're 7 times the size of the CIA. We don't like to brag about that. But sure exactly what.
Check. Can you guys hear me now? Check 1, 2. I just
Can
heard.
hear you.
Yeah, I heard Sonny and Lou talking about how to play music. I haven't successfully set up Voice Meter Banana on mine. It always sounds weird, but if you can get it to set up on your PC, you can just the audio from your PC will play straight through your microphone if you get it set up right. That's pretty much the only thing we can, if they're going to keep deleting
Oh,
the bot
okay.
and stuff.
Okay, so what happened with this bot, the jockey one or whatever?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Lou would more know about that than I do.
Well, that's what I was just playing. Part of Goodwill Hunting through my speaker, through my HDMI speaker on my TV, playing it through my microphone. So.
Yeah, but well, like I said, if you get your voice, just download Voice Meter Banana. If you can figure out how to set it up right, I've tried it so many times. I just was like, man. I mean, that's what Nathan Oakley uses to connect Discord to the Google meetings thing. Where he does his thing and the audio comes through fine.
Voice Meter Banana. Voice Meter Banana.
Yeah, it's a process. You can watch several videos on how to set it up, but yeah, it'll take the audio from your PC and run it directly through your microphone on here, and you'll be able to play whatever you play on your browser. The audio will come through instead of trying to play it through your microphone.
Yeah,
with loudspeakers.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So yeah, I mean, but that's an individual person. It's like, Sonny, if you got it set up right, then it would come through for you. And if Lou had his own, Voice Meter Banana set up on the PC, it would come through. So, for dead air or whatever to fill it up. But yeah, if we can't depend on the bots anymore, that's pretty much the only, because just like Lou was saying, if we have a connection to YouTube Music, we can play music. But a lot of the music we want to play, we can't play that from YouTube Music. So. And if we did, then we'll get could get the channel, shut down. So. Anyway, that's a suggestion I make. I mean, I'll send you a link, Sonny, just look it up. Voice Meter. It's VOICE.
I know. I'm actually looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Usually, this is what happens with I have a Linux system, so I have to find other options usually.
Ooh, Linux, yeah.
But most of the time, there is something available that does the same thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that Voice Meter. I think it's an open source software too. I think they probably do have a Linux version.
No, I see it only. Wait a minute, Voice Meter Pro setup EX. Wait a second. Windows PC. So you have to have a Windows PC.
Well, they have Windows, and they also have Apple version that you can download. It doesn't have a Linux.
No. So I'll have to find something comparable. But I bet there is something.
So I mean, it'll just run through your sound directly into your feed, the same feed that your microphone is going into. Basically, you just loop them together. That's what Voice Meter is supposed to do, and I've tried it several times, and it just I don't know what it. Maybe it's just my fucking PC. It just doesn't work for me.
Here we go. Right here, Voice Meter Banana alternative on Ubuntu 20.01 LTS. Yes. Here we go. Wait a minute. I'll have to look for. Oh, that's someone asking a question.
Yeah, it takes a while to set it up or get familiar with the way it works, and there's very simple Windows videos that you can watch, and they're like, do it like this, and it'll come through your Discord fine, and never works for me. I've done it so many different ways, tried it so many times, and it just doesn't work for me.
Alternatives. Hold on. If I could figure out how to use some of these Linux things I've tried to figure out, and I've never been able to be successful getting them to work. So it just depends.
Something to work on. I mean, like if there's some dead air, or maybe you can just try it on a private call with someone and say, "Can you hear this? Does it sound good? Make your microphone sound good?" Try it on some private calls or in a different room, so you don't have to test it on live stream, and stuff like that. But yeah. So if you get it set up right, you can play what you want to through your microphone here on. It'll come straight from your PC to your Discord input, input.
Oh, I think I can even use Ardor.
Yeah, I might need to. I'm sure somebody else has something. I mean, it's like, Voice Meter Banana might work right. I need to start.
Or Audacity. Wait a minute. I think I can use Audacity. Hold on. Audacity audio waveform editing platform.
No, Audacity's not going to do it.
Which you can use to edit audio and filter it through plugins to get your final product. You can if you do it.
Yeah, that's for editing. It's not for live play. Voice Meter Banana is supposed to be the best one, but for some reason I just can't get it to work on mine.
Bummer. 6 Voice Meter Banana alternatives. Let me see. Mac, Linux, iPhone. Okay, let's see. There might be something here. What the hell? Where's... Oh, that's Voice Meter. Where's
it's like when it's working right, it'll come through as if you're talking on your mic. Your audio from your computer will. I already said this already, but it'll come through. It'll come through on Discord just like your microphone is, or your straight audio from your PC will come through your microphone connection.
That's what I need.
You have it set up right.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
And you don't have to use a bot. You just play what you want to play.
Dang. I need to, this machine would do it too if I just could find it. I bet there is a way to do this for me. I just have to.
Do some research on it. I just wanted to let you guys know that that's an option.
I'll continue looking until I find something that works. I'm sure eventually I will find something.
Yeah, and if you ever want to test it, let me know. And, we can hop in another room or something and test it out.
Jack audio. See, that's what they want. Almost everything runs off jack, but I've had trouble with the connections. I don't know, maybe I could do it now. Upgraded my operating system. Might be able to.
Looking at nothing right now.
I'm just scrolling through pages of. It takes a lot of research to get this shit going sometimes. Anyway.
Yeah, I was just saying that anyone that.
Yeah, see, for me, another option is I can actually just scoot my whole chair up.
See, I'm pretty sure Creation Bear probably uses something very similar when he plays all those clips and stuff. With the soundboard, he doesn't. He's not playing.
Well, he said he's got a server of his own, but I don't know how to set that up for him.
No, it's not a server. It's not a server. It's like his audio from the computer
in his own channel or something. He's got like his own channel.
No, it's the audio. You have to use a. Maybe we should talk to Creation Bear.
Yeah, I've talked a little bit with him about it.
Because when he plays the clips, they come in clear, right? And that's what I'm talking about.
I think they call it a soundboard, right?
No, it's called a soundboard, but you have to have your desktop audio linked to your microphone in Discord. There's a certain way to set it up, and when you play some audio from that comes through your desktop audio on Windows, at least, it's it's like you're talking in your microphone. The audio comes straight through instead of like you trying to play some loud audio that your microphone might pick up. It's linked. The desktop audio is linked to the same thing as your microphone. So yeah, maybe we need to talk to Creation Bear about how he's got it set up.
Yeah, I probably couldn't help you because a few days ago I bought a used laptop with Windows on it, and the one I was using for years before that was a Linux one. Man, I hate Windows so much. I don't know how the hell people use these damn things. Linux is great. Windows sucks.
Well, I've been using Windows so long, it's just like, it just flows with me. I mean, whatever. I get you.
Mine never shuts down now that I got more memory. No, it never shuts down. It used to lock up. The worst thing we'll ever do is freeze up. Then you just restart and boom, it comes right back up. Everything's right there. And I've never had a blue screen. Doesn't exist. And I have no need for antiviruses because no viruses are made for Linux. It's awesome.
No, I get it.
Cut the Microsoft umbilical cord. Cut the cord.
That's not going to happen for me, but anyway. I don't have any reason to. Basically, I just use the PC for this and other, social platforms and finding information. I don't really have any like detailed stuff that I do, work that I do outside of just being on here and everything with the PC. So anyway, I know Windows follows all my shit. Microsoft is, whatever. Hey, look this one up. Let's see. Here's somebody responding to a alternative for Linux. It's called QJack CTI. All one, with no space.
Yeah,
Did you already see that one?
That's one of the ones I've had trouble getting to work for like years. I've tried to get that to work, but I'm going to give it another try and see if I can get it to work.
Yeah, it's just like Voice Meter Banana won't work on my shit, but it works for some other people. It's just like it's like I follow the directions on the YouTube video, and it's like, here's how I get it to work on Discord, and I'm like, well, fuck, I did the same exact thing you did, and it doesn't work. The shit is going on here. Oh well. Maybe I actually did have it working one time and then it just stopped. That's Windows for you, I guess. Now I just told all the trolls how to come in here and play shit through their PC.
Great.
No, it's all good. They probably already know. They're probably all techies and shit. And it's like, you Flat Earthers, beautiful. Because they do sometimes. They'll come in and just play some loud noises and shit, which you don't do that through, your speakers to your microphone, like over the air. You actually already have that shit set up. It's like blasting noise. So. It's like, hey, trolls, how do you get this set up right so we can actually play our music without having to worry about YouTube So what? Yeah. Hey, YouTube, since you bought this shit, or Google, whoever, get us a bot that we can use. Make one. Fucking A. Taking them all down.
Hey, Helio.
Somebody.
Cabinet maker.
Somebody. All right. See, I was actually just coming to give some public information. I mean, yeah. What do you guys want to talk about? I'm watching this TV show, but I was listening while I was smoking, and I wanted to let you know that that's an option. What do you guys got? Was that I heard you, Hank. Was it who else was saying something? Doesn't matter. What's happening?
Not much. I was going to tell you about the voice meter, the banana. Did you download the voice meter cable software?
Yeah, the virtual cables.
Yeah. Did you set it up that way? Okay. And
yeah,
what's wrong with yours?
videos.
Sounds funky on Discord, just like choppy.
Yeah,
because it works well for me as long as I'm not on Discord. But when I hop on Discord using the voice meter, it doesn't sound right. It sounds like shit.
Yeah, people say it sounds like it's like it. I can hear it fine, and it seems like it's popping up in the meters fine, but everybody else is like, "What the fuck did you do?"
Well, I don't know. Do you have a preamp on your mic? Like
No,
a USB interface one?
No, this is a Blue Yeti.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a straight USB microphone.
USB. Yeah, I'm not sure because mine sounds funky.
It's an old school. Oh, you got the same problem then.
Yeah, I have the same exact problem. Yep. So I was wondering.
Damn it.
What it is that I've done wrong.
Hey, but hey, Nathan Oakley has a Blue Yeti. That's what he uses. Oh, it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, whatever.
I don't know. I had it figured out at one point, and then it all of a sudden didn't work anymore. It's been several months since I messed with it to get the settings right. Let me pull it up real quick. See, I've tested it after I set it up with my microphone, and my microphone doesn't sound good, but I've never actually tested it with the audio. It's like the audio coming through the computer could sound great, or into the microphone could sound great, but my microphone sounds like shit. I don't know. I never really had the opportunity to set it all the way up. Open this up. Should be on the same settings I had last time, but I'm gonna have to go to audio. Voice and video default. Shit, I'm gonna have to watch the video again. Try this. Check. I'm still getting audio on Discord. Check the voice meter. Check, check. I'm gonna get no input on there. Hold on. There. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back through that video and mess with it again later.
Sounds like a slow
Brownie
night.
time. Anybody want to talk about their spinning monkey ball? I mean, spinning balls in the vacuum of non-existent space. The vacuum of space next to gas pressure system. Can you come in and explain, please, how that work in reality?
If you were trying to say that in an Asian accent, you can't pronounce the L, so it would be reality.
Believe me, if you guys don't start talking soon, I will start making my own show, and I don't know if you're going to appreciate that. Could have mixed reviews, so I admonish you. Is that the right word?
I don't know.
Admonish you to
Look in the dictionary. I am not in
to
dictionary.
come up with some subject material worthy of our review. Yeah, say that.
You want me to mic up? Is that what you're saying?
I am gonna say that.
Say that.
I am gonna
Huh?
say it. Just let me say it. Give me a chance to say. Yo, Sonny made a delicious brownie, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
The bomb.
That's all I got.
Whoa.
That's all you got? All right, I guess I'm gonna mic up for you bitches.
I already consider you a really good friend. I do.
Yeah, I consider you a good friend.
Fucking nice,
Yeah,
man.
you're fucking awesome, man. Live! Brought to you by Sonny and Enoch. Oh, shit.
The flat earthers of choice.
Of choice.
What are you saying?
Are y'all at the same house?
Wait a minute. Did I lose audio? Hank, are you all right?
Sounds like.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, am I roboting?
I can hear you guys.
Why does it sound like you're at the same house? Mic check. Mic check.
No mic check.
Yeah, you good.
Am I broken mic gang?
Yes.
Well, what the fuck?
No, you're good.
Mic check.
Microphone check.
Loud and clear.
Sounds good. Excellent. So we had a shortage of globies today. Is that why it's so quiet?
Today? Every day.
Every day.
All right, we figured out the problem. We're back. We figured out the sound.
It's Sonny and Enoch hanging out today.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fucking fine.
We're eating brownie.
Special brownies.
Magic brownies.
Yeah, I want some food too. Gonna have some food?
Bro, yeah, dude, there was some. There was some chili.
Chili.
They had some chili
dogs
with some cheese. Oh my god.
Yeah, the works, and now freaking the special brownies.
Oh, he
Got everything you need to make a high cracker pie.
And some music, bruh.
These are some bomb ass freaking brownies. Whoa.
Don't forget Bob Marley.
It was delicious.
You said those were pop brownies?
Okay, so hit it, Enoch.
No woman will cry.
Nah, I wish I knew that song. But,
I, 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 I,
What song is that? I'm intermission. Doobie doobie wow 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 wow. Doobie doobie doo doo. Oh shit. Doo doo. Oh shit! Party foul.
Spilt the bong water and everything, bro.
No, he didn't. Don't
Told
lie.
you
That is a
told you
lie.
to change it. Gotta change the bong water at least once a month, bro.
Ew. You're supposed to change it every time
Almost had a tragic
after a whole
accident.
1 week. After 1 week, then you change it, and then you clean it out. Just all you need is rubbing alcohol. Alcohol.
I usually just put ice cubes in the bong.
Spins of bong. It's a
bong.
vase, bro. Get it right.
We're just
It's a
talking about
vase.
that.
Yes.
What was that first bong load like?
It's
If it's
a
like
vase.
worth more than $100,000, then it's a Voss.
It's a
I
vase.
remember what that
Is
first
that how it
bong
works?
load was like. What was that like? Okay, Enoch. Hit
Three
it.
little birds. What?
Hit it.
I
Sitting by my doorstep,
Yeah,
singing
right.
sweet songs. A melody pure and true.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. I had the cool.
Keep it going, you guys. Yeah, keep it going.
Oh. Okay, I'm making the shit up now. Uh oh, there he goes. Ding. Dee doo doo doo. Tried to be chill, but you're so hot that I melted. Fell right through the cracks. Now I'm trying to get back before the cool done run out. I'll be giving it my bestest. Nothing's gonna stop me from divine intervention. I reckon it's again my turn to win some, learn some, but I won't hesitate. No more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Do 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 Well, open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. Look into your heart and you'll find love, love. Listen to the music of the moment, people dance and sing. I'm like one big family. It's your God-forsaken right to be loved. Love, 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 love. I won't hesitate. No more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm sure there's no need, no need, no need to complicate. Baby, time is short, and don't complicate. I'm yours to do, 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 to do. Her name is our virtue. New face. No, 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 no.
Thank you.
Play it?
That's right.
Did you play it live? Was that a live performance?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Yeah, I didn't want to. There was more to it, but yeah, sorry.
That's pretty like I just have it. I got a loose jack. Okay.
I was wondering that I ended up in the wrong channel or something like that, because when I came here and just music playing, I was, what? Where am I? Then I noticed that, okay, this is the right place, but there is somebody playing some other thing or...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's the music channel.
Sorry to throw you off. Yeah.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
I'm ready to answer some Globe Earth questions. Gotta get some globies in here. Maybe we should go drop some links.
Drop some links. You people that are in like social media and stuff, you're the ones that ought to do that. I don't even have social media.
Ow. Meow.
Dang, that's the best brownie.
Enoch, don't you got a big following on TikTok or Twitter or some shit?
I do on TikTok. On TikTok. Yes. 122.6K.
What? Just gotta. We should
So
drag some of their.
we should get you guys,
Drag some of their
start
asses
following me up on there. Start following me on TikTok.
Get some of your followers over here, Enoch.
I am, man. I'm trying. I wouldn't be surprised that some of them are some of the trolls that come in here.
Do they even know that you're here, bro?
Yeah, they do.
I'm wondering if I
They
even
do.
Do I even know if I'm here? I'm sorry.
I got
No.
posts letting them know I'm here.
Now a break from our sponsor.
Brought to you by.
This portion of the show is brought to you by Briggs & Stratton. Best engines for small engine repair guys to work on for the rest of their life.
Inhalation of vase. Vase suckage. Yes.
That was really good.
Vase hit. Sorry. Hit the vase.
I can pretend to be a Globe believer.
Pump up the vase.
No, you can't. How do you have gas pressure without a container? Go.
Yeah.
Their skills or your skills.
You have skill. Hold on, somebody's echoing.
Everybody.
Is it me? Cause I'm messing with that voice meter banana thing. Does it sound okay, or is it like?
Sounds like you're. Sounds like you're gargling gravel.
I told you this shit don't work.
Fuck! I cannot lie. It sounds horrible with the gravel.
All right, let me try the desktop audio. See what it sounds.
Blah, that was horrible.
Shout out to Chopper Dave. Know you're out there somewhere, bro.
Yeah, that was sounds like shit. Hey, feedback. Tell me if the desktop audio is coming through.
Feedback audio test.
Ask simple questions.
Check-a-rooney.
He's throwing in Atlantis. People are saying, "Oh, well, Lymeria is underneath the ocean." Or Lymeria and Atlantis are hidden. Well, then why does he have it on his map if they're hidden? How is he filling it in with land if it's supposed to be underneath the water? So down there next to Australia,
is New Zealand Lemuria.
Sounds pretty good as long as no one talks while you're doing it.
No, as long as I don't talk.
Right. No, you sound good. I can hear myself talking.
I'm just wondering if I'm trying to get close to where my microphone will work with the audio. So the audio sounds okay? Like from the desktop? You could hear...
when you are not talking...
Yeah, you could hear Jake the asshole talking fine, right?
Correct.
Okay, well, I have some more adjustments to do then.
Then I sound
Thank you. No. This is the same problem I have all the time, so you're helping me.
By secretly calling me out? I'm kidding.
Done it.
Hello down there.
I'm having a flashback.
Crazy. That's how it goes.
Hello. Is there somebody down there?
What about that echo? Echo. Meow meow.
If my dog likes to play fetch with a ball, does that make her a Glober?
Glover, yeah, gravity. That's what makes the water stick to the ball.
My cat likes to play with my
Gravity.
yarn of ball. I mean, my ball. What the fuck?
Gravity.
Shut up.
Yeah, I like to play with my yarn of ball.
Fuck off.
It's so much a sphere because it looks so flat. Nobody argued with that, so I guess it must be right. Okay. Wow, that was easy. I didn't know being a Glover could be so easy. Make shit up and rinse and repeat. Okay.
I play with ping pong balls, therefore the earth is now round. And I see nothing but round balls.
Everything we see all around us are balls. Like they're all balls all around us, right? Isn't a car like a ball? Like the tires like a ball?
Ball fetish.
You know, I got tea bags, so now I got...
Is that what you do after you make a kill on COD?
Yeah, I have balls in my face, so I know what balls look like.
Crap. Not talking about... No, never mind. I'm not going to say that. Anyway, what else?
They're not as round as you think they are.
Acorns are kind of like ball-ish shaped. Acorns.
Right.
Squirrels like acorns.
Oh, like they like nuts.
I almost ran a squirrel over today.
I saw 2 squirrels ran over today.
How you run over a squirrel on a bicycle, bro?
I'm really
stepped on it.
I'm really fast. That's that squirrel barely had time to get out of the way. Woo! I'm just kidding. It's the people I'm worried about.
The squirrel was like, "Whoa!" It was almost a dark day. Last plate said sunny.
That squirrel was probably looking out for that freaking 5 foot tall freaking bird that comes around and switched from eating fish to eating squirrels. I guess it was just
you almost made some squirrel sauce.
Flexible that way. This big beaked freaking, I don't know what it is, a blue heron. It's like literally 4.5, 5 feet tall. This bird. its feet, its knees bend the opposite direction. They bend backwards when it lifts its feet up. Weirdest looking bird you ever saw. It looks like a dinosaur. So it gets to throwing his head. It's got a really long neck, so it pulls his head back, and it makes this little S curve in its neck. But it's got this big long beak, on the front of its skull, and he waits there outside of a hole and waits till the squirrel sticks his head out, and he throws his whole head like a dagger at the hole. I've seen him do it. Whack, like a ninja move. This bird is
ninja bird. Bow!
Whacking off the messing up those squirrels.
Sorry.
Switch to baby squirrels instead. So I guess that's evolution then. Where's EXO when you need them?
Squirrels are real fuckers.
I like squirrels.
They're little thieves, man. They'll rob from each other. They'll make a whole freaking raid on another one for its food.
Reminds me of Happy Tree Friends.
Crows are like that too, kind of.
Na 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 na. I don't know, but the globe is a shape.
Pear-shaped.
I'm gonna throw my water bottle out in the crowd.
I'm still on.
What's that?
Do you ever just walk by a satellite and put your hand over the receiver so the person's TV gets disrupted?
What?
Do you ever walk past the satellite dish and put your hand over the receiver?
No, that's funny though. No, they lose reception because you put your hand there. That's real fucking. That's real cute.
Just for a second, where they're like, what was that?
That's real cute, young man.
Is the government? Are they listening?
I know, glitch. I told you, man. I told you there was something going on. They're listening, man.
Told you they're listening, bro.
I told you before. Now look, see, there's proof. Can you imagine those conversations?
Yeah.
And people like that are actually getting in big metal rolling objects, hurtling down the highway. Just don't get in their way. I'm gonna have to play it through my speaker then. Can you hear it?
A little bit.
It's just like ancient books predicted. Been feeling different from the system. Too much distance. It's just so sick. It's so complacent. They worship six, and don't even flinch. It's just psychotic, chaotic, following false prophets. It's psychotic, chaotic, made the world agnostic. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lines and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like, sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements. Cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not for the spin of this. Don't know what it is, but you gotta keep it like a secret. You can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna fall like a slave. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
Excellent job.
Yo, that is my jam, dude.
She's like a talented Gwen Stefani without all that drama. Well, without the boyfriend drama.
I know all those lyrics. I've been listening to that song for like the last couple days now, just on repeat.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I'm learning not to say things. It's great.
Man, if you keep saying stuff like that, we're gonna change your name to Darky. What are you, Batman? Learning not to say things? Like I don't answer questions. I need to speak to my lawyer.
Okay, I'm ready to say things again now. So just now it's a matter. Excuse me. It's a matter of what. It's a matter. It's a matter of what.
Sorry.
Of what to say. I guess that's the point. It's like the comedy show over here. I don't know about you, but my side is hurting. Ow. No, only when I breathe. So I'll be aight.
Yeah.
Did you try that?
No.
All right then.
I am.
Man, Sonny's over there with sore cheeks and a sore side. He's got the giggles and shit.
Yeah, it's freaking great.
I mean,
it's better to have the giggles and shit than the shits and giggles, right?
well, Sonny was like, "Yo, how you doing over there?" I said, "Well, I am highly medicated."
And there you have it.
Hi, Cynthia.
Yeah.
Hi, Cynthia.
My neighbor's dog's barking.
How are you?
I'm good. I didn't almost kill any squirrels today.
I thought we were talking to.
That's an everyday experience. Sometimes rabbits too.
You live pretty close to Hollywood, right?
Is there someone?
No, man, I live way far south. I live like 15 miles from the border.
Glober, show yourself.
Oh, you getting them good tacos, huh? Oh, hell yeah. But I don't really go to the places. I usually won't be found in the places where they sell the best ones because
they might taste good, but I don't know.
for reasons. I have reasons. The reasons I just learned, there's some places parts of town I just don't go to by myself. I mean, sometimes I'm braver than others. I mean, and I do because I'm blazing right through. What the hell?
Sorry.
Don't mind the background noise. Okay, so no problem. It's fine. I assure you, everything's just fine.
Hey, was that Dave talking about those enchiladas or burritos he would get from these Mexican ladies selling them?
Wow.
Oh yeah, and the food trucks are coming. I wonder what day that is. Hold on, I'll find out.
Yeah, that's where it's at right there.
Of course, it won't matter to your area.
Yeah. Sorry.
You have to look up your own food trucks. Hold on. What? Results may vary depending on your region. Okay, what day is the thrilling? Just thrilling. Fridays. Oh yes. Friday night food truck Friday at the park. Yes. Friday night. Awesome. Look.
Ooh, food truck Friday. Food truck Fridays.
I'll have to save some of my last ducats.
It says on hold.
Yeah, I better save a few ducats for that little thing tomorrow night.
You got some ducats.
On hold due to COVID and what? Shit.
Don't say that in my house. I don't allow that kind of language.
I don't allow that.
I don't even want that uttered, those spells around me. Okay, anyway, yeah, that's a blast, man. I go riding through with my bag. Watch out! Oops, sorry. Watch out, old man. Sorry. Watch it, old lady. Sorry, it's fucked up.
Due to COVID-22 predictions.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ngalahamala.
The morbid. Okay, that was a good try without the bot. Alright, I'll just have to use the analog method.
Hellos. Yo.
Fucking bring. G'day, is this Glad? Fuck yeah, that's me. Well, you big-nosed, puppet-looking bitch. Let us outside or give us our JobKeeper back. How about you? Fuck. Wow. It's fucking Peppa Pig, cunts. Now listen up, Glad. You Severus Snape-looking motherfucker. Stop fucking swearing. I'm sick of this shit. You can win Guardian Levy. Go fuck yourself. Need to get the vaccine. Stop telling me to get the fucking vaccine. You need to get one. You don't fucking have any. Yeah, that's my bad. We only ordered 7. Fucking 7? That doesn't even fucking work. That's a spare one. You're supposed to get 2. Yeah, no, mate. But, if you've done your research, you've done your research, gone on the Google. Yeah, have you done your research? Oh, you can go fuck right off as well, you hippy-dippy Byron Bay Google and fucktard. Shelfer Crystal, you dead shit. Tell us how you really feel, Pepper. This whole thing is fucked. I heard the pandemic's not even real. Yeah, I think the government made it up. Blood clots? Oh, you fucking autistic? No, but vaccines can cause... Shut the fuck up! I think I'm going insane. You should see a doctor about that. Fucking toot, cunts. The Prime Minister. How was church? That's the whole fucking problem. We don't need Jesus. We need fucking science. This cunt's just walking around being like, oh, yeah, fucking Jesus is going to come save us. It's a pretty good impression. No, he's fucking not, cunt. I'll give you $300 to shut the fuck up. We don't want money. We want leadership. And money. I've got a great idea. Let's open the casino. That's why I voted for you, Mr. Prime Minister. Well, I guess not everyone needs the vaccine. Fuck yeah. How's it going, stepdad? Oh yeah, pretty good, eh, Scotty? How's the lockdown being, cunt? Oh, pretty fucking good, bro. Thanks for the skivvies. Oh, cunt, have you been getting on the beers? Oh, man, I wish I had. I've got to look after the fucking kids, eh? Mate, I'll just open the fucking schools. We can drink during the day. Prime Minister! I'm gonna fucking kill this cunt. No, you're not. You've got homework to do. Just give me $300 and I'll fuck off.
Sorry.
If straight lines are curved, then you're a perv. A perverted criminal, like Exo says.
Yeah, it's kind of perversion. It's a new age related perversion if you think that straight lines are curved.
Just the latest fad in the Globetard clan. Is the latest fad in the Globetard fad. Sorry. I'll get it going real soon, I promise.
It's the latest religion with some Globetard bags.
Sonny, you're funny.
Oh, here, let me put the earth on. Let me put the earth on that cord.
Come on, you gotta help me with the words. You gotta think of the right words. Come
Is that
on.
better?
You guys help out here. I need some support here.
It's the new dumb shit with that Glober click.
You don't think that clicks to that Glober trick? What?
They come with that bum shit, that Glober click.
That bum
like
shit.
a dumb bitch. Like a dumb bitch, they just repeat shit. They go through cycles on their tactics. It's lame. But you know what they say? Hang with the lames and walk with a limp. They'll make you gimp.
You know, Glover don't make that dumb shit to make no curvature.
What the hell, Mike? You on a different account now?
No, why? Do I sound better?
No, you just in a different place in the chat room.
You sound different because your name is spelled Michael.
Yeah, you don't have.
Oh,
Rather
I'm
than
going.
Battle Mob.
Did you change your nickname?
I'm going OG. See, Battle Mob was too nice, but MJS, that motherfucker slice and dice.
Oh,
I don't play. I'm not a toy, so don't play with me. If you try that shit, it's a ban, G.
Just when you thought it was safe to go on Discord again.
Game MJS. It's not safe to go in the deep water.
Hey, let's have a flat Earth Halloween night next month.
I'll probably be less active for 3 days before Halloween because I'm hosting a haunted woods. And,
nice.
All that candy I ain't get rid of last year. I think I'm gonna get rid of it this year. People are actually getting out and doing stuff, and I'm having people VIP that they're gonna bring their kids.
Well, hopefully that should still be good, right?
Oh yeah, it should. I only got it.
Hasn't been in the heat or anything. It's been in like room temperature, right?
Oh yeah. I
just
stored
fucking
it.
with you, Mike.
I stored it in the basement, bro. I had 500 pounds of candy left. I bought 1,500 pounds of candy. I bought it by the pound. And
dude, it sounds like fun.
I want to know how much I should buy this year because I put it in a front end loader. I just put the front end loader low enough to where kids can reach in it. And I want to have I want to have enough where I can scoop them one orange
You
bucket.
put it in little bags, or they just like friggin' just grab what they want?
You got to bring your own bag, and we got an orange bucket. They get to do their own scoop, and I put the stoner up by there, so to help them. That way, if they don't get it full enough, he's like, "Oh no, little man, let me help you." Dressing like G.I. Joe. This looks like a job for Joe. We gotta fill the whole bucket, kid. Seriously though.
Yeah, I saw that. Are you in here, Lemon? No, he posted it, but yeah, I saw that video a couple hours ago.
Doing donuts?
No, the one that Lemon Bird just posted. this nurse that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on Daily Caller. You can't necessarily know it, but she seems pretty distraught. Have you watched that one, Hank?
I'm giving away
No idea.
pumpkins right now. Who needs a pumpkin?
Punk ass Glovers need a pumpkin.
She was inside the hospital going, "Hey, so am I fired?" I was like, "Well, you're not employed here anymore. You're terminated because you refused to get the jab." Yeah,
I just saw that too. That's crazy.
The nurses in Michigan, they filed lawsuit.
This was in Kentucky.
Yeah, they filed all the nurses of Michigan are united.
I imagine it's coming.
Well, if the nurses would all be like, "Fuck it, I'm not getting it," and if they're not getting it, then they can't give it, and if they're not giving it,
Well, the nurses here filed a stop and control, so they won that, and they can't act on their company policy until the law reviews it and make sure it's constitutional.
Yeah.
And they're also suing. If they win the first one, it's almost a given they're going to win the second one.
Yeah.
There'll be some paid ass nurses because it's a group lawsuit.
It's just like they have all these, these nurses that want to work and they just won't let them work because they, won't get the jab. That's freaking insane.
The employer said you have a choice, but then when it came around, they actually don't have a choice.
Your choice is take the jab or don't work here anymore.
Yeah, that's it. That's your
That's
choice.
a choice. What the fuck? My body, my choice, bitch. What the hell are you talking about? Hey, did you guys see Alex Stein's Dallas City Council meeting? I posted in the admin and moderator lobby. Let me find it. It's like 3 minutes long, but dude, he plays a liberal freaking abortion advocate. But it's funny, but it wouldn't be as funny if it wasn't so freaking sad that these people act like this. Let me find it real quick. Did you watch it, Mike?
When it comes to abortion, it's your body, your choice. Yeah, I've seen that word.
Right.
But when it comes
I mean,
to
he just put it
this,
out yesterday.
with no
They
real-
just put it out yesterday.
We can't identify it. No real science about it. Can't
No.
really identify it, but it's not your body. It's not your choice. It's our choice for our health.
I'll post this video. It's only a few minutes long. It's from Alex Stein,
I
which
usually
is
don't debate that shit. I just tell them that the propaganda worked and they're ignorant. Most of America is ignorant, so they're easier to control. Welcome to the group. That's all I tell them. Ignorant people are easily controlled. You must be proud. Your parents must be proud.
Yo, if you think about it, the abortion doesn't hurt other people, but apparently if you're not vaccinated, you are hurting other people. So you're technically a criminal. That's why they can mandate it, because it's
Well, they have no science to back that up.
right, obviously, but
They
that's how
can't
they're
prove
pushing
that.
it, is that your body, your choice, but now you're messing with other people's body. It's not your choice. You're a criminal.
Well, they don't have any science to back that. In the court of law, they'll lose.
Yeah, only according to pseudoscience.
Hey, it's 3 minutes and 39 seconds. You guys mind if I play this? Like I said, we can't play it over, with the bot, but I can play it.
It's your live stream.
No, it's our live stream. God damn it! What the hell are you talking about?
Well, no, I'm saying. I'm saying if it might jeopardize your live stream,
It won't.
choice.
It
That's
won't.
all I'm saying.
No, this is.
Wait a
Here's what happens. Alex Stein, he's Conspiracy Castle. You're familiar with this channel, right?
Yeah.
Alex Stein, he's a.
I'm sub. Well,
yeah. Well, he just put this video out yesterday, and it's so. The way he does this, he went for the city of Dallas, the council and shit, and yeah. What were you gonna say? Doesn't matter,
bro. I have to point out the inconsistency. I just can't handle The inconsistency. Okay, so when you said that you were going to decide that there was going to be no mod wrenches on your YouTube channel, I was 100% behind you. Remember, I was like, yeah, wrenches. But then you said, no, wait, it's our YouTube channel. Hold the phone.
Hey, well, and I went into the moderator chat. I mean, I could go into this live stream chat and say, hey, what do you guys think with no chat at all? Which is because
no, I disagree. Hold on.
All right, cool. So
I got
yeah,
a good point.
I brought it up
I
for
got
it
a good.
Go ahead.
Hey, I got a good point too, and a few people, 3 different people said it last night too. That chat brought them here. Flat Earth dude, one of them. He gave all props to Helio Skeptic because Helio's bringing a lot of people. And we might give Helio a lot of shit, but I can't argue that. Helio brings a lot of fucking people with that chat and that YouTube. So fuck it. Do like OD. Let the motherfuckers be poisonous and toxic. Give fucking moderators, give them the role. Let them ban people. Come on. We were on YouTube for a year. We know they'll just create another account and come back, dude. You can't really ban people.
Yeah, but I can't also.
Do it. Listen,
Michael, go
they
ahead.
get you.
Finish your
Hear
point,
me
and then
out, bro.
I'll have a response.
Hear
go
me
ahead.
out. That you get a buzz, and they appeal to your emotions, and then you get it. You make emotional decisions, but you leave
I'm
out
not the
all those people.
only emotional person in there. Though.
I know. I always ban people on emotion, and then I'm banning them on the same shit. So yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are in
but
here
you're
not paying attention to the
leaving
chat,
out-
though.
I know, but there's a few people who do.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're
they
making
honor-
your opinion off
they-
of not
they
watching
honor
the
that
chat.
respect.
No, none of the
no,
moderators
my
from in
opinion
here
is-
are watching the goddamn chat, and then I try to assign moderators, and then they get in fights with each other all the time, and then they message me, and I just have to deal with that shit, and I try to moderate you guys, but you're never in there, so what the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
I'm not making my decision off not being there. I use YouTube a lot to just listen when I don't want to moderate and I don't want people crying at me. So I use
Yeah,
the
me
chat.
too.
I use it a lot.
Me too.
But
I listen mostly, you know.
I'm making my choice based on what my opinion, based on what people say who were brought here by you and have mad respect for you. They don't want to shut the door for other people to not be able to come here.
Yeah, I mean, last thing I want to do is shut down the chat because, and I know people like to hang out there, but shit, man, these guys freaking hang out. So I mean, this shit goes 24 hours a day. Not everyone can be there all the time, right? So I need trusted moderators if I'm going to have the live chat. Scheduled times.
Listen,
and I don't need a fucking bunch of drama from the fucking moderators.
I know. Well, just remember, you don't have to get in between it. You can tell people the same thing my father told me. Come to an understanding with that person. You're both people, Christ. Can't work it out? Stop fighting. You don't have to make them grow up, bro.
Don't we all have the same purpose here? To introduce people to the idea of flat Earth. They may not understand it, but at the same time, we don't want to appear as we are heavy-handed sometimes, but we're also open to. I mean, you just same way we do inside the Discord. I think that the YouTube chat should work the same way. We're respectful of individuals, and I think when I start modding people there, they're either not there or they're disrespectful to each other and disrespectful to people in the chat.
You and I care about other people, bro, but we that's including a lot of people who don't. No offense.
I mean, I'm just telling you. I mean, if anybody's listening now that used to be a moderator or whatever, I'm not saying all moderators were like that. It's just like when they needed to be there, they weren't there. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Let the chat just go everywhere. It's just it just gets so frustrating for me. So I'm open for.
Tough. That's why I was like on your side. I was like, yeah, fuck them wrenches.
Yeah, and fuck the wrenches, but at the same time, then you get but you don't get the emails and shit that I had messages, and he's like, why'd you ban me, ban me, ban me? And then, I mean, I get freaking doesn't all the trolls have freaking multiple accounts? If you ban them, you ban me, and I'm just gonna come right the fuck back in with my other sock account.
Yeah,
they
just
have
let them talk that
hundreds.
shit. Just let them talk that shit. That's all.
No, well,
And the
I don't
mods,
want 'em to.
listen, tell them don't make you make a choice between two people you like. They shouldn't be doing that anyway. They're adults.
Yeah, only a
Oh.
Sith Lord deals in ultimatums.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's been frustrating for me with the mod,
listen.
with the chat and stuff. So
I wasn't trying to upset you with this. I was trying to let you know. I know you bring a lot of people here, and 3 or 4 people, spoke up about you and this, and I can't argue with you. You bring a lot of people here. The chat gives them the ability to argue with these idiots, and then they like it, and they want to come in here, and that's all through you. I was just trying to give you the props. So you bring a lot of people
I
here.
want
Don't
the
forget
chat to
that.
be there. I want the chat to be there, but it's just like if I add mods, they abuse their power. If I have no mods, the trolls abuse their power. And so that just
Well, this is what
decided
Flat
to shut
Earth
it
Dude
down. So
said.
anyway.
This is what Flat Earth Dude said. Most of us who are open to this and think for ourselves, we're not thin-skinned people, so we get past that and enjoy the place we're in and the fact that it was given to us. A lot of people like your chat, man, and your YouTube, bro.
I know. This is why I'm punishing them right now for shitting on it.
Flat Earth Dude give you fucking all the props in the world, bro. That's your boy. He better get
Yeah, I love Flat
free
Earth
on
Dude.
bands from
Yeah,
you.
and
if
I
he
get
pisses
messages
somebody
from
off.
dude. I get emails and messages on Discord from people that do love the chat. And it's like it just gonna have to be like this until you guys
That's your
fucking
boy.
understand. Don't fucking shit on my chat.
He said, I don't know about all you motherfuckers, but Helio brought me here, and that's my man. I said, dog, I thought we was homies. He said,
Dude, everybody
Helio,
that
I
lives,
like you, Mike, but Helio.
Helio brought me
dude,
here too. Better or worse.
Helio brought me here too.
if you respect the channel, don't
Helio got
fucking
me here,
shit on
too.
the YouTube chat, please. Otherwise,
Hey,
it's gonna go back and forth the same way
your
it's
followers
been.
speak, bro. They're speaking up. Let them speak.
All right, go
He
ahead.
said
Hey,
Helio brought him here.
Helio brought me here. I found the channel just searching on YouTube, Flat Earth, and I saw 24/7, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna check this out. And Helio was like, oh man, Hank, okay, Hank. And then I got in the second time I tried, which was like 6 months later. And I gotta say, if it wasn't for Helio's chat, I would have known about like Discord. I think I had an account. Cathexis invited me, but I never like used it. And I got back in here because of Helio's YouTube channel. So I wasn't trying to pick on you or, poison the well earlier. I was saying that if it's your channel, it's your channel. And if it's our channel, then it's ours, but it can't really be both, right?
No, I guess it can't, but at the same time, I do it for the server. So it kind of is.
It's your
I
channel
control it.
for the server, right?
For the server,
So
yeah.
you're doing it by your rules.
I
but
host
it's
it.
your
I host it.
charity. Yeah, you're hosting it, and it's your charity for the server. It's your put in. It's your baby, right?
And when I see people shitting in the chat, moderators fighting with each other, and then they're messaging me, "What the fuck do you do?" and a bunch of fucking drama going. I don't have time to deal with that bullshit.
That's when you got to lay
Helio.
down the law, man.
Helio, you brought me here too. Better or worse, I don't know if people are agreeing that was a good decision on your part. No, I'm just kidding.
No, the Black Flobe. As a matter of fact, Black Flobe, on the point of you being here, you started in the chat, and you called me one day. We had a personal talk one day, and I was like, dude, just talking to you, I was like, you need to be in here, talking because Because you're in the chat all the time, but you're not in here, and that's
Yeah,
cool.
well, let me tell you,
Go ahead.
and I appreciated when you gave me the mod, gave me a wrench. That was a bad move though, because I don't let jerks get away with too much, and so I was getting hot with the band finger. So, but
But at the same time, go ahead.
Hold on, yeah. So, anyway, so I don't agree with wrenches, but I think doing this, shut the chat down when people get unruly, and then open it back up to see what happens. That's really all you can do, I'd say. And then, like Hank said, man, it is your channel, so you do what you do, player.
Yeah, I love all you guys, but if I add a wrench to somebody, then I start getting questions. Oh, well, you gave him a wrench. Can I get a wrench? I never give a wrench when somebody asks for it. Never.
Right.
Unless I already know them, it's just like, hey, it's one of the moderators on here, and they show up in the chat. Of course, they're going to get a wrench, but they're never in the chat, in the YouTube chat. They're in here, They don't watch the YouTube chat and moderate the chat.
Helio, you shouldn't let them make you feel bad, bro. Like, they're just kids getting butt hurt because you gave an adult, a mod. You know what I mean? You give them a wrench. So they're just saying.
Well, I'm not butthurt about it. I'm making a point with, turning off the chat so people can understand. To be honest, when I turned off the chat, I knew what was going to happen. I'm not new to this game. It's not a fucking surprise to me. It's like I turned off the chat, unbanned some major trolls that I knew were going to sit around all day, not even listen to the conversation, just freaking spam the chat all day with some bullshit, and they don't really know. I'm making a point. Hey, this is a long-term freaking thing, It's like a lot of people were like, can I be in the chat and have a wrench and all? Don't ask me for a wrench, please. If I see you in the chat, if I open the chat up again, if I see you in the chat and you're responding, I might give you a wrench, I might not. But if you create any freaking drama, weirdness, and it's like I was like, I can't be there 24/7, right? So I try to control people that are just like spitting nonsense and making fun of people or whatever, just stupid trolls. It's like, hey, just message me and I'll freaking get rid of them. But I can't be there 24 hours a day because we're here 24 hours a day, right? So friends can have wrenches, but they have to kind of respect the chat and not look like. See, what's going to happen is, like, if you have a wrench, you're going to delete an asshole. They're going to come back with another account and say, see, I told you these flat earthers don't want any truth. And they're not even really listening to the conversation. They're just fucking the whole chat up. And so it's just like that shit just gets on my nerves. And that's why there's no chat now.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I think it should be like this. Like, whenever there's like a one-on-one debate with Eli and a Glober or a new person, right? We let Eli do it because he can handle that shit, right? Nobody needs to help Eli because he's been in the trenches, right? He's well-versed in many things. And if Eli needs help, he'll let you know. Like, if they start talking about something.
Soldier.
Right, he's a no-limit soldier. But if he needs help, right, if they're talking about something that Eli doesn't know about, he'd be like, guys, I don't know anything about this. I haven't done the research yet. Can someone take over for me? I think it should be the same way with Helio on his YouTube channel. If Helio needs some assistance, he will wrench somebody. People don't need to ask, right? We can trust Helio to run the YouTube server. It's his love child. It's his labor of love. That's the way I see it.
If people want wrenches, if people want me to open the chat again, I'm gonna have to depend on people at certain times it runs 24 hours a day, so I'm gonna have to depend on people to actually monitor that chat. Because
We need
because
foremen.
it's not always the same way. Most of the people that are talking in the Discord aren't paying attention to the YouTube chat, and it's been a complete shit show for over a month now, and that's why I shut it down. So if you want me to open it back up, you guys are going to have to find out whether or not you want to be there on shifts, because I don't even want it to be there. The bullshit, the shit show that is, and everything that's been happening in the YouTube chat for over a month now, I just don't even want that to exist. So you guys are going to have to figure this out and give me a plan. You guys make a plan, present it to me, and then I'll open it back up and give a few people as moderators. If you guys want to take shift as moderators in the YouTube chat, then we'll have something to talk about.
There it is.
Because that what's been happening for the past month or so, bullshit, and I'm just sick of it.
I got a bone to pick because I'm sick of motherfuckers talking shit. I put you up, you make me feel down, and I'm mad.
I ain't mad about it. I'm just like, it's like I unbanned a bunch of people and said, "Hey, be calm, don't fucking bullshit." I unbanned a few of these trolls that just want to hang in there. They're not even listening to the live stream. They're just hanging out on there, just paragraph after paragraph, just freaking. They're not even listening to the live stream, just filling up the chat with nonsense. Yeah, it's bullshit. And if I put a few moderators in there and they start banning these people, then they're just gonna message me, and it's like, oh, they're gonna be whining, and then the moderator's gonna be whining. I'm so sick of it. I've been doing this for fucking 3 years. It's not like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's like, come on, guys.
I love you, Helio.
Helio, I don't have anything
I love
to
you
offer.
all too. I just want to, if you guys want the live chat on the
I think you
YouTube
put
channel,
too much
fucking just
emotion on it.
let's come up with a good plan for a really good stream with a live YouTube chat that can be
Listen, bro.
respectful. It's not like we do a 2-hour show where you like a lot of the other flat earthers. We do this 24 hours a day. It's not your standard fucking flat earth live show.
So my point was, I think you do a good show either way, regardless of what's going on in the chat. You just invest too much emotion in it.
Well, shit. Emotion. I guess I don't know. I mean, it's not like the only thing.
Yeah,
I have,
I'm not putting you down, bro. I'm saying you care about all these people genuinely. You're making the first mistake we made with our server in the beginning. Do you remember it? We tried to appease everyone on our platform. We tried to please everyone. We're never gonna fucking do that, bro. Come on.
No. That you might be mistaking what I'm saying now for. To be honest, I want the flat earthers and the globe earthers to have a good place to have the discussion. But with the open YouTube chat, it really kind of, with all the trolls just like hanging out there all day.
Yeah, that's where
not even listening to the live stream and just
we can't please everybody. So fuck them all.
Well, I mean,
that's where we got.
I guess I don't know. No, man. Yeah, but Mike, but I think you're mistaking what what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not getting emotional about it. I'm just
my point home. Fuck all them naysayers. Fuck all that negativity. The ones who are going to take from it are going to take from it regardless.
Yeah, and Mike, I understand your point because you get a lot of feedback from the Discord.
Oh,
because yeah. So yeah, with the YouTube channel, I'm pretty much the only one that gets the feedback.
I know. I know. You probably read 1,000 motherfuckers and you're like, oh my God, this is too much.
Yeah. That's
When
all
it's
right.
too
So,
much for me, I swipe past that shit, leave it unanswered, and
yeah,
let them know you're an adult. Resolve that shit. If you
yeah.
can't,
It's
hey,
just like
sorry
I
for
thought.
you.
Yeah, I thought you were adults, man. You can't even figure out how to fucking use YouTube and be a respectable person. What the fuck is wrong with
Right.
you?
But
kinda
there's a
wonder how
lot of
much-
people that have said, it kills my dog. I don't care what those people do on that live stream or that voice chat. I come here regardless of that because
Yeah,
what
but every
is
time I
said,
start giving wrenches, I start getting feedback from the people that I give wrenches to, saying, "Oh, this so and so did this," and I would get feedback from the people
oh
that I give
yeah,
wrenches to, and it's like,
our new mods here that come here and then we got
yeah.
fucking we get play by play.
I'll consider putting the live
I
chat
got
up again and give moderators, but
I so hate
But when
that.
I do that, nobody's fucking sitting there moderating the chat, you know, because
new
all these
mods here,
fucking troll ass
they
motherfuckers.
don't realize we trust them, and they give us play by play on every fucking
No,
thing they do.
I trust every moderator
I'm
in the
wondering when this
Discord, but they're not
motherfucker's gonna tell
watching
me.
the fucking YouTube chat.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
waiting for this mod to
necessarily.
say,
Not
"Hey,
all
I
of them.
just took a shit and I wiped my ass and got poop on my finger.
They
What should I
didn't.
do?"
They don't say that in there. But
Well, it gets
they
to
don't say
that
that in
point.
there.
It gets to that point to where you're like, "Look, dog, that Madden play-by-play shit, we don't need that. Ban a motherfucker. If it
Well,
becomes an issue, then deal with it."
and
Fuck
we've been doing this. We've been doing this for a few years now. You know, when the chat's open, unmoderated, whatever. You know, I've changed my mind several times. Whatever. When it's open, whatever. You know, people get pissed off. Moderator, no, I mean, ban. You know, moderators can't ban moderators. But they'll ban somebody and say, "Oh no, I didn't say
Here,
this."
Helio.
Anyway,
when you gave me a wrench, I was like, oh man, there's so many of these truffle trolls that I hate, so I'm gonna ban them all the first thing they say. and
but
and
then I asked you not to. You know, you started doing,
Right,
and then
right.
I asked you not to, and you were like, you were respectful of that, and then it,
Sure,
and
sure.
but
what
you
I'm
saw
trying
them
to say is,
keep coming back in with different accounts and shit. And
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
exactly. Well, here, and that's my thing. It's like that you're not gonna be able to stop the trolls coming in. The
well, I mean, I think at a certain point, I don't know. Should I go back to open chat or moderated chat? I mean, give me something. Black Flow, I met you in the YouTube chat, so tell me
Right.
what you think.
Well, real quick, just the thing that happened was that people like Trillian and all her cronies, they come in not as people that want to do anything else but make the flat Earth, like I'll just say community, look bad. And so if an onlooker is coming in from the outside, just stumbles upon the 24-hour Discord YouTube, and they start seeing all this junk that people are talking to back and forth about each other and not talking about flat Earth or anything, just making fun of each other, it looks terrible. And those people may or may not, go to the next level. They may or may not come to the Discord. They, you know what I'm saying? They might just say, "Oh, screw this. It's just a bunch of kids yelling at each other." And so that's the problem with the YouTube chat, in my opinion.
Yeah, I got sick of that,
And it's hard to control. Like, how are you going to control that?
Right, but you almost can't, and that's why I got
Right.
frustrated with it. Right, and
I
so
got a question.
go ahead, Hank.
Can you put it on like ultra hyper super slow mo? That way people have to actually.
I could put it on 120-second slow mode if you want me to.
Well, I think that would make people actually have to think out a sentence and use their characters wisely, rather than bleep bloop bleep bloop bleep. It'd just be like, it would actually make them think before they had to say something, right?
Yeah, I had it on 8-second slow mode, and I've used slow mode several times. Like 5 to 8 seconds, just to prevent spam, so somebody can't just go, space, enter, just like period, or like flat, blub, 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 spin, I try to use slow mode as much as I can, but yeah, I can put slow mode up to
Well,
as many
maybe
seconds as I want to.
Maybe you should punish them based on how they're acting on the
No.
slow mode. If shit gets crazy, instead of banning them, just increase that slow mode.
Ooh, but slow mode does it in YouTube chat. slow mode doesn't apply to moderators, so it might be a good idea, Hank. So the moderators can pose; they're not affected by the slow mode. Same way in Discord here. So yeah, it might be an idea if I want to go ahead and introduce it back and throw a couple of Hank, man. Since you're here a lot, I mean, what if you're on PC or a phone? I mean, if I gave you a wrench,
I just couldn't be bothered, man. I don't hang out in the chat.
I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. All the great moderators that would hang out in the chat are in here, and they're gonna watch the fucking YouTube chat. That's all I'm saying. It's like all the best mods that I can think of won't even bother with the YouTube chat. So.
The only time I'm in the chat is if I got something to say, and QE or somebody's hogging the mic, and I'll step down into the live stream voice text, and I'll be typing what I'm thinking. But I really have to have something to say in order to do that.
I know, and the YouTube chat generally, those assholes don't really have anything to say. They're just there to troll and spam. So, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. So it's like, what am I supposed to do?
It's a dual-edged sword. You got on the one hand, you want people to be able to use the YouTube chat to chat amongst themselves, and there's usually at least 5 to 10 on average more viewers if there is a YouTube chat. Hang on, but you can't control the jerks, and so that's the hard part. Is that how do you because you can't ban them, and you can't timeouts only work so often. What do you do to make sure that those people don't come in and just start popping
I created the YouTube channel to introduce people to the Discord. So
exactly, and that's still does that regardless of those jerk offs. So anyway,
yeah, if I turn the chat off, they're still going to find their way here.
Like
But if I just assign babysitters to the YouTube chat, all day, I mean, then that's on them. But if I start getting feedback and saying, "Oh, this asshole," because my email's in the chat and I get Discord messages and shit, it's like, "Oh, somebody was an asshole in me to YouTube chat." It's like, were you being an asshole? That's probably why they were an asshole. It's just like it's just too much for me. I just don't want to deal with it. So that's why I just turned the chat off, and I'm seeing what's happening right now, and so that's what we're talking about. Because I've already gotten several emails and Discord messages and stuff, which is fine. And some of them I've answered, some of them I haven't. But you guys have seen what's happened since I took all the wrenches, in the past few weeks. So whatever.
Yo, think about it this way, dude. The YouTube chat isn't even supposed to be there. You're supposed to come to Discord and chat. Like that's the whole point.
That's why I created this freaking YouTube channel.
You can just use your voice here on the live stream, like people are watching it. Like, hey, come on and join.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it would be a positive influence. I mean, I can't be here all day, every day.
It's like we are the YouTube chat. We here in the Discord voice need to act like.
I think everyone that wants the YouTube chat open, not everyone. A lot of people just like to just hang out and chat in a room. Just want to be friendly. Hey, see you since 2 days ago. You. Somebody that I don't know, which is that shit drives me crazy too. Just like you ain't never seen this motherfucker, but you've seen them freaking talk shit about flat earthers for 3 or 4 days, and they're not even bringing up any really good comments. And the reason is because they're not listening to the conversation. They're just hogging up the goddamn chat. And they're not even listening to the video. That's the shit that pisses me off. That's why I turned the chat off. Because the whole chat is filled up with a bunch of people that aren't even listening to the goddamn sound.
Can you turn subscriber mode on? To where you have to be a subscriber to participate in the chat?
No, you have to be monetized, and they shut my monetization off.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit.
There it is. Yeah, that's why I turned the chat off, because most of the people in the chat aren't even listening to freaking audio from you
Yeah,
guys.
it forces them to listen because you have nothing else to do. Like you're there on the YouTube video, watch the fucking video.
So if you want to comment, click on discord.gg/flat earth. Get your ass in here. You want to comment on it? Get your ass in the Discord.
That a boy. That's what's up. I like that. Chemtrail's a good idea.
Yeah, that's why I shut it down, because it's just full of a bunch of people that don't even listen to the audio. I know a lot of people will find the chat and just like, oh, how did I find this? How can I find? I mean, it's just like it. That's few and far between, and for the most part, there aren't people necessarily introducing people to the Discord. You might think I created the channel to make money. I made a little bit of money off of the channel, but they demonetized me like a year ago. There ain't no way. There's no money being made on my side from this. This is
No, man, that was just enough
promotion
to pay for the laptop and probably a few months of internet. You didn't make a killing.
Yeah.
You didn't even break even.
Yeah, it's all good.
Honestly, if
I
people,
mean, I love you guys. I love the information that goes out. I just hate that fucking live chat. I ain't gonna lie. I fucking hate that live chat.
Yeah, this shit's toxic. This shit's toxic.
Yeah,
They
it's
call it
toxic. Don't worry about it.
Keyboard warrior.
Yeah,
honestly,
they are.
if people are just going to drive by post, they may as well do it in the Discord and go through VC verification.
Yeah.
Yeah, create your Discord account, come in here and talk shit, and then see what happens.
So,
Get dealt with. Go ahead, Roger.
You turned your chat off. Now they're all in my live stream. So
that's
Well, yeah, see what happens there. All right, cool. Yeah, I haven't even checked it out yet, Roger. You getting
I'm going
increased
there right now.
viewership there? You getting increased viewership there?
Yeah, and people are now in my chat, so I need to turn that on.
The same bullshitters.
No, I don't pay attention who's in your
Well,
chat.
you have moderation over there. Okay, well, either way, it still gives support to our server. It's
of course.
We always get new people every single day here, so it's not like there's it's like we're exploiting YouTube for this purpose.
Yo, introducing people to the Discord is how I always end my conversations. It's like, oh, how many people believe this bullshit? And I'm like, oh, it's funny you ask. There's a whole shit ton of us right here. You want to talk to them? So, like, that's where all those guys come from. My friends that I explain Flat Earth to and teach, that's the last step is I bring them in here and I let them talk to somebody else. Like, so I hope I don't crash the party when I do that, but it's one of my favorite things to do.
Oh, that's our favorite thing to do. It's just like, hey, do you know a place where we can grab like 15, 20 people to come over here and talk to us about Flat Earth?
Dude, I got you all day. Like, as long as it's not a problem, like, that's why there's not more people here from me, is because I feel like it's a problem. I always get yelled at and like,
no. Well, hey, if you go to another server, like a gaming server, it's like, have you guys ever talked about Flat Earth? I know a place you'd go talk about Flat Earth. And of course, we're all going to be like, we might be already in a talk about Flat Earth. It's just like, hey, there is a vetting process. If you really want to have some questions about Flat Earth, you're going to have to go to VC Verify or whatever.
Right, that's why
that kind of shit.
Let me get in on
I
this.
feel bad bringing them in on my account. You know what I mean? I kind of give them that free pass. Like, here's your one free go, and then you got to make your own account. Like, you got to take this shit seriously.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The only problem we have is when you do that, and I'm not speaking for everybody here. I'm saying I've noticed other people complain when you do that. If you could just get them to show up on their own Discord, and you get people
that's
in here.
The thing, though. I don't bring them in more than once. Like I said, it's my conversation ender. Like, it's to prove that I'm not the only person. Like, you can create a Discord and talk to these people. You see, that's all. but that's why I feel bad, is because it's cheating them in. But I made that really clear the first time I did that, that I wanted to make sure that it was okay, you know? But when I join and I don't say anything and then I leave, you see me do that a lot. That's because I'm showing people the Discord and then I leave.
So, Helio, did you find an easy way to turn off the chat for all the streams? See that, Helio?
He might have went to the restroom or something.
Helio
Roger.
showed up on one of my YouTube. Oh, go ahead.
Stop
just
dodging
quick.
Roger.
Roger,
Helio.
real quick. Your channel's just Flat Earth Discord, right? That's what it's called.
Let me check 1 second. I'm gonna post it in the live stream.
Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure I got the right one.
That's it.
Yep, I meant that one. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Chemtrail.
Helio joined one of my videos and sent me a message, hey, you should join our Discord. And YouTube deleted it before I could read it. And I went into my email. Though, where I got notifications, and it let me read the deleted message. Like, I got it.
Holy shit.
So, like,
what a bunch of
scores,
fucks.
right? But thanks, Helio, for that. If it wasn't for you, dude, I never even knew what Discord was. And, like, this is like a sanctuary for everybody.
100%.
Like,
God
everybody
bless this
should know about
place.
this shit.
God bless this place, and thank you to all the moderators and the gold members and the silver member or whatever. Everybody that puts in work here, you guys are fucking awesome.
The
You too, brother.
Spartans.
Thank you.
Agreed.
Oh, I just wanted to get the focus on Helio because that damn YouTube is pissing him off. There's a lot of motherfuckers in here repping Helio. That's the motherfucker that brought me here. Why can't I argue with dumbasses on YouTube no more? Where my boys chat go? That's all I wanted.
Well, I got Helio's back. I think he's got this shit.
Well,
I've always had his back since the first time I heard
think he does
that people
too.
are arguing over the wrench.
But
we can
I
all
think
live
he-
stream, right?
Yeah, we can all live stream. I just think you should try my thing. Fuck it, let everybody argue, man. Listen, some people come here just because they like the back and forth and the damn arguing.
Yeah,
That
Jack,
the
bring
back
your
and
fans.
forth is over.
That
The
in
back and forth
itself
is
sucks people in. There's somebody that comes here for every bit of that live stream.
It's like the
I mean,
debate is over, bro. Those people in the chat aren't listening. Didn't you hear Helio? They don't hear
Yeah,
what
they're
we're
not
saying. They're
listening.
just
They're pieces of
bullshitting.
shit.
Exactly.
Well, yeah.
So it's not like let them
Listen,
talk that shit. You know, I
it's the
kind of
same
retract my
way.
statement.
Listen, it's the same way when I know somebody's a fucking troll, and I'm checking them in. But you guys got nobody to talk to. Not good enough that we give you a pond to fish in, a flat earth pond to boat on. We got to give you a fucking fish to eat too, man. Come on.
That's why I bring people in, because they're fucking hilarious.
This is the way I say it. If a motherfucker is pissing you off, then remember this. There's a person in here, because I have to do it a lot of times too. There's a person in here that's way more in charge of their emotions than you. And they're equipped to stay calm while this idiot's tripping. So if somebody's pissing you off, how about you just shut up and let the guy that fucking has the aptitude for that deliver his stuff? Because when we cut each other off, man, you got to understand, every one of these people in here got something intelligent to say, but we can't even see the best of them when we ourselves frustrate them.
Yeah, you got to hear it in pieces. One time you question it, the second time it's like and then the third time you take it seriously.
Yeah, and I'm going
They
to point
can't
some
just do it.
fingers right here. It's like Joshua, Matthew, Glatfo, Get Me Got, and Hank. These motherfuckers got a lot to say. Hank he's too nice of a guy. You start cutting him off, interrupting him, he just mutes. And it makes me want to puke because I want to ban everybody that wouldn't fucking let him go. We don't get to see the best of Hank. Hank developed his shit over years. Personally, I think you guys should be paying attention so he can teach by example.
Yep.
I agree. Every time he's spoken on precious metals, he's been amazing and very patient with new people, and that's exactly what we need in this server.
Yeah, so this is what we lack here anymore. And this is just my opinion.
See, while you're here, I just want to say that you're one of my favorite, you're one of my favorite people.
Is demeanor.
Wait, what?
You're one of my favorite people. See, you're the most personable, I feel like.
Oh,
see,
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
C is one of my favorite people in here too.
Yeah, I'm promoting C, so.
Oh.
I'm not shut up till we push him up there to the top. No comment needed. Damn it. No comment needed, but.
You don't have to like it. You're going to be a mod.
Listen, when we first started getting new members, people would come in here and they'd listen to our arguments so closely that they must be taking notes. They'd write them down, repeat my arguments word for word. And this is what I don't think we'll win this in one generation. So I'm here for the people that are going to take what I give them, like my children. Take what I teach them and multiply it, add to it, and be better than me. That's what I expect from new members. I expect you to take what you get from this server and multiply it, make it better.
Yeah, and Michael, this isn't about the win.
No. It's about longevity.
Yeah, and sure. And I know there are good people that hang out in the chat, but there are interlopers that hang out in the chat all fucking day.
Oh, they are.
I know. So I need people, like, I guess, on shifts if they're going to be a moderator in the YouTube chat if I open it up again.
Listen, you got three trolls in there that used to call me coward and say I'm a mentally ill.
You know what the lobby's like, right?
Veteran.
The lobby in here, it's like the lobby in YouTube chat.
Listen.
Fucking
Every
ridiculous.
time I go in there, I get called a coward. I get called a mentally ill combat veteran with thoughts of murder on my mind. I get attacked 3 different ways every time I go in there. But you know what? I don't even ban. Even when I had a wrench, I didn't ban them dudes. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You know, I walk around them, and I feel that there's people like me that they're going to understand. We get attacked wherever we go. They can't beat our arguments. So what do? They attack us as people. So there's people that walk right around that. The people that what we're saying makes sense to, they're smarter than even giving a shit about what them people in there got to say. Those are the people we're trying to reach.
I think your opinion is important, Michael. Would you recommend that I just open it back up the same way I had with no wrenches?
Listen,
I'm asking you because I respect your opinion.
Yeah, and I'm going to give why too. That's why I said listen. There's a lot of people that love us and want our respect. When you
including the Globers.
Yeah, including the Globers, and when you gave a lot of people mod, they felt like you trusted them, you respect them, man. And it was an honor to them. And that honor's been stripped
until they showed me otherwise.
So unwilling participants, maybe people who weren't the people who give you the shit have been harmed over it. You know, that's how I feel. And
Well, that's
really,
why, like when I first started the channel, and I've said this many times.
Really, I think you should just pick your best people and you say, I don't handle this no more. Don't DM me. And just say, this is my boss mod, like fucking ODD used to do. He'd tell everybody to deal with fucking Mike Flatbird, and if he got too many DMs, he just copy that shit and send it to Flatbird and say, do something with this, you know?
Yeah,
and Flatbird.
I ain't got enough time for that bullshit.
Well, then your head guy can just send you a list that says, I'm banning these 5 guys.
You know what? On that point, to be honest, I've tried to unban a lot of people. YouTube has made it very, very difficult for me to unban people from the chat. And I've had messages from people far and wide that have said, hey, no, I can do what? Tell me how to unban people from the YouTube chat.
Timestamps of when. Hold on. Maybe somebody
Yeah,
can give you
that's the
timestamps.
best. That's the best way to do it because
Yeah.
YouTube has made it almost impossible to unban someone from the community settings in the YouTube studio. They've made it impossible to find the people that have been banned, and that's why I've been reluctant to actually add wrenches, because if they ban someone, it's unless I know when they were banned or when they were in the chat, I can't unban them. Which I do want to unban them, but I can't do it through the way that I used to do. It was much easier, but you can't do that anymore. YouTube their shit's fucked up right now.
You know what I mean, though? Like, have somebody, when somebody messes up, then, and they get banned, the mod should get the timestamp of the day and the time of when they did it. So all you have to do, if you're gonna unban them, is go back to that timestamp when they spoke.
Yeah, I created a Discord server for the mods, and they would let me know why they banned and what they banned, give me a screenshot and stuff. And that,
sure,
yeah, I did that for a little bit until.
Yep.
Anyway, I mean, I think there's like 200 people banned from the channel, which for good reason. If you go by the, for the most part, it's just spam names, just like. So I mean, I can go through those, but like newly people banned, I can't find them in that room anymore. YouTube has messed this up, and I can't get any feedback from YouTube how to unban somebody that's been banned. So I have to actually go back through live chat, when I was doing live chat replay, and find them in the live chat replay, click their dots, and unban them that way.
Right.
I have to find them in there, and that shit takes some time to do. Find when they were in there,
sure.
when they were banned. Yeah. So anyway,
Let me
I
just
like
say
Michael's
this.
idea.
I trust whatever you do with the channel, just like I trust Roger, whatever he's going to do with his channel. I think maybe more people should live stream instead of just Helio and Roger, and maybe we should like start snipping more, because we talked about it, but we never really did it. I got an app on my phone where, well, actually, it's built into the software. I can just like record little snippets. And
shit, you can use
I
OBS.
haven't been doing it.
If you're in front of your PC, man, you use OBS and just record a section of the live stream and put it up on your channel. It's really easy.
I don't ever think to hit record on my phone, because I can record screen and audio on the
there you
phone,
go.
and I never actually think about doing it.
I use the YouTube channel to record music. I use the Discord and rap chat, and I put the live stream over rap beats.
I think anybody in Windows
know
can
that.
do
That's
Control
where-
Alt R.
That's where that song "These 3 Points" came
pretty
from.
sure. I'm pretty sure. I mean, like Michael can verify. I've been saying, hey, ever since I started the YouTube channel, it's like, this isn't my exclusive content. This is our channel. Our Discord. So anything you can record, if you're talking and you want to record a conversation that you're having with someone, you want to clip it out, freaking put it up on your YouTube channel. This isn't freaking copyrighted.
Where's my rap song? Where's my rap song, Danny? You ain't took no clips of me rapping.
I haven't
You
gotten
ain't-
any clip to you
I'm
yet,
gonna have to
no.
get at you.
Well, your rap song should have been recorded by you and put up on your channel, Michael.
Yep.
Oh, I'm
Somebody
gonna put a
try that
song
on Windows.
like
Control Alt R.
Prism.
Lyrical bullets tonight.
I think it's called Prism, Mike. You can download it for your phone, and you can stream it direct. You can stream your phone, any phone conversations, all that kind of stuff. Because usually on the phone, it's it won't record the phone call. You have to have it rooted to do that.
Or if Mike, if you feel like there's a clip that you want pulled out that we can upload or to my channel or your channel, freaking let me know. I'll freaking pull it out.
Yeah, and then hit the timestamp them, and I forgot to do that. So.
Yeah, I had a
wish I had that
timestamp.
one.
I had a
Go ahead.
timestamp. Well, shit, that timestamp's not there anymore because I freaking just changed it because I got rid of it. Never mind. But that was just a few days ago. Anyway.
I wish I had that one where the guy said that his independent variable was him, and the
Change this shit,
dependent
looking
variable
hell.
was the moon.
I posted a YouTube short in the live stream voice text. It's just kind of an introduction to the server. There's people that come in here and fight for the globe 24/7. That was you, man. You're featured. I don't even know if you know about it.
Who?
Somebody play this, maybe. It's only like a few seconds.
Mic check.
It's only when I'm
Yeah.
smoking the
Yeah.
medical.
Yeah,
I'll
we
be
got you,
killing the beat with the words, verbs, and adjectives. But beefs I serve when I swerve with no additives. No GMOs. Because I had a purpose. Have I told y'all I'm a wordsmith?
Yes, and I've checked if that QR code actually works.
Wordsmith?
No, the QR code, I created a QR code and I posted it in the live stream, and it takes you to the join link for the Discord.
Shows how many people join.
Hey, we should pass that shit out, y'all.
Yeah.
That's
Dude,
what
we
I'm
should
saying.
listen. We should copy that shit, and every time we see a QR code laying around somewhere, we should
Stick it
sticker it
over.
over top.
Yep. Yep.
Where is it at?
It's in the live stream voice text, Mike.
It's beautiful,
I
by
should
the
put
way.
2.0, but I have another one. It's a little lighter in color. This is a darker color. And I tried doing some other stuff, but turns out I need to really change the spacing on it.
Yeah, there
I like the
definitely
other
needs to be 2.0 on it, though, because there's a different Flat Earth Discord, and people need to know that it's 2.0.
Is it
Yeah.
that image?
I like them both.
That
Yeah.
image is QR code?
Yeah, Mike. Well, if you guys want, here's this one that you can go ahead and customize yourself. That's just the plain one. Because I was like, do they always have to be like that, black and white checkerboard Masonic bullshit? No, apparently they can be like pictures too.
Yeah, it can be all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I clicked that image and it didn't take me anywhere.
Oh no, Mike, you have to scan it with your phone on a QR reader, and it'll take you directly to the join link. You know how everybody has to have a QR reader, a QR code reader. You need your passport. We need to scan your QR code.
So a motherfucker could put it on a shirt,
Oh,
and
sorry,
a
wrong
motherfucker
one.
could scan my shirt.
Yeah,
I'll put it on the sleeve and say, scan the QR code, motherfucker.
stick it on the side of your paving truck.
I rolled the straight links, trying to get you in the rabbit hole. Come on, let's go. Take my hand, don't be scared. I'm gonna prove every word I say. We advertising Flat Earth for free, and I'm gonna take you there today. I heard this little girl sing that song on The Voice, and she sounded like Janis Joplin. I was like, oh my God. Honestly, I was wondering if that little girl wasn't possessed when she started singing it. She was tripping around like she was.
Hey, Mike, as a musician, when you get on stage, you're in another world. It's not.
Oh, I
when
know.
you're a performer, you're not.
Some of that shit is just to take your mind off. There's 1,000 fucking people sitting in the stage.
As a performer, you're kind of in another state. It doesn't.
Bro, I play pool on ESPN. I know. I'm not even in the building or even on the level of the people. I exist only in a realm where the pool balls and the pool table exist. We exist together in a 3-dimensional world. Me, the stick, and the balls. The only thing outside of that is them supernatural angles I create with English and Massé.
Yeah.
I just love being on stage because I love all the pretty ladies looking at me. Shit.
Mama said, if you got it, son, flaunt it.
That's right. No, I no longer have it. That's why I'm not playing live anymore. But
But when you do, I mean, you know, I've done hundreds of shows, and it's just like, all right, the music starts. I'm not necessarily me anymore. I'm the guy that wrote these songs.
That's right.
I'm a persona of these songs. You know, it's like an actor, but you're still you.
Right. It's
You're
genuine.
not. Yeah. Well, it's just I don't know where the shit came from, but it came from inside somewhere that's not me. I mean, I'm sort of an introvert, or at least I used to be.
It's your persona.
Yeah. As a stage performer, it's totally different than your actual persona.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No,
Yeah, I didn't mean
I was
your
lucky.
normal persona.
I was lucky
I mean,
because
I
I
don't
could
even
sit
know
behind
if my persona is my normal persona is actually normal either way. But anyway,
No, you don't want to be normal. Trust. Yeah, I gotta love those QR codes, man.
I just took or borrowed the design of Chemtrail. Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
making another one right now.
You like Creed, Helio?
Not really.
How about What's This Like For? You don't like that one?
Yeah, there are aspects of Creed that I like. I like that chorus, but for the most part, they're just.
The lead singer was a truther, though. He's a conspiracy theorist through and through.
Yeah,
I
he
don't care
said,
if you
'cause
like his
we
music.
all live. He said, we all live under the reign of one king. One king. One king.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
like I said,
mainstream made him out to be a madman.
Well, didn't he turn out to be a madman? Didn't he do some crazy shit?
Look, what rock star doesn't do some crazy shit? Ozzy snorted some ants. Ozzy snorted ants, y'all. A line of ants.
He ate
What?
a fucking
Who did
bat. He ate a bat's head, man. On stage.
Who did? Steve-O?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Fucking
Oh
Ozzy.
yeah, yeah.
According to
Ozzy.
Jason Newsted, he snorted a line of ants.
Yeah, that was.
Listen,
you don't
I
recover
watched
from
the
that, by the
documentary
way.
film. I saw that.
In his defense, he was probably so high on cocaine, he thought the ants ate his cocaine, so he was just recovering his love.
Well, and his story about the bat was that he thought it was a rubber bat, but somebody actually threw a real bat on stage. That's what the story.
I thought the stripper was the rubber doll. I didn't cheat on you, honey. I thought the stripper was a rubber doll.
Oh, is this? Oh, shit.
It's a I don't believe it. I think you're a cheating asshole. No, it's a blow up doll, right? Isn't that what they call it?
I can see his wife saying, "Sure, the one minute you was doing lines off her ass crack, you knew she wasn't a rubber doll." See, well, I was bloody well drunk.
Yeah, I just opened up the live chat again for anyone that wants to go ahead and type.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
America! Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah!
You know, all you have to do to.
Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah! Terrorist, your game is through, but now you have to answer to America! Fuck yeah! Anyway, sorry guys.
I'm the first motherfucker
Sorry,
there.
not sorry.
No, please go on.
Wait. It's a
dogs.
freedom we
Fuck
all
yeah.
share. You want me to continue the song? Is that what you're asking?
Hey, there's the Sonny.
Listen, I can see my entire platoon humming that song on the way to kill a Al-Qaeda leader, bro.
Tomorrow! Fuck yeah!
America! Fuck yeah!
That's the wrong chords, bruh.
I know!
I know.
So don't you even worry about it, you son of
Here's one you might know, Sonny.
I don't want to say anything, but so let me tell you, it's my point of view. When you see down and see what I mean, when you look through the sea, you will see that there is no band when you see at the sea. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Go see for yourself. You will see what I mean. There's no 3,958.8 miles. You know what I mean. Ooh, you know what I
Oh, yeah, Sonny, I knew you had it in you, man. I've never heard you sing that. Like,
No, that was
Enoch.
That was Sonny and Enoch. Sonny was playing guitar.
And Enoch.
That shit was wonderful, yo.
Hey, for those that don't know, Enoch can sing too.
I know. I was just like,
He
yeah,
does
it sounded
karaoke.
like Enoch, but I thought it was Sonny. But it was both.
All you guys scared to do karaoke, don't worry.
That was
We
Enoch.
embarrass ourselves first to encourage you to embarrass yourself with us. Come be a humble man.
Hey,
with
wait,
us
what
at
was I missing?
Ladder karaoke. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was
Let us
Enoch.
sing it.
My bad.
I'm cheating all day long.
My bad. I hear it now. Hey, check this out. I
Hot damn!
He feels so blue. I'm hearing his voice. It's from the heart. It's not a choice.
These crazy flat earthers.
Own it. Sing it, brother. Lay them blues down.
Let me. Because I got this idea. Tell me. Sorry about my language. You got to tell me now. Yeah. Explain gas pressure without a container. Ooh. Huh.
You guys need to do this on a free open mic night at a bar somewhere, man. You got to do it.
Yeah, they do.
I'll see you.
Well, I'll see you on the other side. I'll see you in space.
I'll say.
I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much.
Because I know y'all niggas live close to each other. You can do it at an open mic.
Oh, shit, he dropped the N-bomb.
What about that curvature? Oh, my nigga. Where's the goddamn curvature? I can't find it. Oh, well.
Pressure without a container.
Y'all should do that at the Santa Monica Beach.
Yeah,
Yeah. At the pier.
You get arrested for projecting your voice.
No, that's only if it's amplified, and it's not amplified. It's all acoustic.
These, you guys need to get anywhere, bro. You guys can rip it up, man. That shit is funny, man. That's good stuff.
It's great. It's like he improvises with his voice and does really cool shit. Sounds like freaking Steve Tyler. He looks like Steve Tyler. man.
What, he actually looks like Steven Tyler? Holy shit.
I look like
Dude looks like a lady.
Dude looks like a lady.
Bruce Lee and Steven Tyler had a baby.
No, I look like Bruce Lee and Johnny Depp had a baby, bro.
What? Do you mean he looks like Liv Tyler? I'm just fucking with. I'm really just fucking with.
Muhammad
you,
Ali and Bruce Lee put together.
Fly like a butterfly, sting
Stand
like
like
a
a
bee.
bee.
Shit.
Hands can't hear what your eyes can't see. Rumble, young man, rumble. Ah!
This is a stairway to heaven. Take a look.
Just last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean I make medicine sick. Rumble, young man, rumble. Ah! You know how fast I am?
I love
that. Did you say you murdered a rock?
Oh shit!
I'm so
He sounds like Chris Rock.
Hey, hold up. Is Enoch at Tony? Is Enoch at Tony's house?
Yeah. Yeah.
We still there? I was wondering if they were still together. Oh shit! I thought he went back home already.
He came back because we had something set up to make some special brownies.
Yes.
So we.
But look, we came together to make a special weekend
presentation.
Yeah.
Is it because you guys are bored?
Oh.
No,
we're not
because,
bored, man.
listen,
We just
we're
love you
stoked.
guys.
We're stoked.
Oh, they wanna rock Battle Mod Splatter.
Oh, you gonna go
karaoke.
down on San Diego
Yeah.
Beach and freaking make some noise?
We gonna have to have karaoke this week, boys.
Bro, down over here, man.
Yeah, we're having fun, man. It's great.
What the hell?
No, it's cool. No, I'm not doing shit. Hey, I've threatened to do some flat earth shit where I live, and I ain't done it yet. Whatever.
The movement has started.
It's only because nobody will do it with me. But if I had somebody else to do it with me, I'd be out on the street.
Show ya.
There must be
Thank you,
some
Reckoner.
kind of way out of here.
I'm gonna make you believe. See what I mean.
I was wondering why it sounded so like it was like you guys are on the same microphone. That's why I was wondering why it sounded so consistent.
Yeah,
I knew. I could hear the timing.
It's just I could hear the-
No, I was saying when I heard that they were in time, I knew that they were at each other's house.
No, at each other's. No, they're at one house. There's a red house over yonder.
Holy shit.
That's where Enoch and Sonny play. There's a flat earth over yonder.
Where Sonny and Enoch play.
There you go. That's what's up.
They're making such sweet music. On the flat earth every day. Yeah. I like the bluesy overtone, guys.
Dude, Sonny, Enoch's got some tone, bro. Falsetto and shit. That's good stuff. I like it.
Enoch can sing.
Yeah.
I've known it for a minute, though. I should have known. Should have listened to that voice deep in my soul. Because he got that voice that make you wander down that road.
Yeah, it's like the transition between falsetto and full voice. That's where it's at, and that's why I was like, "Holy shit!" I mean, it's like I thought I was hearing Sonny, but I was like, I didn't know Sonny could do that. But it wasn't Sonny; it was fucking Enoch.
Yeah, I can do it too, though. We interchange, man. We can harmonize together. Trip.
But you can't sing. You can't sing like Enoch.
No, he sings better than me.
The high notes, yeah.
He's much better.
So I was like, "Holy shit, is that Sonny?" I was like, "Damn, I didn't know that was." But anyway.
Hey, man, I'm very grateful, like, by the compliments, guys.
No, you sound great. You sound great, Enoch, man. I mean, with your harmonies and your transition. You know, as a trained singer, I mean, it's just like switching between falsetto and full voice. It's very difficult for people that are trying to learn how to sing. It's very difficult. I mean, just like what I did. Have you ever had any training, Enoch?
Why do I have a picture of Enoch sitting there dancing like Elvis?
He might be. I mean, it's I'll tell you why. Because when you really fucking fully feel it, that's the best way to actually do what you do. You know, but if you have a microphone in your hand, or you just like you have to move your body when you do it. You have to get up with the get down. You have to get up with the get down. You know what I'm saying?
Get up.
I just can't stop moving.
Get up with the get down.
You don't even have to have Tourette's to do it when you're a musician.
Get down.
Get down.
When I perform live, I make some weird ass moves on stage. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, you wanna get there, you know you wanna get there. Just make a move.
Damn, is this moving in a James Brown mode?
Brown.
Yeah! Gotta get back. Go on. Get that. Son took out. He's putting his groove into my mouth.
Glow might as well be.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Oh, I love that song.
What's coming out? No, I'm feeling it now. It's grooving on, shaking.
This is like Grateful Dead, Sonny, and freaking Enoch style.
I know you like the show. Yeah, enjoy the show.
Sounds like an Eagles riff, Sonny. Or the beginning to All the Leaves Are Brown.
All the leaves are brown.
Dude, I don't even know what I was.
The sky
The sky is gray.
And the sky's gray.
We were singing.
California
Hold on.
I was over here dancing and moving and sticking and grooving. I don't know.
Yeah, we definitely in spirit. We definitely were, Enoch. We were definitely moving in spirit, sticking and moving, all that shit. Hold the phone.
This bowl's for you.
This ball's. Hey, Enoch, can you make some lyrics up on "This Ball's for You"? And Sonny, can you make up some chords for "This Ball's for You"?
Okay, so make up some
This
lyrics.
you're gonna do yeah, you gotta find the key. What's good for
okay.
you? What's good?
That was a good suggestion. I like "This Ball's for You."
Yeah, go on mute, get your shit together, and then blow us away in like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's hard to put shit together like off the top of your head.
No,
like
no,
that
no,
when you're asked to.
no. I think they have to do it right now.
Oh,
That's an
I don't think they can, if they think about it, they're not going to be able to do it.
You just gotta do it. Hold up, where's the dude?
We're just gonna do this balls. What do you say? This balls
Where's the
for you?
dude? I mean,
Actually, I said this bowl is for you.
Oh, this bowl. Hey, it could be like this bowl and this ball, right?
This bowl's for you, but this ball is not for anyone or anything ever.
We're gonna
let's do it again.
Because balls suck.
I gotta get one now too.
Because the world's flat and you know it. Because balls suck.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, this ball's for you.
We're
Because you
live.
suck.
Hold on a second. We're working this out.
We're
here.
working.
1 second.
We got this. We got this.
The improvisation. Oh, wait! I got a new name for Sonny and Enoch. It's the improvisationalist. Improvisationalist. Is that a word? Improvisationalist.
How about Sunok?
Improvisers.
Yeah, excellent.
Improv.
Good.
The improvisers. The Effie improvisers.
No, improv.
The
improvers.
What about
the improvers?
Effie improvers? Or
Effie improvers.
The improvisationalists.
Yeah, there you go. Flat globe.
Fighters.
Yeah. So hey, they're called the improvisationalists.
Don't.
I just said that a
Why
minute
do we
ago.
gotta make it sound so difficult?
All right, you're gonna make a fucking song about
You get that name because everybody's gonna be saying our name. The improbable. What the fuck was that?
No, we're not trying to make this a thing right now. We're just having fun.
You know, that's the same thing that Fugazi had a problem. Nobody knew how to pronounce their name for the first couple years.
More than likely, you guys aren't gonna remember the songs that you just improvised right now. So.
That's why you always record. Don't worry, they're being recorded.
Yeah, you're being recorded right now. You
can engineer it later.
Pick it up later.
1, 2, 3 for the high part. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're making me think too hard.
Okay. No, just go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna go by ear. I'm gonna go by ear.
1,
Hey,
2, 3.
don't giggle
Wait.
that.
Hey, which key are we doing? Or you guys doing? Not we're doing. We're listening in a certain key. Is that? Sounds like.
Ready? Yeah. 2,
Go.
3.
This was for you.
Oh, they already been working on this shit.
Sorry.
Hold on, start over. That shit. Do it right. Do it right. You guys already been working on this. Do it again. Start it over. I fucked it up.
No, you did it before. Higher. Okay, do however you want to do
This ball's for you.
God damn it! You guys are too stoned.
Okay, here's some lyrics. Everybody, shut up. Everybody, shut up. Everybody, shh.
No, hold on. I think they have. Hank, I think they actually have a plan for this song. Have you guys actually been working on this song, and you, or at least
only,
a portion?
If only. They were.
Called this tonight. Did you say this ball's for you?
I was trying to think. I don't know.
I love that.
He's smoking pot, dude. There's no.
Wait. Is it this balls for? Hold on.
You think it sounds
Besides me, hold on.
Bowl, it sounds like bowl. That's
Hold on.
What?
Wait, is it bowls? Is it bowls or balls? Hold on. Let me. Jesus Christ.
It's bowl. It's bowl, bro. And you heard him rip the bong. As soon as he said that, you heard.
So if we're gonna make it a thing, like how can we transition into this bowls and balls?
Are they gonna sing about your ball?
This ball for you. For every line that you say.
This. Listen. Come on, guys.
Shut up.
I'm getting very close to my microphone for a very good reason.
Shut up.
Listen, please listen.
This ball's for you. Glober hadn't thought it through. How's the water going to stick to the bottom of the ball like glue? Come on now.
Yeah.
So where are we going with this balls for you or this bowls for you? Not a drug song. I mean, it's not drug. I mean, of course we know marijuana is not a drug or whatever. But this balls for you. I mean, this is a Flat Earth channel, right?
Yeah, but I didn't mean for the song to break out about it, right? All I said was, "Hey, this is for you guys," and then you said, "Yeah, this ball's for you." So that's a pretty good one. So work on, the spinning ball is for you because ain't nobody else believing in the shit but you. Yeah.
You do. This here ball is for you. For those lies you tell to. Keeping your bullshit ball for you.
Damn it, okay.
The ball's only for you.
I was talking.
Well,
okay, I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry.
Well, I want to frame it just for a second, and I'll shut up. Why would we make up a?
That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to do
a ball song here. Why do you?
I don't know.
Enoch and Sonny, why would you guys want to make
Why
up?
would we clown on balls?
No, hold on. Here's is this Friday night the place where we want to write a song live on YouTube?
This is where we do it on Thursday night.
Thursday night.
Exactly. Thanks.
Oh, Thursday?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, it's Thursday. All right, we're gonna do it Thursday.
It's not Thursday morning.
Remy ball.
Oh, it's Mannon. You know what? What you said? Mannon. Did somebody say Mannon? The fuck is Mannon?
It's Mannon. It's Thursday morning.
I did.
Well, you're gonna have to explain that to me. Like Mannon. What does that mean?
Oh, how about the word that we were?
You know, when you wake up early before the rooster crows, you wake up early in the morning.
It's morning. It's early in the morning.
Oh my! Forgive me for being a fucking American. I don't understand. I mean, I feel like there's something.
Man, it's
Are you saying you've never heard of the Welsh man called Murden?
Oh my god. My friend, he's telling you
The
it's in
Welshman
the AM.
called what?
The AM. It's in the AM.
Meriden.
Well, I mean,
You look up this Meriden and the sun was shining.
Is that a guttural language? It's like
It's Merlin.
Do I have to roll my tongue? It's a
Meriden.
Meriden. What does that mean? What does that mean?
The morning?
I don't expect your colonists to figure it out.
Ooh, yow.
Well, I'm asking you specifically, what does Megan mean? What does that mean?
Morning.
Morning. Now you guys keep changing the fucking pronunciation every time I try to figure it out.
Morgen is morning.
Morning. Guten Tagen, motherfucker. What?
Guten Morgen.
Tagen. That's German, so I know
it's all
that.
Germanic.
All right.
It's English.
Yes, I fucking. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you trying? You're
How
trying
many
to.
times do I gotta say morning? The morning time. It's early Friday.
Morning is.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's the sun.
It's the morning, sunrise.
Yeah, I'm
When does
quite
the
aware
sun
of that one,
Okay.
Michael. Yeah, I'm quite aware of that one.
So when the sun rises, it's morning.
Hinga-dinga-dog.
I said, look what time it is. Top of the morning to you.
America!
Top of the morning.
I'm gonna go back to America. Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day. Yeah.
Woman is
in your balls fast.
That's not the right chord, Sonny. Sorry.
This ball is for you because you suck. So do balls.
Yeah, balls. Well, according to the Globers, balls suck, but that's not true.
Yeah, they suck water to the bottom side of it, man.
They suck water to the outside of the ball. Yeah, but that can't possibly be true because that's outside of any physics model, and so that's bullshit.
Oh, I know, but that's their claim, right?
Oh well, but it's not our claim. But yeah, I
I
mean,
know.
so sure, yeah. So anyway, we move forward and try to find people that can actually prove that claim, and we just move across, or we move across Earth and say, hey, why do you think that that water can be convex on the surface? Thank you for your background music there, Sonny.
American baller.
American baller. Fuck.
What the fuck you say? American baller. Listen what I said.
Something. This falls for you. I'll show you in your perspective. So I show you your point of view. It has no clue your point of view.
Before you found your masters are killers. They only manipulated you.
I feel like you're trying to express exactly how it feels. Go ahead and tell us, get it off your chest. Tell them
too much to laugh of in their expense. I know this is offbeat because you guys are in the same room. But they only can tell what they understood. What can you know? How could you know? You are she.
They also claim the spin of the earth, and you know as well as I do, there's no gravity either. Newton law, Einstein, they've been proven wrong all along. I can tell you otherwise. And if the crowd likes them, he'll tell it to you, but he will tell you that they're
not
that gravity has some kind of thing.
You want another one?
Time and kind of place tell you in a blank line, and you can see in his eyes. Tell me, Bill Nye, you're the science guy. Why keep up the lie? You're some science guy.
Some science god. Is that what your last words were? That was fucking. Some science god. That was fucking good.
Where were you when the science died? You're
Yeah,
just
the day the
some
science died. That's awesome.
guy.
That's funny, Josh.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Now we do the train wreck, Sonny.
Here's the train wreck when I went.
Might be able to chop that together. It's a good
Damn, Sonny is Sonny.
3 time zones on that.
Yow.
Wingity wing wing.
Yow.
Oh, we're doing some Alex Van Halen shit.
Sorry, it's triggering me. Ah!
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't think the lead guitarist from Leonard Skinner died. I think he just fucking retired and moved to fucking Southern California. The fuck, Sonny? Damn, bro. You've been practicing in like the fucking Hell House or whatever.
Sounded a little Stevie Ray there for a second.
He's on me fingers are bleeding.
He's muted now. Sonny, it's okay. There you go.
My favorite thing is Helio was like, "Hey, make up a song like real, fast on the fly, so that I can sing over it."
No, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, like Sonny and Enoch been on this for a few days. Yeah, you guys are doing great. I love the improv, man. It's fucking badass.
Wait a minute, he's been over there for a couple of days. Man, I've been missing it. I've been
Oh
missing
yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean, it's Enoch and Sonny been hanging out. Well, I mean, he might have went somewhere else and Enoch's back or whatever. But I remember when you were over there hanging out with Sonny. But I can't talk because Sonny keeps playing his fucking guitar. Would you stop playing while I'm talking? God damn it!
Wait a second.
Wait a minute, I kind of feel the same way about you singing while he was in the middle of his.
I was gonna say,
solo.
man, which is it, Helio? Which one is it?
He kept on talking and then he kept on playing. I was like, what the fuck? It was like,
Dude, I'm gonna sing over your guitar. I'll fucking sing over your guitar.
You sound like those bands that are like.
It was like Dylan was talking and he was playing. He was talking.
Hey, it's all cool. We're a bunch of assholes anyway. We just,
Like he was expressing how Julio was feeling on guitar.
Yeah, but I wasn't trying to sing at that point. Dude, I'm a guitar player too. If I once I get in the flow, I can't fucking stop. I get it.
Turn up my vocals during your solo, asshole.
I can top that. I didn't even know the mic was on.
I get it.
It's the first band practice, and you guys already need counseling.
He thought I muted it. He thought I muted
Well,
it.
it's just like, well, I mean, it's like he probably didn't even know that me and you. He probably didn't even know that me and you were freaking comboing on some of the shit while he was looping, with his shit, right?
That was all impromptu. It was just all nature driven, just like.
I know, but while you were playing, me and Enoch were fucking singing some crazy shit together.
I know.
And you didn't even hear it, did you?
No, I'm in some.
Yeah, go back and listen to it.
I'm pretty sure he heard it. He heard it.
No, he didn't fucking hear it. I guarantee you.
Dude, I hear everything. I'm the recorder, man. You don't know me.
Okay, you did hear it when I was singing with Enoch.
Yeah, I record everything. Yeah, for some reason, I think I'm responsible for.
Oh wait, so you went back and heard it, or you heard it while?
No, I almost still hear it now.
He's talking about in his head.
I know. I'm really listen. I'm just messing with you guys. You
The
don't have
shit
to.
plays back sometimes.
have it.
Yeah, like he's not literally talking, playing it back on YouTube, like going back. No, he's thinking about that in his head.
Planet Music World, Sunny version.
Well, I'm not sure when you're playing guitar. I mean, is your guitar and both of your microphones or your voices coming through the same mic?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm wondering while you're playing if you can actually hear me and Enoch at the same time.
Because it's playing through my HDMI big screen TV. It's a nice big speaker. It's
I'm
great.
listening
Sounds great.
to your voice on the TV.
All right, cool. Well, I'm just wondering because a lot of times you'll have a lot of
I
bleed
like
over if you don't have if you don't have microphones connected. But you're recording through. You're hearing this live stream through microphone or through speakers in your room, or you both have headphones on.
They got a TV.
They have a monitor.
I'm asking them. I'm not asking you, Hank.
But they just told you.
Okay.
All right. So you do have live speakers where you can hear us, and the microphone is coming through at the same time.
Yeah.
I have a recording of it.
My PC is connected to my TV, so the sound from my PC is using
Hip
the
bone
HDMI
connected to the
out
long
through my
bone.
HDMI.
I was just going to do that, Enoch.
Thigh bone.
If I try to do that live,
Connected to
if I
the
try to,
huevos.
right. So if I try to, what I'm saying is, if I try to do that live and record through the headphones, then I have lag. But apparently, you figured out a way to do it on your Linux, Sonny. So fine.
God, Mike Tyson's so fucking ugly, dude.
Linux
Yeah,
is
but that
far
motherfucker
superior.
he could punch your lights out.
Yeah, he's a brawler. He's a brawler.
Excuse me one moment. We're having
Mike Tyson.
technical difficulty.
All right, I stopped the audio recording.
I'm Mike Tyson.
Helio, I got you loud and clear as long.
Don't talk about me.
Duo.
Stop being a butthead.
Stop it. I'll punch you.
Cut it
right
out.
in the face.
Can you stop it right now?
Stop it right in the face.
Holy fuck, what's happening?
I don't
We
like
should
the
have
way
recorded
you-
Helio singing,
I
so we
don't
play it back for Helio.
I don't like the way you talk. You hurt my
Well,
feelings.
it's on my live stream. Man.
Okay, stop. Okay, now you're getting kind of weird. Okay. Anyway, moving right along.
I should have stopped the recording a lot earlier. Holy
It's
crap.
really as much as Mike Tyson's voice is, he has a lisp or whatever. Difficult to actually reproduce his voice because
I'm Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
Oh, Mike
Mike
Tyson.
Tyson.
What a
I'm
weird.
I'm
what a
telling
weirdo.
you, I'm Mike Tyson.
Bites
Stop
people's
talking.
ears off. What the hell?
Stop talking about. I'm gonna punch you around the face.
Hold on.
Mike, why did you bite
Stop
people's ear? Why'd you bite someone's ear off?
Wait.
Punch you in the
Mike,
face.
You think that Mike Tyson actually decided to do that himself?
Bite people's ears off. Why did you bite?
Do what himself?
Because it's delicious.
Was it?
He decided to. Hold the fuck! You said this. Let me ask. Do you think that Mike Tyson before the fight, or he just like randomly during the fight decided to bite fucking Holyfield's ear off?
Yes.
Yeah, right. So tell us about that, Mike.
All right, so he's crazy.
Sir, I'm
So I
having an
bit his ear
interview.
off.
He stopped by, so don't diss me, bro.
What?
Like, okay, come on, Mike. We got the interview.
Did you guys see the fight? They were both cheating, right? They were both doing illegal blows, and it got out of
That's an
hand.
exhibition. It was a fucking
Bit his ear off
twice. He bit it twice.
Yes, by hitting me in the balls. So I beat his ear off. Plain simple.
They were cheating, right? They kept doing illegal blows, fouls. They
The
kept
whole
fouling
thing,
each
the
other.
whole thing was an exhibition fight anyway.
The whole thing was a foul.
Yeah.
You guys are funny. Are you? So it's like a comedy show. Sorry about that. Over here, it's like a comedy show. So
Well, this is like, oh, that bitch ass Mike Tyson bit this guy's ear off 20 years after he fucking won the heavyweight championship. That motherfucker punched the lights out of freaking so many people. He was
Mike Tyson go
give me this flipping mic. Give me this flipping mic. Helio knows what it's like to laugh deeply, have a super deep belly laugh with another flat earther. You know, that's like when you have that belly laugh. There you go.
No, you said give me the mic. I never had the mic.
Well, I mean, when you're gonna put an exhibition fight with this guy, and he's like, oh, he's gonna bite his fucking ear off. I mean, you know, it's just trash. You know.
Mike Tyson was like, if you headbutt me one more time, I'm going to bite your ear off.
We both got the mic equally. So
I'm
there.
gonna bite your ear off.
I'm bite your ear off. Shut. Will you maybe?
Okay.
But when Mike Tyson back in his heyday, that motherfucker knocked real people out. And he punched the fuck out of them.
I'm serious. Evander earned that.
What are these guys?
I bet that
What are these
motherfucker.
guys talking about?
Evander earned that.
Ain't
Not
no,
cool.
ain't no.
I'm
ain't no-
serious. I'm serious. He earned
This
it.
is Chopper Dave. I just wanted to see if there's any globetards in the chat. Any new people? Anybody needing to get VC verified?
I eat his kids. I'm serious. He earned it.
Okay. Since there's no globetards in here, I'm gonna go ahead and quote Mike Tyson. I'm gonna fuck you, make you like it.
Oh my god.
Oh, he said, I'm gonna fuck you till you like it.
I'm gonna fuck you till you like it. It's the shit.
You're a fucking bum.
You know, all he had to do is say, I never had sex with her. That's all he had to say. He would not have went to prison.
But it would be, I never had sex with her.
Dude, most of his fights, he didn't really have a problem. If you watch a lot of Mike Tyson's fight, he didn't have a problem. He just
You
went
know
in
why he
there.
went to prison? 'Cause it would have been his word against hers, right? But he went to prison because he admitted that he had sex with her.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson is actually—he's a good fighter.
Yeah, he's not. No, he's a great fighter. He's the greatest. He's the greatest. Mike
I
Tyson
love
was
his
the greatest.
I love his inside work. I love he has a his famous punch is that left
a
hook,
brawler.
the gazelle. It's the gazelle punch.
Right.
He comes
That
in with
motherfucker got the quickest
he
knockout
will
ever.
scoop. Oh my
Yep.
goodness!
Ain't nobody better than Mike
Razor
Tyson,
Riddick
in my
has like
opinion.
a same kind of punch where
What a
he
weirdo.
comes down with the left with his left, and it's like he'll come for the body,
there
but
it
instead
is.
of coming for the body, he delivers the upper hook right up to the chin. It's called
Bingo.
he calls it the smash.
Okay, take a
The
break,
double.
weirdo.
Yeah, it's a smash
Hulk
up.
smash.
So it's right to the body,
It's
right
called
to
the
the
razor
head.
smash.
Uppercut.
Excuse
Yeah.
me.
He fakes into the body and just boom straight to the chin, uppercut to the chin.
Dang.
Hey, grab it while you can, guys. Grab it while you can.
Dang. I mean, dang.
And then I like the Dubson roll. You know the Dubson roll? Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
Am I
yeah.
saying it right? The Dubson
For all you do, just ball for you and it's blue.
What did that sound like when we were playing that little funky beat we were doing? How'd that sound?
Meow.
So like Helio had the
Which
mic
one?
too close to
The
his
one
face.
where you were doing the pop-offs?
Yeah, Helio was doing good on that. He was like,
Dun.
I heard
Which
that.
one?
Yeah, I was
Pop-offs
playing a
or
Mike
what?
Tyson, but
I
I'm
heard
looking
you-
for a
I
good.
heard
I'm
you
a good.
riffing
I'm
out.
looking for a good knock. Freaking Mike Tyson knockout video. There ain't nobody can knock people out
Oh,
like
I'm
Mike
talking
Tyson.
about the James Brown type of groove number, bro.
Either
You're not on the same wavelength.
I knew what you
James Brown was
Shit, we were
good.
just talking about Mike Tyson 1 minute ago, and now,
you do.
now we're
you
on
do
James
Mike
Brown.
Battle Mod.
Oh my fucking god!
What the hell?
The minute I talk, it just blows up.
Yeah, everybody, I'll mute you
loved
if
it.
you don't let Battle Mod speak right now. Shut, Helio. I'm gonna have to mute Helio. Hold on.
Hang on. I want to play something. Just a quick replay. Okay. Let me try some things so the sound comes through. I will be echoing if anybody talks, and it might get annoying. So just bear with me.
Oh, we're about to hear something.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, dude, look at his name.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. You'll have to excuse my musical Tourette's in the background.
Too high for this shit.
That's good.
Why do y'all keep saying the word Tourette's?
That's amazing. I don't know. I'm just being goofy. But that's funny that you captured that. That's awesome, man. It sounds pretty. I'm surprised how clear it sounds, actually.
Yeah, it's
Volume was
Audacity.
high, and the volume was
Audacity.
high, and it still sounded pretty good.
And I have it going through my stereo mixer that I had to find that was disabled in the system core and re-enable it.
Pretty awesome. You could probably tone it down a little bit some. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is just raw data. And then I did like for the Helio oh yeah part, I just like did a quick MP3. And that was like
put some reverb on it. That'd be badass. A little delay or something maybe.
yeah, I can like completely like rip the section apart and like edit it the best I can and then send it through what the hell's the name of the program again? FL Studio 20.
Fruity Loops.
Yeah, Fruity Loops, and put it through that program and add like drum machine or something to it, just to like mask any kind of like strangeness of the cutting. And then
that way you can put a little filler.
Yeah. Do little loops and stuff.
Fruity Loops and Fruity Fillers.
How did you know I'm using Fruity Loops?
Because it's cheap and easy. Just like you, Josh.
Oh.
So Enoch wants to know what was he saying during that song because he doesn't want to.
Oh, that last part, that part that I replayed, that was like, so where were you when the science died? You're just a science guy. Yes. That's awesome right there.
That's awesome, and I'm noodling in the background. Great, freaking classic, bro.
Now, what part
of trying to say to all the performers?
I just want my own
What a
voice.
team! What?
That's
what?
all.
What?
It's
I'm sorry.
scary to me. It's scary because my voice doesn't. It's not.
Doesn't sound like you,
Yeah,
This
it
guy
doesn't
doesn't
sound
even
like me.
know.
I'm just like, oh shit, that's me.
No, we play like. Listen, we got together a 4-piece, and we put down about 20 freaking songs, and they were really admirable as far as getting together the first time.
Yeah,
and Knox could sing every single one of them, and most of them much better than I can. I'm pretty good at background singing, but Enoch can do the lead. So
now, was that
Isn't that
funny? I heard.
Isn't that funny that you can do lead guitar and backup vocals, and he can do lead vocals and backup guitar, or rhythm guitar? Excuse me.
Yeah, he can go. Yeah, he can go do guitar too. Yeah.
Not that he can't do lead, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you guys are like evenly matched.
Guys, check the voice text. Tyson goes, I broke my back. The announcer's like, so tell me about this fight. And he goes, I broke my back.
Okay, it's pretty interesting. Get together with someone you can sing harmonies with the first time you get together and sing together. That's pretty amazing, I have to say. So it's been pretty fun.
Yeah, the only problem I heard tonight was Helio didn't know that he's not supposed to sing over the guitar solo.
Yeah, that's okay.
Helio's like, fuck you, Hank.
I just work my way through those things.
Hold on. I'm as guilty of that. Am I being heard? I'm as guilty of that as freaking Enoch. So what the entire fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, Enoch. Hey, Helio's calling you out, bro.
What the actual fuck, man?
I'm only joking.
No,
man.
but, I mean, for the most part, like,
We're
was
waiting.
Sonny, hold on, here's what I'm hearing happening. All right, so if you want an explanation, Enoch and Sonny are in the same room, right? So they're going through the same microphone. Yeah. Through the same microphone.
Yeah.
So if I want to improvise with Enoch and Sonny,
Yeah, you're good, man. I was just joking.
I know. I know. I'm being sarcastic because I can do some improvisation too, but we can't necessarily do it across platforms because it only works when you're in the same room.
I'm sorry. Why is that so funny? He goes,
I don't know.
Spinal. My back is broken. I broke my back.
What?
Spinal. Check the voice text.
It's spinal.
Enoch, what's so funny?
It's broken. I'm serious. I'm serious.
Spinal.
Back's broken. I'm gonna eat your fucking kids if you don't get this.
My back is broken.
Oh, I got a list.
Spinal.
I got a list. Now you want to make fun of my list, kids.
My back is broken.
Did you say my black is broken? With a W? My boy.
That's whack AF.
Mike
Well,
speaks like he's 6 years old.
No.
It's messed up, guys.
Dude. Why do people give Mike Tyson so much shit?
He doesn't
dude-
care. He'll eat it up, dude. He'll eat up your disrespect and a pound of mushrooms.
just like me, you guys were giving me shit about just like freestyling over solo. And
I was gonna say,
why the fuck why are you giving Mike Tyson shit? Face that motherfucker in the ring.
Explaining.
He loves it.
Leave Mike Tyson alone.
Finish the story of why you messed up the solo. You messed it up.
I messed up which solo? Maybe I wasn't listening. Maybe I wasn't necessarily. Maybe I wasn't necessarily like paying attention to what the flow was going on with Sonny and Enoch. Maybe I fucking totally missed the flow and I fucking messed up Sonny's solo. My bad, Sonny, man. I take it back. Unless we're gonna meet in San Diego. And then you got some jaw action going on.
Under the rain of one king.
That's a tough one. Oh, that hurts.
Tell me one thing.
I'm a lot younger than you are.
Yeah, somebody has an opinion about me interfering with Sonny's solo. I mean, I don't know what that was.
They can hear you.
You know what? I never worry about it because what I do is I'll just whip out a different kind of instrument and try it again.
Hey, maybe you should bring a recorder out or a harmonica or a flute or a bassoon.
Yeah,
A bassoon. I would love to hear someone break out a bassoon here. That would be fucking
I was criticizing the improv because you can criticize an improv. It's all improv. It's like a B-roll. It's like you're supposed to take the good out of it and actually put it in your show. So I thought it would be funny to criticize the improv because you can't criticize the improv just like you can't you can't sing over someone's guitar solo.
Let me get the right.
Oh, that's messed up. That's it. I'm telling you.
Sorry.
I'm serious. I'm gonna eat your kids now. I'm gonna bite you up. I'm gonna eat your kids. You tell you like it. I'm gonna fuck you till you like it.
Somebody brought a harmonica. I love it.
Hold up. I used to have a whole pack of hounds, one named Tig and one named Tyke, and you gotta hit the harmonica till the
might be a B flat.
well, they used to come
By the way, guys, I mean,
it takes on a little something like this. Is my mic fucking broke? It's a brand new mic. New internet.
This.
I'm paying you at 130. Shit. I thought it was my mic before, but now I'm starting to get suspicious.
This is becoming unlistenable for the listeners.
Man. I just spent $500 on a mic and a motherfucking internet change, man.
No, your mic sounds great, Michael. Your microphone sounds great.
Yeah,
it's just everyone's being an asshole right now, and for different reasons.
Bring out the harmonica. I'm sorry, my fault.
I didn't know you could play
I
harmonica.
wrote a rap about it. You want to hear that shit? Look, when I finish this, listen. When I finish this, you got to come in with that harmonica and sound like the train. Woo woo. So I used to have this whole pack of hounds, right? When they used to come down across the holler chasing on a rabbit, goddamn, they sound a little something like this. They go to bellowing and hollering.
Shit, Sonny, I didn't know you could play the harp like that, man. The freaking.
The moment they heard them hounds, they knew their life was done, and I had that gun, and we was about to have fun chasing a rabbit. But it ain't no fun when the rabbit got that gun.
Damn, how did Sonny hide that he could play the vocal harp?
I want to know how many years.
One of the first instruments.
I think you interrupted his last harp.
one of my first
harmonica solo. That's how.
Yeah, it's probably my fault. Probably my fault.
That's all I wanted to say.
Hey, and that song is.
I didn't bring it though.
That song is Flatfoot Jamaican.
How long ago were you at the crossroads, Sonny?
Fuck, I don't know. I think I was born at the crossroads, y'all.
Was that in Memphis or was it in
I
San
don't remember.
Diego?
No, dude, Chicago. On the way from St. Louis. to
Oh well, the
Chicago.
devil has many crossroads. So anyway,
So so that's it.
Out there, it's called a bypass. It's an on-ramping and off-ramp on the Satanic Highway.
I had no fucking idea, Sonny. Holy shit! See, that's
Sonny,
a
is your
language.
name
That's a
Tom Morello?
language right there. That's a language.
Sonny, is your name Tom Morello?
Yeah, I know Tom Morello.
Yeah.
Tom Morello has like a PhD in music.
Yeah, I know.
Pretty fun. I
No,
play
he
the
has,
guitar.
he has a PhD in philosophy as well. You know,
Yeah.
which
Well,
I guess I mean every PhD is a philosophy
Philosophical,
of music.
yeah.
Yeah, it's,
Dixon. Some of these harps need some adjusting.
Not every PhD. Some of them are player hating degrees.
oh wait, player hating degrees. Yeah, I guess you know if you have a PhD in social situations, yeah, some of those are.
That's a good sounding one.
I don't know, but anyway, I wouldn't want to get.
Can you imagine if somebody got their PhD in liberal arts?
I have my PhD in. No, I'm not. I'm not.
Whoa.
I can't imagine they actually teach liberal arts anymore. What kid actually starts out learning grammar
How did I
and
learn
then
this?
goes straight from grammar to logic?
That's
And whatever they call liberal arts today, whatever they're teaching in college, it's not actual liberal arts. Is it?
I know.
Okay, I'm trying
It's
to
a
say
degree in
something
baloney.
else. I know.
It's not useful in anything.
Well, how do you move from liberal arts to logic? Well, I mean, I think
trivia.
logic should be
Grammar,
understood
logic, rhetoric.
first.
No, you got to have grammar first. You got to teach them to read, write, speak different languages, right? And then when they get the languages, right, then they can start studying on their own and reading books and gaining information. But in order to process that information, you send them home with books to read, but you teach them logic during the day at school, right? So they're learning logic, so that way they can process the valid information, right? And when they read bullshit, go ahead.
Let me ask you this. Hey,
I got to tone Sonny down a
can you
bit.
do me a favor, Sonny, and stop playing the harmonica? Can you do that?
I'm sorry.
Mute
I just toned
yourself,
him down a
Sonny.
bit.
Don't stop
Okay.
playing. Just mute yourself.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright,
you
okay.
keep playing, but if we're gonna talk about this topic, if you move into liberal arts and you study liberal arts and then you move into logic, you're already lost.
No,
In
I'm
my
talking about
opinion.
classical liberal arts.
Well, classical. I mean, is that a thing in liberal colleges or any type
probably
of
not.
understanding? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How can you move from there into when you're gonna freaking get a degree in classical freaking whatever, and then move into liberal arts or liberal arts moving into logical understanding? But it's like logic should be taught. Well, before you moved into, college or university, right? So that you can actually, it's like most of the universities now, they're in this liberal arts idea, which there's no art involved. It's really just like it's more
There's no
political.
liberty either. It's
Yeah,
like
there's
free
no
speech
liberty.
zones.
You know, it's more a political thing. You know, and they have a bunch of freaking weird ass liberals running around, which liberal doesn't even the way they understand liberal arts is not even what liberality is.
Liberality?
Liberality is freedom from control of, well, that's my opinion, but liberality, it's like the liberals today, you know, you call it liberality, you can put all kinds of labels on it, but liberality means that you're not under control of anyone, right? You have a free mind. You can think for yourself.
Free your mind, and the rest will follow.
There you go. Don't be colorblind. Don't be so shallow, right? Hank, you got it, bro.
That's right. I was talking about the 7 liberal arts, right? Because once you know the 7 liberal arts, you can't be a slave mentally anymore.
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds.
Bob Marley.
Like how many millions of people have to go through this educational, which is not it's not teaching system, it's educational, which sort of leads to indoctrination. How many people can go through this and actually come out with a free mind? You know, a lot of them do, and we've met hundreds of them here in the server and on, you know, YouTube and many different platforms. It's like, hey man, I went through the collegiate system and this is the way that they taught me, but I broke out of their bullshit system. But how many hundreds of thousands don't even really get how they're manipulating them? It's a sad state of affairs for most of them. And then when they meet people like us, they're like, you guys are so dumb. Look at me. I just believe everything they say on the news and in the college. And I'm free-minded and I'm a liberal, or whatever label they want to put on everything, right? You know, with this label of liberal, they've actually, just like with other labels, they've stolen the term liberal, which actually means freedom from the system. But liberals are actually, in this time, at least in the modern U.S. system, are totally cut to the system.
Well, that's because they got to twist and make evil everything, bro. No, I thought you knew.
No, I know that. Michael. I'm not trying to teach you or anybody that already knows that. I'm talking to people that are listening. I'm not trying to teach you, Mike, or anything. But and we have evidence for that, and then we go over that evidence for
atomic energy, because none of them can stop the time.
Time. Is that
It's a construct. Time actually doesn't exist.
The Glover said time's a variable that you can manipulate. Watch me as I rewind the clocks of time. And then I will take a nap and travel into the future.
That's right. Atheism's powerful.
The smell of atheism is powerful. Horseshit.
Globers, we smell what you're stepping in, and it's time to clean your shoes off. Come talk to us, man.
How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look?
I'm feeling you, bro.
Say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill
the book.
Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? 'Cause all
Never had these songs of redemption song.
Redemption song.
All I ever had. I can't do it.
That's one of Bob's
No, I get you.
best songs.
All I ever had.
All I
Yeah,
ever
exactly.
had.
A redemption song.
All I ever had. I can't do the note. I don't know what note
No,
it is.
you just did it.
Redemption song.
Yeah, exactly. You just did it. It's the only
These
thing
songs
we have.
of freedom.
Yeah.
'Cause all I ever had.
Whatever.
No. It's
I'm a
Earth.
drummer. I'm not a singer. Shut up.
Shit. How the fuck can you play drums without, so I mean, it's not you saying you don't have it. That's wrong.
Well, if I practiced, I
Redemption
could.
song is.
But see, it's more
You
like
just gotta practice
that song.
making them roll off your tongue.
This is spirit. A lot of people. I mean, a lot of the arguments we have are physical, right? Now, and we try to keep it on that.
That
point
sounds good.
for the
That
most
sounds
part.
good.
In
That
the
sounded pretty
spirit,
great.
that's
Is that
where
what
you
sticks, or was
find
that a?
Listen,
That's the
don't
Congo, right?
tell me that, Sonny.
definitely not
that-
what they told
Are you
us.
playing that with
Who
your
playing
hands?
the bongo?
They don't have any
Yeah.
physical evidence for the
Yeah,
earth
the bongo.
Bellum, bellum, bellow.
And as often, as it is fun to,
Them
play
don't drop
around
them
with
beats.
the bullshit artists or
Them bongos
bullshit
sound
believers.
so
They're not
sweet.
artists. They're not even
Anyway.
good at it because they believe
Those are
the
my
artists
bongos.
that,
I
I'm
think
gonna
we
get
could
naked and
almost.
play my
everybody else
bongos.
believes it. I mean,
I think I could almost. Yeah, I think
Keep
we
your
could almost do a
boxers on,
duet.
1,000 million
Sorry, Haley.
people believe it's a globe, and you guys are just fucking retarded. No,
Helio, who are you
I
talking
don't
to?
want to play around with you.
It's just
Why are
Who do you want to play around with?
fucking here?
You might want to mute yourself right
If
now.
you weren't even curious about why people think the Earth is flat, why are you gonna freaking try to convince me?
bongo
I used to think
flavor. Hit the beat.
that's our story, and it's,
What you
it's
talking
my
about,
story
Willis?
and everyone else here that's a
I
flat
don't know
earther.
about that
We
smoke and that
express it
giant
in different
man.
ways, but it's
Oh,
like
drop the
you're
bongo beat,
Pass it
man.
again.
never gonna show me the globe
He's
Earth.
not smoking the
It never
ganja.
existed. Never.
Rum
That's
it
not.
down.
However, the Creator made
Stop the
this
blood
place
clot
and
crying,
what we
man.
experience, in our limited understanding,
Helio, are
with
you speaking into your
government
diary?
and limitations and all the
All
fucking
men want
world
to go
wars
to
in the
heaven.
past and all
No
that kind
men
of
want to die.
Hey, Helio, dude.
confused, but I know
It's
for
a day early,
fact
and I'm a day too late. I tried to come in on a Thursday, but got played away. What the fuck? I'm about to trip on the
because
mic.
as
This shit
limited
is out of time. It's a
of
goddamn
resources
fight.
that we have, this being the third round of the sun, 93, all that shit. I mean, it's not like the flat earthers don't know what you.
Helio.
We flatter. We drop it sweet. Even when
We're
we
not the ones scared to
stutter
talk
and
about it.
repeat.
You are.
Helio.
That's
The
why we're here.
turntable's fucked up. It's broken. It just spins. We're out of luck.
You gotta
Can't get a
reconnect,
word in
Helio.
otherwise. I'm gonna turn off the shit, reset it, and give another try. Maybe it's my internet. My shit fucked up. I bought some new shit, but I didn't get no luck.
You're coming in 10-4, but nobody gives a fuck. They just keep speaking over you like, what the fuck, I'm a Mack truck.
I know. What's up with that? Couldn't get a word in.
It's like Hank said, I got hit by a Mack truck.
That's why
Tried to up my game, but I got no fucking luck.
That's why I'm
I'm like a
skeptical.
duck on a duck hunt. The dog done spotted me, and the dude with a shotgun, he fucking shot at me. Now I'm about to go in the duck press and get ate by a country motherfucker. I thought it was your brother. mother told me before she passed away. Said, son, when I'm gone, don't forget to pray. Because a hard times, they'll be coming your way. But you know them better than I do.
And that devil motherfucker now, he don't play.
Talking about hard times, Lord, these hard times. Who knows better than I do?
It's got a nice soft timbre to it, Sonny.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Great instrument, man. It's fucking
Yeah.
super. When I heard
It's
Enoch,
tuned like a motherfucker.
what's that?
It's tuned like a motherfucker, that's for sure.
Tuned? It's tuned pretty good. Well, it's me playing
Yeah.
it too. So.
That's what I'm saying, that shit tuned in. I gotta keep it moving. Blues falling like hell. And the days keep reminding me there's a hellhound on my tail.
I like that shit.
Yeah, a hellhound on my tail. If today was Christmas Eve, and tomorrow was Christmas Day, all I would need is my little sweet rider just to pass the time away.
I bought some strings for my guitar. You guys might get to hear me play later.
I can tell the
You
wind
guys
is
hear it?
rising.
This time it's gonna be two buildings crashing into an airplane. So
In Soviet Russia, buildings.
yeah. In Soviet Russia, demolition control you.
Well, since my baby left me, I found a new place to dwell. That lonely place ain't called Heartbreak Hotel. I feel so lonely I could die. You know, Enoch just niching in the background on the screen. I could feel him twitching.
I love it.
Wanting to scream on the mic. He said, God damn it, Sonny, I can sing
That
better
wasn't
than
me,
Mike. Are you both playing?
Sorry, I know it sounds kind of sloppy, but it sounds great to me still. It's funky.
Sonny Sloppy Joe music solo. He tuned it to drop D. Nobody knows why. He put it in drop D.
Yeah, and a live concert. He put in a drop D in front of everybody. What a numpty. I don't know.
We call him Lumpty. He's really a numpty knuckle dragon boo.
Fuck me.
D chord back in line. A D string, or was it your G string? Get your G string out of a knot.
Some people say a man is made out of blood, but a poor man's made out of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood, skin and bone. A man that's a weak and a back that's strong. Showed 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older, deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. Oh, my soul to the company store. I was born one morning when the sun don't shine. I picked up my shovel and I walked to the mine. I loaded 16 tons of number one coal. And the straw boss said, well, bless my soul. He loaded 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper debt. St. Peter, don't you call, 'cause I can't go. Oh, my soul to the company store. I was born one morning in drizzling rain, fighting in trouble, middle lane. I was raised in the crane, baked by old mama lion. Can't no high-tone woman make me walk the line. You load 16 tons, what do you get?
No way, dude.
Yeah.
Do not know.
Another day older and a deeper.
Get
on up! Get up! Get on up! I can't go.
Unless you don't want to.
No, fine.
Go to the
I mean,
company.
yeah,
That's fine with me, man.
If you see me coming, better stay
Flatter, it says flatter
A lot of
discipline.
men don't know it, and a lot of men die. One fist of iron, the other two. Stitches and the last one will.
I'll just play some background.
You guys ain't never heard that? 16 tons by Ernie Ford, Tennessee Ernie Ford. What's up? You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company. No. Oh, my soul to the company show.
Where's the face? Download. Yow. Sorry.
Ow.
want to slap and pop them strings, Sonny?
Yow. Uh-oh.
Not like a funky bass riff, but like them solo pops.
Yow.
Hold on.
Hold on, I gotta tune back.
Yow.
Back to E.
See that buzzing?
Batman.
Batman. Keep on buzzing.
Batman. Where is he? Where is
That
he?
man hasn't been around since I said that I can learn from people I disagree with. I'm sure him. Wish that man will come back. If you're out there, Bong, we miss you, bro.
Yeah, Miggy too.
Wait a minute, what happened to Bong?
Wait, what? Uh-oh.
Bong got triggered one night.
What?
I said I can learn from people that I disagree with.
Yeah, he lost it.
Meow.
All I was saying was that I could learn from Buddhists, I could learn from Muslims, I could learn from Hindus, which is true.
There's a stranger in my house.
Uh-oh. Yow. Ooh. Ooh.
Sorry.
So there's three different types of people in the world. There's people that learn from other people's mistakes, and then there's people that learn from their own mistakes.
Yow.
Those are the
And I guess the people that read it in books and learn from it, and then there's those motherfuckers who gotta go piss on the electric fence just to prove that it's gonna shock your wiener off.
Just to prove that evolution isn't a thing.
At least you'll know for sure, won't you?
Hey, you know, every one of my brothers is tried and tested by being on that there fence. That's a country coming to age right there. No shit.
Some folks are so hard to convince, they gotta go out and pee on the electric fence. Come on.
What? Am I coming in clear? Coming in clear. Yow. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Woo!
Oh, shoot.
Played with it till the pick came right off his fingers. Yow. It was slippery like a slug. I don't know where I was going with what I was saying. All I was saying is that he has slippery fingers like a slug, if you know what I mean.
That's disgusting.
When you put it like that, man, yeah, that's disgusting. Ew.
But you gotta wonder what's on his motherfucking fingers. Yeah.
Yow! Yow!
Butterfingers. Butter.
Soviet Russia. Butterfinger you.
You don't eat Butterfinger. The Butterfinger eat
I'm getting a
you.
little bit lost in there. Sorry about that.
No.
In post-Soviet Bosnia, I don't know. Does that place really exist?
Yes, bro. Yow.
I know I might be a little unorthodox. I'm sorry about that. I had to learn to be different. So who
About to
cares?
get some nasty ass fucking McDonald's right now.
Don't do it, bro.
Tell me not to do it.
Don't do it. Don't go there. Bro, go home and cook some eggs. Go home and cook some eggs.
I'm out of eggs.
Oh, man.
Cook more pancakes, but I'm getting sick of my pancakes, man.
Yeah, get you a waffler. Golden crispy.
Go get yourself a waddler.
Waffler. Waffler.
Oh. Go
I can do peanut butter and toast, I guess, but I'm kind of sick of that too.
a waffle maker.
You don't want the McDonald's and the swollen guts.
Waffle maker.
Kill all your good bacteria.
Wait.
And your immune system's like, what the fuck?
Well, and it sucks because it's like I'll get a bunch of McDonald's food, I'll eat it, and then right away I'll be like, did I even eat anything? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a food-like substance.
I'm afraid to eat it.
It's like when the animals in the ocean don't know they're not supposed to eat plastic.
Dude, I remember when I was a very young kid, I threw up because it smelled weird.
So I heard someone say once recently that there's no such thing as an immune system, and it's just part of their lie on it, and it's actually just a lymphatic system, and then other problems.
Yow. Apparently I sneezed. God bless you. God bless you too. I tell you, God bless you.
Hey, I gotta tell you, Enoch, it's an old Native American saying. Give me just a second, Sonny. It's okay, real quick. I was just gonna tell Enoch an old Native American saying. You don't whistle at night, right? Lest the evil one comes.
No.
Oh yeah.
You know what that means?
What's an anti-whistle? Then?
What?
Do you know that?
You don't whistle at night lest the evil one comes. It's a Native American taboo. You know why, right?
Okay, but listen.
No.
What if I want to square off with the evil one? And can I whistle for him?
Yeah, if you got your pistol and you're waiting to catch a robber.
No, I don't need a gun. I'm just gonna laugh at him when he shows up, and he hates that more than anything. You ridicule the evil one, and he hates that worse than anything.
Okay, well, the evil one is the guy who's walking around at night looking for someone to rob, and when you whistle, you give away your location, and then he has someone to rob.
Oh, I wasn't talking.
I'm not trying to whistle. It's the fact that you're triggering my tick when you talk about it, dude.
Yeah,
sorry. No, I'm sorry, bro. I was just trying to share some wisdom.
No, I understand. It's just something that's involuntary. Right. You say it like it's something I want to do on purpose, but it's I
know it's not.
It's something I have to live with for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? So it's you telling me that it's bro, I mean, it's not that I don't care what you're saying. It's not that I don't care about your belief, but it's dude, ooh-wee. It's involuntary. I can't. It's nothing I can do. I can't stop it. You know what I mean? I'm Lucifer. Oh shit.
Work with me.
You're okay, dude. Don't
Work with
worry
me,
about
bro.
it, man. It's all good. Dude, Enoch, you're fucking amazing. You're an amazing guy, and you know it. We talked about this.
I know, man. We're cool. We're good. Meow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Enoch, it's not a criticism. It all works out in the end, right? Doesn't it?
Yeah. You know, like I mean, like I know that my savior is Jesus. You know what I mean, and that's who I choose to worship. And that's
Well, it's the spirit. It's the spirit. The spirit of the information that we're presenting.
I hope
Even right now,
hold on a
even
sec,
though-
Helio. Hold on, Enoch. Did I come across as insulting or offensive?
No,
I
at
really
all.
hope not. Oh,
Not at all.
good. I would never, ever want to do that
Yeah,
to
I just
anybody
want-
here.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify. It's the spirit of what you're saying is going to benefit humanity in
Sonny
the
has
end.
his own problems, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, Sonny has some real problems, but we're not going to address those right now.
No, we're not.
I still have a lot of problems.
No, right now we're not.
No, we all have our own issues, but whatever. It's all good. I think honestly, I think you have a lot to offer here. With your Tourette's, your tics and stuff. I mean, I really, it doesn't bother me. If it bothers someone else, that's on them.
That's not a problem at all. Yeah.
I'm Lucifer. Yeah, me and Sonny was going through the restaurant, or no, not the restaurant. You were going through the store. I'm Lucifer, and there was people looking at us. And they kept on
Oh,
staring.
they can go fuck themselves.
Did you
those people.
say I'm Lucifer?
Yeah. Like I have I'm Lucifer tics. And so people look at me like I'm weird, and it's like because look at
Hey,
myself.
you know what? The reason why is because you are weird.
Yeah, and I'm just as strange. You hear my music going off. That's my
Because when I
that's
looked at
my
myself in
outlet.
the mirror,
So we're
like
two peas. And
that's what I thought I saw.
Well, hey, check this out. You're not the only one that's weird. So anyway, don't worry about it.
I mean, when I looked at myself in the mirror, I see me, but it's
who knows
just
who
like-
that is.
It's just like the involuntary movement and then the involuntary speech. Sunny.
Hey, and on that point, if this could make any sense to anyone else, if you've ever seen yourself,
The vibration is a vibration. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I played a vibration that was too much. It started triggering Enoch. So
No, it's cool. If you've ever seen yourself,
Just calm it down. Yeah.
It's the hectic part. Yeah. So
if you've ever seen yourself in the mirror and perceived yourself,
I can see myself. I see myself in the mirror. It's just when I see myself in the mirror that my neck movement and I can feel it in my body, like my involuntary speech is just.
I'm not talking about the physical. Talking about the spiritual, man. If you ever see yourself in the mirror, you can see yourself physically in the mirror, which is backwards, right? It's like your left is your right when you see in the mirror, right?
Oh, right. I know what you mean.
Okay. Right. Cool. No, maybe you don't. Maybe you do. This is what you see of yourself. is it hard or easy to look at yourself in the mirror?
It's easy now.
It's fine. Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, I mean,
It was harder. It was hard before. Like I didn't look at. I could see that my body was moving, but I didn't want to look at my face. It was difficult at first, and because being raised in a Christian home in a religious house, living with my mom, sometimes
you can speak your mind here. You don't have to.
Yeah, no, I just figured, I thought I was like a demon baby, like I was a demon child.
Well, did your mom tell you that, or this? Not
She
you don't
said
have to. You don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer that.
She had said it one time before, but
well, either way, I mean, all of us have certain. Even though you've been diagnosed with, with this, this issue,
it's because
I promise you, we all have psychological issues or whatever. A lot of us don't go to doctors to be diagnosed with something.
I was bouncing off the walls, and my mom was like, "Oh my goodness," she couldn't take it. And then, so they gave me medication, and they said I had ADHD, and I was hyperactive. I was everywhere. And go ahead.
I just had a question about something you said earlier. You said when you were talking about the tick you have that makes you say "I'm Lucifer," and you said that some people look at you weird because of that. I was wondering, do people look at you more weird because of that, or when you say that the Earth is flat?
No, not at all. That doesn't even come out. That doesn't even come out of my mouth. Like, that only comes out like if.
What if I told you that the same things?
When I'm in the trolley, people look at me because of my movement, and I put on headphones, and they don't understand. Like I have, it's an ambient, and I can hear what they're saying, and I'm not listening to music, but my body is just moving on its own, like I'm dancing. So I'm sitting there dancing, and it looks like I'm dancing, and I know they think I'm dancing, but it's something I can't stop doing. And I know I can't stop doing. I even right now as I'm here like sitting with Sunny, like my legs will not stop shaking. Ever since I've been here, I don't stop moving.
Well, let me ask you this: do you associate colors with some of your thoughts?
Yeah, everywhere I go, like I associate like with colors, numbers, and patterns.
Yeah,
people's names and people's when I see like these patterns, and I hear their names, and then they tell me their stories about their lives, it scares me because then I know.
And maybe are there sound frequencies as well?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to also let Sonny know, that what he was doing when he was playing was too much.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like when I hear a certain sound pattern of a song, I can't get it out of my brain for like 12 hours. It's the same shit. Doesn't matter how long it takes, it goes over and over in my brain, and I make different patterns from some certain progression. I cannot get it out of my brain unless something else it replaces it.
Reminds me of the field.
I've invited Sonny to my place, and I don't know if he noticed, but I listen to a lot of meditation music. And it's always constant, even during when I sleep. I'm even in my
I can't turn it off.
Yeah.
Even if it's turned off, in the physical realm, I can't turn it off in my brain.
Yeah, I have to think about meditation music. I don't want to think about words. I don't want to hear any words because every time I think about
Shit, words work the same way sometimes for me. I mean, it's like I'll hear word interpretation over and over, like patterns increase or like certain chord patterns, with notes or whatever, words or whatever, and it always repeats, and
right.
it has to be replaced by something before I stop thinking about it.
This is why I have like bad dyslexia because like I mix my numbers with my letters. I mix my letters and my numbers and then
So you have dyslexia too when you try to write something?
Well, I know when I'm trying to type it, it comes out automatically on my phone. So then I don't really need to type so much.
Yeah, on my phone, I attribute it to my big thumbs, but
it's just when I look
I know how to spell something. If I see a sentence in my mind, but it's really hard for me to type it out on the phone. But when I use keyboard, I can mostly do it, but I usually proofread it before I actually send it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I can read the whole thing, and I was like, that's what I meant to say. But sometimes I'll send a wrong sentence. I'm like, oh, I thought it said this, but then it didn't say that.
All I know is that when I was in elementary school, I remember I was practicing the letter, like the patterns in class. And that's the only thing I remember. So when I look at the letters, I think about the words that I want to say, and then I just look at each letter, and that's how I type it. And then
Were you good at math?
No, but I knew that math was only just a formula, and if you knew the formula, then math was gonna be easy.
Well, math is really easy, when you use a ruler or simple trigonometry. I mean, that's not
hard.
Right.
When you get people trying to throw globes at you,
like something hard, like debunking the globe, just go on and measure it.
Yeah, like that's why I don't really talk about math. I don't, because I don't know so much about it.
Hey,
all I know is that the Earth, like
the best
when they claim that it's 3,958.8 miles, and you look from all directions, from left to right, as you are at the beach, like you would at least think that you would see from 3,958.8 miles going from left to right, observing around you, that you do not see a curved or bend water, or nowhere that there's a bend or a curvature, because you would see, especially when you see it, like when you take a like a little RC car and have it go over a hill, and then observe how it's going over and back and forth over the hill, right? And then when you have a boat and you're watching it go farther and farther and farther. Do I have to say it again? Farther.
Yeah, you keep zooming back in on it, and you can still see the fucking boat. It's not going over the curve.
Thank you. Right? There is, yeah.
Because there's no curvature of Earth. There's no such thing.
And then we show the Globers these videos, and then it's like, it's hard to believe that wow.
And you team up with people like us that we show you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like, yeah, when you zoom in closer to the sun, when it's going, supposedly it's supposed to be going down the horizon, but it's not. When you zoom in, it's actually, you can see the space. There's more space as you zoom in. There's more space between the horizon and the
sun.
Right, you can actually zoom in on the sunset,
And that's what I
see
did
that
on my
it didn't actually set over the curvature of the Earth, right? So,
Right. And it was just I saw this on my phone. I was looking on through my phone, and I have the Galaxy S20. I don't know, and it zooms in with 100 times zoom, and I've posted many times. The photo of the moon.
sure.
And then
Moon, sun. To be honest, I live in the hills, so I don't hardly ever see the moon rise. I see the sun rise, but the moon rise, I rarely see.
Sorry.
You were talking when he was talking.
Sonny, you're like way in the background. You want to say something? Say it. Hello. Get closer to the microphone. We can't hardly hear you.
I was mimicking the Doppler.
Here's the thing, guys.
He's mimicking the Doppler.
Hold on. Oh, that's funny. Listen.
Anyway, go ahead.
All a Glober or anybody has to do to shut this server down is shut Flat Earth down. Okay. Show us the curvature.
Should be easy.
I gotta get something.
Just
right?
one time, right? And we're done. We're gone.
Take your time, Sonny. Yeah, take your time, Sonny, man. Yeah, we got this.
Well,
yeah, was that Glackflow beside that?
Yeah.
Yeah, just show us the curvature of Earth. Show us this third rock from the sun, and this place wouldn't exist. I mean, give us some hard proof that this place that you claim it exists, or they claim it. You claim it, but you only believe it. Show us some hard freaking proof that we are the third rock from the sun.
I don't even want to. I don't care about that shit. I just want to see Earth curvature.
Okay, look.
Well, I mean, Earth curvature is synonymous with the third rock.
Yeah, it's connected, but I'm saying listen, we don't have to talk about gravity or anything else if they can just show us where the curve is, man.
Because what is that?
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
You guys want to see your satellite?
Oh shit! What are you gonna bring up? Oh shit! Yeah.
You want to see your satellite? Here's your satellite.
Dude, here Warami 17.
Here, I took the. Remember that picture we saw? Remember that?
In my house. Sorry.
No.
Shit, Master Chief. I mean,
I posted it.
I see where you posted it. I mean, you're gonna have to explain it. What the hell are we looking?
You don't have to. That's.
When I light some sage here in California, you can't smell it all the way across the plane. Why can't you smell it? Through the wire right here. I'm putting it right up to the microphone. Sorry, never mind.
Are you guys freaking drunk and stoned? I mean, I'm drunk, but I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck you guys are talking about. To be honest.
Perfectly
Why would you accuse them of doing drugs, Elio?
calm. I'm just being funny.
Because it's like I just posted some shit that's like, okay, I see your picture, but what the hell are you talking?
Oh, that's a picture of this freaking flashing freaking thing, Planete.
No, okay. So when we were walking, it looked like you know how it's a satellite.
Matter of fact, by the way, Hank, I'm pretty sure they're stoned, but anyway, but that's okay. I really love.
I want to get high. I'm not. I want to get high. I was talking about the alcohol.
Hell yeah, Hank.
But regardless of that, I want Enoch to actually go explain this.
I'm trying.
Guys, we got a new one. Listen, hold on.
Wait.
Everybody straighten up.
No.
Straighten
Before we do that, I want
Jenny's boyfriend. The new person in the chat.
I'm Jenny's boyfriend. What are you talking about? I'm just.
God.
I do not have a Chinese boyfriend. What are you talking about?
Okay, guys.
What?
Hold on. I don't want to derail the fun, and perhaps this person would like to speak with us. Jenny's boyfriend, how are you doing?
Why do we keep talking about Chinese boyfriends?
Jenny's boyfriend.
Oh,
Jenny
Jenny.
BF.
My bad. I am so
A new
sorry.
person. Easy verified to speak. Hi, Jenny's boyfriend.
Au revoir.
How are you? How's Jenny?
S'il vous plaît.
Yes, no, maybe.
Uh,
All right. I thought I'd give it a shot, guys. Maybe they'll
no,
talk
no español, s'il vous plaît.
Helio, I was the one that was talking, man.
I know. I was trying to get you to talk. Some
I
French
don't even
dude
know
came in and said he wanted to try to talk, but I was trying to get you to talk about what you just posted. So
I don't even know what I just said. Oh, but what I posted was that we've all been talking. You know, when you look at the out there and you're like, oh, the satellite. Oh, this is the satellite that we see flying across the sky. Yeah, you know. Well, I took a picture of it. I took as close to at 100 times zoom. Now I posted before that the picture of the moon. Okay. Now, and that was at 100 times zoom as well, and that was on my phone. Now, whatever this object is, or whatever I took a picture of, was flashing blue, red, yellow, and green, and the shape of it was getting large, and like that's what she said, and then getting small. That's what she said.
So this is from Southern California. You took this from Southern California. You took this from SoCal, right?
Steven Cease, whatever. Yeah, anyway, keep going.
Anyway, damn it, I lost my train of thought.
Hey, you took this image from SoCal, correct?
Right? Yes.
Right. So what are we looking at?
It was well.
Object almost
It was flashing all different colors. Was it moving?
It was in the stationary spot. It was in the same spot the entire time. We would move to a different spot, and it was not. It didn't move anywhere. It was still in the same spot.
Well, what's this one that looks yellow and a little stretchy?
It's the same thing. It was. That's what I was trying to tell you. I took pictures of it, and you can see that the shape of it was. It would go bigger, and it would get smaller.
Yeah, it was getting smaller and bigger.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
It's bizarre.
And it was the same object that I was taking a picture of.
And actually,
it would change
it's not doing
colors.
Justice, because in real life,
The size would change and the colors would change.
Hold on, and let Sonny say what he's. What do you say about Sonny?
It was like sparkling, like it was flashing, like it was almost like a flashing beacon, like you would see a warning siren light,
like
kind
a
of
fucking
flashing,
fairy,
different
man.
colors.
Sorry.
But every time it flashed a different color, and it did.
It was a warning fairy.
No, dude, I was kidding.
Obviously, the Wandering Stars. It was one of the Wandering Stars, obviously. But very strange.
Wait.
Stopped and looked at it for about 30 or 40 minutes, actually, for quite a while.
None of you. I mean, Sonny or Eli.
What?
Sonny or Enoch has not said that. You just said it's one of the Wandering Stars.
I don't know what it is, bro.
Okay.
Could be Venus acting a fool.
Hold the phone. Now, Sonny just said it's one of the Wandering Stars. Which one is it? Because Saturn and Jupiter have been quite bright in the sky for over a month now.
Whichever one.
Oh, I thought that was Venus.
It was not a wandering star.
You can pull up Sky Map on your phone and you find out which one it is easily.
No, it was stationary in the same spot, right? But it was flashing, dude. It was flashing colors like it was like it was the ambulance or the or
I've
police.
seen Saturn and Jupiter in the sky for over a month now. I've seen them moving like with the moon. Like every time I see the moon move across the sky, different. The moon's moving weird, but Saturn and Jupiter have been freaking pretty consistent. And
that's not what I was seeing, bro.
All right, so you know where Saturn was but
no,
that's not
when we were
Saturn.
walking, no, I don't know what this thing was. Is
Okay.
what I'm saying.
Well, do you know? So you don't know where Saturn was?
It wasn't a wandering star. It's not what people think it is, a planet, quote unquote. They want to call it. No, dude, this thing was flashing lights.
Hey, regardless, let me tell you this: regardless of whether you think the Earth is a globe or flat, we do see the wandering stars. We see Saturn, Jupiter. Saturn and Jupiter have been moving in patterns above
Helios,
us.
no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this thing turning colors, bro. Abnormally, it was flashing colors, red.
So it only happened on this night. It happened on this night.
It was getting large and small, large and small. I was taking pictures of this thing. As I was taking pictures of it, this was different. I was trying to take it as fast as I can to get the colors. I should have just held it down.
I don't know. You should take a video instead of a picture.
It was so hard to focus on my phone doing it at 100 times zoom. It was very difficult. Even focusing on the moon itself was hard. And I have Tourette's. It's like difficult trying to focus this thing, bro. Like,
I ain't trying to take this away from you. Yeah, I mean, there's some weird shit that
Difficult
happens in
to
the sky.
keep on track while your points keep getting interrupted. About that difficult.
But I'll tell you what. I mean, it's like when I wake up in the morning, I can see Saturn and Jupiter in the sky like early freaking morning, and I'm like, wow, this is amazing.
You were on Saturn and Jupiter.
it's not Saturn or Jupiter.
Are you sure?
I don't know,
Bro,
myself.
I'm positive. Do
I
you
don't know
see
what-
Saturn and Jupiter flashing colors that I was just claiming?
They might. I mean, what do you think you're looking at?
You said you've been watching it all like over and over and over and over, right?
Okay,
like for
so
a long period of
Yeah,
time.
different times of the day. Yes, of course. I've been watching Saturn and Jupiter move across the sky for months now. Yes.
So
I've observed the stars for lifetimes, and I've seen flashing colors in the sky too.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't say one time. I'd ask if you only seen it one time.
What it is.
Before I said it was a one-time thing, I'd have to ask the person
I've
that
seen
observed it.
I've seen. I'm sorry, Michael. I've seen it when I
No,
was a
you're
kid.
all right.
I've seen it. What happened when I was a kid? This thing would be going left to right in different directions. Like and we would always claim as if it was a satellite. We would, that's a satellite. That's a satellite.
No, that didn't behave.
But there was never satellites in the sky in the first place. And that's what I was trying to tell you. Like we were.
Enoch, I've been paying attention to the pattern of the moon for a couple months now, and the position where the moon is, and sunset, sunrise, and where Saturn and Jupiter, these lights in the sky, you couldn't.
No, this looked like it was hovering over downtown, bro.
Hovering over downtown. Downtown what? San Diego?
Well, downtown in the area where he lives. That's pretty obvious.
I mean, is this
Don't you mean
like,
where?
No, well, it's
I don't know like exactly the area, but it was just.
Is this like some people will say, "Hey,
I noticed.
We're flat earthers.
I'm not
man.
even
We should just let people get their beliefs out for we're back.
I don't like claiming shit, like calling things like alien. I don't want to say that. I don't think that is none of that right here.
These lights are hovering above downtown. Which city? Which city were they hovering above?
Well, you know where we're at already.
Santiago.
Yeah. So we're like in downtown area, wandering around the whole area, and this thing is over over a street, like couple yard, like I don't know how far, but you can tell that there was a distance between.
He knows already where I'm going with this, but I'm not gonna take the piss out of you, bro.
Huh?
Why stop doing it now?
I mean, it might as well be the freaking sun that was described. Jesus' birth or whatever.
When I tried to take a
Might as
picture
well
of the sign, I
be.
couldn't get a whole picture of it.
It was strange. I've seen some.
I thought
I've
there
seen
was
some
a
strange shit in
star.
the sky too.
I thought the birth of the Messiah was marked by a star.
I saw something really bright over by the.
It was just weird, bro. I'm not trying to claim anything for it to be like.
No, I totally get you because if Earth is a globe, none of that shit would actually be plausible. So yeah, I'm totally with you on all that.
Especially night after night. It's still up there tonight, I guarantee you. There's another bright white looking one that's off into the like east. There's that one we're talking about was in almost directly west. And there's another one that's a bright white one that's in the east. But I saw a really bright flash.
I don't know, man. Like, and I mean,
go ahead.
and if it's,
I go on too long.
I know, like,
Dude, you're gonna have to look at this shit for months. You're gonna have to look at this shit for months on end.
That's over.
And compare and contrast what you experience for months on end to actually make any claim of that.
Damn. I'll fix that.
Bro, his butt cheek hit that corner of the bed. Oh my goodness, bro.
Don't keep talking about it, you funny motherfucker.
He's saying,
now shit stop being funny since we're not playing music anymore.
It's actually got better already, so thanks.
Sorry, bro.
I used to better. I told him to move too right before that, but it was my fault. I do take responsibility for where I place myself.
You're skinnier than I am.
No, I don't have much cushion though, so shit.
Yeah, that's what I
that
was saying.
hurts.
Like, you hit that pretty hard.
No, not really. I'm gonna say
Sure
no.
you didn't break your tailbone?
No. Shut up. I don't think so. Goofy, man.
And like music owns your spirit in frequency, but when you really take a look at this shit, don't just come on here and claim something that you can't just say something about. It's like, oh, I saw the sun this way. Anyway, go ahead.
Sorry.
Oh, there's a lot of coughs going on now. Okay, fine.
She just got attacked by a peacock.
Whoa, on the big screen. Whoa.
Oh, that was a peacock. No, I'm just fucking. But anyway, it's like, hey, I don't have. Hey, at the end of the day, I don't have all of the answers. But at the same time, you know, it's like, oh, there's an ACHO there, right? ACHO, ACHOO, ACHO. Does that help anyone? You know, with this?
I don't know. I can't get my eyes off of that weird last meme.
I didn't sneeze.
Yeah, last meme.
All right. So where was which? All right. All right. So let me ask you this: on this point, since we were talking about the lights that that he was showing here, so is that which light in the sky are you displaying, Enoch? Which one is that?
Sky in the western sky. Look, we haven't even looked.
No, I'm asking Enoch.
Enoch,
Which
okay.
what did he post? Which light is that?
The flashing one.
It's the flashing one. Well, I mean, you can pull it up on an app on your phone. I mean,
three different photos of the same object.
Which one is it?
All of them.
I'm sorry.
All of them? No, you can't pull all of them all up at the same time. You posted images of a light. Do you know which one you were posting an image of?
That light is the same light that I took a picture of.
All right, well then shut the fuck up. Next time Fucking look it up and show me an image of the one you're fucking posting an image of. Yeah, it's not funny. You know, it's like flat earthers that would just freaking throw up some bullshit.
No.
They don't even know what fucking light they're looking at. You know, fuck that.
Elio, you're just getting it all wrong, bro, man.
Okay, so I'm wrong because Enoch doesn't even know what he threw up a light image that he posted. He's like, this is an image of a light that did this. And you don't even know what fucking image that he's posted. I can pull up fucking star map and I can say, here's a light. I can point at it with my fucking phone and take a picture of it and say, here's where they say this light, whether it be Venus or freaking, Antares or whatever.
Oh, I don't think it's a planet at all, man. Or a.
That's not my point. That's not my point. And you missed my point. And that's my point. Anyway, go ahead, guys. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay, man. I think. Look, they got the globe all over this shit. What the fuck? Huh.
Don't get quiet.
West. Where's the western sky? Southwest. Hold on. West, southwest. It looks strange, whatever it was. That's all I'm just gonna say about it. Might have been Venus.
Like I told you.
Seemed to be up higher.
I told you that it was something in the sky, bro, that was just flashing different colors.
West, here we go. Here's what's going on. But it seemed higher in the sky than that, didn't it? It seems like it was up in here. I don't know, man.
I can go outside and show you where Jupiter is right now. I can take a picture of it.
And what direction is it?
And it's flashing colors?
What direction is it?
Come on, flashing colors? Who gives a fuck is this flashing colors?
What direction? Just tell me what direction. Helio, just tell me what direction. Just ballpark. Just come on.
Let me see a ballpark.
Just give me a direction, man. Come on.
It's probably it's like it's
west-ish.
North. It's southwest.
Southwest-ish.
Southwest-ish from my position where I'm in North Arkansas. That's where I can see. And Saturn and Jupiter have been in the same path, moving. You know, they're not lit by the sun. That's not why we see them.
Oh no, bro, we weren't saying that.
That's not what I'm saying.
Nobody was saying anything like that.
I know you weren't saying that, but
yeah, there's the sky, Saturn, Jupiter. There's those. This obviously was.
There are stars in the
sky.
Or they may be more west northwest. I don't know. It's just like it depends on what time of the night.
No, autumn evening.
I seen with Jupiter, Saturn.
Jabba.
So I've seen things in the sky that look like high altitude drones to me. But if another person's seen them, it wouldn't even what they had to say wouldn't affect what I see. Period.
I mean, it's like every time I've gotten up like 5, at my time, early in the morning, 5:30, 6 o'clock a.m. I'll walk outside. I see Orion. I see the Orion constellation.
I'm
Huge.
so paranoid about drones, bro. There's been times I wish I had a fly-by-wire surface-to-air lock-on missile. Because we can just test whether or not it's a star or a fucking drone. We can lock on it.
Hey, Mike, they're probably looking at you, but
Oh, they probably are.
they probably are too.
They,
And they're
they want
probably
to know
looking at
where.
me too, but
They want to know where my bunker is.
and by now they know I don't have one, so whatever. I'm just a fucking
They'll never
punk ass
find my
bitch
bunker.
that has a YouTube channel, whatever.
Unless they're buried in it. You know, I got some orgoponic underground grows in there. No, it's not marijuana. I'm playing with, can I grow food underground in my wait you dumb motherfuckers out fighting shelter?
Yeah, they know about you, Mike, but that's all right. They actually respect you. They're not gonna tag, somewhere.
I'll be down there growing. I'll be eating green pie tomatoes and boiling corn while everybody else is starving and fighting over it.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And that's why I'm wondering why these guys is like I have almost nothing to offer. It's like, why the fuck are you guys fucking coming at me? I'm just like,
I'll be making tater soup shit.
Ooh, potato soup is one of my faves. I love potato soup.
You know what cracks me up when the vegans come in here? They act like every meat eater doesn't eat nothing but meat. And if you got any medical problems and you're a meat eater, because you eat pork. The Morin don't even ask you if you eat pork first. This dude literally told me heart disease comes from eating too much meat and pork. After I told him I had an osteopathic doctor who, when he said it's heart disease, generally isn't heart disease, it's diet, it's lifestyle issues. He told me to remove the biggest factor in heart disease, which is vegetable oil. For you fucking vegans, vegetable oil is the leading cause of motherfucking heart disease and shit fried in it. Vegetable oil.
Hey, Mike, I actually went to a doctor.
Caffeine and sugar.
I went to a doctor today. Cool dude.
That's why.
I told you I had some problems with, some swelling in my leg. I went to a doc. I actually broke down and went to a doctor today. Dude was pretty cool.
Is it gout? You drink a lot.
No, it's just. The swelling of my leg is due to. I broke the shit out of my leg. I had surgery on the leg, years ago, and I have a freaking titanium plate, like a 12-inch titanium plate in my leg. So,
Is it stressing the bone? Sometimes you gotta move.
No, the bone is probably stronger than it was before I broke it, but it's just swelling up. Whatever. Now this guy, I went to a free clinic. I don't have any insurance, so I went to a free clinic. So anyway, but anyway, I was talking about it last week.
Yeah, but I wanted to get that out. This dude said this after I told him the leading causes of heart disease, which isn't heart disease. Medical doctors tell you it is because MD just wants, they work for Big Pharma. They just want to give you a pill for the rest of their fucking life,
Yeah, that's pretty much what he did for me. I'm gonna lie.
They
I
don't want to.
I already knew I had high blood pressure. That's why I wanted to avoid going.
Yeah, they don't want to tell you it's diet. See, you drink a lot, so you get a lot of sugar. And
Yeah,
that's probably
my blood pressure was.
That's probably the leading cause of yours. And if you fry too much stuff in vegetable oils, switch to olive oil. Switch to olive oil and lower sodium. You lower sugar intake, sodium intake,
and exercise, right?
And vegetable oil. I'm telling you, with diet, I didn't have to add exercise. I'm already a hyper person, but just those three things.
I'm not so much. I mean, it's like I go to work and I'm standing on my feet all day, but I don't have any, hyperactive exercise. I don't, do
Well,
besides lifting plywood or whatever and cutting on a table saw. That's my.
well, caffeine. I had to back off caffeine,
I
sodium,
rarely
vegetable oil,
I
and
hardly
sugar.
ever use caffeine.
Mostly
When I
sugar.
drink caffeine, it gives me well, I would say hypertension, but dude, I feel like
Hypertension is heart disease.
I can drink. Yeah, I know. Well, hypertension is, yeah, I know.
It's heart disease, high
But
blood pressure.
if I drink a half a cup of coffee, I feel like somebody kicked me in the face. I just can't drink coffee. I think it's because my blood pressure's high. So anyway, yeah, it was really high when I went into the gym today. It was. I'm not going to give you the numbers, but it was really fucking high.
So like 109 over 170.
No, it was way higher than that.
Yeah, that's stroke level, bro. You need to get that under control.
Yeah, well, he gave me a prescription for blood pressure.
No wonder you get so mad, but I can hear it anyway because
Helio, you still have to slow down on the drinking, dude. If you're gonna take blood pressure meds, you really got to slow down on the drinking.
Yeah, I know
That's all I'm saying.
that. I know
had
that as well.
problem, and when I addressed it and got rid of it through diet change, stopped being such an aggressive person in real life. And here, just
I don't get
what
pissed
the hell
off. I
else
mean,
can
I'm
you
a
do to
gentle
make
person.
people back off?
What?
Oh no,
You
you
think I
get
get
a little
pissed
too
off?
mad sometimes. Yeah.
Hey, okay, well, I get. I'm not going to deny. If you say
got
so.
mad to the point where I thought I should have a stroke, but I do it too. So it's easy for me.
No, I already knew when it's like I went in for a different condition. There's something going on with my leg that I broke several years ago, and so that's why I went in. But I already knew when they took my blood pressure.
Well, it's like this. Let me explain it to you like my doctor did. He said, you love them classic cars. Let me explain it to you like this. It's like you got a 500 horse engine, right? And it's running at 3,000 RPM. It's not supposed to run at 3,000 RPMs at idle, but your shit's running at 3,000 RPM. So the minute you touch the gas, it jumps up to 7,000 RPMs and you're over revved. You're over revved, bro. So you're already.
Would
you're
you
running
recommend? Would you recommend that I do actually take the blood pressure medication that he prescribed?
Yeah,
me?
but I would also recommend that you try to change your diet, take a holistic view
Yeah, I
of
definitely
it,
do that. I want to take it. I want to take it for a
remove
while,
anything.
and then change my diet
remove
and my
anything
lifestyle.
that is high sodium, like lunch meats,
Right.
bologna. Bologna's pure fucking sodium
And processed foods.
Yeah,
Can I interject?
vegetable oil, sugar products,
Yeah,
sugar
go for it.
intake, caffeine.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I might be a complete idiot, but from what I know, carbs make you retain water.
Sugar.
Yeah, sugar makes you retain water. Right? All kinds of carbs make you retain water, just like salt, right? You eat salt, it opens the cell walls and it stores water in the cells. Well, you need water, right? But you need salt, but you don't need carbs. Unless you're, very skinny, then you probably should eat carbs. But if you're a fat guy,
definitely not skinny.
right, that's why I'm going. I would just try eating keto for a week and see how it makes you feel. When I say keto,
I think fasting is a good thing.
Yeah,
like
hey,
a
I
day or two
want
of
to say
fasting
something
is
else too,
really good.
because I notice it all the fucking time when I get on here to listen to everything. He only ever got 16 fucking likes, but we got a few thousand fucking people on our server. Why is it our live stream only has 17 fucking likes? How many subscriptions you got, Helio? Right now, the live stream's only got 17
subs?
likes. Man. Yeah, you motherfuckers need to learn to go in there and hit that fucking like button. Even if you're not gonna watch it, go there and give him a like. Sub his ass.
Dude, everybody hit the like button on the
Hit
live
that
stream
like
you're
button.
listening.
Hit that sub button and click that bell.
Yeah, and I just opened the live stream back up, and I'll figure the shit out. I know I get pissy about the live stream every once in a while, a
quit
live
letting them
chat
get
and
you
stuff, but
emotional, bro.
No,
You know what I
it's
said?
not. It's
Tell
not
'em.
about emotion. It's just like
Tell them, listen, tell them I ain't your daddy. I can't tell you how to get along with other people. You got to respect other people's actions. It's like you want them to respect yours.
no.
It's that simple.
It's a request. If you enjoy the fucking live stream, freaking don't be
Mine's not
disrespectful
a
in the fucking
request.
chat.
Mine's
Yeah,
not
I
a
know.
request. You better
Yeah.
go hit that goddamn like button and that bell and that subscribe button, or I'm gonna kick your ass out.
Or I'm gonna kick
Start
your
being you maybe before, or I'll come find you. I'll kick your ass, and then
Well, hey, I
I'll
mean,
ban you, kick your ass, and then I'll ban you.
this isn't
Give you
my
another chance to
livelihood.
do it.
The reason I created the YouTube channel was to lead people into this Discord. So it's not.
No, listen. The likes get us a popularity, which gives us a higher ping on the algorithm and in more people's search bar.
But I mean, I would love not to. I'm not saying I wouldn't
I want to
love
be in more
I
people's
wouldn't
search bar.
imagine if there was like 1,000 people watching every day on the YouTube
People
live
love to
stream.
come and hear the battle mod bitch people out.
Yeah, but it's like
Well, they do.
fine, but when we get the bigger we get, the more freaking
You know
assholes
how
we
many
get in the
people are
live
in
stream, and
here?
it's just like it's frustrating
Listen.
for me. And then when I try to find trusted people, since we go 24 hours a day, I already freaking said this.
It's
How
gonna be a
many
long
times have I
Friday
said
for
this
you,
over and
bro.
over? I can't be there all day, so
No,
I have
it's
to,
gonna be
trust somebody with a wrench.
a long
You guys
Friday
are in
for you.
here. You're not in the live stream. You're in here. You're not in the live stream on YouTube. So they have pretty much free reign.
I actually go on the live stream a lot, bro.
All right, well,
that's what.
I mean,
Listen,
I need some
I come
help
in
in
here
there.
all the
I'm
time.
just saying, I need some help.
I
That's why
come
I
in
shut
here
it off.
all the time because I've listened on the live stream and some motherfucker has just pushed me to my damn limit, okay? And then I get this shit from other mods. You ain't even been in here. You don't know the conversation. Yes, I do. Me and Indio both do this and know this, motherfucker. We're watching your ass even
Yeah,
if we're not in the
I
VC.
know.
Why
I know.
wouldn't
I
we?
mean,
Why wouldn't we? We want to see how you act when we're not around, and we complained about certain things over and over and over again. We want to see who actually listens and who don't.
well, let's figure out which mods we need to be when and where for the YouTube live stream. Get this live stream under control so that we can actually have it happen, since we're live 24/7, and make it a real place where people can have a conductive conversation. Because if it's my fault, just let me know. I have thick skin. You guys know that, so it's all good. Because the way it's been working out, and I feel like I don't have as much support as I should. But maybe that's my fault, but you guys can tell me whatever. It's all good. I love everyone that wants to support and be involved in the live stream, but just don't freaking take advantage of it. If you like listening to the live stream and you like participating in the live chat, don't take advantage of it to promote your freaking bullshit. Obviously, there's a lot of trolls that just want to sit in there. They're not even listening to the live audio. If you're not listening to this live stream and you want to sit there all day and just chat when you're not listening, don't bother. Don't bother even chatting in the live stream if you're not listening on the YouTube channel. If you're not chatting and if you're not listening to the live stream, don't bother chatting. That would be my preference. And I can tell when you're chatting and not listening. So anyway. Now they hate that shit. That flow and old dude. They don't want me to know that they're not listening. They just want to fucking hang out there and freaking chat in the chat all day on our freaking live stream, and they're not even listening to what people are saying. I'm just like, that shit is not going to happen. That's why I turned it off. I can tell
Yeah, I
they
need to
won't
turn it off too now because they're now doing it in my channel. Thanks, Elio.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like that's what I'm saying. I mean, should I? I turned mine back on, and now they're going to come back over here doing the same bullshit.
Listen. Just let them. How long
Fuck
have you been
'em.
doing this, Helio?
I've been doing it
How
for
long?
fucking 3 years. What the fuck are you talking?
Why does it still bug you then? Let them. They talk about that shit. They talk about us like that, whether
All
they're
right,
here or they're not.
So it's either
At least
this way or that way. So we have trolls just
well, listen.
stagnant
Can
in
I
the
get this
chat.
out?
Make
Can
it
I
quick.
get this out? They're not stagnant. What they are is our useful idiots that show people what we put up with on a daily basis. And they're there all the time. We don't even have to fucking pay them to do this. We can point it out to people. Look at these people in the live chat hating on us all the time. And all we have to do is not address them. Then we can say, look, we won't even talk to this guy. We're not even mean to him and banning. But look, he's here every day. He'll be here for your enjoyment every day with aggressive, toxic bullshit. They're useful idiots.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what doesn't happen is that exactly what you said doesn't happen. You got these freaking
What
assholes.
doesn't happen?
What you just said. You don't go address those idiots in the chat while they're just
I
like
normally
hogging
don't.
the fucking chat. Yeah, of course you don't, because it's fucking boring.
Listen,
you can't be there 24
It
hours.
doesn't piss me off as much as it pisses you off, Helia. I can let other people say something. They can say all they want. I consider the source. Some moron on the internet has an opinion about me. Ooh. Does it stop me from buying fat cars or owning a fat house? No.
In your
Does it stop
opinion,
my
should
opinion?
I open the
No.
chat back up and leave it unmoderated, just like I did before I just turned it
Yeah,
off?
just let them be useful idiots, man, and tell people to learn to fucking accept it. Fuck it, man. They're idiots. Point it out. You ain't even got to address them. Listen, my father told me, son, in your life, don't argue with a fool.
Hey,
Because
and what did your mother tell you?
They will just drag you down to their level.
My mama told me.
My
you
father
better
also
shop
told
around.
me, don't talk about shit you don't know about because that makes you a fool. But when you
Yep.
argue with a fool, they'll just drag you down to their level and beat you with experience.
Yeah, maybe I got emotional about it, and you're right. I
Just let
did.
them motherfuckers be who they are and use them for what they are. Look at this piece of shit. We ain't even got a comment. We can do it right here. If people would monitor their chat, we don't have to
Yeah,
address
I
them in the
wish
chat.
more people
We can
inside
call them
here
out
would
on the
actually
video.
take a look at the YouTube chat and watch these
Yeah,
freaking
fuck,
idiots.
I do.
I know you do sometimes, and some other people do sometimes. I know we get caught up in our conversation here,
I
but
always
wish
got
a
it
lot of
back in the background. You know why? Because when people say shit and then they disappear real quick, I can go right to the live stream, back it up a little bit, find them, and they're out.
if there's dead air, man, there's always some bitch ass motherfucker talking shit in the live chat, and you just like give a roast. Freaking bitch motherfuckers talking on this live stream. And not I'm not talking about all the other people that are talking in the live stream. I mean, if everyone that's not a bitch ass motherfucker in the live stream, we love you.
Hey, Ayers says Dennis Cass wants to double tax the chatters.
hey, I'm gonna open the live chat back up with
listen.
no moderation, and if
It's open
you
right
guys,
now, bro.
Yeah,
Listen,
I know.
I
I
want to
already
point
did that.
something out.
I did that about an hour ago.
I want to point something out. You got tired of people's toxicity, so one moron, when you open the chat, changed his name to Censorship is Real. See, hold up. Censorship applies to a public platform. When you're not allowed to go out in public and have your own opinion, that's censorship. But when you get removed on a private platform where you have no right to free speech and open speech, you're there on invite and rules. In a private platform, they have rules. It's not regulated by the Constitution. It's not public. So to bitch about censorship in a private platform just shows how stupid these people really are, or young. They have no experience. They don't even know what free speech applies to.
Yeah. That's right, Black Flow. I got in my feelings a little bit about the YouTube channel.
Feeling.
Yeah.
Oh,
Feelings.
so wonderful.
That's all I'm saying, man. Listen, if we just don't get butt hurt, just don't